I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all of fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Why are you so tired all the time? Can't see no more.
Stuck in my beard, we're gonna have to do that again. Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas, coming direct, hot, and into your living rooms around the globe. We're gonna have the best Counter-Strike players in the world put through a bunch of tests, trials, and tribulations. Do you have what it takes to win in Texas? We've had our best man on the job, Rushley A. Rushlison, defining and coming up with a couple of new techniques on what Counter-Strike players should be bringing to the server. Let's find out if they've got what it takes. Monacy, are you ready?
I am ready.
On the sound of the whistle, your time will commence.
Так. Оп. Вот
That's
так.
unusual technique, seeing the chair adjusted.
Of course.
Not a mandatory
Mouse.
part of the setup here.
Drop everything. We don't have to rush.
How is he on a match day?
He's fine. He's fast usually.
So he looks like he's not in a hurry right now.
He should be. He doesn't understand the.
It's a time trial.
Really? Faster, really faster. What's faster now?
Look, as long as he gets headshots. Oh, he's even doing table height. We haven't seen this before. This could be very problematic.
What problematic?
He's now under the table. Do you feel confident in beating this time?
100%.
You know, I don't fucking see, блядь.
The USB's had to twist it. Is the classic. Is it all plugged in?
Easy, of course, yes.
And stop the clock. That's a time of 1 minute and 5 seconds.
To plug in a mouse and a keyboard.
And straighten the monitor.
Wait, it's also chair, it's also
you didn't
table.
Look, we will give extra points. He did, take some, but you didn't. That's not part of the test.
Those guys are not professional.
Nico, are you ready?
Yes.
On the sound of the whistle, begin. Oh, look at that. He's not doing chair.
Who cares? No,
He's going for
doing
the
it.
W.
Yeah, but he's not doing it perfect, you know?
His setup should be perfect.
No, you don't have to hurry. You're not in a hurry.
You are in a hurry.
Oh, it's teamwork.
No, I wanted to unplug.
This is looking speedy. Rushley's happy with that. Stop the clock. Oh, 33 seconds. Absolutely trounced your time.
This is delivered in front of the home crowd. And MBK, your thoughts on that win? That was
Whistle.
You want the whistle? Reaction time test, Monacy. He's gone ahead of the whistle there. That's a false start. Note that down.
And lost it.
All right, here we go.
That was a near-man's game, and look at that.
Oof, 160 out the gates. 143. Oh,
He messed up on.
he's double clicked there. 138.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to beat.
165.
150 average.
152 MS average for Monacy. You happy with that?
Fine. Actually not bad. Not bad. I don't know what's very fast, you know?
I don't know. You're first man off the ranks. All right, you feeling comfortable?
Yes.
On the whistle. I think 138 was Monacy's lowest. 146. Getting that up. Oh, Monacy can't believe it on his feet now. 164.
Huh?
Not
It's good.
very fast.
You're 10 years younger. And I'm proud of this.
Next to go, mowing them down. One more.
The score is 11-11. You've died first. You've given away the opening kill. You're thinking, fuck, I've just given away 12. Kixon pulls off a miraculous 3K.
Yeah, prime.
And right now, you're up to 12 first, map 5. You're about to win the grand final.
Yes.
How loud would your nice be? You can't just yell anything. Like, you can't just yell bliat or something. We need nice. Nice! 114. Is it just one take? Okay, just one. All right, all right.
That was good. You see, but
That was great.
Are you fired up, Nicola, or not?
Of course I'm fucking fired up. Now it's 12-12.
Kixon Prime is going to clutch 1v1.
Nice! Oh, 128. That's 14 decibels louder.
Bro, I remember times I shout and I stand up and my fucking head is spinning.
Bottle of water's here. Your hand on mouse and keyboard. You need to grab the water bottle, take the lid off, take a sip, put the water bottle lid back on and put the water bottle back down. Oh, bottle's open. Doesn't want to spill a drop here. Consider it on the sip and bottle back down. Stop the top. 9 seconds.
No, I just wanted to drink honestly. Yes.
Well, this is yours now. Now, this is a man who knows how to stay hydrated. Oh, he's put the bottle back down with lid on in transition. That's a technique that you love to see. Is that something that-
Your keyboard will stop working if you will spill everything.
What we're going to do right now is we're going to test how strong you are. You're going to shake Nico's hand.
Yes.
You're going to shake my hand.
Okay.
And then you're going to grab this and you're going to squeeze.
Thank you, Bertan. Hold it or
I
what?
think it was a 400 there. There's the highest point. Oh, 40, sorry, not 400. Okay, 40,
I didn't
40
really try
kg.
hard, I swear. I didn't try, I can't feel
Are you
it.
happy with that?
It's fine. Хорош, братан, давай!
Can I leave it?
Yeah. 57. Oh my
Let's go.
You gotta get in the gym, mate. We're gonna give you a page number.
Okay.
You have to flick through, find the page number, and read what it says on the page. Page 76. Oh, he is going straight to the back without knowing how many pages in the strap book. He's going
All
deep.
5 run A with minimal utility. What? Нахуй, it's 77, блядь. Go mid and wait, I will molly window, push when you hear the molly and go. Go camera, temple will be smoked, heaven control, plant A and take A main. But I have a question. Who brings, blядь, 100 pages on
What do you want, 10 pages and he says 6?
Well, this is to beat vitality.
To beat vitality?
Yeah.
Raid boss, yeah?
Yeah. All right, that is going to be 18 seconds.
I'm on freeze time like this, sitting нахуй. Так. Wait, it's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
It's a good strat book, right?
Insane.
Okay, Nico's turn.
American strat book.
68.
Fuck.
Struggling with the pages here.
Milk, eggs, bread, chicken breast, rice, apples, broccoli, cheese.
12 seconds. Look at that.
Man, I have like strats here. Milk, eggs, broccoli, sandwich.
Well, they're code names for strats. How do you feel about peeling and taking a bite of a banana?
Bad idea.
Which part?
Swallowing.
I need to eat.
You don't need to eat the whole banana, just take a bite.
I do have to open banana.
Yes.
Or that you said peel it. What do you mean peel it?
Peel open it, yes.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm from Russia. Man, I don't understand this.
Just peel the banana, take a bite, okay?
What am I doing here, man?
Strong peeling technique there. In the mouth, chewing now.
He actually opened the mouth.
11 seconds. That's not a bad time.
I'm taking this banana.
I will not chew it, I'll just swallow it.
Are you really? Nico, you're not doing it. You need to chew it.
Why? Don't need to chew it.
Bro, you're not going
Don't
to.
choke, all right? All right. Oh. Oh, he's not happy with the bite size. That's just a nibble.
It's a small
That's
bite,
a
okay?
nibble.
It's a small bite.
Oh, it's a +1 second. Okay.
+1?
So we've
what is
given
this
him.
referee? What +1?
Look, you got to take it up with the tournament management.
I mean, look how much I bite.
Yeah, look, it's not fair in life, Monasi. For the size of bite, he's taken 1 second off your time.
Okay,
And
10.
giving me 1 second extra.
Let's bring in our next task. How are you with utility?
Very good.
All right, we get 3 shots. We're going to be measuring your own accuracy, not time.
Whistle normal day.
I just wanted, it's very sporty, isn't it? Oh, it's returns.
Okay. Okay.
Is that wait?
He sped through the shots there. Nothing lands, but I would like to give 1 point for the return on deflection.
Hey, that's not fair.
Hit the board, came back. He's hit the net. Oh!
No, that was a bad throw.
Wait, 1-1, yeah?
Well, I feel, turn this into a 0.5. If this is only worth 1, then the bounce back's only worth a 0.5.
No way.
Nico wins.
Man, it's always like this against me. Everyone against me. That.
Are you happy with the results of today?
Yes.
Do you guys feel ready for Texas?
Yes.
Yes, insane ready.
Yeah, let's defend the title.
All right.
We'll eat bananas, drink water, and play basketball.
Perfect. That's exactly what we need to make Counter-Strike great. Thank you, gentlemen.
Like we just witnessed there.
I think in this moment I was actually getting pissed off, like I normally don't do. And I think in a game like this where we play Sangal, there's not this like fully fire inside me. And at that moment, I have to say that I think this is one of the most important things when he saw my body, and it activated me so much in the game. I wanted to win so badly. So actually the game meant something more than just a game. Telling him nice save after he shoot my body, I think that's a pretty good trash talk in my opinion. So that's for sure top 1 for now. I know which one it is though.
Nice Jungs! Sehr gut! Sauber! Sauber!
I have good history with Taps and we're good friends. I speak German. In theory, it was one of those moments where I just suddenly start speaking German to them. I don't think the trash talk is so much there. It's more like just me speaking German. So I'll put that on the lowest, I think 8.
What's happening here?
It's not really the trash talk. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just think I'm explaining to them how we shot them. I think we'll put that on 7.
Finn walks it in.
I was a little nervous, okay? It's fine, boy.
This trash talk is more about myself. I think I was having a shaky aim in an important round, and then I was saying I was a little bit nervous. So it's not really trash talk. I think it's more trash talk about myself. 6 out of top 8.
He's coming left side.
No! I'm wrong! I'm killing Simon in the back! That's not possible normally!
I think this one is actually pretty good because there's always this idea in all teams that you can't kill Saivu in the back. We played a strat where the whole idea was that I'm running out and I don't look at the long guy and I'm trying to kill the Orba on long. So I'll put that on number 2. It's really funny actually.
Zywoo into the 1v2 clutch. No, you have to be kidding.
He thinks he's still on FaZe, Connor.
I mean, this one is, we are getting wrecked by Vitality, and then Robs is helping us out a bit. He feels bad for us, and he kills the teammate, which means I think we win our first gun round on Anubis. So it's funny for us. 3 out of top 3, just because it's a funny moment.
Gehst du? 5A! Hallo? Falsche Seite! Wrong side.
This one is a little more trash talkies on German. I think we faked them or something, and we went to the other side, and they're rotating 5 guys to the wrong side. The other one that was German was more calm, but this one is more like trash talking in German to big. So number 4.
Oh, my lordy, they won it again.
I'm obviously fired up, so I'm just shouting at them. And I think they did a bad retake on Dust 2. Maybe it wasn't that bad, but I'm just trying to tell them they need to train their retakes, especially when they want to start shoot body, you know? Like, I have something personal against Ekfly. You don't shoot my body like that. So yeah, they need to train their retakes.
Let's see the first clip. This is me for sure. No, this is you. Oh, it's USP. And one more. Yeah. Every time Jimmy has a spray down or he has to multi-kill and he spams all his M4 bullets, then he whips out his USP and he's just double teaming everybody. It's funny because you are really good at multi-killing. So, yeah.
I take it. Thank you.
Maybe it's me.
No, it should be you.
Oh, this is the spirit clutch at 15-14, 0 second left when I killed Shiro in Tetris.
kill him in hot, right?
Yeah, I want to plant. He comes up, plant. Oh, I have no time. Oh, I had time.
Oh.
Yeah, I instantly with the clip.
Yeah. It was pretty good clutch.
Yeah.
You had some good shots.
Some Tech 9 and AWP.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, good clutch.
Good clutching.
Imagine with that clutch, maybe we wouldn't have made it to final. Who knows? But yeah.
Oh, this is you.
1v5 vitality.
1-on-5 vitality. Lisbon, right? Oh no, dollar. Sorry.
Yeah, it was the final.
Yeah. Grand final. Was it last map? No, it's second map. No.
This is first map.
First map?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I remember it was pretty tight game. Like we had good CT side. I think they were making a comeback on like their CT side. No.
I think we lost 3-0.
But I remember this clutch and this Dust 2 we should have won for sure.
Yeah.
Especially after this clutch, I felt like we got, I think it was like 10-6 after this clutch or something like this. Like we got a good lead. Also we got a lot of money, and then I think we win the next round, and then we just lose every round after that, which was a bit sad. This clutch, I mean, I think I played it really good as well, but I was also like shooting really well.
Yeah, you were really instant, killing everybody as they appeared on the screen. Like, yeah, you were really just fast.
Probably the best highlight of my career, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think so. 1v5.
1-on-5 on grand finals.
Yeah, on stage.
Yeah.
It's good.
Really sick. Oh, I know this one. It's Falcons, B-pop.
It was
looks,
with Magiskia.
It looks actually really easy, no?
You make it look easy, Adam.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, make it look easy.
I don't know why can't I do this every time they come B. Yeah, I remember this. I thought they are faking a B-pop and I said it's not B. And after that the second guy comes and I kill him and I'm like, okay, it's B, it's B, it's B, and I'm just killing them. Yeah. Oh, this is Eugene.
Yeah, they do wave up. I just go on my Terminator mode, you know.
Multi-kills, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, multi-kills. Yeah. I mean, I think we were leading this game again, but then we lost the map, or we lost the game at least. Because we lost them all the time in Cologne, like every time we faced, I don't remember, it was 2 or 3 times. But yeah, the highlight, pretty simple, straightforward, nothing crazy, but just some good multi-kills.
Oh my god, I just watched this exactly clip. It's versus Astralis, yes. I don't know what to say at this clip. To be honest, I actually... In this
you make it
clip,
look easy, you make it look easy.
Before I kill them in short, in kitchen I missed 2 shots. I have to reload my AWP. Took a little bit of time and I was scared that they can maybe kill, I don't know who I was alive, because it was a 2-on-4, I think. Maybe with Lotan, the Spinks. We played the city very good, we played off each other, and yeah, we just didn't let them get close.
You hit the good shots, the necessary shots. Yeah, easy for you. This is versus Navi from me.
Oh yeah, you were really good in this tournament.
I was fucking owning in this tournament, I have to say.
Esports World Cup 2024, Chimpet Prime. 140 rating.
No more Prime.
So you had no skins? Oh!
I'm not sure about that, I was owning. It's wonderful now with up.
This got him down.
I have no idea where you see, but it's so easy for me.
It's clip, I think you can see the sharpness when you kill the backside guy, then rockets, and then you turn,
it's
instant headshot.
Yeah.
That was really fast.
True.
When Jimmy is sharp, I think he's one of the best aimer in the world.
Damn. It's Adam again.
It's me again.
Oh yeah, it stays. Yeah, I remember. You just strafe around.
I dodge the flash, kill him.
You kill everyone.
We are dying.
I died at this guy. Then you pull up the deco.
Oh!
Okay.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I remember this clip, I didn't say a single word. Yeah. I was just full logged in. I was just killing the people on my screen.
I remember we had some talk after, like you didn't say anything, you just killed them all or something like this. But yeah, you were shooting pretty hard.
I played pretty bad this game.
After this clutch?
After this ace, I had nothing basically this game. So it was pretty shame. It's such a shame, but...
it's a good ace still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Howie. What I'd like to do with you today is share some facts about your outie. Because your outie is an exemplary player. These facts should be very pleasing. Just relax your body and be open to the facts. your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Could be able to get one or two. Oh, it's comfortable for Rain. Locked out.
Your outie is strong and helped a group lift a heavy object. Your outie is a major MVP.
Just use his weapon. They're ready, but so is he.
I'm sorry, please try to enjoy each fact equally. That's minus 12 rounds.
Rounds?
These rounds will be deducted from your overtime bonus. Your outie loves animals and owned goats in their yard. Before a forced move inside due to the presence of a bald eagle. Because your outie sacrifices space and is not boosted by his rolls. Your innie must now aspire to reach your outie's greatness.
The Katowice curse is broken. Apex side with Vitality. They make the grand final here in Poland.
But Dog is still a third! The killer of dreams! And Spirit's Prince of Darkness, the defining round in this series.
It's a long time waiting. I missed that trophy so bad. When we walk into the stage, I'm looking at it. 2 majors, I won Cologne. I just missed that one piece, which is Katowice.
The all pressure that we can get, it's from the crowd cheering against us. It's always funny to win against the crowd and make everyone silent.
You don't wait 11 years to fail at this point. To win in Katowice is hard. To win back-to-back, near impossible. Please welcome to the stage, Team Vitality! Team Spirit! For that trophy, something iconic is about to happen.
Going into the final, definitely had a revenge in my mind. I have a guy named Saivu, so I knew it's gonna be different for sure. I knew that guy's gonna pull off some things. You know, I have some personal vendetta against him, so I had a couple of tricks up my sleeve as well.
Some players knows how to win. That guy knows how to win. He knows how to be good in big games. Doesn't mean that he will be good at every big games. When you play with Robin, he gives you confidence just by the way he talks, how calm he is during the round, etc. Not by his pitch, but the way he talks during the game, the way he plays.
With FaZe, we had a lot of success. We won those tournaments, but Vitality is going to be different, so we have to find our own recipe. I think they're just happy to have me, and I think mostly it brings confidence to the team.
Играйте без фона, играйте четко то, что мы обсуждали. Слушайте Леню в середине, все получится. Давайте.
PC game drop it. Brokey waiting for the time to strike. 4 players on his screen. He knows everyone's dropped into the site. He takes 2, maybe a 3rd. Final bullet, gotta get that reload off. And his team are here for support. Simple is too far gone. It's Brokey with the ace.
Simple, that's a really nice way for this to start, but he's going to have 2 more in him. Gets the spot off on shot. Oh, okay! And something's happening here. Sails on past, Wonderful might make up for it. They've got to stop Fallen. And Wonderful can end it right now, but unable to get the gun on in time. Simple tries to cover, low on health, had to hit that clean. And Simple even feigning the fallback just to dine on a 4th.
What do you think, man?
No, we're gonna them.
Okay.
You ever did the body? You ever put a hoodie under the shirt?
I don't know how he pulls it off, and I couldn't. No.
We used to do it at school.
Gonna get naded out.
Oh, he's absolutely fluffed it.
Yeah, you're looking at the Cyber reveals he's in the apartments. Now they'll clear out the boiler position. Whoa, Robs! Feasts! How does he get 3? 3-man A-side stack. Oh, he gets info on 2 of them. How has he hit that? Quick adjustment, Apex! How has he sprayed 3?
To Mutiris. Oh, and he's got it. Maybe the least likely candidate, Mutiris, rises to the occasion. Man, he's playing like a beast in this game.
Oh my god, this Taz, bro, what a legend.
And Simple even feigning the fallback just to dine on a 4.
No. This is so hard for me to fucking call. When you all, there's small comments all the time, the way we respond to each other, it's so bad vocally. If you wanna keep talking like this to each other, we're gonna play a third map. And it's fucking okay? I want you guys to fucking step up now, replay a bit. We won the first map, we're in a good positions all the time, and now we need to be the fucking Superman we talked about. And it's fine. If it's here and there, it's fine. But every round there was something all the time.
Yes, you're looking at the
Fallen can't control it. Yakindar can as he cleans house from the bench side. Yakindar on for the ace. Locks it in.
There's one thing we can count on. It's that if you FA, UFO. Let's do it.
UFA, UFO.
History. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters in Krakow, the continuation of a legacy that began nearly 2 decades ago. In 2007, our journey started in Hanover with the IEM World Championship, laying the foundation for modern Counter-Strike competition. By 2014, the world turned its eyes to Katowice, where esports found its new home. Inside the legendary Spodek Arena, passion became tradition and tournaments became a pilgrimage, drawing the best teams and the loudest fans on earth. Champions were crowned, rivalries were born, and moments became myths. The Polish crowd set the global standard with roars that shook the arena and silence that carried the weight of championships. For more than a decade, every February meant just one thing. Katowice was the capital of Counter-Strike. Now, new heroes continue to seek greatness at a new peak. From Hanover to Katowice to Krakow, this is more than a tournament. This is the beating heart of Counter-Strike history. This is the Intel Extreme Masters.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
There's a lot of action going on here in Krakow. Half of it's right here on this ping pong table. As you can see, it is the game of games, but there are at least 2 of those ahead of some of these teams today. Yo, what's up, Spinks? Can we hang out for a minute?
Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Look, you guys are getting set in for the long haul today. It could potentially be a pretty long day, or how does it feel on these marathons?
Well, I hope it will be a long day, right? We don't want to go out on the first game. I hope for a long day. It's been a long time, to be honest, for me to have 2 best of 3s on the same day. I hope we will get there and win both of them, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and judging by how it's going for MOUZ, you guys seem like you're in pretty good spirits. It seems like no one got trapped in the elevator. Nothing crazy happened this morning, right? Like,
some of the FaZe players and our coach got stuck in the elevator, so they're a bit delayed, but it's fine. Beside it, yeah, the spirits are good, the vibe is good. Of course, we are a bit sad about the game yesterday, but it's Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's part of it. And these days, I mean, it's really cold outside. You guys got to get inside, stay warm. It all comes to today, though. So tell me, Spinks, when you woke up today, you knew it could be a long day. Tell me how you approached it. What do you tell yourself in the morning after day 5, 10, 15, 25 Counter-Strike in a row?
So when I wake up, sometimes it's hard to wake up, but when you have a long day, you have to be instantly sharp, be fast, do everything you need to get done before the game. And right now we are just focused on the first game. I think that's the main priority right now. We need to win this one in order to get the second one, so we just focus on the first game, use the energy we have for the first game. When we get to the second one, we handle it. We just use everything we have in our tank. It's a start of the season, start of the year, so we should have good energy inside of us. Let's see how it goes.
Hit the ground running. Anything you want to tell the MOUZ fans? Anything you want to say to your coaching staff, your staff overall?
Coaching staff, MOUZ fans. I would just say this, that we have a lot of fans outside the hotel that support us and they ask for pictures and everything. It's super nice. I'm really hoping we will make it to the arena and enjoy it more. So thank you everyone here and back home.
And thank you, Mr. Spinks.
Thank you.
It is nearly time to be locked in for the Toron Arena. Last few seats available. Some teams vying for that semi-final bye as well. Got Chatty B with me to kind of get us situated for our final day of play here in Krakow, or at least final day of play prior to those playoffs.
Yeah, got some storylines to jump into, right? Aurora versus Vitality. Aurora actually upsetting MOUZ is one that I think people need to be paying attention to. This team coming into 2026. Joda not part of the squad. I think everyone was thinking they were on a bit of a downward trajectory. The MOUZ win is massive, and now they go up against Vitality, a team that core versus core they've actually never lost to. So for Aurora, are they the kryptonite to Apex and his boys? With Anubis back, it's possible. But those results that I'm referencing, ancient history, and ancient's a key word in this. Both teams are banning ancient, right? So with that in mind, who's going to float it? Where's it going to come into play? And what maps are we going to get between these two? Because this is for a spot in the semis. And if Vitality win that, they're going to find themselves, 17 consecutive top 4 placements.
And you were talking about about upward trajectory, I think we can actually move on to another team that does bear, some significance in this run, which is Foot. I mean, what's somewhat of an unknown entity. It was a team that we didn't get to cover too much on the mainstream. Obviously, don't have that name value as some of the other guys, but perhaps they're going to. Is that going to be a conversation later down the line?
Yeah, we should highlight them, right? Because people need to pay attention to this team, right? This is the Na'Vi Academy minus Makazi plus Lonks, and I think people really need to give them some respect, right? The type of results they're able to achieve, even though they went out in the lower bracket, they are the ones that put Furia down in the lower bracket, right? So this is a team that I think throughout 2026, when they get in more reps, one to look out for. And some of these names like your Demons, your Cemeteries of the world, they're players that people need to be looking out for. And with Furia having to go through the lower bracket, it's been a tough run. Mongols 3 maps, right? Yesterday against Na'Vi, 3 maps. Right now they have one more best of 3, and it should be the easiest of the lot against Astralis to get on through to that arena.
Yeah, no, that is one I'm excited to see. And of course, there are other teams fighting for that final spot as well. Which other ones are standing out to you? You're looking at MOUZ, FaZe, 3D Max, Falcons. Which 2 do you see making it through?
So this is the lower bracket gauntlet, right? And in Group B, you're going to have to play 2 best of 3s within the day. You've got the big brother, little brother situation right now where MOUZ has been coming out on top in recent history other than the major over FaZe. This is a matchup that we all know very well, and they've played an awful lot against one another since 2023. And right now, is it going to be MOUZ on a downward trajectory, right? Because there was murmurs about a roster change. They weren't able to find the results they wanted in 2025. And FaZe are also looking to recover some of that form, or was it just another great major run? Down the bottom of this, Falcons as well with a bit of a fumble, or maybe pushed down here by Aurora, and 3D Max. I honestly think that any of these 4 teams could take this final spot in Group B.
Okay, well, we'll only find one way to find out, which is to get this day started. I think we can continue to adventure around the studio, see if Trace is around here somewhere.
Big day ahead of MOUZ here, and Exertion to be exact. Exertion, how do you feel coming today?
Feel good. I feel calm. Maybe I was lacking that in the last 2 days. Yeah, I'm just ready to show a better me and a better MOUZ today.
Let's roll it all the way back. Last year, you guys lost out to Liquid in not always like the most pristine fashion has Poland treated you guys when it's come to Counter-Strike in terms of MOUZ. What would you say the upcoming has been from then to now?
I mean, of course, a lot of change in last year. Also, last year we played with a stand-in when we lost here in Katowice. Yeah, we're really excited to have a new event in Krakow. I'm really hopeful that we will make the playoffs. And yeah, I mean, we're going to do everything to reach there, but first we have to beat FaZe.
First, you have to beat FaZe, and we're almost there. I mean, you guys got trounced by FaZe. Last I looked, it was in Budapest. It was about Nuke, Inferno. It wasn't pretty. What did you guys take from that?
Well, different stakes, definitely. Obviously, them beating us in a quarterfinal of a major hurt a lot, especially as we thought that we would go really far in that major. Now we're in a different, still elimination game. Who loses is out, so we hope to send them home. Yeah, I think that last time we were not that ready to play. Today we need to come up fired. It's been our issue lately, maybe you could say. Also, the first 2 games we played here, we had pretty weak starts, so today we want to start strong against FaZe.
Like Aurora kept you guys in single digits on Dust 2 and Inferno. Were you able to isolate those problems, and can you tell us, what were they?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they played good, Aurora. They definitely deserved the win, but I still think that we just didn't play to our level at all. So mostly taking away that we just threw a lot of rounds, and we had really slow starts on both maps, 5-1, 5-0, something like this. And yeah, coming into today, we need to make sure we have hot starts. We need to make sure that when we get into those 3-3s, we play them properly. When we get the anti-eco, we play them properly. So yeah, we have to definitely step up if we want to stay in the tournament. FaZe is not a team that you can just roll over at any time. So yeah, I just hope we bring our A game. If we bring our A game, I have no doubt we're going to beat them.
Did the veto go the way you wanted it?
Yes, nice veto. I heard now it was Mirage, Nuke Inferno or something. No, Mirage, something like this. I don't.
Something like that. I mean, there's a lot of vetoes going on.
Exactly. Yeah, I didn't fully follow yet, but yeah, I will get the veto, and in either way, the veto will be good for us.
Good deal. Thank you very much, Exertion.
Thank you.
Lovely to hear from Exertion ahead of this one. It is do or die, MOUZ and FaZe, and a little delayed. So going to be coming in a couple of minutes late for the start time of this one. Not due to any fault of the teams themselves, but yeah, you can see them just now getting assembled for their huddle. looking to be on their A game. FaZe weathering the BC game storm yesterday.
I love that little cut we got on the way, and with the highlights of people were here in time. They will have seen, you know, Carrigan doing some real leadership back on Nuke, but going to need an awful lot more of that here today on the final day of play at IEM Krakow as far as Stage 2 is concerned. 2 best of 3s for one of these 2 names, and the same to be said for 3D Max versus Falcons, which is going on the B stream right now.
2 key takeaways from the Spinks and the Exertion interview, both of them alluding to the fact that they're not focused on the second best of 3. They're not taking this one for granted. And understandably, as Trace highlighted in his interview, there is a head-to-head that favors FaZe.
Yeah, the video will be up on screen. It's going to be Mirage, Inferno, Nuke, and that head-to-head from the major. Exertion saying different stakes. Obviously different because arena playoffs, right? This time is just to survive the day. Well, actually survive to play later in the day, but still elimination.
Yeah.
So I'll say different environment. Right?
I think that's probably what he was alluding to.
Yeah, and it being a studio environment, I think MOUZ are done with those woes unless it's a grand final, right? That has been the biggest pressure point for MOUZ in 2025. This is a good team who are yet to become a great team. We know that they can make the deep runs, they can beat anybody, but when it gets to the grand final, they're lacking that spark. Now you have to wonder, when does resentment turn into contempt? We heard some murmurs about the potential of roster changes. Nothing happened, and we want to make sure everybody is on the same page, because this time last year, they had Zelex standing in. That's when they got rid of Shui. Zelex had to stand in from the academy. Spinks comes in for Cluj. They win that. Well, that's our next event, right? And if you take a look at their run since then, their worst placement was Katowice last year. Since then, it has been all playoffs. So right now, if they are unable to lock themselves in for the playoffs, that will be their worst placement once again since Katowice last year.
And yeah, IEM Winter this time in Krakow. All right then, so we get the party started. Odds favoring MOUZ at the top of the screen.
Makes sense. I think FaZe are still trying to scrap together some form of, I want to call it consistency.
Yeah.
And this is a roster that had a great major, sure, a miracle run. There's a stack on A. 3 players to defend. 1 sandwich, 1 firebox, 1 ticket.
Spinks is in such a perfect position for that insta headshot, but he's been unable to provide it. Brokey does manage to punish him for his negligence. Torji would love to get away from this with a kill and is struggling to do so. Carrigan's picked off Brolan. Not knife kill. Frozen's just put his karambit into Torji's spine. Hold on. They're missing bullets. Exertion manages to control 2, 3 from Exertion. What is that for a start? You've got knife kills and still not a pistol.
Yeah, that is scrappy there. Really struggling to deal with Torji. And then they're not expecting rotation to be there already. They should have been on high alert considering how long this took. You can see it here from the this is a great context cam that comes in. So Spinks fluffs his lines, he gets dealt with, then the knife has to come out to deal with Torji. Brolin's dead towards CT, and then it's like they're not ready for the rotation to be here. That took an awfully long time, so fumbling the 2v4. MOUZ will pick up the pistol. Bomb not going down does mean it is just a hero AK in the hands of Frozen.
Hey, well, you do get some perks, I guess, for the knife kill cash.
Yeah, it is interesting to see the Mirage pick, right? I think they are looking at MOUZ in recent history on this map. They have lost the last 3 in a row, so hopefully finding a pressure point. For FaZe, I don't even think they know what their map pool is.
Nuke, maybe?
Well,
Mirage,
and
maybe?
They've got that as the 3rd, but they need to pick up this or Inferno to get there.
Right.
And I don't know how convincing the win yesterday against BCG was. Losing a map, I think PCG exceeded my expectations.
Big one for Frozen here. He's going to have a head-to-head. The off-angle adopted by Torji. He's actually
popping back.
Looked away. They trust Spinks to hold this, but if Twist gets run boosted, that might be enough. Oh, a couple of bits of info ahead of the run boost, and it's going to be Frozen that does manage to punish Spinks. Caught crouching.
Interesting. The 2 comp players just siphoned back quickly and left Spinks on his lonesome, so they've given away a kill. Still going to be a tough round to work together. They need to find this gun on short. It's just Frozen here. One of the Glocks is not going to come over to pick it up.
Yeah, they're going to try and run at Torji, and he's only got, 1. That's nice from Carrigan. Finds that headshot, recovers the rifle. Yeah, an awkward jump from Exertion. They still have a crossfire, and he should be fine. Nails it onto the 2 unarmored. It's Frozen the last of 4. Problem solved for MOUZ. Not too stressful after all.
Okay. All right, Torji relaying the information that it wasn't a full buy. It was not the force. So there will be a gun round now. See, there's 2 players around Con, and then Spinks out fighting, gets the first, gets left on his lones, and the Con players back off. This here, no head armor for Torji. See there, Karrigan's Glock just deleting him. Okay, so Karrigan takes the sacrifice. He'll be down to the pistol. Everybody else with the rifle, 2 Galils. And lots of utility to dissuade the early mid control. Twist knows he can't play just yet through underpass because he would be disconnected from the top mid players who are actually backing off. So this is a relatively quick reroute. We're seeing incendiaries towards the island box, lower pass, underpass, or lower. Put them together. Lower pass.
That sounds pretty good.
It's the alternative universe version of Overpass.
It sounds like something you'd do in coding. You know, I'm just going to do the lower pass and then I'll...
then we'll be live. All right, well, this is turning into an A execute damn quickly. It's Brolin from Ticket. Contributions from Torji and Exertion Connector.
Lots of nades. Brolin ready to contend with this, and actually a little smoke dribbled forward to give them some options. They want to swing across, up on Ticket, doesn't find the kill on Karrigan. It's actually Brokey that will finish him off.
Thank you very much.
Not ideal. Suboptimal. Sprayed is not going to deny. Yes, it is. Oh, a second too late to stop that bomb from being planted. He still finds the kill regardless. So Brokey, a team kill and a death, but a bomb planted. Is that all FaZe are going to have? It certainly looks that way. MOUZ are just picking them apart.
I don't know about the Frozen 1v5.
Nor do I, especially with 32 points of health versus all 5 of MOUZ. You will have a little peek. Spotted out now. Xertion swings, and he's looking deadly today.
Okay, well, that is way too easy. No util left there for the post plant. A TK definitely helping, but good impact from Brolin. In-game lead out from Ticket. Doing a whole lot of damage. Again, you can hear them having a conversation. Yes, that was a full buy.
How many AKs did you bring through? Plenty. Down 3 now for the MOUZ ranks.
So we'll just have to be the partial. FaZe do get the bomb down. But cannot risk the full investment at the moment. The pistol was their best opportunity to get underway so far, and they fumbled the 2v4. It was a hero AK, now a rifle round, and neither of those have felt close at all. Torji just playing on the cusp of that smoke in the window. Pretty staunch defense in middle. Spinks, Exertion, and Torji all wanting to duel. Jimmy's also cheating over short.
Now it's one of those teams that are more than happy to take the fights.
And they are coming their way. Second wave of smokes.
Exertion's going to be sticking around, and Spinks will swing. Good find onto Frozen. He's done very well, adjusting to Brokey the last 3 bullets of the magazine. Massive from Spinks. That's what you want from your short player. He ain't playing scared, and he is punished for that. It's going to be a nice shot from Twist. Means nothing in the grand scheme. 4-0 start on FaZe's map pick.
I'd take the timeout. I'd try and wake the boys up. I understand only 1 gun round's been played, but just to say, listen, we can't let this go on for too long. We need to get in the game early. If this does become a 3-mapper for either team, it is going to be tough, right? 3D Max or Falcons, both squads that can put you through your paces. So if you want to make a debut in the Krakow, well, I want to say debut. Some of these players back at PGL, Adrian 2017, they've been to the Toron before.
We have got that forward position. Jumping out of the window is Exertion. Karrigan may have a head-to-head with him, and ooh, it's Spinks that once again just put bodies down on mid. Well, that head-to-head can't win out. Nice from Jacob. That's a really important kill.
Yeah, Bomb is isolated from this, though. Brokey's going to be very late to the party.
Torji's up. It feels like Frozen's going to be in trouble if he sweeps. Oh. How has Jacob caught Jimmy there? Just spammed him down. It's Spinks still sticking around towards Connector, but Torji Zorp arrives just on the scene in time. Brokey had no idea the AWP was already posted, and now Frozen's been handed a more winnable than the 1v5. It's a 1 versus 2 for him to try and contend with.
He's going to try and get the flank on Torji right now, who's piled all the way back. He might catch this one for free.
Yes, he will. Spinks, however, working the smoke. He's got a good understanding. Doesn't adjust. The timing of Spinks' swing just right. Goldilocks, eat your heart out. He's nailed that.
All right, well, back to the drawing board for FaZe. No bomb going down this time, and you can see them just dawdling into that side. It felt like it was going to be, again, MOUZ's every day of the week.
Good attempts from Jacob. 2 impactful kills that made that round look a whole lot more winnable than it was.
Yeah, needed to stay alive, though, right? The fact he's swinging forward, I think they're trying to buy a bit of space. You can see right now on screens the mics that are active throughout this timeout.
Ooh, that's a nice addition. And no surprises that it is...
the coaches.
Well, Carrigan and Twists having a dialogue as well. Oh, this is neat. Okay, I am obsessed. That's really cool. I can't wait to make leaping assumptions.
There will be a day where we do have it
on the whole HUD. Yeah. Come on now. So we can't have our cake handy.
MC's been working hard on that one.
Shit, right, respect to MC.
All right, well, they are in with the guns again. Not the best of buys.
Hello. Yeah, look at Jacob. He's not scared, and he should be, because Torchi's up, easy to punish.
Yeah, feels like it's a tone change, right? Let's go and fight. Let's take some early biffs, and already lost the opening pick. That'll stall things out. That's not a great smoke from Jimmy.
Exertion's gone for a push that Brokey is anticipating. Hello and goodbye. A solo venture pushing forward, and it has pulled him straight back into level pegging.
Yeah, so this is now a chance in the 4v4. Brolin's on A. He's actually investigating pallets. I like this move a lot from Brolin. It's going to alleviate so much pressure on the site. You're happy to give it over, and you might even find Twists.
Twist versus Brolin, and he's just nailed it.
You can't chase this down either. Frozen's going to try and contain him, but Brolin doesn't need to back all the way out. He can just wait. He wants to get out.
He's going to have a little bit of an overstep. Frozen profits. So Spinks smoked off. It's going to be Jimmy from CT. Spinks is chipping in through the smoke. Brutal for FaZe Clan. Again, it just looks so hard to see Brokey being able to turn this one on its head.
Carrigan's playing clutch essentially here.
He is, and the bomb has been allowed to go down. Jimmy looking to get punish on the way back out. That elevated angle, he finds the head of Brokey, and Carrigan is playing for this clutch, but Torchi should have him. He's got you kind of boxed in here. He's not necessarily spotted Carrigan out just yet. Tickle on the bomb. Jimmy with some very important kills. And that's a rough start for FaZe Clan's Mirage. These 6 rounds, they've probably flown by.
Yeah, let's hit the tab and take a look at how quick this is flying. We've been in the server for 10 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, damn.
So these have been rapid. And most of these have not been close.
No window smoke. And Torchi's going to enjoy that.
Yeah, this from Spinks is brewing as well, so starting to get some good impact as Spinks. 3 of his kills were against the eco, but I think the rest have had ramifications within these gun rounds.
Brokey had a very high rated performance in a game versus BCG, 1.4 rating across 3 maps. Good to see him in his best form. Gonna need him, gonna need the whole squad. And they are
another one through smoke.
Left and right. Spinks is having a hell of a day on these smoke spams. It's falling so neatly into place for MOUZ.
This is the thing with MOUZ, right? They haven't been able to put much silverware in the cabinet, but they are still a very, very good team. Whatever they need to find to be able to push them over that edge to start.
That 2-3% Spinks is talking about.
Yeah, and it's tough to find, right? But they have so much experience now as a unit. They've been together for a year since Spinks came in. Right, they made that change, everyone questioning how Brolin was going to go as an in-game leader. Well, right, they were making deep runs. They're beating the best teams in the world. They're just not lifting the titles. They won Clues, sure, but that didn't have all the big names. And they're always a threat. You ask any of the top teams, they, yeah, MOUZ are scary.
Peeking back into this, it's really cheeky from Torchi. He's kind of faked them out there. Brokey going to be a bit upset about that one. Frozen's been heard. Jimmy.
Didn't they saw him on radar? I'm pretty sure they saw Twist on radar.
So they know where they both are. And you can see that default player wanted out now. Spinks.
Shooting hard, isn't he?
Such a demon. Yeah, that is his 10th kill. Another find through the smoke spams from Spinks. Just feels like every round we're saying that.
Spinks is very active in these opening fights. He's currently 3-1 in that department. As
you want to talk about active Torch, he's up. I mean, he's everywhere.
They're showing confidence, which is what you need to do against FaZe, because this is the team that once upon a time I was like, they were the farm team. This was FaZe Academy. That hasn't been the case for a while. And I do love the fact that they are playing with this level of confidence, right, against names that once upon a time were just farming them.
If I'm FaZe, I just want to get these AKs out of MOUZ's hands. But, I mean, at that point, you know, that's a luxury. You need a round.
I want to see them play a decent round of Team Counter-Strike, playing off of each other, some trade potential as we see the conversation again, but yeah, this has already gotten away from you, right? You are 7-0 down. It's your map choice. You can still salvage the half, but it needs to start with an inspirational Tech 9 round. Can't poke holes in what MOUZ are doing at all. Everything is working. Everybody's contributing.
Can they keep it flawless for an 8-round run?
Just going for a BX, trying to punish Jimmy on B right now.
Yeah, I guess let's just try to get a few rounds here, and then we can do the same on city side push.
Yeah.
Out.
Go fast. Flashes in. Jimmy does eat the flashbang. Torji's smoked off. Won't be able to help him out. Still, Jimmy tracks the swing of the Tech 9. How's he hit a heady? He had about 1 frame to adjust to Jacob. Does go down to the flame, but regardless, that's a lovely, impactful 2 from the B-Anchor.
Haven't got the rifle off his corpse either.
4 coming in from Market side. Are they just going to flood out? Is there utility ahead of it? A couple of HEs going to be thrown out, looking for damage, and a little bit onto Twists. Frozen and Twist with just Tech 9s up close. They're going to really need to find a quick first, and they have done so. Still unable to find anything because Frozen. Twist looks like he's going to peek into the AWP, and he does. Brokey can't win this one. No way, Jose. Too many bodies, too many bullets, and just enough time for a defuse.
Okay, that's the first round it's felt MOUZ have been under a lot of pressure since the pistol.
Nice kill, Jimmy.
Yeah, nice kills.
The second one is wow. Jimmy was under so much pressure there. I can't believe he's been able to connect on that second frag.
That was just pure instinct, pure reactions as well. Like the first one's great, like he falls back, gets away from the initial flashbang, gets his vision back. This, tracks this, 3 HP, 1 bullet, he's dead. What is that?
Oh, Jimmy.
What is that?
Good stuff, young lad, okay. Oh, 4 rounds left in this half. Lacking opening kills on this T side, just 2 of which so far, so we know it's been difficult. We've seen them get spammed through smokes. They need to avoid giving over the opening kill and get some map control to get a second stage going within these rounds. If you're losing a player early, then how are you even meant to be able to play the push-pull, catch them off guard? You're always playing from behind.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping a track of the opening kills, but it does feel like MOUZ have absolutely...
Oh, they are. They're creaming them right now.
Yeah.
I think there was a TK in the mix.
Oh, that's right,
So
yeah.
if you're counting them, you might think, one's missing. Well, that was Brokey taking down Carrigan on the first gun round, I believe. Heavy A-lean out of MOUZ in this one. They are putting the AWP on B, so a lot of faith on Torji. Spinks, Smollied out of position, and there's an opener.
Oh, yeah, that's a big one. Especially taking down the highest flyer for MOUZ.
That's the short player. What info was that? Still want to finish A.
And Exertion's anticipating that very move, playing around the smoke. Oh, loses vision, disappears, dips away. Jimmy down, they know there's another. Yeah, it's Twist with big round. 3 quick kills from Twist, 2 on the entry to the A site, puts Torji into the 1 versus 3.
With all the money they have, I feel like he should give it a go.
Have a look.
Try and at least limit the rifles that are going to be brought into the next. Force rebuys. Keep them under pressure.
This is the round they were waiting for, FaZe. Finally getting those AKs out of MOUZ's hands. The AWP as well from Torji. The question is if you can make a half out of it, right? It's still attainable.
The next 3, 8-4 is fine, and you've also stolen the momentum. You get that pistol in the second half, and you actually convert it with a number advantage next time, and you're back in it.
Really good flash work from Brokey. He was there, throwing them over the top of Connector. And those 2 kills from Twist securing the round. So impactful from Mr. RVD.
Going into the stack and walking out with the first rounds, that's going to feel good. Not so good for Carrigan, but good for the players to be connecting some shots. Now, this is an aggressive stance. Open underpass. There's also a second prong to this. It's Exertion ready to snap in if Torji gets flashed off. And, ooh, he's pathing away. So again, later on the timings from FaZe. Don't want to contest too early, but still going to have to... I was going to say swing into this, but Twister's starting to backpedal. Jacob jumping the line. Feels like Torji's good for this.
Does, doesn't it? Yeah, absolutely perfect. Carrigan trying to punish their retreat, but no chance. Plenty of covering fire. 3 CTs, Scarper into Connector. The short player dunks a nade on top of Carrigan's face. Looking good for a MOUZ return to form, an immediate 9th, stopping FaZe from that 4 we just discussed.
I told you you'd be on B in time as well.
Perfect rotation. Block smoke, Jimmy's angle still going to work out, even harder to clear now.
I go completely overlooked now. Oh, Carrigan's found a gap.
It is a gap.
Time's the biggest issue, 35.
They're going double Tetris setup. Oh, wow. Spinks is quick, isn't he? That was pure reactions out of him. Now Jacob's going to have to clear this out. Jimmy's in the perfect spot, does get overlooked, and it is flawless so far from MOUZ. Finally, a little discrepancy. Just the one from Brokey. Orp on the line. Torji not going to hit that reaction speed shot, but his teammate Spinks is here to do all of the heavy lifting. Nice shots from Frozen. All too little, too late. Just going to try and preserve his AK-47. Even that's not necessarily a guarantee if Sertion swings on out. Okay.
Round in that corner, looking the wrong way. Okay, well, retains the AK.
Oh, it looks so good from MOUZ.
Like, doesn't it?
When you're watching those rotations, you're watching the incredible reactions out of Spinks.
We talk about teams being on the same page. MOUZ definitely are in their approach to the game, right? You were highlighting there the fact that that underpass pick comes in and they all get out, and they're also they're brave. That okay, well, Torji's our guy. We need to protect him. They throw utility to harass because they know the response is going to be try and isolate that player in underpass, make it very awkward. Jules coming from both sides. Yeah, there's no time to really react off of that with the setup they had. They didn't even know they were going into the trap. So the best now that they can get for FaZe is 3. And they burn all 3 tactical timeouts. So how many times can the conversation be the same? All right, boys, it's all right. Let's just salvage some rounds. We can do it on the CT half. Right now, it is a pretty bleak outlook.
Yeah, I would agree.
Nothing's impossible with FaZe, but this isn't a major. So
yeah, right. They don't get the hidden major magic buff.
Orb sounds off. Noted in the play. Big aid.
That's just Brolin taking fights. Carrigan just can't control it. How's he pushed for more? They really are backing themselves with back in their aim.
That is the 4th opening death there for Carrigan. Tough half for him.
Brutal. Frozen's going to be really mad that he's just gone for that second one. Oh, mid. Easy frag for Torji. Catches Jacob crouching. It's just too easy for MOUZ. A 10th round imminent. Secured. They have done almost all of the hard work in this first half. FaZe's map pick is going down the gurgler.
What did I check in? It was about 10 minutes last time. We're at 21 now. So those timeouts are probably what's taken longer than these rounds.
I mean, let's see this from Brolin.
Double nade,
and then he just walks on that smoke. Ooh, Frozen's going to be upset that he just pushes for a number 2 there.
FaZe are just looking completely outclassed right now. This isn't close at all. But there's hardly any of these rounds they put up any resistance.
Just go fast. When in doubt, rush it out. Brolin, they want you, and they've found you. Jacob with 1. That's an opening kill for FaZe Clan. Very short-lived as far as advantages go. A spam on the smoke could be deadly.
Break's even better.
Break is even better. Not if you're exposed, though. Jacob's spam doesn't quite find the stairs player, but at least Frozen can. Here's Jimmy from the CT side. Swings on out. Good for it. Frozen anticipates a move around that smoke. Zeshan's just scuttled one across the floor, but they're actually going to give a little bit of space to the remaining 2.
I think when you see it's Twist and Frozen, you have to play this one properly. You can't just run at these 2.
Getting that bomb planted. Trying to distract and draw attention. Also helps them triangulate the post-plant positions of these 2. On this jiggle, though, the way that they're using Torji's Orb is just going to sweep through this line first, and if Frozen's not careful, he's likely going to be falling victim to this slow crawl of Torji's sniper. Just like that. Awkward for the 1v3. Twist with everything to do. Knows 1 from Con. Concerned about ramp. Doesn't know there's a second. Doesn't matter about that last piece. It's going to be a nice, impactful round from Exertion. 3 kills in the round. Spinks and Exertion 14. FaZe 1.
Promise me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. Why we gotta end this way? Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy, like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did I not go? Crazy, like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, attention, where did I not go? You would always bring my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. Why we gotta end this way? Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy, like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did I not go? Crazy, like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, attention, where did I not go? Crazy, I just need your care and attention. I just need your care and attention.
6 of their last 7 Mirages. FaZe thought it was a weakness, but right here, right now, one of these two teams is looking extremely weak, and it ain't MOUZ. They're having a great time. This is serving as warm-up for their second best of 3 of the day. They get in, they're acclimatized in the environment, they make it quick. You can even go back to the hotel and have a nap at this stage. 11-1. Will it be the sweep for the run?
Well, now we have to do the same to them.
Yeah.
But better.
We'll find out very quickly if they're capable.
Outlook unlikely.
I'd give it less than 10% chance.
Block the smoke at least from Jacob.
Yeah, it's going to give him a different sideline, something to play around. Brokey certainly has done well in that first duel, but very quickly. Competent trade from Jimmy dropping down. Jacob around that smoke. He's used it to great success. Enables him to get away. Carrigan wrapping around, and oh, he's found a very important shot to the back of the head of Brolan. Removes him from the default box, puts that bomb loose on the bomb site, and FaZe with a man advantage. Spinks from ramp and slowing things down. Torchi's got a lot on his plate. Does well. Oh my goodness, he had a chance for 2. Spinks had a great first half. 1 versus 2 clutch that he's hoping he can get away with, and a couple of bullets do find their way into his Kevlar from Frozen's USP.
He can win this.
It's hard to see a world where FaZe give him a 1v1 cleanly.
Watch this.
That's another bullet. Lowering him down to 20. Another 2 of them. Into his boots would do it.
I'll give him the plant now.
Fair enough, he's earned it.
There's a juicy looking force buy into the next at a minimum.
That's nice.
I'll take the USP.
Shot as well now. He's got 6 bullets and he needs to tap ahead. Another body shot. Okay, wow, there was a war of attrition trying to get Spinks out of the round, and he does milk it for everything it's worth. Sure, not a round win, but he's going to enable and facilitate that force buy, as you've highlighted.
Well, Jacob chips in, gets himself a multi-kill. That's not too bad. And it is a long way back up this mountain. There's the body block on the smoke. Always risky. Imagine they come flooding out on that piece of utility. He does cause it to be awfully awkward, but Brokey finds the opener, and they're going to need a whole lot more of that. Think about how jarring FaZe were. how jarring MOUZ were to FaZe's approach. They were getting spammed through smokes. They couldn't get any space. And this is going to be one of those classic round-at-a-time type games. 3 Galils, a Tech-9, and a Deagle. The pistols are the ones with utility into round number 14. Strapped up with rifle heavy is FaZe.
Yeah, not a single smoke thrown from spawn. You can see Jimmy's going to be the one to throw that first window smoke.
You have to really value it when you've only got a handful, so... Minute 35 lobbed out, and they just strafe top middle. The confidence on display, and understandably so. Jacob ready to flash mid. They're going to fight.
Twist will swing on out, and it's just too easy for Brolan. He tracks the head. Now Frozen's on jeopardy. Handles it well. Couple of bursts finding the heads. Brolan exertion fall. Spinks dismounts. Audible.
Full flash there for Jimmy. Looking at the sun. But all good to flush out window. FaZe settle back. They got what they were looking for. They have the advantage. They're grouped up and still... with some flashes, MOUZ could find a finish over towards B. That's where the bomb is heading. Knowing this is Carrigan's site, can they exploit that potential weakness? The support of Frozen is close, but remember, he is low. Carrigan needs a minimum of 1 in this situation.
And in the absence of util to react to that first fight, I think Carrigan is going to kind of hide to the best of his ability and count on a sound cue being given over.
No kit, remember, if the bomb goes down.
Oh, he goes peeking through the window.
Timing's no good for him.
Oh, he hasn't seen anything, has he? Now he gets the sound at least. A bit of damage onto Spinks. Frozen called to lend him a hand, and Carrigan needs to find a kill here. Don't forget, backup's low HP. He gets nothing. Still with that low HP, Frozen finds a kill number 3. Swinging his Spinks. Oh, he messed it up, but a quick reaction from Brokey's Firmas. Still clutchable. Nice round from Frozen. He's had low HP. He saved FaZe Clan there just to keep the conversation alive of Mirage being a competitive affair.
That jump from van to bench is what caught Carrigan off guard, because Frozen from the market window was covering that swing.
Yes.
Because they jumped over that line of sight, now Carrigan's just getting shot in the back. This second one is instrumental, but not only that, just the fact he stays alive and then finds 2 more kills. So you see this, he starts investigating Carrigan at the worst time. Now he tucks in. They had a good setup, but it's all down to Frozen again, thanks to Brokey also snapping into that frag. All right, well, keeping the pressure on. I got to respect this from MOUZ. Another AK into the mix. It won't be a full buy behind it, though. If they can limit the investment going into the next round from FaZe, they're setting themselves up in a strong position just to close it down quick, smart. So it's just smokes. Means it's going to be tough to push them off the line with flashes. But right now, not aggressive with this mid defense. They are giving them top mid control for free. Initiating out dry. They're going to keep pushing.
Oh, Brolan should be dead, yeah. Nice tracking from Twist.
Got the window smoke out in time, though.
They're still aware of the potential for an exertion late lurk. Twist positioned to catch him, and he does confirm it. Looks like he's alone. Not forcing rotates as now the A focus is being revealed. Torchy gets nothing done with his AK-47. Looks like a bit of a shutdown. MOUZ, ooh, needed that from Spinks to keep this going. You still need to fight. CT occupied.
Smoke's fading.
Cover from Jimmy has to be good. Flash avoided. He nails the body shots. It's okay. But I love the idea. That felt very threatening from MOUZ, regardless of the disadvantages.
Jacob coming up. The flash.
Here I come.
So a bit of a miscom there on the timing of that flash. But even if FaZe end up losing this one, now getting more warmed up for Inferno, and they're going to need it.
Yeah, and they'll be staying on the CT side. So, you know, just getting your CT comms, your protocols, your communication.
Sleep out of your eyes. It's a late start, though. It's a 2 p.m. game. It's not like we're playing at 10 a.m. or anything along those lines. So you got plenty of time to work through it in the morning. All right, but into the guns now, MOUZ. Everybody strapped. No AWP for Torji yet, right? Also keep that in mind. If they break through with the rifles, we know that Orb's going to come out later in the piece anyway. Jacob and Frozen paired up to clear out A ramp. Jimmy playing on the top row, having to worry about Pounce push as well, so this is timing.
Ooh, trade provided by Frozen, but Jimmy does well to get his.
Now that's the short player noted, right? So are they going to make a move off the back of that information? No. So just grouped up around middle. Loose piece of Spinks. Torji heading back to make sure there was no T-spawn push as well. So quite diligent stuff at the moment. They are worried if that push followed through.
CT connector smoked. Brokey, is he pushing this? Spinks is going to be there. He's holding this. This is an important duel, and Spinks just got caught on the quick switch, has vision, and nails the headshot onto Brokey.
I'd let Brolin lurk A now, because if you find a gap, then everybody can come through underpass back to A. And if you know that it's Brokey, right, traditionally the window player, they're up to something a little bit funky. Twist and Frozen, both staying on A, so that might be the wrong call, and that's actually what they're getting up to. So they're not letting Brolin lurk. They're just going to group up. Brolin through ramp, 3 through con. Here comes the finish.
All right, well, there are going to be CTs here.
Karrigan's on the way.
On earth could this go wrong? Can't really... Oh, maybe you could burn him? Wow, look how much damage they've done with that incendiary. No spam from Karrigan. He wants eyes drawn towards CT, hoping to get this flank onto the connector linger of Spinks. Is he going to be anticipating this? He's not looking. Nice find. Karrigan removes one. Makes it a 3-on-3. Looks good indeed. Dunks on Torji, swinging on out. Unable to provide. Exash with a double kill. Karrigan could come up clutch. Oh. And he does. FaZe Clan needed that.
I told you to smile. I looked at you smile before. It's not easy, guys.
Little bit of chat coming out of Karrigan.
Well, when you're so far down the board, you got a lot of ground to make up. At least they're enjoying themselves here. Love this one from Frozen. So much damage done. And then when the nade comes into play later...
Yeah, fair play. Incendiary, like a pure util kill. Really nice.
And this is stressful for Karrigan, right? Having to win that fight against Brolin. If Brolin tucks, right, then he sells Exertia, but he can play the 1v1. Instead, he wants to help his boy, and... Well, Karrigan...
And Karrigan not choosing to, like, reveal his jungle walk, so he gets that first onto Spinks. It's, yeah, it's a good counter.
All right, well, the bomb does go down. The loss bonus is in play, and it looks like the AKs are starting to don the board.
One thing I've noticed on the with the microphone icons is that Cyclone's mic never stops. It is for the full 30.
Valuable 30 seconds, aren't they?
He is very, yeah, he's got a lot to say.
It must be strange, right? We're not limited at all with how much we can speak. Imagine if they go, all right, guys, you're only allowed to talk for 30 seconds, and then once freeze time ends, you have to shut up.
Yeah, that would be tough.
It would also,
yeah, would make commentary hard, for sure.
It'd be like tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Throughout the rally.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice point.
No, I thought that was very well played there. Good shot. FaZe. Well, they will need to be a little bit more convincing than that. That was a 3v4 number disadvantage that came down to a Karrigan 1v2. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they could all just be clutches. Either way.
But it's the FaZe Clan way.
Yeah, they're starting to make headway from an 11-1 scoreline now to 11-5.
I don't think MOUZ are even remotely nervous.
I think when you have 4 straight rounds where you've gotten the bomb down every time, it's the opposite of what we normally talk about. Oh, they're by, they're half, they're by. These guys feel like they're by every round.
Yeah.
Turning into an A execute, Jacob and Brokey here. Brokey's AWP in the mix.
Exertion hoping to slink behind the smokes, and ooh, a missed shot from the AWP. How many chances is he going to get? Jacob needed another. Awkward, very awkward. Brokey's AWP onto Spinks, sure, but it's Twist that's trying to be the difference maker. A bullet into Jimmy. A 2-on-2 with that bomb again planted. Brolin's going to have a head-to-head duel here with Karrigan on the CT side. Twist unable to lend a hand. It is just a head-to-head duel, and it favors Brolan. Clean headshot from the Swedish captain.
Twist turn to clutch.
It is Twist's turn. Karrigan did it in the previous. This one feels a whole lot harder. Both healthy, and a healthy crossfire as well. Brolin last seen CT, no smoke. It really is hard mode for Twist. He's not getting the fights he was hoping for. Going to give it a fake. Hope to catch Jimmy swinging and does do so. Now got to run at him. No chance for this one. Hoping he can force the fight. Needs to get on it immediately. Does hit the headshot. Not going to have the time. So a 12th found. Not too long into this second half before MOUZ do finally break through. What was that? Their 5th consecutive plant?
Yeah, that's it, right? They're getting into the side every time. So this is why it's so difficult. But MOUZ are making some noise. Karrigan with a bit of smack talk. But it's just one more round now. And the buy is going to be brittle because of the state of the nation. Those rounds being so close, FaZe haven't been able to build a bank. And this is tough for Twist, right? Because he knows that Brolin spawn, and then in terms of Jimmy, he could be anywhere. Good, it's good. They need to show some attitude. I would like it even if MOUZ became the bad guys. Right? Like
lean into it.
Right. They need some form of a personality. I would like if they became the bad guys. I'm in.
I'm actually already thinking like a Dr. Evil skit.
Yeah, rebrand.
Yeah. Get Exertion with like a cat on his lap.
Look,
meet again, Mr. Anderson.
2 Deagles, a FAMAS, an MP9, and an M4 walking to round number 18.
Sounds like a joke, or at least the start of one. We'll see who's laughing. Certainly not looking great for FaZe's map pick in this one. But as you said, you know, coming into this one, FaZe are trying to work out what their map pool is. MOUZ seem pretty certain about theirs. And you heard from the interview Trace gave with Exertion.
They're happy with the veto no matter what.
Very happy with the veto no matter what. Definitely more depth in their map pool. Flash likely. Or off the HE. Okay, so Frozen. Oh, I thought he'd be favored there. Important find from Twists. Stops it from spiraling, but look at this. This is quicker than maybe Twist is ready for. Slipping into the murder hole, and he's the one doing the murdering.
Karrigan on B, they're coming his way, and he only has a deagle.
Mm-hmm.
So these need to be okay, never mind. He only had a deagle.
That's a lot better than the Desert Eagle for a multi-kill spray down. He's going to need to provide.
Brookie and Jacob are both playing in the A-ramp smoke right now.
Let's go. Karrigan's worried about his flank as well, so this is brutal. He's like looking for Exertion. Oh, he spotted the bomb. Oh, he's in so much trouble. He is in so much trouble. Surely Mirage ends here. Jimmy has secured the site. And MOUZ looking very good to convert their first map of this, what could be double best of 3 day. Loser, of course, goes home.
And both MOUZ and Falcons wanting to avoid their worst placements in a while. MOUZ, their worst placement of 2025 was at Katowice. That was with a stand-in. Jacob's got one. Exertion low.
Yeah, the MP9 could find Exertion, but they're not going to get much more. Just like that. Whoa, that's a dominant start. FaZe's map pick, and they've got 5 rounds to boast. MOUZ looking confident. Could be a long day in the office for them. Back-to-back best of 3s if they can convert. And it's their map Inferno up next.
Rolling short from backside, David. I hear him drop.
25.
Check B ups now.
You hear him dropping? I can have the bench.
I'm pinging short now.
Do it. 20 seconds.
On B.
I will spam.
On B. 2 B.
Holding bench crossfit.
Yeah. 2 B. 1 car.
Bench one jumped.
Are they planting?
Eric.
Yes, 3 B.
Close kitchen dead.
We're coming kitchen.
Bench inside. He jump out, guys. Come.
Go jump.
Well,
side. 1 HP.
It's perfect for crying out loud. Late night, and you don't text and no call. Alright,
let's start with the CS update. So we start with the droppable utility.
Droppable utility was around 2020.
So we'll put it around 6 for now.
Yeah,
I think it's one of the new
adjust,
ones.
yeah.
It may adjust after, so number 6 for
Put it
now.
at 5, put it at 5.
Okay,
It's
put it at
smelling
5.
it. Yeah.
The oldest one for sure is the skin update. It is the winter offensive update.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
From all of these, for sure.
So that is going here. Great.
Winter offensive update.
I don't know this one.
This one, it's one of the early ones, I think. Okay, put it 1 for now, and then we can
Didn't
adjust.
know this existed.
And
so what's the next one?
I think it's removed halftime chat.
I think so as well, actually.
We're gonna go
with this one.
Yeah.
I think I agree.
The only halftime voice clips I see are like really old.
I've played it 3 times.
2019, 2020 maybe?
It's before.
When was Fortnite rocking? 2020, right? 2019? CS
earlier
was
than
like,
that.
we need to make money. We add the
Danger Zone. Yeah.
PUBG.
I think it's around 2018.
For sure it's before the droppable utility, so
Yeah.
put it 3 or 4.
I put it 3 for now.
Yeah, good boy.
So third one is Revolver, correct?
Yeah, I think third one's Revolver. Like people are just getting one shot by Revolver, and I'm not sure what they were thinking when this pistol's doing 120 damage in one shot or whatever.
No, I think Revolver was before Danger Zone.
Yeah, I think so as well.
On ESCA I was fucking people up, yeah.
So put it 2. I think this might have to move down.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Okay,
What's
so
next?
the next one has to be Danger Zone. Danger Zone for sure, 4th.
It was kind of interesting to try something like that in CS. I feel like CS is not built for this, you know?
Okay, Vertigo removed
From map pool?
from map pool.
What replaced Vertigo? Train? Yeah, in the first
yeah.
bootcamp of the year. Yeah, in the first bootcamp. And so it January
So it has to
2025.
We'll put it here.
Yeah.
7 for now.
Sure.
Okay.
So I say 5th one is the utility drop.
Utility drop. I remember this was released 2021. My first encounter as a banana player playing against 4 nade sets.
Yeah, they have
fucking B. Now I'm like, dude, they have so many nades. Like I have to account for like everything now.
Yep.
So yeah.
5th drop utility.
Halftime MM voice chat removed.
2015.
Okay,
That should be number 2.
Yeah, so we move these ones down.
Yeah.
Move everything down.
I actually think we're rocking. Unless you fucked us up with the first update.
Do you remember the op being 5 bullets before the player break?
I'm not sure, man. I'm not opening that much. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Like this, and Vertigo is the last.
Yeah.
I think that would make sense. Yeah?
Perfect. Great.
Nice.
Amazing.
All bullets reduced from 10 to 5.
Makes sense, I think. Makes sense.
Was it after drop or utility?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. I think it was recent. I don't know. There was the big update in CS2, no? It was a CS2 thing?
All the years.
Yeah. Well, you believe in that? Yeah, I'm fine with
I'm
it.
fine with this.
I'm very happy with it.
I'm good at this.
Yeah? Full?
Whoa.
My brad, my broski.
Hey guys, I'm Twist.
I'm Frozen.
And this is Dynamic Duos.
And playing B on Dust 2 is, I mean, can be rough, but also I feel like it's one of the chiller sites, so to say. Especially if you have a hard shooter next to you. First of all, I think you need to cross doors, so you need to HE door or get a smoke from the A guys to smoke mid for you. Step 2, get to B side. Throw a Molotov or smoke if you have or something. Just shut down that first timing B pop that can happen or a B rush.
Yeah, it all comes down to the signals the enemy team is giving. If the door smoke is a bit too late or there's a door smoke but there's no flashes or anything, always have to be careful of a team insta walking B, contact B, B pop. That's why you see a lot of players just insta molly, maybe flash off the wall, the tunnel wall, and then smoke, just so any contact play is eliminated, really. The biggest threat to B players is actually B split. B split is the biggest threat by far.
Yeah.
You gamble that the B side, the players are playing more on the mid side of the map, and then if you hit the good timing on a B pop through the smoke, the risk can pay off. But most times teams are playing out the default. It's a lot of utility tracking and economy management if teams can afford all this utility to prevent a B split. Say for us, if we can't, we always have to adapt for in the round, you know, for what can happen.
Like if the T's can play the round well, you know, make cities use a lot of utility on the map, then it will get to the point on the B side where you run out of nades, and you know, as Ross said, you have to choose either you play for mid or you play for B side, and I mean, it just comes down to killing, right? And it can be rough sometimes. Yeah.
Despite it being a smaller site out of the map, I mean, you can get away with playing one close angles at MP9. You can only stay there for so long because you cannot stay there if they're splitting B. You want to make sure you get a FAMAS or M4 to make sure that you and your site partner can have good crossfires in long-range duels, either window and car. So if they're splitting B, one point gets contact first with a better gun, and then of course double up is always nice for the B side. And he's also really good at surviving. When he has a smoke, I feel like I can always rely on him to buy time, so I always have time to come back from mid and throw flashes. When I play a site with a player, that there's a lot of natural chemistry. We're doing things that can be unspoken, and we just play off of each other well. Yeah.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
All right, guys. I know you all kind of expected this day to come. As players, I've always said, you need to leave the game before the game leaves you. And recently, with age.
Oh, bro. I just want to say congrats. I think the career you had has been a hell of a one.
Thanks, mate. I'll pass on the message.
A message?
To Rain.
I thought you were leaving.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving! Oh, we are running it back!
Where's rating?
They're gonna need a fucking rating 4.0 to get me out of here! Oh, I'm gonna drop some flip side play prime stats before they get rid of me!
You never after the first, I never after the second, okay?
30 camera glances. 12 time pointing on my head after my teammates clutch around. 5 stand-ups out of my chair. 4 ear cuppings after winning against Zico. We love those Zico, right boys? 2 staring contests with the camera. To top it all up, 1 kill on the deciding map. And that, my friends, is truly GOAT status.
I feel you, bro.
Throw some song in your eyes and not black holes on the horizon. Come on, lads.
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted after a break.
Of course. Floor policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you. Aura disposal denied. Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleague's work is ensuring that your team's aura will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful. The board is thrilled with your department's consistent presence. They hope you'll be around for a long time. Before we end the session, we've produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been logging it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
Honestly, these ESL skits, kind of like Key and Peele, there's always one you haven't seen. That was my first time, and Jimmy, what an actor he is. But yeah, MOUZ have been acting up. Map 1, Mirage, that was FaZe's pick, and it was a very confident victory. So far, so good for the back-to-back best of threes. A fight for survival in the lower bracket for both MOUZ and FaZe. Of course, going on simultaneously to this is Falcons and 3D Max in the very same situation. So if you've got two screens, pop them both on. A conversation being had as we get ready for Inferno.
Yeah, winner of that plays winner of this. Simple as that. As we do get ready for Inferno now. This is MOUZ's map choice. It's tough to know what you're meant to do in a team huddle like that of your FaZe, right? Because I don't think you're losing rounds just off the back of the way that you're running your rounds. It just feels like the players aren't connecting, and that's a sign of a lot of things, right? The comms aren't flowing, maybe the faith isn't there. There's a lot to unpack. And I think everybody with the name value always want to see FaZe do well. And the reality is that last season was headlined by the major run, and they've returned to the form that most expect. Whereas MOUZ, them being in this situation, I think it's been some time since we've seen this team play 2 best of 3s in a single day. Normally blasting through the groups. It's the playoffs where they tend to have trouble. They're in the Cologne final last year. So let's see if they're able to deal with this one. Quick, smart. Get themselves a rest and focus on the final best of 3 of the day. Here's a biff.
Oh, it's quite a hell of a biff. Twist is ready to fight. Brokey flashes, and Jacob and Twist profit. Job done. Trying to get out could be the hard part. Spinks has made it difficult for 1. Twist gone. It's Jacob contending with 2. Awkward fight for him. Different elevations at long range, and it's kept him busy. That Brolin should be able to book him in here. Hasn't considered it for a second. That fast flank. And Brokey actually going to be very cheeky. Stays forward with the knowledge that Brolin is in apartments.
Has the bomb too, so if he catches the timing right now, Brokey, no,
missed it.
He hasn't, so he's going to try and track this one down. And look at this, burrowed back in T-spawn. Jimmy's on the bridge.
This is an unusual pistol. Frustrating death for Brokey.
Yeah, and I think for FaZe, right, I'm saying, what are you meant to say in that team huddle? Well, I think you hear Carrigan talking about the DNA. That's just essentially the way that they want to approach the game. And one of the keys for FaZe is causing chaos, bringing everyone else down to your level, right, bringing you into the mud. And one way to do that is to play aggressive. MOUZ have iced them out in this situation. Said, well, if you want to push, you want to fight, you can keep on coming. This has all happened within the first 20 seconds.
Oh, that's valuable.
Now they're going to erupt into a...
Oh, you had to hit that one, Carrigan. Nailing the headshot.
Real chance for Jimmy in this one. Both can come short side.
They're going to partner up.
Oh.
And he's dead. Frozen books him. Wow, Frozen and Carrigan turn that 2-on-3 into a 2-on-0. Important pistol to start off proceedings, map 2.
Yeah, they didn't give him a chance to get into that moment, did they? And Jimmy also decided to plant open. Normally, when you've lost so much space on the map, you plant safe. But Jimmy thought he had a little bit more time, and that's going to cost him. But we will see the force bite.
Because it starts so well. I think what I was impressed by MOUZ was the way they found a solution to this by locking them in, you know, taking the fight from Bridge, taking the fight in Spinks' headshot as well. And this shot from Carrigan makes life a whole lot easier, doesn't it? Impactful from Frozen.
How are they going to be able to continue to set the tone on this CT side? Obviously, winning out the banana jewels is one thing, but having Exertion running at you with full nades is always going to be tough. So that's where we're going to have our key focus. Essentially, Frozen and Carrigan up against Exertion. He will have support. It's not just going to be him running up banana on his own, but he's the point man. Okay, so car molly to deny information. And with that down, looks like they're going to start to congregate quickly for an A execute. Smokes, flashes, and a molly in the mix. It's a passive setup on A. Anti-force. Brokey on the balcony. Jacob in pit. Twist to support from the long side. Hoping that flash lands, forces some spam, but think of what they were looking for. They've just blocked top mid. They're already ahead on a timing.
Oh, Spinks does very well. Best twist in the head-to-head short side. Wrapping on in.
Brokey's exposed.
Yeah, Brokey's going to try and play in the smoke. It's his best bet, best option right now. Jacob's going to be forced onto the reload. They're closing the gap on him. So much pressure applied here by MOUZ, and it's only Brokey left to do anything.
Lucky there's a TK in the mix. Still a 3v3.
Yeah, it's still looking like it's going to be that bomb planted. It's just that rat in the system. Brokey in apartments limits some of their post-plant options. Keeps attention drawn as well, which will buy time for the others, Frozen and Carrigan, to try and retake the A site in back-to-back rounds. Did it on the pistol, now up against the force. Exertion so low on HP, is going to be looking for answers, trying to get something, some value out of that 3 points of health.
No kit here.
Carrigan's dead, no kit, and running light on time. Maybe is just going to be saving those 2 rifles. I say that, Brokey does bring the fight, and Frozen unable to connect onto their head with that flashbang. So MOUZ quickly wrestling back for control, despite Brokey's best efforts. But yeah, Jacob in the pit getting nothing done.
So they've thrown a mid-block smoke, but they're already in brackets, and then it's Twist on his own. So you would have hoped that somebody would have gone with him to try and clear out top mid. A little bit too disconnected there, FaZe, and I think that's probably the best word to describe them so far in this series. Now they'll be down to the force buy behind the saved M4 of Frozen. Twist is able to get a FAMAS. There's 2 5.7s and an MP9. And Jacob getting essentially nothing. I understand there's a TK there, but the pit anchor, he gets one, then Brokey gets another. Maybe the TK doesn't happen, but still you'd have an even game state, and that didn't seem to matter anyway. A bit deep, Frozen ahead of that, still cops a light lick, transitions now into the site alongside of Carrigan. Banana Control and Halls and Boiler is about to be all MOUZes.
Moto Arch steps her. Jacob needs something. Combines with Brokey for 1. Position and whereabouts noted. Twist times it to perfection. Catches a back turn, but Jimmy's there. Important trades into the site. MOUZ sees the A control.
Right. Fast up short, the 2 of them, Carrigan and Frozen. Bomb hasn't been planted yet. Can they catch the timing?
Yeah, it's not looking great, is it? Jimmy's safe on the pit. Now Zershan has that crossfire torch. He's even on the elevated box. Going to be guaranteed a headshot, you'd think. Charging on in. It's a messy spray. Frozen's into play. Nearly a just for 3.
Okay, that one got costly, but that should now see MOUZ taking this next round and confirming their third. It has to be the FaZe Eco. Get in there saying they're full Eco. So while making sure that they're identifying the little details. Talk about the finances a lot, but it's just so hugely important. And the problem with... Oh, okay, hold up. I take it back. They've gone in again. So the fact it has come down to just one man staying alive, FaZe have decided to shove behind this.
And you can kind of understand how it's going to subvert the expectation, because we just heard MOUZ say they've got no money.
Yeah, so you don't want to be throwing too many pieces of utility or showing yourself if you don't have to right now. If you're FaZe, you do just hope that this gamble of the B stack is correct. So they know that coming into this round, you had the 1900 loss, right? They're assuming you take the eco, then with the 2400, you've got yourself M4s with util. Grenade and a smoke.
Probably get a little suspicious now.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. If you start seeing a little bit more, you're okay, well, then they're not going to have a great buy next round at all. So maybe the penny has dropped that they've come up against some resistance if they were thinking they were just going to walk into USPs. So pressuring top banana, now rerouting again. They've really had a good time over towards this A site.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try it again. Blocked.
Well timed on that smoke.
Broky's ready if they want to run through it. He's going to put prime position to collect, and he does. Farms up a double kill. Now Jacob, so much for him to do. Twist has done what he couldn't, and now Frozen should have the round right here. FaZe, the force converted. If they could just find Torji. He's getting overrun. Too many bullets. Not enough time. He's got 17 points of health. Another on the plate. He's ready. He's got pressure onto Brokey, and Torji could save MOUZ. One hell of a clutch on the plate. Just Carrigan to find Torji with 25 seconds to piece it together.
Love this from Torji. Just burrowing into the pit, letting Carrigan play.
Noobs always play. Is Carrigan really walking into this crosshair? Torji's just considering the short side. One bullet does do it. FaZe. That's cheeky. A crazy turnaround, a crazy turn of events, and a frustrating round loss, I'm sure, for MOUZ.
Okay, so now they're going to likely force buy back in. This will continue. They have an AK available on Jimmy. The rest are able to get in. Brolin with the Lil, some Deagles and Tech 9s most likely. Torji does such a good job here, right? This type of round could have been a real nice trendsetter for FaZe. If they had kept those 3 players alive, they'd been able to pick up those rifles. Their buy is still not great. It's an MP7 for Twist and a FAMAS for Jacob. Some really nice moments for Brokey, though, right? You see how well he plays around the cusp of that smoke, expecting them to pop on through. Massive double for him to deny Wrap potential. There's now the shoe on the other foot. FaZe has to win this one to humble the finances of MOUZ. Remember, they won the pistol, then lost the following 2, but have won a consecutive force buy back. So the tug of war continues.
Yeah, it's not a competition about who has the better buy here, though.
Well, think about how asymmetric it's been. Right now, if they just head up towards Banana and execute, the setup is Frozen over towards Coffington.
Uh-oh, it's just Frozen towards the coffins. And now his position's known. This is brilliant for MOUZ. You've got a golden opportunity now. The B site's yours. A huge opening kill. Make it a double from Brolan. Sure, Brokey's chipped in through the smoke, but this one's already looking pretty bleak. You've even got Spinks holding for extra exits.
Yeah, the fact that he's still here to contain this, that came way too easy, right? They shouldn't have been able to fall apart that quickly.
Carrigan's going to be really not too happy with himself there.
Well, Twist does silence Spink, so at least that helps secure the way out with the rifles. I say rifles, it's just the A4 on Brokey, isn't it? Jacob with a FAMAS and Twist with an MP7. It's better than nothing.
Oh, I'd like to see that pick from Brolan again. High impact from him.
Yeah, massive frag.
Like, it wasn't much from Carrigan. You know, most of them, they're kind of playing just a tiny pixel, just a spot. So he's a little crouch peek, perfect pre-aim, and he peeks in with his head. Perfect pre-aim. Wow. Carrigan's head, bang on.
How else can you frame it? Round-winning opener there from Brolin.
Do the 6 fucking kills, man. Good job.
Well, I told you the hype man. Or hype man.
Oh, but hype man makes it sound more medieval.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, well...
Adamas Torzas, the hype man.
We're not in the gun rounds, but we may as well be, I suppose. Everyone's shoving all in every round.
Love it. Cool little play there. Synchronizing your smoke break with a flashbang, but nothing netted. Oh, hang on. Jimmy. Oh, he's gone down quick. It's a nice find from Twist. That could have very easily been a double.
Can't believe he's got one there. Jimmy's had some miraculous frags in this series so far when it looks like he's up against it. Brokey searching.
Going for a look. And he's found a freebie. Catches exertion, anticipates Spinks on the reaction. Has he got another here? Ooh, Spinks important. Removes Brokey from the set. 3 on 3. Backing to B.
So Twist can always play early for info, but they've been punished with the regress, right? So you're probably not going to want to step into this on your own. Frozen is tucked in second oranges. Well, actually on top of second oranges, excuse me. If he gets nothing done, it's a long rotation and then a 2v3. If he gets one, they can give it a look. There'll be a kit left on the site on his corpse.
Okay, Frozen, how do you approach this? You uncrouch and you just get the one.
Up Banana fast, very rapid.
They got noise at the right time. Spinks gets no early warning, no indication, but peeking in. AK versus SMG, thriving! He's doing it all. Well handled by Spinks. MOUZ will secure it, increasing that gap between them and FaZe.
Okay, FaZe. There you go. That's what I'm saying. They're playing with rubbish guns.
I just want a gun, a belt of util.
It'd be nice to be able to play evenly matched, right? So I don't fault them for the type of calls that they're making with the doubling down because it paid off. They just weren't able to hold on. So now they will take the eco. 5 now for MOUZ, continuing to be quite dominant.
Okay, that's the first time he hasn't used a full 30. That was just 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now here's where you'd be a bit shitty if you're Carrigan, is you hear that and you go, all right, we'll take the save. And then you take the save and you bring out the guns and the round is just as poor. Because you could have at least kept them limited, right? Been going back and forth. You've already won a force buy. Why couldn't you do it again? I know that was another force buy. I do agree with Twist in the sense of let's get the guns out.
I mean, it is. I'm sure it is frustrating taking Angel's SMG v AK on multiple occasions. You're going to feel pretty hard done by. I feel like you're playing it in hard mode.
Yeah, but they also spilled in their balance as well. So I guess the one where Torji almost clutched out is the real problem, right?
Yes.
You win that round, but it could have been so much better, worth so much more. You take the round, of course, but what could have been is now they're fully strapped. They will have B for free. Exertion, they're just letting him search. It's always a pleasure to watch as well when Exertion and Torji are on their games, and obviously it hasn't just been that. Jimmy was very good on Mirage as well. Spinks has been great. Rollins had some really impactful kills. So MOUZ are looking very good at the moment.
Yeah, we're just playing hide and seek for round 7.
3D Max versus Falcons on their second map. If you want to go check out that action as well. They're on Dust 2 now, and the third and decider, if they need it, will be Nuke. Later today, we've got GT versus Spirit. That's for semis or quarters. Australians versus Furia. That's for the final spot in Group A. And then to round out the day, Vitality versus Aurora. I think that could be an interesting one. I think if you're Apex and Co, you're looking at, okay, well, this time last year at Bounty, we lost to this team.
Right.
Let's see if we can set the record straight.
I don't know. I think Aurora's just been kind of that Grim Reaper meme right now. Everyone they've faced has been brought down rather convincingly.
And Soulfly playing well.
Yeah.
This is a guy who is brought in to replace Jota. And he's really finding some output. And we've touched on it a bunch of times, but again, final game of the day with playoff ramifications as far as qualification or not goes is going to be winner of this versus winner of the 3D Max Falcons game. So plenty of Counter-Strike to come your way today. It's always a shame, right? You look at the matchup, this one gets picked, TK in the mix there too. This one gets picked on name value, but then, oh, it's a stomp. It's like, oh, well, maybe we should have put Falcons versus 3D Max on the telly. But hey, that's one thing you can't do in Counter-Strike is predict the results. Well, you can predict the results, maybe not the way we get to the result.
In fact, half of our job is predicting results.
Yeah, I'll take that one back immediately. All right, well, they've got their M4s.
Okay, this is exactly what Twist wanted. Now you just go 7-5 and everything's tickety-boom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just 7-5 on the CC side of Inferno.
Yeah. Against an incredibly informed MOUZ. How hard could that be? Timing everything with this HE. And it's bang on. 100 damage from Carrigan's $300 investment. Ooh! Roland and Exertion. They've got wonky legs now. Jelly legs. Imagine you had a third. That would have been it. Oh, you do! Bowling from Anderson. How's that? Exertion's got one. That could have been the double, man. Uno. Ein.
Oh, well, this has forced their hand back to, hey, at least to investigate for the time being. Rotation over now. Carrigan joining Brokey and Jacob, both pit side. Are they going to wait this out, or are they going to reroute?
That's the conversation they're having.
Okay, rerouting in through Boil Up.
It's a test for this Brokey Jacob A site.
You'd love to keep it clean, Alex.
You really would.
Let's just have to rebuy 1 or 2 guns, guys. Let's not turn this into a clutch or anything chaotic.
Carrigan is playing for 1 and gets away with his life. Flash for the re-swing. Oh, didn't find the finish. Look at the health, though. More costly than they would have liked. Brokey finds the finish onto Jimmy and an opportunity for Jacob as well. Oh, dear. They've collapsed just in time for a plant. Exertion and Spinks break in. Output from Exertion with that aforementioned 1 point of health. He might slip into Boiler just in time. Just as they arrive, it's getting harder to see FaZe taking this one. Exertion with output on the 1 HP. Not 1, but 2 kills with the lowest health you can possibly have. And that nade's not going to find Spinks, or at least it's not going to find the finish. Now Exertion activates, and Spinks is having trouble finishing off his meal. Exertion's ready to punish. A back presented, a double kill on the 1 HP. Now he has to clutch. Time on his side. It's ticking away. It's their round. Damn, that's a turnaround and a half.
Okay. Well,
he doesn't even go down to the bomb. He lives.
Yeah. See that from Exertion. Talking about nameplate Counter-Strike right there. Jimmy, they saw your name. They didn't care about apps anymore. So Jimmy's activated on long. They've left Exertion there to become the apps piece, and it's been absolutely perfect. Well, that's a 4v5, and that was a clean opener found by FaZe. That the nades did all the damage. So you get your guns, but you don't get your rounds, and the woes continue.
How many CT rounds has it just been a less than ideal buy for FaZe?
As far as stories go, the one that I was looking at this morning is... Oh, here these nades come again.
Bonk.
All right, you've got good nades, guys. We need more than that, though, don't we?
We do need a bullet onto Xertion's head, and he's the one handing out haircuts right now. Carrigan clotheslined.
Come on in.
Yep.
The water's warm.
He's just got extra health, I think.
The 200 armor buff.
Yeah.
From those super soldiers right
heavy.
Now. Well, Jimmy's on A, so there is at least a 4v3 opportunity for FaZe over towards B that they don't know. The bomb's down 40 seconds. Jimmy's still on A. They'd have to get really out of control. Oh, they've also planned it for Jimmy. It's in the open for CT.
Round feels secure, doesn't it? Xertion playing around this smoke, anticipates a nade break, and still gets another one. Double kill from Exertion. Brokey's got to try and deal with this Jimmy finish, and ooh, 1 more bullet. Now 2 on 2, no time. Brutal for FaZe Clan. More kills that mean diddly squat. Torji gets away with his AWP, and Jacob doesn't get away with anything. 7 now to 2.
Can we do 9-10?
No, I want to do EG smoke and go for my smoke.
All right, what do MOUZ call 9-10? Now, obviously, it's the AWP from the Mongols.
Yes.
But what type of peak is it? Is it...
I know what it is, I'm guessing.
Okay.
My guess would be the one where Torji goes as fast as he can up mid and like peeks into arch or quad side, you know?
Okay.
Just because that's the kind of thing we've seen from 9-10.
Well, we also don't know if they said, yes, we can do 9-10.
No, because Spinks immediately said, no, I want to do something else.
Okay, well, we're not doing 9-10.
Ooh, missed shot. Missed opportunity. Not going to be too happy. This time more forward stance with the B defense. Brolin can't avoid the FaZe nades, can he? Got double dunked on in the previous by Carrigan.
I think you'll keep taking it if you keep winning the rounds. I'll be the nade sponge. It's all good. This, I would say, is the first full gun round by the classic Chad Birchall definition.
Yeah, it just took 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Ooh, frozen on the smoke walk. Exertion. He adjusts.
Covered by Torji. They are flowing right now. This is good Counter-Strike from MOUZ.
Oh, and the 1-2 punch, a leg shot. Xertion's holding. It's just flawless. Brokey finding just the one. He knows he's going to have to make the play to keep hold of the side, but he's about to eat that flashbang. Disappears into the smoke. Did Brolin catch him? Or is he about to walk into his demise? Torji receives an AWP delivery. Thanks very much.
Okay, so the worst placement for MOUZ in recent history was Katowice last year, but Spinks couldn't play. but they had to use Alex.
That's right.
The worst placement for Falcons in recent history, and this is with Kiyosuke and the roster, was Cologne. So take those results as starting points for both teams. From those moments onwards, obviously one is longer than the other, I'm aware. But they've made the playoffs of all the events that they've attended.
Right.
So the fact that the two of them have to go toe-to-toe today... Well, hold up, actually. I shouldn't be disrespecting 3D Max right now. I don't know what the scoreline is over there. Assuming Falcons win and MOUZ win, one of those two teams will have their worst placement since Cologne for Falcons or Katowice last year for MOUZ.
Good covering fire.
Bloody fantastic, I'd say.
Couldn't ask for more. And the fact that Torchi did just swap out, picks up the AK as Brokey emerges from the smoke. Couldn't have made it any easier. Neo's going to pull the... Actually, it surprises me now. Now I'm looking at it. That's the first FaZe timeout. 10 rounds into a rather bleak half.
This is tough to watch, right? FaZe losing to 3D Max 13-7, 13-2. Yeah. 13-2 was on their map choice.
Well, 3D Max are coming in with a point to prove. They're not kind of satisfied with just being a gatekeeper anymore, but you do have to take down big names, not just FaZe, your Falcons, of course, in that head-to-head currently going down on the B stream.
How's this? FaZe have not won their map choice in the 3 series they played. How
is that? That's bizarre.
Well, I think it just goes to show that their identity and their approach to the game and everything, I don't want to say they're still trying to iron it out. It just...
lackluster.
It's not where it needs to be.
Now Torchi gets to go and search top mid, hoping someone overextends.
These are the setups where I feel really bad for the A defenders, right? You're not playing for any brackets control, right? Inferno is one of those maps. I was always back in the day talking about the transitional defense, right? You at least want to be playing short or long and jiggling, so you know when to drop back. But with how good players are with the pre-aim these days, you're so susceptible to giving up a kill. And Frozen's found one. But the advantages have meant nothing for FaZe so far.
Oh, Carrigan's going to need to be very quick on the draw. Doesn't finish off the AWP, softens him down to just 6 points of health.
I just love the poise from MOUZ in these situations, though. Even when they are in a man disadvantage and players low on HP, they keep the ideas flowing and they find finishes. But looking for a fight and that finish, Rogue's coming through the smoke. That's a kill given back over.
And Twist could be caught backpedaling. Jacob's got a head-to-head duel. Big find from Twists, and if Brolin goes down the round, it's going to fall apart for MOUZ. Torchi's trying to reposition apps. Brolin keeps the pressure on, hoping that the AWP can finish off the job, and he might. Oh, doesn't hit the flick. Now they know, looking good for at least number 3. Ooh, FaZe, they need 4 minimum if they want to keep this conversation of a competitive second map.
I think normally I'd be setting the bar by what, you know, we've seen with a lot of top teams. It feels very lackluster from FaZe, the Counter-Strike we're getting today, so it's hard to build that same case in the same way we would for other squads.
Yeah, there is an air that this is just delaying inevitable results.
I suppose we need to see like a fire start around where we see them get fired up and it's well played and it's off of each other, there's some good teamwork.
Yeah. I think the biggest highlight for me, and you know, you kind of left grasping for something to celebrate in this scoreline like this, but FaZe's util definitely has looked more polished on B. Some nice HE grenades. That's about it. And there's some right back from MOUZ. They managed to convert off of it. Brolin, ooh, covered by Spinks. He was supposed to go down to the Twist swing.
No Carrigan tip.
Yep, and they're looking for him. The flash thrown out does swing off, and nothing for Carrigan's spray. Decisive entrance into the B-bomb side, looking great for collection of the 9th, and a missed shot from the Torchi AWP. Not going to be the end of the world. We even got the flank coming in from Jimmy. So you got to be quick about this one. Jacob, at least with a full belt of nades, going to try and force them and flush them into angles for the AWP, but it feels like Jimmy's just secured this round. Trying to end their half. Confirmation of the AWP, anticipates the flank for a moment, and yeah, it's all falling into place for MOUZ.
This is two extremely dominant first halves of play for MOUZ on Mirage. Their opponent's map choice. It was 11-1 as Jacob's going to give it a good shake of the stick, but there's just no time for this. He'll go down to Jimmy, and on Inferno, their map choice 9-3 on the T side. A pistol, and we'll call this one done.
I can CT. Not out. Sit them on far back. Now back to kill. Coming to you, Jimmy, coming to you.
Good job, Rocky. You are so fucking bad in this game.
Points. We have money, it's fine.
Fucking sitting in the car and still cannot kill me. Holy shit.
Man, sick, man.
Nice, sorry, sick kills, bro.
Thank you. Sorry.
This is what I want to see, Alex. I want to see them become the bad guys. I want to see them with some attitude. I want to see them shit-talking their opponents.
Hell yeah.
People might not think they're those type of guys, but it doesn't take much to become them.
That's that Jimmy aura.
I think he's got the most.
Oh, absolutely. You seen the new earring, man?
It's all good, boys. We have been in worse situations. So we are FaZe. It's doable. It's very unlikely. They are 3 straight losses on Inferno to start, well, 2 to start the year. The last loss in 2025 was against Vitality in the grand final. Before that, though, they had won 6 straight at the major. So their Inferno not giving them what they need.
He hasn't nailed it there. tough to track for Exertion. Long-range dual Berettas, no one's saying it's ideal. Brolin's hearing this as they head towards CT spawn, and he gets a free shot to a walking Brokey. Back of the head, tapped off. Jimmy gooshed by Jacob's Glock on the A site, and Brolin's having
still Spinks
trouble. Yeah, Spinks goes down. That's actually a huge frag from Frozen.
Okay.
Crucial. That's big from Brolin, despite his 8 HP.
Yeah, he's playing with confidence.
Yeah, and it makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Torch is on the way. He's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here.
Oh, doesn't nail that first headshot, and his teammates are low, so that's a big death to be giving up. Jacob gets that claw back. Low HP Brolin, does he really find more output? Yes, he does! Impeccable! Impervious to damage! You can't touch him! Brolin, surely not! Denied by Jacob. Oh, this is making them sweat, isn't it? Constant attempts. The individuals from MOUZ certainly putting their aim on display. Impressive attempt from Brolan.
Now, it's about the conversion for FaZe, but Brolan getting 3 kills, everybody knows what that means, and if you don't, I'll tell you, he can now drop an M4.
Who's the lucky lad?
It's likely, yeah, it is Exertion. So their force buy is... Oh, actually, Spinks is the man who ends up with the M4 out of it. Okay.
They had a quick thumb war to decide who gets the AK.
I think right now, FaZe, obviously, they win the pistol on the CT side. They can't win the follow-up. You have to do it this time.
Yes.
That conversation was forgivable in the first half because it was the first half.
Yeah, they did get into a rather deep hole as a product of the force by war. Now what? Break on half wall, nothing spotted. It is just Exertion here, so trying to act bigger than he is.
Not bad in terms of damage done with the nade there, so we'll see if they're able to capitalize on exactly that. Spinks looking like he wants to play in this mid-smoke, so he can react off of his teammates who have just spurted forward on the short side. Spinks will rotate over to join Exertion on B. For the finish, it's going to be 2 smokes.
It's pulled Torji. The 2 smokes pull a third man off of the A site. Frozen needs to kind of find a commitment to keep the boots planted. It's working out wonderfully. Now they start their finish towards the A site. Jimmy and Brolan. Desert Eagle headshot would be the perfect start. Hasn't provided. Just one to Carrigan's body. Forced wide into the MP9, and it's not the multi he desired. Jimmy just the one.
Pull it off. Hold on to these. Go again into the next. It's tough there. You can see what happens, right? Brolan actually wants to stand and keep delivering whatever he can. As soon as he starts pathing away, it almost forces them to look at Jimmy.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh.
He doesn't get the element of surprise he was counting on.
Same conversation we had on Mirage. And Neo's sentiment, right? We've seen it plenty of times before. We all know it's possible, but there are certain signs that need to start happening. And I think the clearest indication is winning rounds, and winning rounds that you should. So this is a first step in that direction, but you will have to go up against 2 MP9s and an M4 again into the next. So it won't be an easy round by any stretch of the imagination. Gave himself a few opportunities there, didn't he? There you see it opens up. Oh, okay. I also see Jimmy. And then Jacob just swoops in and finds that trade.
Elimination knocking. If MOUZ can close.
This one turns into just a 3-round game. Still feel like you're walking the tightrope, but it is definitely possible.
Forward stance from Spinks and Torji, respectively.
I like in this round that... Ooh.
That is a lot more than I was expecting from Torji.
And he has found decent timing. So by playing forward, finding nobody in holes at all, and nobody even spotting for it, there's still a couple of problems. Now, it has informed MOUZ to stack B. This doesn't have to be the finish from FaZe. Twist and Jacob could still try and find them another avenue out. But the pressure has forced out a smoke. Now it's just 2 flashes. So does Torji go overlooked? That becomes the next question. He's not playing for confirmation. Now he's essentially in a limbo position. If they do return to A, and he's able to get a kill as they're trying to slip up mid from Boiler, then they're going to have to worry about holes this entire time. So Torji, what level of output can you find?
What kind of sound cues are FaZe going to give him? There we go. Here's the wrap short side.
Well, they know this is a possibility.
Yeah, they know they haven't taken any apartments info.
Are they just saving again, MOUZ?
Just going to do it again next round?
I think the armor is key.
Sure. Save yourself a good amount of cash. Even get yourself a Galil upgrade. Taking down Carrigan. And actually going further forward.
Torji looking for an AWP, so yeah, he's got one now, right? He'll be able to buy that into the next round. They're too late to get over here to actually contend, but Torji's done more than enough. He'll be able to drop that Galil to somebody else. He'll be able to buy himself an AWP. So decent output. Oh, he wants more. So looking for damage. Torji will eventually go down, but it's all good.
Playing with the exits. Brokey's half-hearted hunt has resulted in another death, and Spinx's M4 now revealed.
I just feel like they were looking for a safe haven.
Yeah, it's costing
lose
everything.
That is such a costly round.
That's really punishing. It's one of those rounds where you won, but at what cost?
Yeah, so everybody can get everything they desire besides Jacob, who's down to a Galil so he can facilitate the nades. They've brought in a couple of HEs here, and I think I heard Brokey say something about a break. So let's see if they're just going to do the standard AWP post to base a banana, because you know that Exertion is going to come charging down. So you're able to blow it open and find yourself that opening incision for round number 7.
Okay, he's looking for it.
He's quite ahead. Okay, well, backing off. Frozen a broom. Extinguish for safety.
Flash coming. Exertion wants the fight. Spotted on the half wall. Good connection. Frozen completely blinded off. Exertion's jump drawing his attention enough for the flash to be a perfect connection. He profits.
Brokey with the AWP stuck at logs.
Oh dear. These are the situations Brokey finds himself in. Yeah, there's no way he's getting both of them there. Does well to find anything. Now Spinx is going to get really hot and heavy. Flushed into the fight by the Molotov.
All right, that's well handled. Now they're looking for the finish. No, Brolin likely still over towards B, and that's the right call. He was on A, but had to rotate back. Now up middle. Do they smoke off long?
Looks like Torji's going to have a smoke in front of his face. No one peeking ahead of it, so good restraint.
So essentially pressure on Jimmy. If there is a Moto smoke,
that would nullify Torji's position. Thrown out now by Carrigan. How's Jimmy going to play this? Has the vision, tracks well, no trade from Carrigan, he's having trouble finishing him off. Jimmy, stalwart on the site, and a clutch for Jacob, but an AWP locking down the short side. If he returns, he is a dead man. We'll be peeking into Torji. Ooh, what? Missed shot from the AWP. Chance to plant, chance to clutch. Good work from Brolan. Just closing in on him, choking him out.
It's all about Jimmy for me in that situation, that double kill. Right, they were able to delay that for so long as well. So great anchor work there from Jimmy on the site. And now it's just 3 more rounds as they're able to pick up their first on the defense.
Yeah, it's rare to see Jimmy not get one in those kind of scenarios, those 3-on-3s. This was a weird situation for Brokey to be left in.
It's done well to get one.
It does.
And then they deal with Spinx, but this is the round winner. Right, Twist trying to make space. That trade by Carrigan not immediate. Still laboured from Jacob as well. And then he's surrounded in the 1v2. And now all the damage of the round where they were up against the double dip of the Force leaves them with some Tech 9s, a Mac 10, a Galil, and a Deagle.
Such little variance in the fragging department as well. Every member of MOUZ contributing relatively equally.
They're exploding mid.
They are. Torji's in that position, but we're flashed off the line. Still Spinx there. Runs out of bullets, loses his head. return.
Plenty of forced by wars in the first half, didn't we?
So no smoke on his belt, but Exertion will be able to block for the incendiary. Buys himself 6 seconds for Brolan to get closer.
Brolan has a smoke at HE.
Oh, even better. Just in time. Just in time. It's flowing so nicely. Brolan can get himself across. They're going to flash and go. Brolan anticipating this, just starts to spray ahead of the play. There's Xerxes with a chip in. It's just so well constructed. FaZe back to spawn. An 11th round in the bag for MOUZ. Definitely looking comfortable on their map pick. And for FaZe, they're running out of chances. Bags are half packed. Here in Krakow.
2 bullets in the Deagle. Needs to get that bomb, having trouble finding it. And now he just has to sit the plant. Just going to run him down. And they'll get that one with ease. It will now have to be a tough choice for FaZe. Do we just force buy out the game? Do we eco this one, give them 12? Yeah, it's falling apart.
One team looked like they're having the best day, and one team looked like they're having the worst. Vibes are high.
Not a lot being said by Neo here. Well, there we go, starting to chip in now. I guess yeah, you're resigning yourself to exactly what I said. You eco this, you're essentially playing for 6 straight rounds.
6 straight on the T side of Inferno. How likely is that? Don't have to be a mathematician to tell you.
Just the Counter-Strike that they've played today with the 2 maps combined now. Mirage was 13-5. They've done one better so far, but you can tell that they aren't on the same page and things aren't flowing. We saw on the way in from the highlights to start the day, Carrigan with a lot to say in their game against BCG. Felt like he was just doing the same just there. Yeah, and more of MOUZ just smiling from ear to ear.
Beautiful. You could definitely do the Future Armor intro, couldn't you?
I'm having to rack my brain to remember the Future Armor intro, to be honest with you, man.
Dung, 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 dung.
Yep, okay.
Something like that.
I'm glad you had that on the tip of the brain.
What do we think about the new knife sounds, Chad?
Don't mind them.
You don't? No, me neither.
No, it's all good.
Kind of tickles my brain as well. I think it sounds quite good. The draw animation sound.
All the audio changes when they first make them, people hate them, and then everyone gets used to them. It's like, yeah, what would we have done without them? And then eventually we'll change away from that audio and it'll be something new, and they're like, man, we hate this new one, we like the old one. And we're like, well, the old one or the new old one?
Yeah, Counter-Strike, the community, and change.
They want some, and then when they get it, it's not the change they wanted.
Yes, but everyone wants a different change.
This is somewhat reminiscent of yesterday's 3D Max versus Vitality game.
It is.
But this one has much more dire stakes.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you come into this tournament with aspirations of accessing the Toron Arena.
Yeah, especially when you take a look at what happened in Bounty for both FaZe and Na'Vi. I think Na'Vi put up a pretty good fight. They had a tough bracket run. And not to say that MOUZ aren't tough, but for FaZe, they had an opportunity against 3D Max, which is a team who was just in the, you're in the major final. You think you should be beating a team like 3D Max, but really, we all know that it was something special, the FaZe major run.
It certainly was.
And you're also hard to get too excited for MOUZ right now. The thing is, you can continue to sing the praises and say they're playing very well, which they are. They're connected. They have a lot of ideas. They're flowing. They're confident. Their aim looks on point. But they have to do this again later today. So the biggest part of all this, in my opinion, has a mistimed Molotov thrown. A nade lands. Another one in. Is they have made this quick and easy. They haven't had to stress.
Yeah.
They only have good vibes off the back of this.
You go, you have a team talk, a little strap meeting. Cheeky nap.
Plenty of time for lunch.
Yeah.
To digest.
Yep. And Torji's just pushed Apartments for an opening kill. That's a very frustrating opening death for Jacob to stomach. Might be the last opening death he concedes here in Krakow. Looking like the FaZe exit's imminent. Carrigan going to be looking to be the entry. Instead meets Flash, Flame, and Bullets. Still, Frozen is not giving up. Not ready for another, are they, though? Not ready for Spinks. That Joker at the back of the site. A second required. He can't quite finish off Twist. A dink hit. Despite Torji's opening, now FaZe have the advantage. Oh, for how long? Nice wallbang connection, so everybody's low. The Glock could do bits. It's not even a Glock. Wait, holy moly, that's a 5-7. That could really hurt, especially with Jimmy already removing Twist. And just like that, FaZe Clan eliminated in the hands of MOUZ. Keeping it easy, keeping it smooth, and not having to put too much energy into your first of what has to be 2 best of 3s.
Yeah, pack your bags. We'll see you in the lobby phase. This has been a trip to Krakow, sure, but not one to remember. And I think that's the end of the Polish representation here in Poland to start off the IEM Winter Championship. But MOUZ looking pristine. That's a 13-5, 13-6, 2-0 absolute slamming against FaZe, a team that once upon a time they had issues with, but recent history, it tells a different story. Sure, you lost at the major, but right now you have just bludgeoned them. There are some real issues for FaZe. Back to the drawing board, conversations to be had. The future for this team, is it really, oh, we show up at majors, but that's it? For MOUZ, on the other hand, remember, they're in pursuit of yet another playoffs, the Spinks edition throughout 2025. They were going deep, they were showing good CS, but it's the trophies that eluded them. Looking to kick the year off on the right foot, but you will need to be able to pick up another series later today before we can get there. We are just waiting to have a player to get an interview with Trace Saranthus on the sidelines, but yeah, I think all you can do is sing the praises of a MOUZ who came to play today. Yeah,
absolutely. And also what you're probably going to want to do is quickly refresh your HLTV to see whether or not you've got a locked-in opposition for that game. You know, 3D Max and Falcons, the winner of which will be playing that head-to-head. But it does sound like we've got a losers interview ready. The exit of Carrigan and FaZe Clan with Trace.
The game was MOUZ and FaZe, and in this moment it is us saying goodbye to FaZe in Krakow here at the Intel Extreme Masters. Kerrigan, talk to me about these emotions in this moment.
It's rough. I mean, after our major run, obviously we didn't have the best start. The tournament prior to this one, come in here, shaky start, some technical difficulties on first day, but today we didn't stand a chance against MOUZ, and that's how the game goes sometimes. We played really good at them in the major, and this time they had our number.
Yeah, it seemed like the throttle was all the way up on map 1. You know, 11-1, that's a rough scoreline to even start to come back from in a series alone, starting in the first map that way. It wasn't an uphill battle, obviously.
I mean, yeah, from the beginning, I think we had a chance at the pistol. Pistol hasn't been on our sides this tournament either, so I think they played a great CT side. We knew that it could be rough on the T side, but we also have a very strong CT side. Maybe we had a grinded 3 or 4 rounds on the T side. I think we could have a good chance to close up Mirage.
I would ask about Inferno, but I'm more curious about some of the stuff that you probably learned here about FaZe. What can you take to the drawing board with what you guys were able to accomplish here in Krakow?
I mean, I think it's one of those moments where we took a step back compared to our progression at the major, right? So we need to find a consistency how we can deliver good results like we did at major. That's been a problem the past few months, or actually the last year. So obviously a lot of work ahead of us. We had a boot camp come into the event. Unfortunately, didn't give us enough. And yeah, until next tournament, we need to make sure we have a good position for the major coming down the line. But for now, we need to work on the details better and be a better team.
You want to say anything to the FaZe fans at home on your way out?
Sorry about the FaZe fans who decided to buy some tickets for the arena. Not this time, unfortunate, but I hope you guys will have a great experience in Krakow, and see you next time.
Thank you very much, Kerrigan. We're going to go to a quick break. We come right back. More Counter-Strike here at the Intel Extreme Masters.
This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Easy now. Take him down. Good, good. Just like that.
Guys, come on, where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
"8 meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer."
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Or slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do you...
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize? No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No.
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit barely out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4.
Sir, the levels.
Check.
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check! What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire. What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an F-bomb! There's an F-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of here.
The chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Comrade Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
Do
G2 is on a tear here at IEM Krakow. They've already qualified to the Tauron Arena, but they could get a bye to the semifinal if they do beat Spirit today. So, Saw, congratulations on the performance of the team so far. Tell me a little bit from the coach's perspective, what has been working so well?
I think some of the things that were not working so well on the last season, like we have been more stable mentally, I would say. Then also like just having more team play in general, like the players clicking together basically. And that's been basically helping us to control the rounds mid-game. Like we have been controlling the pace pretty good on all the games, I would say, so far. And that's going to be the plan today as well. Like obviously I would say Spirit they are a tougher team than the ones we have faced so far. So it's going to be a different type of challenge. But for sure the plan is going to be to control the pace of the game.
Okay. I mean, those are good observations, all of them, and I've drawn the connection to Blast London a few times because that is where everything was working perfectly, but that was very early on in the journey of this roster, right? Is that something that you've always been kind of following? Like, oh, this is what we should get again, and how close do you think you can get to that level? What are the defining factors?
I mean, if we talk about London, I think it was early on in the team. I can't say it was like we were stable yet. I think a lot of it was like about firepower in that event, individuals shining. And even at that point, after winning the event, I knew it's not going to be something that's going to be like easy to repeat in a way, because I knew we had a lot of work ahead of us. Like we need to play better as a team to be more consistent. And some of those things are the things we worked after that event that we were not able to show in the next events like exactly. But like here, some of the things are clicking, and that's something that shows in the results. But it's still gonna be like, I would say we have still many things to work on. And today is just another match with the rest of them, but we will try to show the consistency basically here as well.
You already have your spot in playoffs, which is great success. Tell me a little bit about the Spirit matchup. It has changed a bit. One of the reasons I brought up London as well is because you beat them there, of course, in the road to the finals or to the title. But they look completely different now, don't they?
Yeah, and I mean with the roster changes and everything, there's some changes. I would say also in the play style. Some things probably for them also to iron out, like with the new roles, having like rookie IGL and so on. So yeah, it's a different matchup and start of the new season and everything. So it's gonna be a lot different, and also with the map side, I think it's gonna be a bit different compared to what it was last season.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
G2 versus Spirit coming our way next in a clash for the semi-finals at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. Guaranteed to be playing in front of the arena, Magix knows what it means to be a champion, having earned his place in the Hall of Heroes in Donk's breakout year. But to know it as a leader, that is an entirely different beast. A situation almost exactly mirrored by his opponents in Hunter, forging a legacy back in 2023, earning both the Katowice and Cologne titles back-to-back, but not whilst calling the shots. A fast pass to the semis would be a welcome gift, which is exactly what is on the line today. My name is Ferris Spears, joined as always by JL, Dupree and Yanko. I feel so lucky that we get this clash not for elimination. I'm very excited that we get to see both these two teams in playoffs, but we get to see some kind of early signs of the new look Spirit and how exactly G2 is going to handle that.
Yeah, absolutely. For G2, also important to remember this was their first event of the year, you know, with stage 1. So that probably helped them a little bit to get warmed up with those games against Passion UA and against Liquid. And for Spirit, obviously, they made 2 roster changes, right? Signifies how they felt about their roster ending last year, right? And what was necessary to happen for them to get back to legit contender status.
Did you expect those roster changes to be happening to Spirit, JL?
Oh no, not at all. But I feel like those are changes that are very well received by me, at least. I feel like it's the path to elevate Spirit to a different level. Okay, maybe not higher than Vitality, but they for sure have the capabilities of I mean, Donk, he can beat anyone on the server, and if he can get the right timing or the right support by his teammates, you don't know the ceiling of the team.
I think it's like interesting because the team kind of looks like the one where Suntic and Magic were also, you know, when they had Chopper leading the range. Right now, but I heard Tania say that it actually feels like it's a completely new team, and it's. For me, it's least interesting to see how Magis is gonna, you know, pick up this whole in-game leading role and how he's gonna be leading and he's gonna make it work. You know, one thing is what he's done so far, but I still think we need to see more out of Spirit, like more consistency. We need to see like them continuing going back to fighting for the trophies before we can say that, hey, this was actually a Rust change that is actually looking better than the last.
Yeah, hold your horses. It's only been a couple of events.
Yeah,
it's only been a couple of events.
I think the problem for Spirit, and probably they saw it that way too to some extent, was lack of playmakers outside of Donk.
Yeah.
Right? Like lack of aggressive players. Shiro is the second best player on the team. He's not a creator, right? Like he is a finisher. He cleans up. He's great in the clutch, great at the end of rounds. But, you know, when Donk dies or he gets shut down a little bit and someone else needs to, you know, the space is somewhere else, they didn't have a guy to take advantage of it. I think that's why Tania is a great addition, because he is a guy who likes to go for moves, go for plays, create that space. Now he's put in more of a role with Zontix coming back that suits that a bit better, and Zontix can just chill in upper B, you know, and cut off rotations and whatnot. And for me, that was one side of it, and the other side is the experience, you know, because when you bring Zwei in and Tnir, both new to Tier 1 Counter-Strike, like, one is all right. Two, now it becomes like a big gap between them and the core of the team. So bringing back Zontix, who was a part of the lineup, obviously, and Magix too, for a lot of those big event wins, I think now does two things. They get more firepower, but they are a more experienced, you know, roster with the lineup that they have.
Obviously, when we talk about Spirit, we'd be amiss not to mention Donk, which is where you brought up a really interesting comparison between these two teams, right? Spirit obviously have a huge star alongside them, whereas for G2, you don't really know who is kind of the star status yet in terms of those individuals. And it kind of reminded us of both of your situations in your former teams, right? Obviously, Na'Vi, we never said that you guys had a real clear star, whereas you've always had to play alongside some of the biggest names in Counter-Strike, right? How is it, from your perspective, Dupree, to have the likes of Zywoo, the likes of Device back in the day as well? How much space do you have to give up for them, to kind of sacrifice to make sure they can be playing exactly at the top of their game?
I didn't really feel like we had to like sacrifice like a ton of space. They obviously the more space we could create around them, the better they got. But it wasn't like that. If we wouldn't take the space, they would just like fall off a cliff and not perform. And sure, Device and Zywoo very different players, but at least when my time with Zywoo, you know, having a player that can just win rounds by himself or take the game into his own hands and just create opportunities time and time again, and always be this nuisance for the team, and also have that kind of fear factor towards your opponent, where they're always afraid of him, right? It's like you will always be afraid of Zywoo, whether he has a Deagle or AK or AWP for that matter. And it's also to have a guy in a team that has this star power, it also just elevates the rest of his teammates whenever there's like a call to be made. If he just opens his mouth saying, I think we should be doing this because this should be working, then if that comes out of my mouth, that has least leverage than if it comes out of Zywoo's mouth, because everyone just believes that whatever he says is true and works, right? So it's something that we see in a lot of the teams, the top teams now that are fighting for the trophy. Like the majority of them, they do have an actual star that just shines. Some of them even have two, right? But it still seems to be a struggle sometimes to only having to rely on your own star.
I think for me it was interesting because G2 does remind me a little bit of your Na'Vi lineup in 2024, right? Where you have players that don't really have an ego. Everyone's willing to do whatever it takes. The players are very versatile too, being able to take up different roles. So would you say that's a fair comparison? Like, how did it work inside your team? You know, first of all, do you agree that you didn't have like a clear superstar on the roster?
Yeah, I agree 100%. And G2 is just like us. I completely agree with you, and I feel like G2's strength is not their star player, not their AWPer, not their lurker. It's more of a team that is working very well together. It's like a well-oiled machine, and everyone, each of them has equal amounts of space they can take, and that is what I like about them. You cannot just go and pick, oh, Heavy God is gonna carry the game, or Hunter, even though Hunter is a very good shooting game leader, but that's besides the point. I feel like it is very interesting to watch them because they play truly CS, like by the book, and it's one of the things I truly love about them.
I think what's interesting though is even though that's true about the G2, I think the general manager said instead of chasing stars, we were building a constellation, you know, and everyone can contribute. But even with your team, man, like when you did win events, like you would have a really good tournament, you would step up, you know, at the major, Ancient Game, Deagle round, or it would be BIT to have a really good tournament or a really good map in a grand final. I think it's, you know, it really can raise your floor, the teamwork and that unity, but the ceiling is still determined to some extent by the players and their firepower. So I'm still trying to figure out who's gonna be the JL for G2, right? Who's gonna be that guy when you get to the arena during the weekend and it's 10-10 and both teams are out of money, and who's gonna get the AK? Who's gonna be the one that you're going to call the round for, sort of, that you're gonna put your money on? I think maybe they're still figuring that out, because doing it by committee all the time, I don't buy that. I don't think it works that way.
But it's also like for the G2 situation as of right now, if you go back in time, they've always had to rely on having stars, right? Like Nico and m0NESY was like the identity of the team. One thing is what they did on the server, but they were also like the way they would communicate and function as like the role models on that team. You know, that's what they've been having to work with for a long time. And when that kind of shifted out of position and they had to look somewhere else, now they had to, as we talked about, having to rely a little bit more on being a team, creating a structure, getting a coaching that could get the best out of the least expected in some sense, right? It's like it's a different approach to G2 than we've seen before, and it's taking a while for them to get it to work. And when I think, at least for player-wise, when I'm looking at teams, when I looked at Navi with you guys, but also looking at MOUZ, it's a team that doesn't necessarily have this star that is relying more on having like a stable core with players that always seem to be contributing. Whereas a team like you know, the Falcons now with Nico and m0NESY, they can rely on the Wasai that they have this superstar to carry them over the finish, like give them those 2-3% that some of the teams that are like just below them are still lacking. And it's gotta be a little bit frustrating sometimes to feel like you can't really drag it across the finish line because you don't have that superstar. You are very reliant on having everyone in the team contributing.
I mean, most likely, it probably feels amazing when you have that star player. You make a bad call, you completely fall on your face, and then all of a sudden he clutches a 1v4, 1v3, or opens the door back into a round. That must feel lovely.
Yeah, that's at least my experiences with great players. It's not like you tailor the entire game to them. It's more when you're in a bad spot, they can make a play to pull you out of it, right? Like whether it's, you know, Nico and m0NESY winning a 2v4 clutch when, you know, they have no business doing that, or whether it's in the mid round in a 3v3, like someone making a great call or a great play, right? Having good reactions. It's those kind of things I feel like where it really helps out, you know. They just sort of, we always, and people say it when they played against Vitality, it's the ZywOo round, you know, just so you brush it off, like he's gonna win, you're gonna lose a round you're not supposed to because he's just that good. Yes. And if you think, oh my god, we're terrible, we messed up, you know, blah blah blah, you just say, hey, this is the ZywOo round, let's just keep going, you know, you just accept it for what it is and brush it off.
Yeah, it's going to inevitably happen at some point in any given situation, right? In terms of looking at those former stars of G2, obviously the huge storyline of last year was Nico and m0NESY departing. I'm just curious from your perspective, Janko, do you think Hunter would have stepped into the shoes of in-game leading if they hadn't had such a huge roster shift in terms of having to basically just completely rebuild this G2?
I'm guessing not. G2 wanted him to do it before a couple of times. Okay. He wasn't ready, similar to Nico, but I think he's great for the role, right? And I think it was actually... It was reliant on having someone like Saw come in, right? That's the best partner for Hunter in this new journey in a way, right? You need someone who's a really good coach, who's experienced. Also with how they built their lineup, that's what Saw is great at, getting more out of, you know, not superstar players and just having teams with really high floor. So I think all of that combined together makes this a very interesting project for G2. I think obviously with their win in London, you saw when they peak how it can look like, but outside of that, unfortunately, they weren't able to sort of make even playoffs consistently, and they've lost to really good teams, but that's what it's like, you know, you're going to run into Vitality or Falcons or
Yeah.
Furia, Spirit at some point, right? And eventually you're going to have to start beating them. I think there was no expectations for G2 from themselves for last season, right? But slowly, now they did great, they're in the playoffs, but slowly you're going to start to expect some results, you know, to see that, so you can see whether this roster has the potential to go all the way, or are you still a piece or two away from getting there?
That was a question I wanted to pose to you, Peter. Do we give G2, in terms of this rebuild, a bit more leeway than, let's just say, the Rops to Vitality move didn't go so well, right? I imagine we kind of give a couple of months for that to kind of come together. When you're having a complete overhaul like this, do you give a team more time, in your opinion, to kind of get up to a top level?
Yeah, I suppose you kind of have to, right? It's I wouldn't say it's a gamble from the sides of G2, but they sure have to be looking at a different approach now that they do lose such a big liability in Monacy and Eco, and to have Hunter take over the reins was maybe in the cards like for a while, but now that he's actually there, it's a big change not only for him but also for everyone coming into the team, and I think it's nice for him to have a guy like Saul that can kind of cater to him and point him in the right direction. A guy that has been working a lot with rosters that's come sort of out of nowhere and been really working with talents and everything, and I think that they've obviously they were having their ups and downs, right? 2025 wasn't really the greatest year for G2. There was a lot of turmoil around the team, and I do feel like we do now see like this 6-7. That was not even intentional. You got it out there. You have seen that this 6+ months that that there's like this threshold where teams start to improve. And I think that is also the case for them. You know, it's starting to see. We're starting to see pieces come together for the team. They seem to be like more in their own control. So also mentioned that it was actually at a point now that they feel like they've gotten to know each other, and it just takes a while for a team when you put all new pieces together, because there's so many things you need to address. Playbook, how people react towards each other, but it's also about like getting the whole vibe going inside.
I'm sure you can testify to this, JL, too, right? When you're on the team and you're playing and you feel like there's so much that you can improve on before you think about roster changes, right? Like, because when you lose games, you would say, we made a mistake here, like someone messed up the smoke or someone forgot the call, or say, we just don't have yet a protocol for this sort of round. Like, very rarely you can go back to the games and say, this guy is just not shooting hard enough, right? Or maybe this player is just too quiet in this situation. How do you feel about that?
Yes, I feel like it should take a lot of time before a team thinks about roster changes, because, I mean, most of the time you lose a CS game because of how you've played the game of CS. But, I mean, sometimes it's not the CS that loses the game. We had one example yesterday. I'm not gonna talk about it, but what I'm trying to say is,
because they can just, G2 is a team that, for example, has a lot of protocols. They have a lot of plays. Like, if you want to steal stuff of a team and you need a move, you're going to watch a team like G2, right? Because it's not as simple as, Monacy has a good spawn, he's going to peek this, right? Like, they need to set themselves up a little bit more. And you can do that a lot. I mean, you can widen your playbook to a very, good level where you become hard to read and everything. And I think a team like G2 will push that all the way because they like the team that they have, and it's great personalities of the team. They mesh together as well. Before they'll think like, ooh, it would be quite nice to have like someone, if we were to able to pick up someone like Molodoy, for some bias. Ooh.
But that's the whole thing around roster change. Like it can have so many different vibes to it, because a roster change, when you make a roster change, like, and you go into a team and you start working together, it's very easy to feel like, okay, if something's off in terms of the persons you've picked, like, is there like a personality issue? Is there a role issue? Then it's very easy to go into the path of thinking, hey, we should just make some change because there's clearly something that doesn't click, and we can feel it from the get-go. Like, there's like something deep within us that just seem to be working out. And then you have a team that you put together where the roles are set, everyone's feeling sort of comfortable, but you just need to have more time to get all the things working for you. And I think that is the more case when you look at this G2. I think they are satisfied with their roles, they're satisfied with the people they have, and they know that everyone will contribute. Now it's just about giving that extra time to get them better. And it is now, like, as I think I mentioned this in stage 1 when we saw G2 for the first time. this is at a point where G2, they need to create resource now. Otherwise, we're gonna, or they have to go down the path of thinking, okay, we need to have better players or better people to actually work with.
I think that's a fair analogy. When you speak about roles, what have you learned about Heavy God recently, Dupree?
I think Heavy God is very interesting. He's been a player that's been, let's say, he's been around for a while, right? It's only recently he's kind of been breaking through into the tier 1 scene, and it's one of these Israeli players that is alongside the likes of Spinks and Nerds and also Exertion that has come out of this country that really can play really good Counter-Strike. And I think Heavy God for this matter is really strong in his anchoring positions because he's a reliability. He's really good when he puts in pressure situation, but also getting in multi-kills. I think he's extremely well and nice to work with. Obviously, I've never got to play with him, but from what I hear from other people, he's a super nice guy. He's a solid guy. He's not selfish or anything. It's one of those traits that's extremely important to have as a player, and especially an up-and-coming. And I remember that when I was in Falcons, he would actually reach out to Snappy because he was in doubt of what he should do with his career. He was asking Snappy, like, what should I do? Should I actually go to Cloud9? Because at that point, you know, he was uncertain about this decision because he did have a stint in OG where he was playing, then picked up by Cloud9, and he was not sure what he was going to do because he really wanted to make like the best decision of where he should be going. And that also just showcases again that, first of all, Snappy seems to be like the Israeli guys, but also that he's trying to cater to the talents coming to the scene. And I think that Heavy God has been extremely instrumental for G2 in this sex, also in this given tournament.
Has he impressed you, JL?
Yeah, of course. I mean, 2025 was the year of where I actually started respecting Heavy God as a player. And the way because he mirrored a lot of my positions, so I know what to expect from that position. And I feel like he's very... He likes the details about a map, and then he would kind of break the meta for it. Like, once he joined G2, I was seeing a lot of mixed plays from him, and then towards the end of 2025, he was making his own style and defining like ancient B site and how he wants to play it. And yeah, and I feel like Heavy God is a type of player that really suits Saw as a coach. Heavy God is very coachable, very nice, a solid player, and pretty much all the guys on G2 are very well fit for a coach like Saw.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, and it kind of goes to what you were saying the other day, Janko, about this G2 roster, right? It comes back to the star player conversation, but it's the lack of, or the seeming lack of ego from the outside.
It's the selflessness.
Right? Yeah. They do seem like an incredibly selfless team. Is that, maybe to play devil's advocate a little bit, is that ever going to come back to bite you, though?
It's a good problem to have, right? Like, if it gets to that point where you're seeing that in the big games you're missing someone stepping up, right? Like, you're all contributing in this stage of the tournament, but then everyone's performance dips a little bit on the big stage. I mean, the guy that I trust the most is Hunter, right? Yeah. With how he's been playing also recently, you know, he's a big game player, big stage player. I'm pretty sure about Heavy God 2 at this point in time, and then it's the rest of the team. I like Sampaias. He's not going to blow you away like with his performance or with his fragging, but he can be a very safe pair of hands. And you look at the opping field nowadays, I mean, there's not really that many, if any, clear upgrades, and you cannot underestimate the veteran presence on the team, his familiarity with Saw. He can be also his sort of a second voice on the lineup to some extent, right? And it really comes down to Matusz. He's the X factor for me, right? Yeah, definitely has potential and more of an aggressive player too, where if he can sort of step into and grow a little bit more, can be what defies the change. I know they brought in Malbs, and Malbs was sort of being groomed to take over Nico's positions and when Nico was going to leave, but I think how you get the most out of him is use him in a flamesy sort of a role, right? Where he's an anchor on CT side and just an aggressive space taker on the T side. So if you can put him in situations where he can use his aim the most as possible, his aim is incredible and the mechanics are really, really strong. We saw it on Anubis against, I don't know who, I think Liquid. He had an incredible game, and that's how you get the most out of him. And
just the potential. I think the potential is there. I think that's maybe is what's most important right now. We're looking at G2, that there's players inside that team that has a lot of potential. Some of them have already shown it, and some are still to like show that on the biggest stages, right? But the potential is there, and like the like you're curious about what it's going to be like, and I think that also now you mentioned Sunpyre a little bit. You know, he's had a little bit of a harder time to transition into CS2. When I got to play with him, he's always been a little bit more on the passive side, but he's also going to be important for this roster. But I have to agree with you in the terms of Mattis. You know, he is in my books the one to be looking for alongside Heavy God when it needs to be the hard carry.
What's going on with Donk this tournament?
He's having a great time.
He's just vibing the whole time.
His mental is
like
so good.
They have a close game against Astralis on Dust. He's still like all smiles, you know.
I mean,
that's dangerous. That's scary.
I've heard he's got a girlfriend. That could be the point. Yes,
that's why.
Okay.
Props.
Boys in love. They're all love with love, right?
Donks
Maybe so. So what you're saying is that this could be from his girlfriend. The gift. Like, have you ever figured out if it's a lion or it's a cat or what is it he's wearing on his monitor?
It's like a Minecraft animal.
Oh, it's a Minecraft.
Either way, JL. Though,
I'll put my money on Zywoo being #1 this year.
In terms of G2 playing against a new team like Spirit, Saul said something really interesting in the interview with Ephri ahead of this, saying he feels like it's going to be a game of controlling the pace. Do you think that's a key to victory for G2 in this one?
I feel like for sure G2 have the advantage of structure. They've been together for a long time. They have a lot of protocols. They know how the game works. But that could also be their downfall. Because Spirit is not going to be as structured. They're not going to, I don't know, use all the flashes, all the smokes. Sometimes you're going to face Spirit and they're just swinging out. With a simple, let's pop B. And then you have to fight a Donk. You have to find Zontix, Magix, everyone. And that's where you can lose.
I also like Magic's sort of personality for this team as an IGL, because I feel like with time he's going to be willing, and already is to some extent, to let them loose a bit more, you know, like just run around some more, keep it simple, not always drag out the whole round, you know, take advantage of the momentum and obviously the players that they have.
Will Heli allow that?
Well, there's not much he can do once the game goes live, right?
That's true.
Hey, we've seen
better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
I guess. I don't know whether you've seen some of the looks that Chopper's given Harley at some point.
He gave one to Matix the other day.
Yeah,
he did.
Well, when he had that crazy 3K that jumped CT spawn, I was like...
Just in terms of like preparing for a team like Spirit, from your experience, JL, like obviously it's a completely different version of Spirit we're seeing now. Does that make it more or less scary in your opinion? Because previously we kind of knew the structure that Spirit likes to deploy. A bit more of an unexpected Spirit, is that even more dangerous in your opinion?
Oh, of course. I feel like the disadvantage of Spirit previous season is that they were always very readable. You can guess where they were going. They were using certain util for certain B pops, A pops. But now, first of all, they've refreshed their strat book. They've changed up the util, so you cannot get rid of that. And sometimes they don't feel like they even care about the strat they're going to play. They're playing default, and then all of a sudden, On gets an opening, Tenier gets an opening, and then they play off the openings. And then that's where G2's protocols have to come in place in order for them to defend the aggressions from Spirit.
And they just look comfortable playing defaults. I mean, my takes from the times we've watched Spirit, specifically on the seed side, it's not been like this extremely aggressive where they constantly look for info, trying to fight out this crazy fights. It's more just been like falling back, playing off each other, understanding the situation, and just fall. Because they feel comfortable playing that kind of system, and that's a good sign already.
In terms of maps and expectations?
Anubis? Just kidding. I mean, we see it on the screens. But it's like they said, they played a lot of Dust and Mirage against each other in the past showings, and Saul was talking about different maps here. So already see it in terms of, both teams changed their picks.
Nice.
G2 with the Anubis one, Spirit actually going for Overpass to punish G2. I like that from that approach. And also, like we talked about previously, a good game to test out a map somewhat. You know, it makes sense to pick it as a punish, so just to get a temperature check on how good you are on it before you have to go into the tower on Arena. And Dust to Decider, if we end up getting to it, that's where you're going to see some fireworks.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It is time to get into the game. Elimination not beckoning for either of these two teams, but a semi-final spot is on the line. It's time to dive into it. G2 versus Spirit.
Semi-final spot, as Freya called it previously, the fast pass in the playoffs. It's certainly an opportunity that neither team is going to, take too lightly. This is a game that will be full focus. You essentially get to skip a whole stage of that quarterfinal.
Yeah, listening from Janko there in terms of being able to put your feelers out in a series like this, it's going to be a nice test for G2 and Spirit, right? Spirit coming into the new year with a new roster, and for G2 trying to return to the glory that was the London win. And now on the reintroduced Anubis back into the map pool to freshen up the start of 2026. Now, we haven't seen Spirit play this one just yet. Last time was all the way back at the Austin Major versus Na'Vi, and they picked up the win 13-11. That was during the Swiss stage. It's been over 6 months since then. Oh.
We have an opening, ladies and gentlemen.
Heavy God killed Magix and Con.
Yep, just a one tap to the face of the what was a B duo. Magix and Donk were responsible. Now just Donk lies on this side of the map, and they're all coming his way. He's got a block smoke, and he's elected to throw it towards Con. That is going to open up such opportunities now. You just have to get past Donk.
I think you wait. You should wait for the smoke to fade before you go. You're not in a rush. You have the man advantage, right? There's absolutely no need for pace right now. Heavy God's also going to join them, so smoke at the ready from Sampaius. How good is the flash?
And how good are these two dual Berettas?
Kinnear's on the way as well.
Shiro. Oh, crosshair was well placed. Donk does control for another. Oh no, Sampaius a team kill, and Donk just shreds them. Quick 3 out of the dual Berettas, no problem. B-site safe, and a frustrating start for G2.
Especially with that opening thanks to Heavy God. So that one is going to be a bitter pill to swallow right there. And if the pistol round is anything to go off, here it is. Okay, well, swung out and deleted. Great shot from Heavy God. Magic's.
Little round of applause for that one.
Very happy that Donk and the boys on B locked things down. Now, the previous setup that we saw from Spirit back when Chopper was on the roster was Magix as the B anchor, Donk as the connector player. Chopper was over towards middle, Zontic's anchoring A, and of course Shiro on the AWP. We have an aggressive start out the hole, so they've got the water control very easily, and there's going to be the eco from G2. They just have a couple of deagles to work with, one for Mattis, one for Heavy God, so we'll see if they can find some picks. Smoke fades, looking for a fight.
I mean, isn't going to be the objective here for the SMGs to get the majority of the kills as well if you want more cash in the coffers.
Magix is turning this MP7 into a bit of a specialty gun.
Ooh, yeah, he's going to catch a bullet in his face, and cover from Donk is enough. He will go down eventually. Donk won't, though. All right, Donk's doing Donk things. Another multi-kill, so already finds himself 7 kills deep, just 2 rounds in.
All right, we'll keep on counting, but those are the easy ones against the Eeks. Now the guns come out. We did see G2 play this against Liquid, and it was the bonus rounds, a 16-14 game, so overtime. So they got a lot of reps in there, G2. I think a lot of the other teams in the playoffs are going to be happy testing Spirit's Anubis to see where it's at, giving us all some data. Shiro denied on the early pick out the hole.
MOUZ lucky to be alive. Shiro's missed opportunity on middle.
So what is a bit of a tell is looking where Hunter's headed. Right, he's joining Heavy God in this A control.
Zontic's perfectly poised. Peeks on in, removes Hunter, and the bomb was spotted.
Hunter's had to put in some big performances to get G2 to where they are right now. The win over Foot, I think that would have felt real good because those young bucks, they were making some noise. They've been taunting their opponents. Obviously eliminated yesterday, but definitely showing the promise that they're going to have in 2026. I think they just picked up a spot in Cluj because Legacy have pulled out, so we'll get to see them again in just a week's time. All right, well, using the whole boosting up, Gap has been pipped. Tanir is actually playing this quite passively. Magix and Donk play for info outside B called clear. There is about 45 seconds left on the clock right now, so just batten down the hatches on the side to see if you can defend with the number advantage.
Yeah, Shiro looks like he's going to be arriving towards Heaven just ahead of the arrival of G2.
It's going to be such a weak execute, it's just smokes.
Yeah, it looks like Tanir's going to be in a prime position to combine with Zontix just to shut this down and take that first gun.
Has to be contact.
Yeah, well, Tanir actually catches the first fight for free. Heavy got down, confirmation of more bodies. Zontix peeks on out, same position where he found Hunter. Gets himself another one. MOUZ is the little bit of a surprise, and so nice headshot provided, but it is still Shiro Heaven that MOUZ has to get past, and unable to do so. Orb connects. You got 9 seconds, Sampaius, and Shiro playing it smart. Not going to give you that fight you so desperately sought, and now you're going to try not to die after time. Hiding out in that big box. I think it's done enough. Hiding in plain sight. Oh, no! Little bit of greed got the better of him. He thought he could catch Donk and get himself an extra kill.
This is a miserable start to the map for G2. Pistol round starts with an opening kill. since then, pretty much nothing. Sampaio's coming into the next round with only $300 to his name. So his buys are going to be offset now by going down after time. I think he's also worried if I get swung on, I need some type of space to be able to try and buy. So that is tough, as it will be a partial for G2. Back out the window. Donk. They're going to use their spawns, right? We've seen this in 2 rounds now, especially against these lighter buys. It's very constricting if you can pull it off, and it might start conditioning G2 to be throwing double nades or mollies into the hole to stop this type of a play. But I like it that they're doing it on the lower buys. It obviously is risky. Okay. Obs team showing that the E-box smoke is missed. When we cover the Liquid game, Hunter and Sampaio were doing spawn instas. And that is something that I'm sure Hallie has been looking at in the prep for this one. Applies a lot of pressure if you can't fight from E-box at all. They're setting up for a B-pop, so they want to go into Donk's side again. He's got the support of Shiro this time. Here they start to saunter in.
That's a well-placed HE from Donk.
They didn't bite down on the fake at all. Hunter can drop out the hole and join Heavy God. 2 up through E-box, 3 through B main, second wave of U2 on MOUZ.
And as always, Shiro's in the right place, using that smoke cover to try and adopt an early line, and he's hit a great shot to Sampaio there. Quick one as well. Follow up, 3 on the trot from the sniper. Job done. Round 1, Spirit 4, G2 0. Shiro 4 in the round. Actually gets the last one there onto MOUZ as well.
Yeah, nice to see this form out of Spirit right now. This is the CT side of Anubis, and we're still learning just how these map changes will balance the map. First tactical timeout called by Saw. An opportunity, as the guns do, get donned again to have a conversation if he wants to change things up. Now, we have to see them hitting the details, like the spawn-based instas for E-box. But we also need to see them also starting to get involved in these rounds. You've got 2 kills for Mattis, 2 for Heavy God, 1 apiece for Sampaio and MOUZ, and Hunter yet to get going. So this is only the second rifle round, but the first one had Sampaio going down after time.
Leisurely from Shiro, makes it look so good. Talk about those instas. There's one. Heavy God throws out his. Let's make sure that goes to the E-box position. It does not.
Yeah, so that's 2 missed ones, especially when this is your map choice.
Didn't look like an easy lineup, if I'm going to be honest.
Still going to be able to get the control that they're looking for, and maybe not seeing it. Also has Spirit going, hold up, they've got a different game plan. Well, no, they're just not landing.
They're trying.
The details. 3 players stacking over towards B with rifles. Shiro middle. Zontix pressed up in baskets, trying to be a bit of a nuisance.
Mattis will flash, but Shiro's not going to be caught by this. Incendiary Tark beats that Molotov camera. You can see the game plan from G2. That's to force mid space, and it's theirs. No answers in middle. Now you're worried about potential temple slip, and you go on looking for answers.
Nice shot.
It's a great shot. Sampaio, just a quick burst. And you can see this is what we're talking about. That mid-util has led Tanir to go sweeping through CT spawn, trying to find a potential aggressive lurk. G2 with a man advantage, but by no means a guarantee that this will be their first round off the back of the Saw timeout.
That's their second opener so far within the 5 rounds of play. Need to capitalize on this one.
Spotted. Zontix going to have to pass this test. He's already got the helping hand of Shiro laying down the law with the AWP. Another onto Hunter. Heavy God. Good find onto Donk. Trying to rotate towards A main. The bomb will go down, and it's shaping up nicely. Oh. What is that from Shiro? Pedal to the metal. Goes charging through the flames. Mattis handles it.
Tanir in the 1v3.
He's got 1 for free. Oh, and he's got a good idea about MOUZ in his plant position.
Big net.
Oh, 8 HP for MOUZ. Finishes off the job. Heavy God last. He's not playing scared. He could have very easily been putting his head in the vice, but Hits the shot necessary. A grimace on his face, but G2 do get on the board.
I think he was trying to get to the AWP for Sampaius there, so doesn't get there in time. But that's a nice one. They do convert off the back of that opening, thanks to Sampaius. Now, you question this from Shiro, but maybe he knows Yanko's on the desk. Yanko thinks that Shiro can take more chances. And that one right there through the flames, trying to subvert the expectation. Doesn't find the frag he was looking for, but very good attempt from Tanir.
Yeah, valid.
Double AWPs. Very early, as we do get a Halley tactical timeout. So Magic's, we bring one out. It's a good weapon you just hold on to B main, right? You don't have to use your smokes there, you don't feel the pressure in the same way. Means you can channel all of his resources.
Drum roll, please. Third time is the charm, I believe that's how the saying goes. This one, right on the money. The judges are happy with that one.
Okay.
Sampaius going quick through the incendiary and straight down. Zontix finishes him off with his flames and bullets combination. He knows about heavy. God, how's he done that? Moving and shooting. Clears out Heavy God, effortless from Zontix, and now going to be gifted that AWP to see if he can find more output on that low HP. Job feels half done.
I love the killer nature of that, right? You know that there's a player tucked in, the AWP cover from Shiro, you're trusting in it wholeheartedly there, and you're just swooping in and getting your teammate two-man advantage. And you can see Magic donating that U-tilt, so Donk can continue to block, gives him more options for how he wants to take this assault. And they don't even know the double AWPs are in play just yet. It's something that hasn't been noted, but likely will as they try a different variation to boost, this time looking for a pick. So 2 in through E-Box. Mattis combing B main now.
Molotov and a spam, but again, these orbs just, perfect. Donk even getting one. Hunter will trade, and looks like Hunter's a dead man. Shiro gets him low. And he's finished off neat and tidy. Things are flowing. Things look great over on the Spirit Camp.
Celtics with a bit to say there. Likely talking about the way they tried to open the round. You can see here just running straight to that incendiary, and that always felt like the death note. I love this.
Loved it, mate. And controls the spray, finds the headshot, last bullet.
Right now the team play on point, but so is the individual prowess for Spirit as they're 5-1 up, 4 to the good. Lurk smoke B, Donk. Who's going to play through that for a moment.
I think he did too.
Just trying to catch them if they are trying to sweep across to that right-hand side. Now, there is always an idea with G2. This is one of the reasons why I was pretty high on them last year, despite limited success outside of London. They always have an idea, right? There's a strat. It's not just running around. This is a team that functions with some really exciting pieces as Magic's AWP sounds off again.
It's just all lining up so well, isn't it? Donk is ready to make a play off of the E-Box crunch. And wow, what was that? Rapid fire Desert Eagle, 2 heads roll. MOUZ' Desert Eagle is somewhat notorious, but I think it's only really going to net him the plant, not the round.
Oh, okay, lucky he changed his mind there. Could have been wall banged.
Yeah, and now the gap is closed. He may not even get that plant. Zontix could push on him, gets him off the bomb. He could have committed for the cash. Let's try and make something bigger than that.
All right, 6-1. Are we about to have back-to-back stomps on the A stream? Draw everyone's attention. You can also go check out Astralis versus Furia for the final spot from Group A. Winner of that will lock themselves in for the Tauron. Oh,
man.
It's great shots, but that's what we're celebrating right now. That tells you how low the bar is in terms of traction from G2 in the early stages. Another tactical timeout called by Saw. He's expended 2 within 7 rounds of play. Halley's used 1. And these double AWPs still a feature. Seeing with the mics on, both coaches using those 30 seconds wisely.
I really do love that. A new feature, new addition. they can't seem to find an answer to these double orbs right now. It feels like wherever they go, there is a Magix or a Shiro in the feed.
Yeah, the setups have been perfect for Spirit, right? The way that they've been taking these fights, they stalled out that fast aim play. When it's slow, they're just getting picked apart. And we also have the issues of them not landing their E-box smokes, but they've done it again this time. Looks like mid is going to be name of the game as they boost the orb up to look over the smoke. Mattis will path through on the right side.
Logically sounds so far. We are going to need a flashbang though, or Shiro's likely guaranteed a frag here. It's dry. It's dry, but he misses his shot. Massive find from Mattis. He wants to accelerate. You can see the tenacity in his gameplay.
Donk's just taken B main control, so that's going to alleviate some of this mid pressure. Still opportunities to pivot right now. This is a great line for the AWP to hold, so Donk having B main really sets Magix up. It's middle that's the problem, and essentially they're saying, Zontix, you're on your own. If it's a split, good luck, mate. I say that, Magic's starting to rotate away off the block. So blocking E-box, now pivoting. They're going to try and clear mid together, Zontix and Tanir.
Too easy for Sampaius. Profits on the swing of Tanir.
Well, if that baits them into the A play, Zontix and Magix are both here.
Yeah, and if they both win their opening duel, suddenly it's a 3-on-3. Zontix ready for that. Doesn't quite find lethality. Forced on the unzoom. Magic's overwhelmed, and that is flawless. High impact from Mattis. He really was the fire starter.
That's going to be a whole lot more like it as far as Sora is concerned. He takes his second time out. They do a default. They walk through middle. Pretty simple round. It just comes down to winning that fight, which isn't simple at all, right? You're bang on. Shiro's on the line. Mattis goes wide. Shiro misses the shot. Kill comes in, and then they piece the round together. Stay connected with the A split. And there's just Donk who's going to be holding on to this AK-47 at Beach. So need to now take a look at the finances. Be no issues going into the next round, but if they lose consecutive, that's where they can become a little bit of a problem. So Zontix will get the 1,400. That's going to bring him to 3.2. Tanir was at 900 bucks. He goes up to 2.3. Donk can drop one rifle, and likely to see poor Zontix have to operate with an SMG. So that could inform the type of setup they go for over towards the A site. He might want to play in baskets with an SMG of some variety. Here's that opening shot. Looked wider from Shiro's perspective, didn't it, that he swung? But when you see it from Mattis,
wow,
perfect work.
Selfless from Magix as well. I just saw him, he flirted with a double AWP bid purchase and instead has resided himself to an SMG, dropping an M4 for Zontix.
Okay, so it's Magic's the one who has to consider doing something different. But again, if people look at Magic's play throughout the tournament so far, he's been wielding the MP7 to great success a lot. Using the buff.
Yeah, there's some early adopters to the buffed SMG.
So you ask yourself, right, last round we were able to walk through the smoke. This time, what will they adjust and how do we adjust accordingly? So Util applying pressure towards A main. Block smoke dropped. Heavy God presses into the smoke. MOUZ rotates to join Mattis. Hunter working towards E-box. 3-player stack is... All right, so they're feigning this mid pressure. E-box at the same time.
Donk's not scared, thank you very much. Hunter strafes on in to his demise at the hands of Donk's AK.
MOUZ has got them a way out by taking this mid control right now, so they might just go into another A split. Oh.
He's found another one.
That was onto the ult.
Sampaius just got bopped by that Donk. One tap. Heavy God wants to take his chances on a duel, perhaps. They really are light on time. And it doesn't get easier for Magix, does it? Now really uncomfortable for G2. They're running Shiro's way. He's guaranteed this one. So comfortable. Just a pedestrian round. Strolling into AWPs, crosshairs, G2, their map pick, and you're on T side, Anubis. You've got only 2 rounds to boast.
Yeah, so salvaging the half, they could try and scoop up 5. They have 3 more to play, and they are able to buy again. Love to get that one from Donk's POV with the shot there onto Sampaius.
It always makes me happy when I see an A anchor getting some help, you know, as well, seeing Shiro
he's
starting
not being
A.
left on an island, right? That's the thing, they can't plant in middle.
Looks like middle is going to be another conversation starter for G2. It's only one of the few things that's worked.
This is the thing, if they give them over mid control and not the opening pick, like what happened with Madison to Shiro, what's the difference, right? Because you're able to stack those sites at 3-2.
And if he does see a temple smoke, he's going to immediately molly or incendiary the camera position. But no, that implies something else.
Oh, that's gone into the smoke, so no delay available.
Camera smoked, pressure applied.
They're in no rush, are they? So they're happy to wait for these reactions. Sapias is hoping somebody pushes B. Have you got hoping the same over towards A? Players getting a little bit scared, trying to rotate between the sites through temple or camera. See, Spirit just back their individuals, right? We don't need to over-rotate.
And if you do take this fight, high likelihood one of Zontix or Shiro is going to be able to find the kill required. Okay, second wave. This time they'll make walking on it. Pulls to near, attention drawn away from B. They've got 30 seconds for this finish. Tanir. Ooh, big from Mattis. With empty hands, Tanir goes down. Now Donk's attention drawn that way. Now they apply the pressure. Now they dump the util into that B bomb site. Donk has got only the one. They're keeping him humble. G2 have got the site. A must-win round. A must convert. Shiro is having a look.
I think they should be considering the save.
Yeah, maybe he is just going to stay here. Just feel like dropping out. He's kind of committed to this, right? Like you miss a shot, suddenly that orb's not getting brought through.
Yeah, and there's a re-smoke over towards Temple, so I think that definitely signs, seals, and delivers round number 3.
Not a big bomb on Anubis either, so should be fine to just exit B main at the end.
Yeah, I think for Shiro, his biggest worry is if Heavy God exits his way, but oh my god, Zontix, that's punishing, isn't it? Trying to get their way out B main, spams him through the smoke, takes down Sapias. Heavy God will pick up that AWP. Yeah, both of them stay alive.
Even in victory, Spirit find a way to make you feel less good about it.
I think with the two of them staying alive is hugely important for another rifle round. So both Zontix and Shiro can drop, and Donk had about 4.2, so he's going to be able to buy himself, and they'll be able to go again.
That was a nice flash you can see thrown by the B players to set them up for that fight to keep Donk humble.
We need to return to the pre-game interview with Saw, with Shocks, where he was discussing controlling the tempo of the game, and by playing this slow, they are. Right? I understand they only have 3 rounds to their name, but you can see it's very clear that they want to let Spirit simmer, and then they're really taking their time. They're not playing behind their early utility, they're waiting for some form of reaction, and they're turning the screws in the final moments. Magic's again, the MP7, even though they would have been able to get M4s across the board, I think they want to make sure that there's more than enough utility.
And the Shiro AWP fund, you want to make sure there's always cash in that.
So can G2 claw back a 5th? Remember, we're still learning with Anubis just what the status quo will be, so 5 could be more than enough. These teams will know roughly from practice how it's been shaking out. Slow and steady wins the race.
I do find some players trying to find an E-box pick exciting, because if it's playing as they standard setup, after this smoke, Donk is typically going to be happy to take a fight or two. Mattis. Oh, he's found him. Donk brought down as an opening kill. Mattis has really been finding impact. Boost could catch Shiro. Oh. Yep, he spots the tip of the head, didn't react. Jumps up, misses shot. Awkward fight for some Pius. Info goes both ways. Shiro, some combat AWPing required. You can see he's on high alert, ready to swivel around, and in that hubbub, in that distraction, some A space has been taken. Fountain occupied by Heavy God. Is Zontix cognizant of the possibility? Is he aware, or is he knife out running on in? A free frag for Heavy God is what I thought was about to happen. Messy spray results in a Zontix frag. Shiro's got your camera wrap covered. MOUZ likely to be going down to this line. Too easy for Shiro. 2 on 4. What have you got? You buy some time with the Molotov.
Hunter's in the smoke.
Hunter's playing the fade, so he is... Oh! Just going to be caught exposed. Such good output from Zontix on his bomb site. And Sumpire is surely going to get overwhelmed. Not the weapon you'd want in this scenario. You get the first swap to the Glock. There's a whole lot more where that came from, and Shiro is posted. They're having a good time, and they're making it look like light work. Despite Mattis finding the opening kill onto Donk, no less.
Yeah, now it feels a little bit concerning, doesn't it? The best you're able to muster is 4, and your next round of play, it's not going to have everything you desire. So you think Heavy God, and he thinks as well, this is essentially the round winner or the way in. In fact, he is unable to convert that frag, and Zontix getting more output off the back of that Catching Hunter as well. Very well done there from Zontix. You can see some Pius's barrel sticking out. Shiro just tracking him down, and final round of this first half, G2's choice. And the punish of Overpass up next.
Ooh, Shiro not going to be hitting that shot. Not an easy one. Hunter gets away with his life. Donk just gets in the right place at the right time, as is his grenade. Oh, and his bullets. That is a hard shot to hit. Hunter down out of the round. Sumpire starts to recede. He doesn't want anything to do with that. And in the meantime, Zontix catches the perfect timing out A main. With MOUZ gone, you want to try and find some space on A. Shiro will concede.
That's the first time he's gone aggressive the entire half, and he saved it to the final round.
And he gets that perfect, like the dream of leaving A main and seeing someone stairs looking E-box. You're just licking your lips.
Yeah, it's always G2 feeling pretty helpless in these scenarios, having to try and fight back in, and that'll be the same again. It's Magic's on his own over towards B right now, and that's where they're starting to take shape towards. That is very late on B main, worried about a push. Magic starts to turtle up playing retake. So while his teammates investigate middle as well as A, his job is just to stay alive and report what he sees. Donk is now going to be back in time, and because of that incendiary, could even path out in towards the side if he'd like.
What a brilliant rotation. Buying time with that flame. Ooh, and Donk in the position to frag up a storm. 2 kills from Donk. Get out of his sight. Spirit 9, G2 3, and this was their map pick. Looking very comfortable, looking dominant, our Spirit.
I know all them blue lights keep me up at night. Follow you into the dark. I know all them blue lights keep me up at night. I'm gonna follow the spark. Paved roads to my door. Had to leave my home before. I know we must go on, go on.
Default on A.
Default
Default on A.
They are not blocking pop. They are not blocking pop.
Block Gambit.
Op is on pop, guys. He is not blocking it.
Yeah, I will hold
No,
tempo,
we killed
okay?
Upper, Nema.
I
One
killed
more,
Op.
they have double op.
Nema, holding pop with you.
I have
Maybe a
camera
bit
for you.
faster.
I'm gonna
guys.
HE camera. Come to me,
Wait,
come
Mario,
closer.
come to you.
Doors, Nick.
I'm with you now.
I'm peeking.
Let's go,
Dead.
let's go.
Get
I'm
it
gonna
for
jump this,
heaven.
come. I'm gonna jump this, come.
Kevin, op.
Dead. Last donk.
Get behind main, Nema.
I have
I
heaven.
have it.
I have heaven. I'm running Nema.
It could be water, technically.
I pick.
Nice, boys. Nice round. Good entry on mid.
Guys, let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Yes, and that was probably the highlight of that first half for G2's Anubis. 9 already on the board as we swap sides, and see if Spirit can keep this going, keep this momentum flowing. Pistol round would almost seal the deal. Compulsory for G2 to take this.
It's a slow one, and it is. Overpass up next. They have a 22.2% win rate on it. They played it 9 times in 2025. They are 2-7 on the map. Currently on a 4-map losing streak, and their only wins are over Rooster and Ents.
Ooh. Rooster and Ents. Not names we've been discussing much last year, or this one.
All right, well, it will be the A finish. Sampaius and Mattis can respond to this quickly.
I'm also super curious about the Hunter flashbang. You can see that there's this nice 1-2 combo. Heavy God smokes. If you try and push it, you're blinded by Hunter's underhand. Here we go. They're ahead of it. Back to turn. No flash connects, but the bullets do.
Pivoting quickly, back to E-Box. Want to try and finish on B. MOUZ is playing retake from long, so they should be able to slip in if Magix is fast, but he doesn't know the site is clear.
Yeah, and they do have a kit as well for this retake.
You take the bomb, it'll be a much stronger force into the next, but can they really win a 3v5? Spirit have been on easy street so far. Shiro with a P250 is going to take some fights.
Yeah, he is, and this is the perfect range for it to connect. He hasn't hit the first couple of bullets, so now the gap closes. The new Titans. Heavy God. Ooh, still hit one. Quick reactions from Tanir, but there's Shiro finding just the one, kept down. So the must-win pistol is one.
All right, given the defuse to Hunter with the kit. All right, they're going to do Falcons, guys.
So they're going to throw a 2v5.
We're going to learn.
Sorry about that.
Wow. Yeah, well, the level of entertainment that this game is offering, unless you're a Spirit fan, which a lot of you are, it's been an ugly one to watch from a G2 perspective. Yet to post consecutive rounds and mandatory now. 2 Galils, 2 MP7s, and a Tech 9 up against the fully fledged rifles of G2. 2 Famouses complementing the M4s. Sampaius has a flash at the ready. MOUZ confident, jump spotting, gets a little bit of info. Saw Magix. Very passive outside of B. Magic will hoover at that space up quickly. Sontix. He's got A main control. No resistance. They're essentially playing retake A.
You faked some sounds there and you didn't get immediate block util thrown, so what does that tell you?
I think you want to finish A because you have baskets as the staging area, but you want to see if you can win a fight or draw a rotation. Try and soften their utility a little bit more. So Donk set up against the duel with MOUZ.
More of a fair fight. Galil versus M4.
You're pinned.
Donk's just going to run you down. Who gets out? Both of you?
Now I think returning... Oh, Tanir has the bomb. I was going to say returning to A. Tanir will cheat over. And it helps when you... Oh, Sontix is playing ahead of the timing.
Yeah, he's been spotted out. Information flows. They know one close on A. That draws Hunter and Heavy God's focus.
30 seconds. Camera's blocked. They have to come through
Gonna
this
go through the
Magic
camera
Center,
smoke, but no one's holding it. So
They didn't know he's across?
What is that? Zontix profits. The forward, aggressive momentum onto A, and it's collapsing before our eyes. G2's sight is lost, and that is a little too easy.
They need to save.
They're going to just lose everything. That FAMAS is, managed to find a headshot. That is a little bit of a confidence booster, but still the conversation remains. Do you really want to throw all your rifles into this?
I don't know if production will be able to provide it, but if it is possible to get what Heavy God has said, in that moment when he spots Zontix and what was ushered in with the comms, because he definitely saw Zontix.
Yes. Yeah, no,
maybe an assumption being taken from Hunter that they wouldn't be so brazen to cross on his own, and he's not peeking, he's not fighting, but that right there is an absolute mare from G2. And even in that listening we had on the way back, it sounded like the comms were a little bit sketchy at times.
Yeah.
That just, from our perspective, looks very silly. So HeavyGod definitely spots him.
Yeah. Hunter doesn't react immediately, but now you see throws out his util. This one, though, look.
I think from HeavyGod's perspective, because they both spotted each other's Zontix and HeavyGod's thinking there's no way he's just going to keep on pathing. But he did. And that's what won the round. All right. Well, still no consecutive rounds for G2. They're going to take the fight.
Get a little Malb stonk head-to-head at range, potentially. Oh, hello, HeavyGod. That's a nice aggressive maneuver from the 5-7 to draw G2 to a man advantage.
Trying to make up for the last round, I think. Okay. Well, Zontix cannot make a play on his lonesome this time round. Is the Force Spy Wars on, or is it Spirit's 4v5 disadvantage around that they can piece together? Magix is having to call the team back into this. So within the mid-round, congregating over towards middle. The newly appointed in-game leader has found the gap. They've just rotated away. This is obviously quite fortunate that the timing is manifested. Taking back A main with 3. So still grouped up. Looking a little bit clunky. And as they turn around, Spirit will be in their face.
This is insane timing.
He's hearing a main.
Yep. Magix has led his
team.
You
can block main with a smoke.
Bomb site. There is someone ahead of the play. That is Mattis. Traded by Don. Quick on the follow-up. Brutal.
You know, HeavyGod was here. He got the kill. He was the man that took down Zon. That's a dink. 1 HP.
He's lucky to be alive.
Everybody coming from A main.
Ten bullets. Does elect to go for the reload. No swing on that for Punish. Behind the cake position. Nade looks like it's going smoke heaven. Flash and swing. Oh, Donk's still finding output on the 1 HP.
Shura has a molly.
He's got 3 kills deep into this one. Surely you can find the kill. How's he got 4? 4 kills from Donk. HeavyGod to clutch, but there's just no time for this defuse, especially with the flames on the bomb. Shiro will finish what Donk started, completed. Incredible. And the gap being found. Magic's leading his team to an open bomb site at a man disadvantage.
Yeah, that's very fortunate that nobody was tending to that, right? G2 making a grouped up play to get the A main space. At least they were staying assertive, but it ended up costing them, and especially when Donk does that. So this will be G2 force buying out the game. They'll buy this one, they'll buy the next one.
Just a marvel.
Just some spotty rounds for G2. Okay, getting reports from production that when HeavyGod spotted Zontix, he said nothing.
Oh.
So...
oh, yeah, that would explain it. That does explain everything.
He definitely spotted him, right?
I mean, we could have fallen foul to, like, X-ray, you know, silliness, but I'm almost certain.
Yeah, man.
We saw, like, that flash on the jiggle out.
Well, Hunter trying to keep the morale high. Again, the stakes of this one. You are locked in for the arena. Yes. However, you are looking for a semi-final berth, which removes an obstacle of having to play on that Friday. Spirit, though, they are sailing through IEM Krakow so far. It's been 2-0s in every game up until this point. And if they continue on this path, I think Overpass seeming very likely to be theirs. So a spotless record.
Taking shape.
And the semi-final. You've got Vitality up against Aurora later today. Winner of that will be attempting the same feat. So let's say Vitality are the heavy favorites there. If they win that, so then we'll have Spirit on the opposite side of the bracket from Vitality, and we might be getting a rematch of last year's grand final. Still plenty of other teams in contention. I'm just speculating on the possibilities. But if you've been watching the A stream today, it's been Now 3 consecutive pretty flat maps. The ideas are there, well, in this game at least. FaZe was a no-show in their elimination game.
Oh, Heavy God's got nothing left to block. That was the last grenade G2 had in their possession. So, though the clock is running thin, Heavy God really needs to find himself a multi here. Can't control it for number 2. Hunter and Pius on the scene. A scout shot misses. And the bomb is planted.
Well, you are force buying out the game.
Such dominance on display here from Team Spirit. Proficient on the newest addition to the map pool. Threatening. And there's one back from Hunter on that CZ. Matt is hoping to catch the timing, maybe on that reload. He will. Yeah, Profit finds Team Tanir taking shape. This is all too good for G2. Okay, that's a little bit of something. A flip of the script. A very close 10-second defuse, but a retake that the numbers and the weapons were stacked against you.
Okay, so they've brought themselves 3 AKs through on that, but it is going to have to be a whole lot cleaner Counter-Strike play to bring this one back in. I think Spirit exuding a little bit too much confidence, which I think is a good thing, right? But not having the best post-plant setup. So in review, Hallie's going to say, all right, boys, let's just play these rounds a little bit tidier next time, because they know that should have been theirs. And now their money is on the line. So G2, the same conversation comes back. No consecutive rounds. This one is a must-win if you want to break the money and start to sink your teeth into Anubis.
Don Parvin for a collision with MOUZ. Are they going to try and fight out B main? It looks like the flash from Sampaz is being lined up. Mattis is calling for it. He wants to swing. The flash did connect. Multiple bodies. Big fight available. Bomb is lost. Massive from the 2 of them. Mattis. More impact, and there is more to be done. Magix is there, trying to on a bomb retrieval mission. He's going to swing on out. He's hit the insta-headshot, Chad. Well, that really is a massive relief for Team Spirit.
Can't believe Matt is just surging so much. I think trying to just establish that control of the bomb to really win the round on his own, but staying aggressive. Heavy God want to path through middle. That option is available. Magix just sits, waits. He knows that the cavalry needs to join him if they want to find this round finish. They're back around through T-spawn.
Oh, wow. Magix, composed tap. Just the pixel on the crouch, catches Hunter walking mid.
Heavy God's still going to have a very good timing on this. They are going to finish B. He's going to be quick on the flank. If Sampayas gets anything, Heavy God has a chance.
That's an if. Sampayas, 5 frags deep in this series.
They're mollying him.
And they are going to put a molly down range. He's going to have to stand for another. Gets away from the flames. 8 points of health. Cover from Shiro. Bomb being planted. Can't contest.
But Heavy God on this flank. Not being considered right now.
He needs to live, but they actually want to fight him. He actually catches the spam, traded out. Nice from Shiro, chases him down. Has no idea that Heavy God is already across on B main. He's playing it safe, though. He's going to force Heavy God to make that next move. And this is a must-win 1v1 if G2 want a chance.
No?
No. Now he does. Quick adjustment. Survives. He knows the clock's on his side. It's ticking down. Heavy God's got the kit. Got to try and find this fight. Shiro just dancing around the pillar. And he finds the headshot as well. Nothing going right for G2.
Oh, I had it from Heavy God's POV on my screen. I thought he caught a glimpse of him there on the way in. Just saw the gun sticking out from the side of the pillar. But
maybe.
Yeah, not from Shiro's POV, of course. Well,
stressful. Loved the 2-man push.
I thought he caught... Yeah, never mind. Either way, couple of ifs, buts, and maybes, and it's all down to another force buy. So,
yeah, Matt is trying to do a lot there. Magic's quick, confident stride through middle to claim this territory for Team Spirit. Simultaneously, Donk is getting a bit pushy, been received well by Heavy God. Opening kill for G2. And Sampayas looking like Magix could have his number here, but oof, good range for the 5-7. Clicks off his head and extends their advantage. 2-man G2 lead. And very segregated Ts.
And 2 of them with MP7s, so Maybe there's another round in store. Oh, and they pull it off again. Zontix and Shiro partnered up in middle. Need to get past some pies. They know that it was over towards the camera position. Playing this little gap. Some pies playing it very safe. So gets the info, gets away, informs his team of what's coming. Zontix is dropping back with the bomb. So it looks like they want to turn this into a B split with Shiro playing through Temple.
Tanir would have to go off. And just the one before traded is insufficient.
Shiro's coming. Considered by MOUZ. But a lot to worry about now. Has to repause.
Oof, it's getting a little stressful, surprisingly. You've only got 20 seconds. You do have to be on high alert for this flank through Temple. MOUZ feels destined for glory here.
Saves the day, Senpais.
Important. Very clean for the close.
You can see how sketchy it is. Okay, we have to worry about B main, Temple, potentially CT if he's really, really milking it, and Ebox. So they're checking everything.
And Senpais' kill actually, you know, being a bit of a difference maker in middle. This is it from the bird's eye perspective. Really clean shooting from him.
I think they will get consecutive rounds this time, Alex.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, Spirit are going to take the eco. All right, so it's 5 clocks and 2 flashes. Finally, G2 on round number 19 are looking to get consecutive rounds on their map choice.
Let's just hope they don't call the Falcons.
Who will be playing later today against MOUZ? It's always a fun game when those two teams go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, I expect that one to deliver in the entertainment value.
MOUZ should be able to hunt this frag down now that they know it's Glocks. Okay. A little bit sketchy, but no drama as the mop and bucket is out over towards the A site. Heavy God with 2. Senpais getting peppered and will go down, but...
Oh. He does way more than I'm expecting. Fair play to Shiro. Yeah, that's exactly how it must feel.
It is feeling a whole lot that way. Third tactical timer from Spirit. Hallie's had enough of this. He says, listen, gentlemen, let's finish this game now, shall we?
13. This is 12.
And because of the buying pattern they've gone for, they're not really in a position to go for too strong of a full buy. They are still investing. Can see Zontix with an AK and all the goodies. Magic's back to the MP7. Shiro's got out the AK, and Donk and Tanira, well, I was going to say in Galil's, but it looks like they're going to make sure Donk has an AK. Or at least he's requesting one. He dropped the Galil for a moment.
Yeah, anyone?
Yeah, no, guys, you see, now I have the AK.
I'm the captain now. And Tanir will. Bend
yes.
the knee.
Yep,
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Good boy.
I mean, I'd probably press tab first, and then I would be, without hesitation.
I give Donk an AK no matter what the situation is.
41 frags between Shiro and Donk.
If I could refund all of my money and pull it together on the pistol round, I'd give Donk an AK. You know, you just give the guy an AK.
That was his one request for how he'd change the game, is buy an AK on the CT side.
So Spirit might find themselves in a bit of trouble, Alex, if they don't convert this one. 2,400 loss bonus into the next.
Yeah, it could open up a runway for a hell of a comeback. Still looks good for Senpais here. Zontix gets nothing out of his rifle. Now they're penciling in. Heavy God on the back foot, handles it well. Takes him down. Hunter in unison onto Donk with just the one kill.
I like this gap that they pipped quickly, though. Look at this. They are going straight through Temple while we're now on board with Mattis and MOUZ, who are starting to push through canals. They don't know it. They're not going to expect it, but the B-bomb site is completely open.
And if you start to panic about this, and if they're slow about their clears, you might even catch wind of their rotations back through beach. Looks like very hesitant Hunter. He's aware that that's a possibility, so going to partner up and clear slowly.
Yeah, you need to do this together. So Shiro is going to be the point man on this clearing it out. It's just about where do they plant. If they take too much longer, they're going to die in the back. Heavy God and Hunter. Not far away now. And surprisingly, yes, the site is clear.
Oh, he's going to be visible. They don't quite get the angle on him in time. Still no announcement of G2's position, so yeah, you might just get caught off. Shiro gets a bit of a jump scare. Oh, jumping out of his skin, but Tanir spraying down too.
Over the plant.
And perhaps try and find an angle around this. Calling the bluff. Hides out in his smoke and now has confirmation they weren't on it. Good. Oh my god, what a headshot. And now he knows he's off it. Tenir is playing them like a fiddle. Now he walks in, catches that timing, gets Heavy God off the bomb. He's playing this to perfection. Tenir dancing around. Heavy God hunts him down. Is there time for this defuse? Oh my! Only just. Tenir nearly pulled off the impossible.
That was a beautiful 1v4 that was starting to take shape right there, and it's a buzzer beater. That would have been one to remember for Tenir.
What a joy to watch that one unfold. The first two, impeccable, but this whole playing around the defuse, finding the presence of mind to clear out Hunter so precisely, and then the fake steps, confirms he's off the bomb so many times, but Heavy God doesn't get flustered. The fact he still manages to convert this, albeit by the finest of... Wait.
I think they thought it was over.
That's how close it was.
All right, well, they do have to stomach the partial, but because of the plant, they get a little bit more.
Play on, sir.
And all those kills. So this has now turned into an interesting affair. Just a 4-round gap. They need to weather this against the pesky pistols.
MOUZ is going to be very cautious on his E-box fights. Doesn't want to just be peeking into a deagle of any sorts. And we're already kind of up, swinging out, eh? Yeah, a Molotov. And space, and now a headshot. Big from Zontix. He wants to get aggressive. So does Dom. Push it through. The Heaven smoke is cheeky. Heavy God reacts nicely. Spam from Magic's connecting. It's chaos on the A-bomb site. 3 versus 3. Dropping that M4 to that healthy Shiro. Gonna double swing. Camera and breaks. Heavy God needs to find himself some more impact. Down to half health. Shiro avoids the nade. Needs the multi. Only got 3 bullets left in that M4. Elects to reload, still looking, shaping nicely for Spirit. Nade's not going to find Shiro, still got health, still got his M4. Important from Heavy God. G2 just got to get past Tenir. Heavy God did it in the previous, but Tenir's making it hard once more. He's just playing the bomb. Yeah, there's a kit. You've got a smoke. You've got a kit. You've got a smoke. Some bias is trying to chase him down. Surely not another last second defuse.
There's no way.
I can't quite. This time. Second time's the charm on the Tenir clutch. Spirit, take G2's pick.
Okay, that one got extended. G2, they didn't give up the fight, but it's Tenir. Clutch after clutch was the second one that matters most. But Spirit felt like they were in full control of that one. It's their map pick up next, Overpass. Guys, is this over in 2?
Yeah, you kind of get the feeling that Spirit never really had a moment where their foot was off the gas in this one. Incredible control basically from beginning to end. Tenir, it would have been incredible to end it in the penultimate round, but getting your comeuppance in the final one, Dupree, that's got to put a smile on your face.
Yeah, G2 off with a sort of slow start, and they did actually manage to make the game a little bit interesting, but Spirit seemed to be in control throughout the majority of the game. They, again, we had to praise Dong and Shiro, obviously the two heavy hitters on the Spirit side. And Spirit, again, once again just showcases that they can just play this very default style. It doesn't necessarily have to be where they need to go aggressive all the time and find a lot of info, but just playing off each other and being a very stable CT team and having a really good defense net them a lot of round on the CT side. And G2 just seemed to have a bit of an issue trying to find their groove, specifically on the T side, where they only got a call around by really playing it slow inside the middle area and going for both A and B splits. But whenever they were hitting sides, trying to go for the A main control or for the cave, they will ultimately just lose the house.
There's obviously a lot of nuance that we're going to be breaking down, but wasn't really a more perfect opportunity to bring up the fact that when you're a team without a clear star, rather going up against a team where there's one very clear one, it's always going to be a bit tricky.
Yeah, I think it was a very interesting game from calling/reading your opponent's standpoint, right? Something that it seems like Spirit maybe picked up a little bit recently in terms of their style on CT side is like they don't change things, right? Like, you know how you condition your opponent with something and then they, you know, you've been conditioning them and now you do something and it works perfectly. Like Spirit maybe decided they're not gonna get conditioned because Peter's spot on. Like they were winning rounds by playing slow and taking mid, and then you're expecting, okay, now they'll play heavy mid, we'll hit the bomb site, there's gonna be one guy there, we're gonna trade, plant the bomb. But no, Spirit just kept giving them mid despite losing rounds there, kept playing for the sides, and G2 sort of expecting that switch up to happen. It never came, and that's why they couldn't win consecutive rounds in the first first half.
You played mid CT side on Anubis,
Yes.
right? JL, was that an interesting approach from Spirit there, in your opinion?
Oh yes, a little bit, because now that the door is inverted, it actually gives you the opportunity to fight for mid a little bit more. Because in the previous iteration of Anubis, you didn't have a chance to fight against 2 Molotovs or a smokeless Molotov combo. Now that there's a door, you kind of have anti-flash angles. So I'm surprised by Spirit. Maybe they don't have enough experience on the map yet.
Are you actually impressed with like how little the window seems to be used? Because I feel like when we watched, like, let's say 3Max, they really used window a lot. I don't feel like we've seen the teams use window as much. Like it doesn't really create this new opportunity. Why do you think so? Is it different? Like how different do you think it is as a mid player now that you have this window?
For me personally, I mean, I'm not a pro anymore, but
Of course you are.
No. I mean, I would love to use the window now. Like to get informational peaks, maybe even stay middle next to the window and taking all of the water control and letting your B connector guy rotate off the map towards A or like push B main. But I don't see teams rarely doing that.
I think Spirit are just hipsters, you know? It's like, this is the new, everyone's using it, like, we're not gonna do it.
We like it old school.
We're too cool for that.
Should we dive into some of the rounds? Obviously, first half, it was tricky for G2 to string anything together consecutively. What did you notice about how Spirit kind of treated that CT side?
I think they just had good reads a little bit, and then the early moves from G2 got shut down, right? This is the first gun round. They're trying to sort of contact into A. Zontic just gets the entry kill. All right, they reset, boost Malbs up, go back to A, but still you can see 3 Spirit players are there, and you know they're again trying to contact. Doesn't work out, you know, the way they planned it. Going to end up losing the round in the end. Nice shot from Shiro here, right? And that's the first gun round. All right, they lose the anti-eco. Saw takes a timeout. They do the slow round, they win it. So now we get the gun round following that, reset round. Again, just a smoke in connector, and they want to go for a faster peak towards A with Sun Pius, right? But it again gets shut down. It's another good read from Spirit. You can see the mid player is also leaning towards A. So I don't know if it came from prep or they played each other on this map in practice or what is it, but early on Spirit definitely had G2's number.
It's probably a case with I don't think the first round was like necessarily a bad call. I mean, let's say that Honda wins that 50-50 duel, you know, that just changes the round. There was also a given situation where Heavy God gets a lot of space. He just also fumbles on one of those kills. And you know, when you don't win your 50-50 fights, or the ones you even have a greater advantage, and you don't create the openings. And for them changing up the pace to try and go a little bit more aggressive made sense if they would expect to have a rifle, right? The thing is that Shiro was now posted, and Shiro, also from my memory, when we played him back in the days on that map, he would always love to go for this pillar position. And him and Santi just have this very good chemistry into switching up having the op there, then it's Santi. And then Santi just trusting Shiro also to just go for that second kill when he actually knows the guy is stuck in the corner. So keeping it, you know, with variations on the civil side makes it very hard for the T's to also to read the situation.
I know we've got some opinions about Shiro up here on this desk. What's your take on Shiro JL before we let this man unleash?
I mean, as a pro player, I can say it's not something you prepare for in advance. Shiro is never going to go for the early peak of getting an advantage, maybe catching you off guard. He's more of the later type of player, and when you prep for a team, you don't prep for Shiro at the 2v2 or the 3v3. You just prep for the team, and yeah, but Shiro is really good in the clutch, but that's about it.
What I really like about Shiro, I mean, like, there's this idea that Shiro is kind of a baiter, or he's playing like very passive. He doesn't go for the openings and yada yada yada, which makes sense. But I actually think that his playstyle kind of fits into what they have in Spirit, like having the guy that is just incredibly good at just holding angles or being this stable guy, and also in the after plans, that's where he also excels. You know, clutching is something that he's really good at. He's good at understanding when to go for certain picks, and when he has the space to work with, that's where Shiro really excels. And I think it's a good fit for the likes of also having someone that's as aggressive as Dunk, and also Tania, to have this thing that they can fall back to. So there's this debate that he's a little bit beta, and I don't necessarily think that it's needed for Shiro to go for these openings. He could be doing it more, but in reality, is it actually needed of him? What do you think about that?
I think it's needed as so he becomes a topic in prep.
Yep.
To that extent, right, it's needed. So it becomes something you need to bring up, and you need to spend, you know, some extra utility in your default, because he might go for something, right? In a team with those riflers and whatnot, I agree. Like, he fits better than, you know, a Monesi would in that team, because then you can't just satisfy everyone, and there's not enough space for everyone to be making a play at all times. I just think it can be somewhat more where it makes it more difficult for people to game plan against them, because now you can focus, you know, all your thoughts on Donk and people triple nading him and having these set plays just to you know, chip away at him when it comes to doing map control and stuff.
It's just, for me at least, it just feels like he's so true to his style. Like that's his comfort zone, right? If you would start working with the shoes, saying you should probably be trying to go for more openings, you should try and change your playstyle, I'm not sure that will benefit him. Will it benefit the team? I'm not certain. You know, maybe in some time we've touched on the whole thing that Spirit has been easy to prep around. You know, that they're very easy to read, right? But it's like, if you take Zero out of the equation of him, out of his comfort zone, right, does that actually make Spirit better, or does it make them worse on the long run? That's my question.
I think, you know, you don't want to change his style. Just, bro, give me a little bit of something, you know, just
so
a little bit
jump
every
out
now
window.
and then, just so it's not predictable. You know,
Hey, break it up. We got a judge over here. What do you think?
But if you're going to be a title contender, don't you want that diversity? And maybe Shiro goes for more aggressive plays. I feel like Shiro going for more aggressive plays is the next step for Spirit. It's everything in contrast. It goes into one big ball of CS, and I feel like that's one of the topics you really have to think about.
Yeah, his style, I said, it fits Spirit, right? It's just about, sure, man, you have your style, you're more of a defensive pass upper, that's great. Doesn't mean you have to play it 100% of the time, you know? 10, 15%, once, twice a half. Do something where, you know, it has to be something that the teams will worry about, right?
Yeah.
And surprise them, because you take that more into account. Like, they don't expect it coming from you.
No, you got to
right?
expect the unexpected a little bit to kind of catching people off guard. Just one more note on this Anubis specifically, because I want to go back to the mid position of the map JL, and these guys both mentioned kind of the pace of G2 on that T side. What did you notice coming into round number 10?
Ooh. So from G2, what I wanted to see more of them is what exactly they're doing now. They're doing it very, very late into the game. They're just taking some mid control. There is no decisive plan on where to go, A or B. So they take mid control, they push away to near, and they took like 40 seconds to actually make the plan to go towards either A or B split. And when they decide to go for a B split, they're going to be smoking off camera, moving slowly into jungle, and getting the kill on Tenier. He doesn't necessarily know how many people are in temple, and this setup flash from Sampayos to blind Donk is what I've been really missing from G2. It's not a set play that they've had previously. It's more of a they got it on the fly, and that's what I miss from G2, because that's the experience of Anubis talking right here. And when Spirit, they're kind of a new team, their protocols are not set in stone yet, and that is really what I've missed from G2, is taking the advantage that Spirit is not as experienced.
Yeah, like playing out of the intuition, right? Like, you know, that you rely on people picking things up on the fly, because that's also what you need if you want to beat Spirit. If you want to beat a team like Spirit, you also need to be thinking outside the box and pick up the things that is maybe not set in stone that you talked about in preparation, but the thing that you can see in front of you that you can help your teammate with this type of utility.
Well, we do have to head things to a quick break before we can get into that second map. That second map being Overpass, or maybe as Jacob Pimvinike would say, Overpass for the side of G2. Looking pretty unlikely for them to be bouncing back either way. That semi-final spot is up for grabs. It's going down after this.
Opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
You have it.
Nice, Nick.
You have time. No, not.
You have it, you have it.
Nice,
Let's go.
nice. Forget. Focus next.
I wanted to demolish my monitor right now.
You have it, Alvaro.
Let's try.
You have it. Nice. We have it.
You have
it. We have it.
I think so, yeah. No. Aye!
Out to the USP and they pick up the pace towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, Hooksy waiting up in the apartments. Quesarado gonna bring Hooksy down. Switching out to the USP. A good start here for Fury as they flood into the B bomb site. There's really no resistance from Astralis from this point onwards. We're not gonna see a retake be all that successful. And so Furia will find the first round of play.
Yeah, unless Furia play, let's find a way to lose this round and everyone peeks everything, it shouldn't really be an issue whatsoever. I don't think there's going to be any standing to get back in. Fuzi, as you mentioned, already brought low. So I think the Astralis player is going to just kind of prioritize the armor on Ryu and stare back away for some cheap upgrades in the future. And a nice pistol round from Furia. All right, well, they got it on Overpass as well. On their T side, but weren't able to kind of capitalize and build into the half with it.
And only Ryu stays alive with the dual Berettas and the Kevlar all the way back at T-spawn. Gonna come out swinging here if you're Furia. Conversation about bringing some energy to the server, knowing they've got Astralis on a map they're not hugely comfortable on. That third and final map of Nuke will be very exciting. And both teams will give us a good showing there. That should be a 2-0 lead here for Furia. All this with no investment outside of the ball. You just have the save from Ryu, who's gone into a helmet. That's it. Everybody on Furia electing in 4 rifles.
Yeah, just being very patient with it. Looking for any kind of a play from the CT side, any kind of a push, not going to happen. So Astralis wanted to let kind of Fury just have the map. Going to be an easy one to get up 2-0. I don't know. We'll see how good of a start this can be. Maladoy, Fallen, Quesarado with kills in the pistol. We're looking for them to come alive. Yakinder was someone who I feel like we talked about him at the start of the series was the best player for Furia. That Overpass map, I feel like he just got a couple unlucky timings. I feel like it's still there, but he kind of got a few unfortunate moves in that they were made, and like the timing of them just don't pan out in his favor whatsoever. But a force like him on Mirage, especially if he can start, controlling towards Khan and just being a nuisance in the middle of the map from the T side, Yakinder can have a huge impact on this map.
Nothing too disruptive in a round like this?
No, not at all. Nothing you can do.
Well, winner advances into the quarterfinals.
Both G2 and Spirit will be taking to the Toron Arena. The question being, which one will skip that Friday of play? Skip the quarters entirely. There's a semi-final spot up for debate. It doesn't really feel like it's too much of a conversation, though, after that first map, Anubis. It was G2's pick, and it was, didn't fill us with too much confidence. The scoreline may be deceiving. It looks closer, perhaps, than it even was. But Spirit, incredibly good form. We're seeing Magic's, of course, taken to this roster. Zontix as well, back in the jersey. And things seem to be flowing perfectly. Could they have a flawless run to the playoffs?
Yeah, this is it, right? If Spirit are able to show that level of form, you go back to 2024, that's where Spirit lifted the title and Donk showed the world he's a monster. 2025, they were in the grand final against Vitality. 2026, now that we've moved to Krakow, bigger arena, twice the size, twice as many people. You would love to see them making a run. And this is a really nice confidence-building series. Right? It looks like the comms are flowing, individuals are looking sharp, the ideas are there. As we do get Overpass underway, historically, a bad map for G2. This would be their best Overpass win ever.
Hunter's going to be, executed on the uncrowd. Shiro nails it on the reaction, and now MOUZ has got an awful lot of work to do. They're closing the gap. Some Pius will be there to try and tap ahead on arrival. Tanir is brought down. Are you pushing through their own smoke? Donk is. He ain't playing scared, and it costs him everything. That reaction smoke leads to an advantage.
I'd have to pivot now, but if you go back, Heavy God's locked the door. So slightly disconnected was Donk. They are hanging around. Zontix will play through long. And he's been noted now.
Oh, and a nice tap from MOUZ as well. Takes down the cover of the Shiro P250. Still, Zontix is advancing and can't quite find the head he needed onto MOUZ.
Good round from MOUZ.
Yeah, that's impact right there. Triple kill. He looked like he was on his own, and Heavy God's going to be picking him up, and understandably so. You want to see those individuals shining bright.
I think getting the intensity level right is something that G2 probably have a tough time being able to settle in with. Obviously, they've already achieved the goal, which was getting to playoffs. But I would feel against a team like this, it's their hardest opponent yet. You would really want to see where your squad is at.
Nice.
So
Let's go.
I think
Nice, guys.
Saw can be a harsh but fair coach.
Yes.
And I've liked some of the comments we've heard from him in the past. Like, boys, are we going to play Counter-Strike? That was on a Dust 2 game once upon a time. And I'd give him a bit of a dressing down outside and say, look, let's lift the energy, right? We're not going to win this if we're only at half mast. Spirit in with the Force. Want to garner this connector control and then likely wear into a B split.
Something quite interesting is how aggressive MOUZ is playing this round, but also they've got 2 HEs, Tenera and Magics. Looks like they might be destined for that B side of the map. MOUZ
They've slipped through.
Has no idea. Neither does Hunter.
Calling this on the Paravision. These nades will go off and they'll also erupt through Monster at the same time with flashes.
Using it for cover. Oh, nice. Perfect timing. Overlooked from Connector. Shiro stops it from being a perfect lockdown. Still the one casualty, but G2 do get past.
Talking about the aggressive position from MOUZ there, I think we'll see a lot of that, a lot of risks being taken, because you've already lost your map pick, and I agree with you, the scoreline makes it look closer than it was, and you wanted to lift the energy, and I think you say, well, boys, again, we're really up against it.
Well, could you remind us and me the stats of G2's Overpass recently?
It's 2 wins out of 9 games. The wins are over Rooster and Ents.
Ah, that's right, yeah. 2 out of 9. Certainly, outlook is bleak. But sometimes aggression, the remedy.
Yeah, and I think for that energy level, it's also a sign of confidence. Now, sometimes it looks desperate and silly, and then you're still not going to hit the shots and you get wrecked. But the other side is you start picking up some momentum. You say, hey, Spirit, it's not over yet. You guys need to pull it together as the Deagle whistles by in that exchange.
He's not scared. MOUZ just a forward, stand and bang position. Not scared of your Desert Eagles, and you will pay the ultimate price for it. Still managed to get another, though.
This is it, right? They're going to give away a couple of deaths, and you're going to have sloppier moments, and there'll be situations where you think, oh, maybe they should be just playing the number advantage. But I think if I'm Saw, what I'm looking for is the team attempting to play. Not being scared of the opponent that you're up against. Because you can have all the protocols, have all the strategies, the fundamental understandings. If your players aren't hitting the shots and they don't feel confident to do so, you're never going to win. So right now, just 3 to find. And if you are just joining us and you're not a traditional Counter-Strike viewer, welcome to Overpass. These rounds can play extremely slowly.
Big old map.
What's a saving too if things aren't going your way on the T side? Well, underarm flash, that's cheeky. Magic takes down some pies, but Mattis is here to save the day. There you have it. So
that was nice. He delivered it like a FAMAS burst. That was cool. Who has a good spawn? Someone did.
Someone does.
It's good. I think, was it Mattis?
Well, we were on their camera.
Yeah, I didn't catch it.
He does.
Oh, it was maybe some pies? I don't know.
It could have been any of them.
I'm going to say someone has a good spawn.
Yeah. Someone's happy with their spawn. But first gun round, not being waylaid by any forced by wars. The AWPs brought out for both Senpais and Shiro. We should see full game plans on display right now.
I respect the playground util. Delays their progress. Oh.
The internal timer. Senpai's thinking it may have been a bit late.
Flash is great. Yeah, Zontix completely booked. Heavy God sets up Mattis for a G2 opening into the first gun round. Okay, things are flowing. Tanir's even taking a heavy beating.
Told you they would be aggressive, right? This is with a number advantage. They're not turtling up. They're going to take the chances.
It can be really difficult to kind of put a lid on a CT side that are playing like this.
Exactly. This is where you're pracking, and this is what teams are doing, especially underdogs. They're making these moves against you, not in a match for a spot in the semis. Sapaya's forward. Donk is...
Who's covering the Donk exit? Like if he was just a... Okay,
Hunter.
yeah, they're on the site now.
Yeah, there's 2 players. So they're going to start combing forward as well. Spice is committed.
Yeah, he's hoping to catch them here as they round the corner. Shiro is going to be peeking into him. And oh, again, with the Sampaya's timings, he just falls out of into a more shallow line. Shiro ready. Primed and ready. Just too good. Far away from the fight. Sampaya doesn't even see him.
All right, here comes the Yuzo. 20 seconds. They got to go now. That molly's missed.
Yeah, it's not perfect. Shiro will be advancing. Heavy Gold should be set to collect here. Donk will clear. Oh, and now Shiro hitting the shots. Why is this getting so close? Running down the clock, but still with time to plant. Spirit are in. Magix and Shiro making magics happen. You got Mattis, a kit and a 1v2 on the plate. Shiro seems so convinced he's just posted on the dumpster. A sound cue given away for Mattis to build that mental picture. And a headshot from Magix. What a way to turn it on.
That's a 3v5 right there. If you're not winning that one, especially after that opening exchange, Mattis takes down Zontix, but then also takes the space. You know that it has to be the A finish at that point. They also get the spam kill through the long smoke. So this is the timing on just missing the jump. We were on board with Sampayas for a lot within that round, and then just to see him get pipped to the post, to see just eking into it with Shiro, that looks way too easy. It's the kill into Heavy God, right? The fact that that's a hard clear for Donk. It's Shiro who does end up getting the kill, but that's the one that makes the site so susceptible.
Yeah,
should be winning that. You need to be winning that.
Yeah. It looked in the opening 5 seconds like you were supposed to win that.
Well, both teams with some problems. Heavy God with an MP9. Magix with the MP7, and the AWP searching Sampayas. Shot whistles by, has another shot on the AWP. Now, if you're over towards the A side of the map, you'd start, doing this, taking some gaps that Hunter plugs. So, hey, we show the AWP, but we also know that if you want to start taking some liberties elsewhere, we're here to surprise you. So Hunter pops up his head, and this might force them into a B play.
That was the sound of an underhanded right-click smoke, so they know someone's up close. Sampayas, this is going to be a must hit. Gets awkward if he doesn't.
4 of them here.
Gets very awkward if he doesn't. Heavy God gets owned. Now we need the spray. Mattis, not enough. Sampayas got a lot of work to do dancing around the pillar, though. That's what AWPers can, but won't do. Not here from Sampayas. Hunter is saving G2. Massive multi. Tanir with a weird jump. Nearly cost him everything.
The bomb can plant.
Okay, but coming in from the short side, MOUZ could really just walk in and collect the round here. Oh. Strafes away, lives on.
Can he get to A? Yes, he can.
Just in time, MOUZ saves G2. Hunter has done so much work there in the absence of a Mattis, the absence of a Sampayas. It's Hunter that makes that round a reality for G2.
Yeah, if you just fumbled a 3v5 man advantage and then you have 4 players on the site after getting an opener and then still losing the round, that one is going to leave a mark on G2 mental, so they get away with it.
I mean, yeah, I say Hunter. Of course, MOUZ does get a pat on the back too. Needed someone to close. Ooh, that got way too close.
Well, Spirit will call the tactical timeout. Now, this is the T side of Overpass, their map choice. 3 to 4 rounds should be enough for them to still get the business done in 2-0.
And an uncharacteristic start from Donk. How many games in Donk's career has he started 5 rounds with empty hands?
And watch him end up at the top of the scoreboard when we finish the map.
Yeah. And how close was this? Ooh, it was very close.
Partial investment, but still with the AK in the hand to Donk. They will be able to buy into the next. Zontic's making a move. They got the space. Short water, letting Donk search towards B this time.
Yeah, and Mattis could be susceptible to it. That's a valuable bit of info.
Also forces under smoke. MOUZ aggressive on A. He's not backing down either.
Yeah, he is not. Keeping the playground aggression and facilitated by...
Let's go, MOUZ.
Yes. It's good to see. Donk is coming ahead of this, though. Gone. Ready for the duel. 0-6 for Donk. Zontics at range, brought down. Just the one back from Tanir's Tech 9, but Mattis should have the angle here. Forced to turn the flash, supported by Hunter, who's got their exit. Hang on. Yeah, sorry.
Tanir should know.
I just walked into something. Yeah. Tanir?
I guess he doesn't know.
Neither of them.
All right, well, hold up. There's still a minute. And now it's just become a 3v2 situation. What was a 2v4? Hunter trying to make a play. Remember, they are going to continue to go for these motions. This is a team that's trying to battle back from a very disappointing first map. So might be some more out-of-the-box moments. Magix and Tanir partnered up, both with rifles, only one with Kevlar. Nothing for Magix to work with. Heading down the fireman's pole into connector. And these teams are going to route past each other again. We've seen this happen a couple of times. MOUZ is actually on the way back, and he's been making some big moments happen.
He's in the right place. Jumping up and perfectly positioned. MOUZ an impactful round once more. 12 frags deep, a solid haul. They lost the AK. That's a shame.
That is a shame. That's his 4th multi.
Too much of a team player.
Okay, well, they will have noted that was just the partial buy. It'll be the full guns coming out now. That was 2,900 loss bonus coming into this one. It'll be 3,400 going into the next. We will keep tabs on how long Donk stays silent. Standard 2-3 split of the defense. MOUZ playing for connector, not for the Fountains fight.
Flash for the MOUZ swing, and Tanir is down there.
Yeah, I think that one missed, didn't it? Flash didn't make it through the door. Until the rotating piece heading back towards A now. They are hearing presence on long. MOUZ pushing in, continuing to search for fights. That smoke's about to fade in Con, so we'll be using B as his evacuation point. Thinks it's too risky to head back up. And he's right, Donk is already over towards Party. Now, here's the problem. Spirit only have 2 smokes and 2 flashes to find the finish on the round, right? And they don't even have all the staging area they'd hope for. They haven't cleared out bathrooms, they don't have long control, and this is forcing their hand back into a B play.
It feels like Donk's likely to have a fight or two if they successfully find something on B. The rotation point of Connect is going to be so appealing.
Very passive setup on B.
Well, he's actually going to go down and join them, so even better. You got the whole 5-man unit going to be crunching into this site. MOUZ in a premium position to find one here there with the back turned. Oof, does. Best Tanir. Heavy God rewarded as well. It's a good tap from Zontix into heaven. Zontix double entry. Knows MOUZ is there. Graffiti doesn't hit the trade. MOUZ again with impact for G2. Keeps their head above water.
I just heard this.
And Hunter. He just puts his head in the vice again from Zontix. 3 kills deep. Oh, Magix, what?
Whiplash.
Instant headshot. Finishes off MOUZ. All of his hard work could be for nothing if the AWP can't go 1v2. They might just double swing him here on the drop. Perfect! Magix and Zontix, 5 kills. Spirit steal away their second.
Okay, that's a huge round from Zontix there, isn't it? Under pressure.
Wow.
MOUZ getting his 3rd opener right there on the way in blind, but 2 absolute bangers. The 3rd one onto Hunter. Hunter knows he should have had him every day of the week, and that's going to put the timeout on the other side of the server. They need to discuss where the finances are at. They've had a couple of close rounds now, G2, haven't they? In the last patch, obviously having the board wiped there. Before that, only 3 staying alive. Before that, just the 1 with the MOUZ clutch. Means that their money is in jeopardy. An M4 for Heavy God. A couple of Famuses in the mix. A Deagle for MOUZ. An MP9 for Hunter. So this next round is worth 2.
There's the first. And it makes it look so good.
This one here, Hunter, I think Hunter would have heard him running. Unless comms were crazy, right? There's also that chance, but Zontix was making a lot of noise, and then the Mac 10 of Magic's getting value. Magic's always happy to operate with something less. Just around Donk gets his first. Nade stack lined up. This is to deal with the boost. 4-player B stacks and Pius the only one on A. Might be another one of these slow rolls. Oh, forces the smoke. Don't have many of those going, so to drop it tells they were a bit of a fear factor on B. So Donk and Shiro garnering long control, need to clear out upper bathrooms. Magic's with the bomb over towards playground. Tania connectors on ticks, dealing with any B pushes.
Yeah, Magic's actually picked up that bomb and taking it back to B, so this long presence is just to try and keep, or force, one of those B players over, and it looks like it's worked. Hunter is going to be knife out and rotating. So now you've really sold it. Now you throw some util, you spot an AWP, fire off a shot. Heavy God is in...
Oh, he's on his lonesome.
Yeah, he is on his own.
He has the smoke, he's just blocked that short. Here comes the A execute.
Yeah, okay. Heavy God. Still seems like he's on high alert for the potential out short. Donk's trying to sell it. Heavy God doesn't move a muscle. Burrows in. Here's confirmation of our presence, and he's going to use their smoke against them. Love this positionally played by Heavy God.
Oh, no.
Now he can just deny the plan and win the round.
No. He's behind him.
Oh, Heavy God, a round winner. Nothing Spirit can do. That is beautiful.
He is so fortunate to be alive right there. Tania was literally standing right behind him in that smoke. And he's blocked short, not monster. Plays in it, comes out on the fade.
I am in awe. That is, I mean, those are the plays we dream of making. Heavy God's just pulled it off up against Team Spirit.
Look at this, right? You've got Tania standing right behind him.
Right.
And then he starts to transition as the smoke is fading. And then it lines up. It's a double kill out of nowhere.
Unbelievable. Yeah, disbelief.
Yeah, I'd be baffled too. How's that even happened?
Was in the short smoke. You can see Spirit have actually called a timer just to kind of piece together what went wrong there.
Well, that was their way to get on top of the money, right? That was a pretty rough buy for G2. You win that one, they have to take the eco. You're able to start storming away with things.
Wow. Not a backbreaker, but an ankle for sure.
Yeah, and that was the way for Spirit to accrue a lot of rounds. Then it would have been job done, right? Okay, you get that one, that's 3. The next one's guaranteed 4. Then the guns come back up, but going to be forced to work for their rounds, aren't they? So Mattis starting over towards A.
Oh, might have a fight here.
Spotted.
Boost him up, and you spot a flash of the ankle. You know MOUZ is in that forward stance.
Just
You're going to be
this.
timing to peek it. Yeah, Molly's going to force him. Oh! He missed his window! Still nearly hit the flick.
Bit too strafey there from Shiro.
Yeah, a little too much. Mustard on the hot dog. Thanks for MOUZ. Oh, brilliant lineup for Mattis. Getting away with his life as well. The jump saves him. Orb shot lands in his thigh.
This is more like it from G2, right? And again, they're up against it. This is not a map that they have found any success on.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a contrasting name as far as teams they've beaten on Overpass, right? What was it? Ents?
And Rooster. But I think the key right now is that they have to get as many rounds in this CT half as possible. Now, thank you very much, Captain Obvious, but it means that the T side, it's going to be very, very difficult for them. So if they're able to keep this to a 10-2 scoreline, all right, we can push this to a third of Dust 2. Why the hell not? And that means that Spirit are going to go out and have the huddle and say, boys, that was the punish. That was meant to be the one we were guaranteed.
You feel like you did the hard work on Anubis.
So it's really nice to see the fight coming out of G2, and especially from MOUZ. Right, here's someone who in recent times has started to receive a bit of criticism for not being able to live up to what is required within the roles that he plays. And right now, he is the man 15 of 4 to be top of the server, having impact whether it's openings or multis.
Proactive info play, trying to see if they could find anything on the hunt.
Yeah, that'll be that. So retaining the AWP and the AWP, very likely, even if they spurt into action now. I don't think they're going to get there in time. And Hunter, just checking in how good his flash was. Happy with that one. But they are going to buy around these saved guns. So the AK and the AWP come in again. They're going to bolster it once more with some lighter weaponry. And to think, yeah, that chance for Shiro to find the pick. Those are missing. Perfect, just lining up. Simple stuff for Mattis there.
Yeah, for Hunter, you can understand why he's asking about the flashes. 3 assists in the feed.
Nice nade. Meaty on Shiro's AWP.
Hefty damage. Okay. Quick fight for MOUZ. Once again, finding opening picks. This time just a head-to-head duel with Tanir. He's more than happy to take. Oh, he's got a head-to-head with Donk here. And he's managed to beat him out. Damn, MOUZ. He is having a good time on Overpass. Sampires catches the rest, chasing him down. Nothing in this round whatsoever.
That 10 looks very likely now, right, doesn't it? It's 3,400 into the next. This is going to be round number 8 guaranteed. And because they force spot again, if they want to have a full gun round, they have to take an or a partial right now, and then they could fall by into the final round to play to try and salvage. Does Halley want to use another timeout? That's also another question. At least they're not burdened, and this is going to sound crazy, by having the AWP in this round. It does mean that Magix can call something a little bit more direct. They don't have to worry about going for so much map control, because if you are going to go for something a little bit more fast and poppy with Shiro's AWP, he's just going to become a utility bitch, right? So in this situation, in fact, they're mainly on pistols. Donk's gone AK again. Looking to go fast for B and connector control.
Yeah, he's got Heavy God swinging him with an MP9, and he will remove Heavy God's head. MOUZ has got 2 to contend with, and they're not looking at him. They thought the molly would cover them. Tanir's gone down. Magic's onto MOUZ.
Donk's found another.
It's a lot. That's the B side defense completely out of the round. This is an unusual decision-making tree. So you smoked Heaven. You are surely going to be wanting to plant on the B bomb site. You know it's yours. Just wanted to ensure you had sufficient time to do so safely.
All right, tough retake with some pass in the AWP. Does have the smoke. Can they pull this one off? This was just a light investment.
Donk looks like he's destined for a tap here. Mattis, how's your clearing? Your S counter strafing. Oh, 2! Quick succession from Mattis, and suddenly it all falls to the shoulders of Zontix. They might line up for him. Gets that first for free. No immediate trade. Play the bomb. Play the time. It's on your side. He has got the smoke in the kit. Not going to make the same mistake as Anubis. Just goes straight for the defuse. His bullet's all connected. He's lost it in the smoke. He can't find him. Rubbed in time.
Zontix plays that perfectly, doesn't he?
Ooh.
Grabs the first, backs off, knows that Sampires has to go for that bomb. And there, sure, it comes down to the final moments with that defuse coming through. But Zontix always cool as a cucumber.
The coolest.
They make good on Donk's entries into the B bomb site. I think he's been fed up of getting dictated to over towards A.
I'm just glad to see he had bullets in that Tech 9. Could have been really tough to find that last one.
All good.
All good indeed. Let's see if they can find themselves 9. Or if Spirit are going to find a little bit of a resurgence, just the tail end of this T side. That's got Zontix forced out. He'll use the smoke for cover. Safe from the flashes and dips into Con.
Tough. They've caught him on the cusp of that smoke before. So we'll concede, and they've pushed all the way over towards T-Spawn. Mattis has taken so much space. Heavy God can worry about connector. And hearing this, Zontix not ready at all.
He's acting like he's on his own. Mattis was hoping he'd have more info to report, but yeah, he'll have to take it.
Now you feel like you have to go A.
Opportunity. A little bit of damage onto Tanir through the wall. Sampires' AWP's position noted. Shiro. Oh, he just gets him. Just like that, catches him peeking. He's reading Sampires so easily. Tanir versus Heavy God. Heavy God clean with it.
Okay, and Mattis was back on B.
You're not expecting this. Yeah, not at all. Not prepared. Magic's worried about Divider as MOUZ does peek on out. Set for 9-3-half. Shiro and Donk going to give it everything they can. 18 seconds. You've got a smoke in your face. You're going to have to try and play it on the fade, but now there's flames. Shiro burning. Extinguish.
Gotta go, boys.
Spray, 9 seconds. You do have to give it a go, and they're just running into their demise. Heavy God finishes off the job. Okay, maybe there's something to be said about this head-to-head. After all, Spirit thought they were punishing with Overpass, but they're the ones being punished.
Let's go, Nikki. I pick from city insta. Nikki, I pick side. Wait. One is planting.
Heavy PS.
Water, one, no time.
Nice! What the fuck is do it. What are they doing, bro? What is this? Nice. I did YOLO.
And if we were looking for a moment to summarize how we got to a 9-3 scoreline, that Heavy God clutch is going to be the one.
Yeah, you need a couple of miraculous moments, don't you? Saw on the mic, good half, good CT, good calls. Perfect, guys. Let's keep this. Oh, it's fast beat. They're keeping the energy up.
Yeah, and this is a must-win pistol if Spirit want to end in 2.
All players receiving him.
Gonks there, multiple on his screen. How does he track him? Unloading, clicking as hard as he can, but only the 2. Hunter keeps him humble. Sampius, quick adjustment, nice headshot, breaks the neck of Zontix, and long range, Tanir's trying to tap heads. Evasive maneuvers adopted, and good taps out of Sampius' Glock, showing some precision as they want to just tap this one home. Looking to extend play and take us to Dust 2 if they can match the output of Spirit and then some.
Round resets now, Shiro's drawn this into a 1v1. Heavy God yet to plant, so bomb not on his side.
Oh, he had a chance right there. Heavy God gets a second chance to start punching in the code, so Shiro will use this opportunity to close the gap very loud, and Heavy God takes the fight. Shiro thrives.
That's what he does best. Mr. Clutch, Shiro picks up a pistol round to bring Spirit back into the conversation. That bomb going down, likely facilitating a G2 force spike that'll have some teeth. But keep tabs on Donk in this second half. First half, 3 kills. Just gets 2 on the pistol. See how quick he skyrockets up the board. And this is great from Shiro. This is one of his best qualities. This man is clutch. No AWP to save. He gives it a go. And I actually think those saves of the AWP in the first half is why their buying pattern was so weird, right? They kept saving an AK and an AWP, and they're like, all right, we're going to force buy behind it. We're going to do it again. We saved the AK and the AWP. All right, let's do it again. So you never really got to see them play out too many full rifle rounds where they had everything that they desire. And Donk just having a look over the fence. We know it is a technical issue. There's a problem with sound for Hunter. We'll get that one sorted and get it back underway. So the momentum from that pistol is just going to be stalled for a moment. Can let you know I can see Falcons and MOUZ starting to take to the booths for their match. They're going to be locking horns after this one.
Who you got?
Jeez. Well, that's the thing. We didn't get to watch the Falcons 3D Max game, so we don't even know what form they're in. I know that they 2-0'd it, but I didn't get to watch it.
My takeaway from the MOUZ game was they are in form.
They were looking clean, and they had a great time, right? The synergy between the players was on point. Everyone was hitting shots. Fury versus Astralis is another conversation. Then you've got Vitality versus Aurora for the same stakes as this one.
Yeah, it's an action-packed day.
It's only the big names left, isn't it?
Last day of the group stage, or stage 2, I should say.
Love the sass from Jimmy as well.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, for sure. He is doing a lot of the carrying outside of the server as far as Aura's concerned.
And Jimmy's the one that if he can find some comfort in the MOUZ roster in 2026, then maybe he can start to make a difference.
I think that would be where their 5% could be. You know, they say they are
a little bit more clutch,
a little bit
one
more
extra
clutch,
kill on
one
the
extra
anchor.
on the anchor, and you're looking at the difference. Hunter has given the admin team a thumbs up. He's happy with his audio solution.
This has given Saw a little bit more time to think. Does he want to take a timeout to have a conversation regarding what type of force buy? Or if he sees them force buying, does he want to call them off of that and go into the lighter of the investments, being an eco? But it is a force buy. Little on MOUZ, one for Hunter, Deagle for Heavy God, Tech 9 for Mattis, Scout for Sampaius. Spirit are only bringing 2 M4s into this, but it is on Donk and Shiro, who both had monster maps on Anubis. And it's that duo that holds A. Tanir's the rotating rifler, Magix and Zontix locking down B. And Extinguish gives you a lot of information. They wouldn't be doing that on an eco.
If Donk jumps, ooh, yep, gets the answer. Early bodies long. His immediate reaction is to take the toilet space. Sampai's trying to peek in, might catch one on the jump spot, and he has tagged up Tanir.
It's just 2 on B right now, Alex, and they're heading back towards that site. So Tanir, because he's residing on A, the B-bomb site relatively weak.
Yeah, and Donk's already looking for some answers as to if there's anyone hanging around.
Stalling out on B now, so they know it's been called clear on A. Tanir needs to start rotating.
Yeah, he's on his way. Oh, short.
They're ahead.
Six. Already got a lot of work to do playing around that smoke, looking for something. Does find Mattis, but Malbs has got the necessary frags. It's just Zontix here. Does well to find Malbs eventually, and Shiro still in a position to do something with Donk by his side.
Oh, Donk, he's backing off.
Oh. Looks like Shiro was backing away. Donk the opposite, pushing on in, ready for this head-to-head. Sampaius pillar. Shiro up on the fade of the heaven smoke will be able to finish off the job. A nade could do it too. See you later. Sampaius down. 2 to find. Donk looking for impact. This would be a whole lot of impact if he can get past the Hunter Scout. On the line, does so.
It's Shiro now.
And Shiro needs to show up. Still though, body shots would be enough. The damage was done. 10-second defuse right down to the wire. Spirit think they've got it. In the absence of a pistol, You will take the second round force buy. Okay, the dream alive for that 2-0 semi-final buy.
Okay, so pistol and conversion both coming down to a 1v2 and then a 2v3 retake on the site. This one looking very scary thanks to MOUZ again. Gets the entry, even finds the follow-up. It's another opening kill for Mr. MOUZ. Continues to add those to the tally, but not enough for his team to hold on to. Shiro was merely rerouting. Don't you worry. Donk was thrusting himself in. Shiro giving himself the higher elevation, but because that was close, G2 will buy again.
One more time.
Oh, so much damage has been done already. Sampius and MOUZ already brought down to below half HP.
They just run through the playground, Molly?
Yeah, looks like it.
Whoa, okay. So yeah, speed is the name of the game. Last time, Donk got an early info, jump spot onto the long occupation. He's going to hope to do it this time from sight, and he spots them. Block smoke deployed and a redirection of the G2 attack.
Just the fact that the damage through that incendiary is so heavy. Could have been nade as well, right? We didn't actually catch what went down, but the fact that it's the two AKs that are half HP, less than ideal. Neither of them with head armor either.
Yeah, this is feeling a bit stressful for Magix. He's got Zontix and Shiro close by. Oh, spots out Heavy God. Can't quite control the spray. He's going to be mad about that one. Especially if it comes back to haunt them. Important from Zontix. Once again, thriving under so much scrutiny. 4 kills deep. He's once again just doing everything for Team Spirit. Solid as a rock in the anchor position.
All right. 3 rounds the difference now, and it will have to be the eco for G2. So how quickly this can get away from you, and how close those first 2 rounds of play were. Right, Shiro has to win a 1v2, and then Donk and Shiro have to win a 3v2.
So close that I actually thought G2 won. Sorry, Shiro.
Well, they're, with the loss bonus, able to buy in a little bit more, so it can be somewhat threatening with Deagle's Tech 9 and a Scout. And I'm saying keep your eyes on Donk, who had 3 kills in the first half. Well, he's up to 6, but 2 of those came on the pistol. It's been Shiro and Zontix putting in a shift right now.
I mean, the Scout is going to be a bit of a great equalizer if Shiro is active. Or is he just spotting on long? Yeah,
this is it. So it's an annoying game, but this is the A game. You know, you play for info, and then you block with your util. You wait for that third piece, which is Tanir to rotate over, and you hope you don't give away a pick by overstepping the mark. So Shiro gets the info. Tanir rotates over. A-bomb site 3 strong.
Yeah, and Donk's in such a powerful position. If they do start trying to cross out along, trying to get into the bomb site, you have to get past the sight line of Donk. So yeah, looking very good. Oh, the flash was perfect. Lovely from Mattis. Runs them down. Still needs someone to step up. Shiro does with Tanir's help, but the site now looking a little vulnerable. Mattis can plant. You hear the audible rotate. You know where they're coming from. And suddenly a nade lands on Magix's face. A second for good measure. This is sketchy. Super uncomfortable retake now, and no smoke for their defuse. Zontix does have the kit, but already feels like G2 is set to succeed, set like to collect their 10th.
Another one of these. They have to go for it. Pressure on. Giving it a crack.
Not the most ideal plant spot. And a messy spray from Mattis. Zontix now knows where the last is. He wouldn't sit it.
Just going to sit it.
He's just going to sit it, Mattis. Going to... Oh, Zontix, the ninja! He's so cheeky. Expects Mattis to be a little hesitant.
Zontix again. Can't stop saying his name at the moment.
That's massive impact.
Yeah, he keeps having it, doesn't he? Hand G2 again, awfully close.
I mean, that's a hand of God moment. The fact he's just gone and stolen it away. G2 did all of the hard work. Let's recap. So Donk gets flashed. Perfect. Mattis converts. overrun the site. MOUZ catches them in the open, taking fights from their teammates. Lovely layering of the attack, starting with the toilets, arriving late long. Both of the long players getting the job done, but Zontic's just deep enough on the angle. He gets the 5-second defuse.
You're getting a lot of that out of the G2 list. Like, obviously, we don't speak Russian, so I don't know what the Spirit is saying. But every time it's like, nice try, good round.
Yeah.
You know, but right, this is a real chance for them to have already sunk their teeth into Spirit and really have taken this second map. And
Can't believe
could be headed for Dust too. But yeah, this is a tough one. Donk under the table, so needing some support. Apparently has a mouse problem.
Okay.
We saw him the other day have to go wide for a moment.
But you want to talk about nice tries. You see this round recap here. What you can't see is the fact that it was, yes, a 1v1 in the pistol, 2 alive for the CTs in the next, 3 alive, and then 0. So yeah, really is... feels like you're just there. Like the round is just out of reach.
Well, that's the tough moment for Spirit, and especially with them going for these retakes, that's the crazy part as well, because if they lose everything, they lose everything.
Yeah.
Their loss bonus, I think, would be 1,400, and for G2, they know that they've got them right where they want them, and Saul's going to call his second tactical timeout, likely to say exactly that. Boys, I know it's close, but if we just win this one rifle round, we don't let them save, they're going to be in a tough spot going forward for the remainder of this map. For Hallie, it's the opposite. All right, these have been a bit tight. If we can, good job, but if we can tighten this up a bit so it's not so stressful, that'd be great. And there was an interesting little interaction with Hallie and Tania after the end of Anubis. I think the people at home interpreting it as a bit of a dress down from Hallie towards Tania, but maybe that's the way he G's him up. Again, I don't speak the language. I don't know what's being said, and Hallie looks like an intense dude. Maybe that's the way he gives praise. Who knows?
Round 17, map 2.
Only one kit in play with this. Shiro could have bought another. Kit is on Donk. And they're not playing forward on A at all, right? They throw the util, but Donk's on site. Shiro's at long. Mattis gets con control. Short water theirs. Now I'm starting to work on his A progressions now.
Oh, it looks like this is destined for Zontic's position, which is going to be very hard to stick through. 28 left for Zontix. It's a good player to have low HP.
Yeah, especially with that clutch he's been.
Shiro readies himself with that flash as an indicator that some Pius might be coming. Oh, just looked away. Started to worry about the bathroom side. Donk in that position to get that multi-kill spray down. It's going to be a head-to-head with MOUZ, and he wins it out. Shiro will pull the trigger first. So you know where 2 of them are. G2 stalled out.
Shiro's in the B. Okay, chopping and changing the setup right now.
Jump spot from Tania on back. Did he spot much?
Tania's going as well.
Yeah, he's called in a second. Shiro.
Changing places. Okay, well, they just keep on moving.
Yeah, they're going to be in the right place. 3 bodies here. Magic's even on his way. Zontic's leaving B. They know what's up. Swinging on out with empty hands. Donk, nothing more to show for his aggressions on the long side. Shiro, the dunk looks imminent. Some Pius.
Catch that.
Red Sun. Shiro doing it all. Oh, and it's a beautiful sequence out of Shiro. Ace for Team Spirit Sniper just when they needed a shutdown.
Yeah, well, they needed to keep some bodies alive. That's one way to do it. Shiro up to 18 frags. I said, keep your eyes on Donk. Well, it's the Shiro and Zontic show right now, and that one's stylish.
That was a stylish 5.
You think Donk has this one, right? But it's Shiro who just pips him. So the support there. And then coming through long with Donk dead. The nade is beautiful, just ricochets, lands right in the hands of Sampius and keeps on picking Shiro. Statement made, 1-round game. Back into the buys we go again.
Snipers on Overpass CT, huh?
That's what it's all about, really.
Yeah. Shiro giving us a great demonstration.
You either have a rifler who just goes absolutely nuts with his aggressive fights towards Fountain, Long, Connector, or you get your AWPer. Shiro's eating good right now.
Is Donk going to go back into the toilet side? Okay. More offensive defense here. Gets spotted out, gets the info and dips away.
Yeah, so rejigging the setup again.
Sampaius can catch him on the cross here. That's what he's looking for. There better be a good flash. Still, ahead of it was Donk. Sampaius not caught by the flashbang.
This is the toughest game I've seen Donk have in a long time.
It is. A real rarity. And the call from Hunter seems to be group up long and try and finish again with this kind of split. Last time Zontix got away with a cheeky defuse.
Mattis will have heard the scope.
So info on a forward orb. This is very aggressive from Shiro.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Nice help from Tanir elsewhere. Oh, still gets away with a no-scope. That's outrageous. Nearly had the collapse.
All right, they're all rotating over. 3 rifles now heading
another
up
one.
through Bank and CT.
They've already had one of these.
Bank Smoke's already starting to fade.
Tough retake.
2 flashes here for Zontix. He can throw these. Tanir and Magix can both come spilling out of Bank.
Another nade. A little bit more damage. Now softened up. Looking good from Sampaius. Hunter's there, and Hunter closes. Finally, they break through this war of attrition. It's their 6th time of asking and now posting their first T-side round. Don't forget, an incredible first half.
And I think a second half where they've had more opportunities than Spirit did in their entire first half, and they still walked away with 3. So Shiro, that would have been insane if he got the double there. They almost lined up. Sampaius with 2 very important kills there. One to find the opener onto Don. The other 2 really slow the potential for that retake.
They know what it means. You can see why it's such a big celebration. Finances are in the bin.
Yeah, Shiro has been able to get an AWP again, though. And they are still feeding Donk guns.
Okay, maybe it's not the bin per se. You could make this work.
You can. It's just I didn't think that Donk would come into this half and still be kept so quiet. So it feels like it's his time now to take over, especially considering the swarm of riflers that are having no issue taking his bathroom's control. This is where you want your rifler, to get that multi and ruin the round right there and then. It's actually going to play in Con.
One way to stop that from happening is to avoid him completely. Tanir gets run boosted out, turns the flash, burrows into the smoke, and has an opportunity for glory. 2 on his screen, does burst the first, can't adjust to heavy god in time. Donk gets nothing done. And Sampaius does, catches Zontix's aggressions. A very nice headshot.
This is feeling like 3 maps now.
It is.
It's 1900 into the next.
They've broken through.
So it's likely the eco, which should give over 12, and then they buy at 12 to 8 and have to go flawless with 4 straight rounds to push us into overtime. Hitting the brakes, G2 waiting for any reaggresses. Magix is investigating short. Shiro's also joined the B bomb site. They are hitting through Monster. Shiro's on a heater right now.
Is in very fine form. Easy first, dips away. Now they're in the right place! Shiro shutting them down! Putting his aim on display. He has to do it all now. They know where he was. Is he ahead of the rotate? Are they just going to fake him out? That's the question he's asking right now.
Well, they're in 2 minds as well. They think Shiro's going to take another re-peek. He's hearing him up Con, so he'll be there. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Sticking to his guns on B. Here's the steps now. Not in a position to take this fight. Now is it a round where he wants to consider the save. Remember, 1900 lost into the next.
You talked about him being clutch, Chad. He is going to have a look. Mattis on the truck. Perfectly timed. Mattis removes the AWP. No save for you. Despite Shiro's best efforts, G2 have secured 11.
Yeah, he's doing everything right now, is Shiro. Okay. It's not a fun choice to make right now, but I think with the CT side of Overpass, you want to believe even if you give over 12, you can win 4 straight to push you into OT.
Well, we saw them win 5 straight to start off the CT half, but different kettle of fish halfway down the road. And yeah, Donk visibly frustrated about this game. It's an enigma.
Yeah, and he's not spewing about it, right? He's not blaming his team, because a lot of these fights, he's on his own in these scenarios. So,
which typically is rewarded, or he at least gets away with it. Not today on Overpass.
Just pointing out from the OBS team, MOUZ got knifed in spawn.
See if that plays a part into this first fight. It doesn't look like it will. Taps the header to near. There's Donk, though, doing something and completely removing Connector as an option.
Has he waited for this moment?
Right.
Has he gone, all right, hold up a second, let's give him a chance. Map number 1 was too easy.
We've got to make it exciting for the viewers at home.
Yeah, and, well, he's brought low. And he's rotated over towards A, so currently out of the picture, but Magix has a smoke to block.
Yeah, and he's the only one with Kev, so we will keep hold of it at 25.
This starts to become a little bit scary, because if Magix catches a whiff and doesn't die...
Yeah, he's going to die, though. Donk will be here. A single bullet would put an end to Spirit's attempts here. Still trying to keep it threatening. G2 committing, missed shot, whistles past, multiple bodies advancing. Short trying to kick up a fuss. MOUZ is chasing him down, and looks like they're going to just find this one comfortable. Perfect. G2 12, Spirit 8. 4 consecutive demanded of them. And it doesn't look like they can afford a Shiro Orb.
Considering it's been such a statement piece, this is going to be a tough way to do it, and it will have to be Donk over towards A, getting some output on that rifle. Or it is Dust too. And this is tough, right? The AWP peeking into this. You've got Magix on the jiggle as he goes back. Sapias gets the info. Magix in the open. That smoke block, I'm telling you, a completely different round. And G2 have found themselves.
Look at Sapias, he's found himself. That is an aggressive push. Straight through the monster pipe. Zontix down and out.
I love it. They've come to play on Overpass. After Anubis, the convo, it had to have been one of, hey, this is a free crack. Let's give it a go. Let's get in. Let's start taking some fights. It was very slow, very tempered on Anubis. Overpass plays that way traditionally, but MOUZ has been great. 7 and 2 in openings.
And he gets another one. Tanir just walks into the scope. It's Magic's trading. Still with a man advantage on G2. And MOUZ is on the warpath, heading in towards this head-to-head with Magix. They're just walking into them. Important from Donk, but Heavy God keeps him down.
Has to be Shiro again.
Has to be a Shiro clutch, or we will see 3. Dust 2 awaits. G2 making this Overpass look comfortable. Spirit picking. Shiro clutching. Oh, he had the chance, but Mattis denies. We do need 3 maps. What a turnaround in form. Individually sound, impressive from MOUZ, and Donk, an uncharacteristic performance. He ends the map 9 and 18.
Yeah, he had a bit of a slow one here today, giving away opening kills and just really not getting up to usual Donk antics. But again, have to give a bit of a tip of the hat there to MOUZ, who has been in the crosshairs recently. It's a very strong performance. They came in, they were willing to put it on the line, and we are going to Dust too. Let's throw this one down to the desk.
Yeah, an emphatic response coming out of G2. Such an incredible CT side, and Sacasa's just touched upon MOUZ firing on all cylinders. Had a little bit of an absent showing from Donk. I wouldn't put it all down to that for Spirit to be letting this one go to a 3rd. But either way, that was a very impressive resurgence from G2, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely so. And it's interesting, this is the first time Spirit has ever picked Overpass. Whenever they played it, it was either picked by their opponents or the decider. So having to start on the T side, kind of what we saw from G2 on Anubis, just couldn't win consecutive rounds, always getting reset, struggling with the economy, and G2 took full advantage of that.
They also made it extremely difficult for the likes of Spirit. G2 were playing aggressive, they were playing for a lot of space, especially towards the B-bomb side. We saw Heavy God taking a lot of space towards water. We also have Mattis pushing out Monster multiple times. So it was also just very hard for Spirit to always be in the right position. They had to be so aware of all the situations throughout the round because G2 was pushing for space, and it was very hard for Spirit to string things together.
Can you call it a punish pick if you're not as aware of the map intricacies as G2 are? Because I feel like G2 were all over the place, pushing short, pushing connector, A. And I even saw some rounds from G2 where they made aggressive pushes against the half buys of Spirit. And as a Spirit player, that has to get into your head that, wow, they were even willing to make the incorrect play of pushing against Ecos and just fully smashing them on every single part of the map. Like, if you're a Spirit player, what are you thinking?
Yeah, but it definitely felt like that was their game plan, and the go-to thing didn't. I guess when you go up against a team that has been playing so well, also the way how the individuals really showed up at Anubis, you also gotta give them back, right? You also need to not allow them that much space, because if they get the space, they will just take everything away from you. It's also just a matter of showing some character and stepping up to the table and saying, hey, I can also do this to you guys. Like, I'm not gonna respect you that much.
Yeah, they did exactly what Saul was kind of alluding to in that pre-match interview with the Shocks, right? They were the one controlling the pace, controlling the tempo of this match, and I don't blame Spirit necessarily for picking this into G2 because G2 had some dire results on this very map. It's really good to see them just turning it around with a completely different look this time.
Well, I think it's a bit misleading when you look at the stats because I think half of their losses are to Furia, who we've been saying is the best Overpass team in the world towards the end of last year. But I still don't mind the pick from Spirit, right? They've had good results themselves. This is just the first time they pick it, and also if they can make Overpass sort of a staple in their pool, I think that can go a long way to giving them an advantage in some of these map vetoes against other contender teams.
We've been skirting around why G2 looked so good on that CT side, so let's dive into it. You got round 5, Janko. What do we see?
Yeah, we were talking about Spirit struggling to win consecutive rounds, so they won the first gun round. We're going into the reset round, and I really like the small. It's the details and the little things that G2 has, right? So it's going to be just standard opening from the side of Spirit. Some biases towards the B bomb side though, and he's going to miss this shot on Magix. Kind of supposed to hit it, but you will see what that will do to Donk, right? Because Magix is coming up on B. He's like, oh, I'm gonna run out long and take fights with the AK, right? But that's exactly what Hunter is waiting for, and he almost like times it exactly 5 seconds. You know, by the time the info gets to him and someone reacts, that's when I'm going to peek out. And
I've been punished by this so many times.
right, and he gets caught a little bit off guard. So a 5v4, Hunter is immediately going to book it back towards the B bomb site. So here you can see that the setup, it's 4 players from the side of G2 on this bomb site. Like, they're just waiting for this hit to come. And actually, even with the extra bodies there, the hold isn't too strong. They get traded out in monsters. Sampias misses another shot, but they don't expect Hunter to be this close. You can see he gets 2 free kills, really, because they saw, you know, MOUZ is the A player, Hunter was on long. So that really gives MOUZ a chance to clutch this round. Tanir almost gets away here. MOUZ wins it in the end, and G2 wins that all-important reset round.
Just really showcases again how much information is important on Overpass. Like, if you can have, like, of course, that kind of plays into all the maps, right? If you know where your opponents are hitting, it's quite easy, right? But Overpass is the map that allows you to go for these information plays, and specifically for what they did here, you know, just chain things together and make sure they were going for B, had the setup perfect, and closed out the round.
How would you rate that round, JL? Give us your expert opinion.
10 out of 10. Like, to bait the op on B, and the only thing that would make it better if Hunter had an op, and then reveal you have 2 ops, and then on the way towards like B, you take an M4, and then you're in water. That would be the craziest round, but it's still, there's so much details in this round, and to a viewer at home, you probably don't even get to see them, so props to you for pointing them out.
You're just saying, like, why is Donk, like, running out long? It's, yeah, there's no op. I'm going to take a fight against anyone else with the AK.
Well, the success just kept on continuing for G2. Dupree, you brought up round number 8. What do we see here?
No, round 8 again is also a good showcase of individual decisions making, and this one is specifically onto Heavy Guard, and we do see that Spirit is you know, trying to chain things together and figure out how they can actually manage to get the rounds going, and they go for this very structured default, trying to close out to see how, if are they playing aggressive totals or how it's going to be looking. We do see players heading back for Monster. We have one guy sitting outside of B as well, and then when Spirit, they actually decide to go this type of play, they do an A fake, the smoke for CT failed, which is kind of unfortunate, and that actually just also showcases on the radar that you can see that the players being so close to the action on A that they know this is a fake. So Heavy God decides to go hide inside the smoke because he knows that right now he needs to get a double kill, and Spirit player thinking, hey, we just made like the most perfect fake ever since there's no one on the bomb side. But he actually also gets a little bit lucky that Tanir doesn't spot him. But by Heavy God making the decision, of hiding in the smoke instead of trying to fight, just really showcases that he actually puts a lot of effort and thought into his thought process.
I think it's just crazy because money is tapped out on G2 as well. Like, again, Spirit, a bit unfortunate here because if they win this round, they probably win 2 more off the back of it and might have closed out the game 2-0. But sometimes, you know, you need a little bit of luck on your
side. That's fair enough. How would you kind of characterize that CT side then, all in all, from G2?
Very proactive, very confident. On the map, they're not confident on. You know what I feel like was the game plan for them on this map particularly? Is to just play as it was like a face-it game or like a practice. You don't really care about the result. You just want to play the best CS. You connect to each other, and then you try to play for the win or the best the way you can. And this is what we saw from G2 on the CT side. I loved it.
I guess that's like one question, sorry, Janko, like that I wanted to pose to you. When we do have these seeding game situations, how important is it for a team to actually go to the semis?
I mean, for us personally, we treated it as it is important, but if we have a map that we're not confident on, we will try to put it in the pool. And yeah, that's the way we treat it.
These games can actually be super tricky for a player-wise. I mean, I actually didn't like them too much. I think it was for me it was hard to find like that kind of like excitement of this game. Yeah, it's great that you can actually advance to go into the semis, but at the same time, if you lose, sure, you're still in the playoffs. You drop to the quarters. Yeah. And now also the fact that Spirit decided to pick Overpass, it's also these matches that are not as high stake but still matters that you can actually allow yourself to try out some things. It actually also could be a case for Spirit that they wanted to show that their map pool is deeper than it maybe is, and also that they actually dare to pick Overpass. So these matchups can be very tricky actually.
I think that's why it's great that Dust2 is the decider.
Yes.
Like that's a map both teams actually play.
Yep.
We both tried to pick something else. Didn't work out.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to normal on Dust2 and see who actually will come out on top.
I mean, fun fact, talking about the semifinals, whenever we played the tournament and got into the semifinals from the groups, that was the tournaments we always lost. We went into the finals, lost, yes. And then if we went to like the finals from quarterfinals, that's the tournaments we would have won.
Yeah, that one I can relate to. I mean, like that, it has happened multiple times as well. You go to the semis, and then you're playing a semifinal in the stage, and you haven't really played for a couple of days because there's like a little bit of a longer break. You face a really good team coming from the quarterfinal. They're already, acclimated to the whole settings of playing in arena, and then you get blown out. I remember talking about playing against Navi back in 21, and I was like, we won like 8 rounds, and we were just like blown out the water. It's tough, man.
Just very quickly to put a bow on this, I think we'd be doing him a disservice if we didn't shout out MOUZ in this one, because he's a subject of sometimes a little bit of criticism. I think it's fair to say, with the whole idea of him coming in to replace Nico's roles, maybe not always living up. I mean, that's huge shoes to fill, right? But really putting in a shift on this Overpass.
Yeah, absolutely, especially on the CT side, just like JL also pointed out, the aggression, the relentlessness from G2. They had a couple of good reads when to play 4B, when to play 4A, and really prevented Spirit from sort of taking map control, getting rounds to develop, and just denying them space in this game.
He won. Like, it was good. It was good to see. We all know how good he can be. So it was nice that he, I wouldn't say for once stood up to the whole expectation, but more from this, and he's in really good shape.
What are we predicting for Dust2 then? We're back on a more, I guess, familiar turf this time. Who are you going with, Janko?
I think it's just tough to go. Once Donk has a 0-7 game, that's like once a year or once a season like that happens. I think he particularly will be pretty pissed about that, and he's gonna come to Dust2 with a mission.
I also think that Dust2 it plays into the hands of Spirit, in my opinion. I think they've looked super solid throughout the tournament on Dust2. It's a place where Shiro can just be as passive as he kind of wants to be, specifically on the A-bomb side, and that's what's going to play into the hands. And I don't think it's going to happen that we're going to see another fumble from Dunk.
The only way I see G2 winning the game is to actually taking the fight to Spirit, no matter it's T side, CD side. I just want them to actually ruin the game plan of Spirit because they're so experienced on the map. They have to close the game out on the turf that Spirit is not comfortable with, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's time to find out exactly how this one is going to be unfolding. It all comes down to Dust2 to see if G2 or Spirit will be making it to the semi-finals of the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. It's going down after this break.
No chance, all Donk.
An opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
okay? You can do whatever
Mario,
you
go
want.
banana with them. It's 2-3.
Okay. Yeah, go banana.
Mario, carry banana, pick him high, take him anti-flash. Care toilets also. Oh, searching banana, 100% info. They're gonna receive
There's
toilets
no
and banana.
monster? Okay, let's fake and Nikita search and
Yeah,
no,
and stay silent.
Search already, Nikki.
Nikki search.
Yeah, they flash me.
Oh, banana, 100%.
Yeah.
I can flash
drop
banana.
you flash. I drop you extra flash.
Flashing banana.
I pick banana.
Flashing one more.
Close.
Dead.
Care one more, guys.
Only one.
Near was on B. Near was on B. Don't see. I'm going close headshot, guys, okay?
I'm planning default, guys.
I'm Modi. I'm
Headshot
Modi.
city, guys.
All three same info.
I will have bank. I'm playing default.
Mario, be ready to fight of both.
Double nade side, Mario. One more HE coming.
You can hide behind default. They tuck in, Mario. You can tuck in, yes. 2 bank, 1 city. 1 bank, 1 city.
Big bank out.
City last.
No! I have up.
And my whole team asking me, why is he bullying me?
There, my son. Heard a lot of flame in my time, but nothing comes close to what that 34-year-old man said about you.
Mr. Spaghetti Arm is not fucking this trophy. I don't give a shit, boys.
Mr. Spaghetti Arm.
And for ESL to publish such vile toxicity.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
So unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame me. He went to speak to FaZe manager. I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy. They're saying Donk's white. It's all wrong. I just see opponent, get scared, and try hide.
So innocent.
Can you even remember a Donk watch?
No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the clutches. Do you remember what happened to Zontix on the major? Infinity 2.0.
Another Kerrigan victim. You poor souls. Go home, my son. Confession is not needed. Only rest after this ordeal, my son. Ah, there's our young prodigy.
Donk is in the building. I repeat, Donk is
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
Bit of friendly banter. Boy's possessed. I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
I think that was a perfectly sized piece of spaghetti, if you ask me, Trace. But yeah, no, it's serious business coming into the third map. Actually, being honest with all of you at home, didn't think we'd need it.
I'm very surprised to see us get here, considering the record for G2 on Overpass. But if they've fixed those woes, it might be something they can use as a bit of protection going into the playoffs.
Yeah, look good.
He doesn't have his headset on, so maybe not live?
Maybe not. Maybe
not. Okay, all right, there we go. I knew they were just faking me out there. I can still see freeze time ticking on down. I want to get Hallie situated so he can hear what his team is saying. But we can paint the picture of Dust too. This is a map that has been strong for both of these teams in 2026. I say that as we've just started February.
Yeah.
We've had G2 who've taken down Passion in Stage 1, the Mongols and Foot, all on Dust 2, so 3 straight. And for the newly pieced together complexion of the Spirit roster, the same to be said. At Bounty, they took down Inner Circle, and here in Krakow, they've beaten Astralis and Na'Vi. Now, the Astralis game got damn close. That was a 16-13 game, but the Na'Vi was a 13-3 stomping. But what's positive, winning records for both teams. So someone is going to lose their small streak.
But there is a rumor in Counter-Strike.
Okay.
That Donk doesn't have 2 bad maps.
Well, he manifests the rage in frags.
Yes, exactly. And it was, as you may have seen on the way back in, an uncharacteristic miss as far as Donk's output was concerned on Spirit's map pick of Overpass. G2 definitely demonstrating some individual brilliance as well as some team unity.
Yeah, I think MOUZ, for me, getting them going with some monster moments.
And Donk wants to get things going with a monster moment of his own. Straight up the guts of middle, audible. And he gets maybe bad info, potentially.
Oh. They've given up long control. They are worried about a potential B, and especially with the lurk, but Shiro's ahead of it. So he's going to know this ain't real.
And he could very well have a couple of kills here. One's just run past him in the smoke. He's going to relay that information to the boys.
It's just one player. Surely he can hear it's just one player.
Still gets away with one. Shiro unable to find it before Magix went down. And now Tanir is going to have to be tending to this long cross. A quick tap to the face. Heavy got put down ahead of the smoke grenade. Hunter's ready for you. He's going to have to... Oh, be careful if he does get cleared. Shiro just runs him down. And now bomb planted in a 2-on-4. It's going to be hard for Mattis and Sampires to overcome the odds here, but the P250 at range, you've got an opportunity. You've got to start hitting headshots, though. Sampires gets caught with a headshot of his own. Shiro and Tanir overwhelmed. And in fact, it was all the Shiro and Tanir show.
All right, well, a heavy rotation to deal with the B fake, and no issues on the retake. The bomb does go down. G2 will be able to buy in behind it with a relatively decent force. And MOUZ gets another opener.
Good shot.
They played ahead of their util. I think likely what's happening there is they're screaming, right? Oh, they're 4B, 4B, 4B. Well, they rotated quite quickly, swiftly, and because they tried to cross before the smoke was up, they lost a body. So not doing it by the book, G2, hoping to catch them off guard with pace. And that will cost them in the scheme of things. But the bomb does go down, the force buy comes through. And aggression again. Donkey's running up middle again.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to be doing an awful lot of this as he does just go swinging on in, and Shiro and Donk have ended the round. Just like that, you force port? Never mind. Have another go. Have an eco. Hand it to them rapid. Just running up the guts of mid. This is, I thought this was like, that's a pug call.
Yeah, but I love it. This is where if Apex was in the server, he'd be yelling. He'd go, well, boys, was that an eco? We got yesterday with the 3D Max versus Vitality game. But any plans you had come unraveled as soon as Donk and Shiro are in your face.
I mean, the fact they get the 5th as well, just 2 magazines unloaded and 5 G2 members.
Heavy God saw Shiro in and out of lower.
Nade could find Mattis. Oof, heavy damage inflicted. 4 Deagles, you were hoping to search, you know, find a kill or 2.
Speaking of searching.
Donk is going to keep searching.
Yeah, get those eeks, mate. You got to make up for the last map. And to bring everybody up to speed, Anubis, that was the pick of G2. Shiro and Donk were huge on that map. G2 had a really, really tough go of things trying to string consecutive rounds together. Shiro's just going to farm them up here. One more to find. Some pies around the corner. Needs the deep clear, but he's going to head back for the rifle instead.
Oh, found him.
Well, safety first for Shiro. And Overpass, if you just missed it, it was a really strong performance from G2 on the CT side, led by MOUZ. Good rifling over towards A, finding a lot of opening kills. I think Spirit kind of dug themselves into a hole when they were going for so many force buys behind the AWP and the AK they kept saving, but still, second half got close because of some Zontics and Shiro clutches and retakes. Donk was involved in one of those too. But this is a tactical timeout called by Saw. I think what I would do in the early stages is remind them how map 1 went, the contrast of the team chat you had between map 1 and 2, and that you're hoping that they continue to bring that now into map 3.
Yeah, put the 4 MOUZes in on an Overpass into a bottle.
It's just they've come out swinging, haven't they, Spirit? They've decided we are just going to take these duels. And you don't want to let that scare you, right? You need to be able to think you can go toe-to-toe with these guys. So Shiro with his AWP, Sampires equips his. And AWP to start aggressive short. Sampires spots 2 on the cross.
And Shiro wants to bring the fight straight to him. A leg shot. Sampias doesn't make the same mistake, but at least Tanir's able to put him down.
Sampias the one who's been missing the shots, isn't it? But this time does punish Shiro. So there's that aggression again. They just erupt up middle.
I'm in awe seeing Shiro go for plays like that. Character development. We love it.
Well, they've rescinded the mid space now. They were hanging around in case there was a response to try and scuttle in and take that space.
Also, this is one of the maps where Donk is clip farming with an AWP. Multiple tournaments we've seen him look very good with this sniper rifle. Secondary capacity. In the absence of Shiro, he will be gifted it. Trying to play to punish on the cross. MOUZ is the one that's tasked with getting the bomb across if it is going to be that short finish. Is he just going to be setting up for space taking?
Yeah, it'll be the B play, right? I think you just want to at least apply a little bit of pressure with Hunter's presence. And they're juggling the U2 across to Hunter so he can throw out mid to B.
And down goes Hunter. That's the mid lurk gone. Zontic's just trying to play for his life here. And ooh, gets caught. Transitioning off of the window roost. Donk forward position as well. Tucks in, ready to adjust. Doesn't hit the necessary shot. The movement from G2 too hard to track. Should be round.
I think we should see the Tanir and Magic save in this one. See if Magix can find himself. Yep, he has. So he's taken the Sampias AWP and Suicide, so that's great for Shiro going into the next, but they also have a lot of cash with how clean they dealt with those first three. I'm curious there if Zontix was reposing because he was scared of the B play, or if when they kill the mid to B, they think it's going to be something else, because you don't often see him get caught like that. So here's the tag just through the corner of the wall there. And Sampias steadies the aim for the opener. And that's it. Yeah, Zontix just looks completely out of position, so maybe they were going to change the setup. Maybe he was coming to come out help play for the mid to B, but a little bit of a misstep will get G2 on the board with their first. So plenty of money for that Spirit buy. Sampias will get the AWP. And both teams fully strapped again. So this is what you want to see. One of these weaker scenarios. Sampias throwing out long corner smoke. That's going to apply pressure towards this A defense early. Are they going to boost him up? He's just going to pick. Nade and second man crosses. Magix is ahead of the long corner smoke, so knows that long is clear, but they're going to trundle very, very quickly down middle. This could just be a punish. Walk out mid to B and split.
Okay, well, you're going to have a 5-on-2. Unless Tanir can find something to contribute. The double smoke might stop the smoke break. It does. Donk caught jumping up. A nice from Hunter. Just Zontix here. He's doing his best. Finds two of them. Tough decision to be made by Spirit, or is it? Are you just going to guarantee to save this?
Well, if Sampias gives something over by peeking a little bit too aggressively, then they might want to give it a look. I think...
Oh, the boost could...
Spotted!
If he hit the flick, they'd give it a go.
He's hanging around!
Oh, Tanir will punish.
Now you give it a go.
Yeah, now you're feeling a bit silly, aren't you? Molly, smoke towards the door. You're still feeling like the T side has got a bit of an edge here. As long as MOUZ and Heavy God can do something. Smoke's going to limit him, forces him forward. There's not much time left for them to give this a go.
I don't have a kid either.
Just running on into their demise. It's all too easy for the two of them.
Okay, well, a little bit overzealous. So Sampias actually baiting him in with his death.
Yeah, it's all part of the plan.
They're going to take less into the next round than they should have. And I think the reason that you probably should have been leaning towards the save is because that happened so quickly, and you saw there the extra util to dissuade the doors and the window play. So at that moment, they must have known that there was so much util left, but still opted to give it a go. So I can't imagine Hallie's too happy with that.
What I love about that for G2 and just for the Counter-Strike side of things is the fact that you had the lurk smoke thrown and a quick, nice outside of B CT smoke thrown. You can condition, like you're going to be on high alert now. When that lurk smoke drops, you're going to be perhaps more inclined to rotate, more inclined to dump your util early. It's going to force Spirit to acknowledge that that is a possibility, that it could just be a 5-on-2 if you're scared about this split. Timing as well.
It happened so quick, right? It's an immediate spawn call mid to B. So
yeah, right. Page of the strap.
A great shot from Tanir. Obviously, information relayed by Shiro, but
It was my bad.
yeah, shouldn't have got that close. That boost seems a little bit extra.
This time we're going to see some action on long.
Same gap, though, if you look at the minimap, right? That if they wanted to continue to try and pressure short and middle straight away, Shiro hasn't been starting it with the AWP.
Oh, nice from Mattis. Magix was unprepared for someone to have already got out towards the blue bin, and now he can play forward. The smoke gives him cover. Tanir's looking for him, but the sound cue's heard, and Mattis, he's got a good shot at this. Double kill from Mattis. That is beautiful. Shiro shuts him down.
There was gaps available, but I don't mind the call now just to hit pause and regroup. Heavy God has the reaggress.
And he just perfectly places the crosshair. Shiro happily walks on into his demise.
So this is looking to be 3 straight rounds and 3 against the gun. So this is heavy lifting being done right now by G2. I think Donk and Zontix have resigned themselves to losing this round by just sitting on that B bomb site. Still will see G2 go through the motions. Insight from the coach there. They're pushing up mid. Look, if this map is becoming a mental battle, don't let them get to you, to your heads. Okay, so that is the right sentiment to have, right? This is a team who can hit hard. They don't have superstar name value in the G2 squad, but their pieces are very good, right? Heavy God, I think he's great for his roles. JL was talking about him on the desk saying, in those positions, it breaks the meta, right? So, you know, the decision tree, Heavy God being creative and working out solutions to problems that maybe others wouldn't. I think Mattis is a really good team piece, right? Because he's happy to go aggressive. He knows when he should and shouldn't.
Yeah,
Obviously,
he'll play by your rules.
Yeah, Sampaius, he gets a lot of shade thrown his way. And when he is missing AWP shots, it's very easy to do so. But him and Hunter, they're throwing so many of the nades to establish these rounds. And when he needs to, he can have impact. It just, I think people would like it to be more consistent. I think if Sampaius could find a little bit more impact on the AWP and be more of a presence on the AWP, I think that would create more of a fear factor for G2.
There's an argument to be made that, you know, it was required of him to do more of the heavy lifting in his, you know, Movistar Riders days, like as in he didn't have a team with the muscle that G2 does.
Yeah, but he was exciting in Ent, and I think that was because of the style that Snappy was calling. They were always in chaos, and Sampaius was, you know, one of those guys when it came down to some combat AWPing, it was great. Didn't always have to be throwing the nades either. So different responsibilities. But this is what Team Counter-Strike's about, and I think everybody on G2 is playing for the team, right? Saul's done a good job of building that culture and getting everyone on the same page of what he considers Team Counter-Strike. But those saves come in again, a buy again, so will it be another round straight for G2 against a fully fledged rifled Spirit?
It's quick. Donk, are you ready for this? The whole team's coming your way, and Zontix does deliver. Removing Heavy God. Messi needed a second and delivers it. Sampaius misses the opportunity, and there's more coming their way. Wow, they just hit a brick wall, don't they? This time, Zontix and Donk, good for 2 each.
That is trouble for Donk there if Zontix isn't playing car, ready for that snatch, because Donk, when he catches the info, they're already starting to leak out tunnels. So MOUZ, not completely boxed in for now, but because he has stayed in tunnels, will be. You will see Tanir head all the way around T-spawn just to make sure that there's no way out. Shiro's AWP trained on lower as MOUZ does take down Donk. I think if you can do that to Donk, you can start to frustrate him.
That's definitely a frustrating death. And the 1-2 punch.
Okay, so they break the streak, do Spirit. Where are the problems in this G2 buy, or is it all good in the hood with the finances? Second timeout called. Fly my way over to T-spawn and see what guns are on the ground and how it's all starting to take shape. So yeah, there are going to be some problems, and that's likely why Saw's taken this timeout, just to make sure they work out exactly what they need. So this extra 30 seconds before the funds are gone is important. And the Astralis vs Spirit match on Dust 2. Okay. Well, shouldn't have read that one. So it will be a Tech 9 for Mattis. Everyone else has the AKs. AWP for Sampaius.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, what's he looking at?
He's trying to like see if he can ascertain any info from the other side. I don't know. double AWPing. Oh, they were actually going to try and punish over the missed, quote-unquote, missed mid-door smoke. So like a game plan or a first play. I like the ideas behind G2's play. Hoping an AWPer thought he had an opportunity.
They're going to use the molly to flush Tanir out.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just a flash, so no molly. He's here in the steps. They're up short.
Perfect position.
Yeah, as long as Mattis deals with the lurk, which he is doing, everything will be fine. He obviously has to worry about upper tunnels push at the same time. Now that they've got the staging area short, it's about waiting out the CT util until you think you have enough to execute this. Sampai's jumping across as well just to try and give him a line. In case Shiro is parked up towards CT trying to snatch a frag. Are they going to drop MOUZ into CT and try mid to B split?
Yeah, he's dropping. Breaks his legs. Tanir's here and doesn't get anything thanks to the heavy gun clear. Donksorp does find that response, and there's 2 AWPs now visible. They're trying to apply pressure towards B. I say that as they actually turn tail. They're running straight into Magic's. He's going to catch him on the jump up. At least confirms they're trying to pivot. Gets away. If you want to swing, you've got to swing into the Shiro AWP. Shiro hasn't hit that first shot. Fortunately, Magic's will. Second time's the charm. Solid.
Sampai needs to get out of there. Might get run down and lose the AWP. Firing away, backing off, and he should be all good. He can get out of here. So Sampai will save the AWP, but it has to be a light buy behind it now. 2,400 going into the following, so likely just going to be this AWP. I think as well, they're expecting Magic's to likely be anchoring long. So the fact he's short, like their reason of going back is, okay, well, if we know that the AWP is playing ramp, maybe that's our pivot point, but Magic's playing close short means he's also there on the site to help out Shiro, and that signal comes a little bit earlier than what G2 would have been expecting. So this is really all eyes on Sampai's right now. If they don't give him anything, it's so tough, right? You go, oh yeah, he can go peek mid or can waltz up short. They're going to have to play through this smoke. A boost over is even better. So he's called it clear, but these are not fun fights, right? Maybe you run boost the Glock, but even still.
Shiro is going to have the shot baited by the jumping Glock. Dumping his util, but he is being get swung upon, and with a missed shot, he's gone down. Mattis has managed to not only take down the AWP, but that's going to put another weapon retrievable.
Sampai wants to fight the pit player, I think.
Yeah, not a bad call.
Oh, CT instead. Hasn't fired a bullet yet.
Magic's is taking his time. Lets Tanir make that first move through this smoke. That gives him a bit more room, a bit more leeway. Good find from Tanir. The AWP has done nothing. The Glocks, however, are quite threatening. Heavy God finding another one. Heavy God's gonna be dead in a second, and Spirit will manage to get that defuse. Threatening, considering the amount of Glocks, and disappointing if you're the saved AWP that does nothing.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds where you would love Sampai's to hit a shot, and I'm not saying it was going to be easy at all, but if he does hit a shot there, considering the output they got from the Glocks, that becomes a likely round in an unlikely circumstance.
See it from Shiro's POV, it was an important rundown from Mattis. He did not slow down, he did not release W, and he managed to bring down the sniper. Oof, USP at range. Hop in those heads like cherry tomatoes.
So because Sampai saved the AWP in that previous round, his loss bonus has come through, but he hasn't had the extra cash, so he's just going to be operating with a Tech 9, and Saw calling 3 of 3 tactical timeouts in the first half within 9 rounds of play. So he needs this half salvaged before they swap sides. It's still going to be the double AWPs equipped for Spirit. He's very curious, isn't he? Most players don't even care what's going on the other side.
Else, yeah. Just wants to see what's happening. Is this another one of those G2 calls off the rip? Because I absolutely love that fast B. Not going to see that.
you don't have the AWP for the fear factor, right? So,
well, that's an alternative approach to the boost. You'd have an angle even if it was the hinge smoke. Like that. Oh, but they flash! And he hit something flashy. 2 for 1.
Maybe round done.
Cool. That's cool. That's Counter-Strike.
It's also not the pre-aim, right? You know, teams are very aware. Oh, he's rotated it perfectly.
Okay, at least the flash connects. He is... Oh, he's made a sound cue, so he's going to get swung on.
They let him get away.
Oh, Drax is somehow not dead. Oh, he even had a chance for more. Shiro 3 kills deep. Zontix's bomb site, and he's got the perfect elevation. Catches that headshot angle onto Heavy God, now delaying as long as he can. Mattis knows the cavalry are charging over. Manages to isolate Zontix, but at what cost? Oh, Mattis! That is ridiculous! Making something out of nothing and now pulling it into a 1v1. Spirit collapse at the hands of the Mattis AK. Magix can make it all go away.
All right, well, got to dart back and pick up that bomb. I don't think he's got time to go around the world. Magix is here.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that. Wow. Strong case being made for an insane clutch from Mattis.
Yeah, good to see him
trying to steal the spotlight after Shiro's show.
Yeah, right. But putting his individual prowess on display right there, that's just some of what this kid has in store.
Here we go. Perfect. We get to see it from his POV.
Now, that shows it so much better than in-game possibly could. Look at the difference.
Yeah.
His screen completely white. Us, obviously, so we can maintain some vision, but for Shiro, okay.
It is the Shiro show. 16 and 4.
He's been good over all 3 maps.
Yes.
Yeah. Shiro has been great over all 3 maps. Feasting on G2 now is just 2 more rounds available.
Just exemplary AWPing, isn't it? He's got that full package.
They're all swarming him.
Yeah, which is supposed to be scary, but with the form he's in, I find myself worried about G2.
They're just going to take the full A execute.
All right. They managed to break in with the Glocks. I mean...
Yeah.
I feel like Magix's flash or palm flash is going to be very well
perfect
equipped.
response.
Oh, yep. Could be flash, could be susceptible. Turns it, loses vision. There's a nice one. Again, Mattis with openings. And nearly the close in the previous. Shiro hits the shot necessary, despite some damage going his way, and the supportive flashes don't stop Heavy God from finding Tanir. Just fall back, AWPing. Beautiful to watch, isn't it?
I feel a little bit bad there for Magix. I'm not sure if it was intentionally the CT spawn smoke or they missed that was meant to land on elevator, but his response to that, right, he's meant to come out and be shrouded by both of those smokes, and then they have that runway channel behind, and he just pumps them. But in this scenario, only the first one was there. There was one down. It may have been intentional towards that. It very, very well could be. And then he doesn't have the same cover that he was expecting with the traditional set piece. But final round, first half, map 3, winner goes to the semis.
So Pius is just going to take a pot shot. And Donk has brought his to try and disrupt their crawl.
It's 18 and 4.
Yeah. Right, the KD. Oh, Donk, you're in trouble. Yeah, you ain't getting anywhere. They know where you are. Nades thrown, Molotov's at his feet. He's in trouble. But Shiro is still alive, so maybe not all hope is lost, despite G2 having that man advantage.
Yeah, it's good when the guy's name rhymes with hero.
It certainly is.
Just keeps moving. Shiro's feeling the flow of the game right now.
And you can't say live game, because...
Live series.
It's a live series.
It's map after map after map. So Hunter's trying to call them into this. Is he really? Oh, this is out of the... Well, he
said he's feeling
their man. Yes. And if he kills Heavy God, Heavy God peeks away just as he rounds the corner.
That would be Counter-Strike. That would be the game he's having. So...
Heavy God has to help them now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and Magix gets one. That might slow you down enough for Shiro's flank to connect. What's he got? An easy first. Surely dead. Thank you, Heavy God.
All right, Zontix in the 1v2 for a 9-3 half.
Plan for long.
Yeah, a lot of ground to cover.
The AWP's short.
Yeah, no smoke though. Very noisy. They know exactly where he is.
What can you do, Zontix? Looking great that G2 could stabilize for their fourth, looking increasingly likely. He crouch walks his way, looking for some Pius' head and spots just a flash of him. Does hit the first headshot. My God, he's threatening. He's looking like he could take them both on. Not gonna happen. G2 4, Spirit 8. This battle for those semi-finals, and Shiro really wants to skip that Friday.
Listen, let's keep the mental, okay?
Yep.
Because we have a fighting chance. It's just important we stay in the game. Like there wasn't a single round where we don't understand what's happening.
Yeah.
Back in business for the final half of this head-to-head between G2 and Spirit. We get to hear a little listening, a little tidbit from G2's halftime chat. And yeah, they definitely were tracking Team Spirit, but there definitely seems to be some fragging from the Team Spirit camp. In fact, Shiro having a life series. Incredible, impeccable from their sniper. MOUZ has been spotted on the corner. Ooh, and he's managed to hit a banger. Taps out Donk, and he gets away with his life.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing from MOUZ, but they're quick on this.
Okay. Advancing up the ramp, MOUZ needs another one of those, and Struggling. Sampaius isn't. Just taps him away. Okay, dream start for your pistol. Not a single casualty. That's going to start you off with the right foot forward.
Yeah, and so knowing that they can get back in it, especially with a round like that, no plant, no chance for a threatening force buy. You can't get Donk and AK. So that one is nice. And what I'm liking the most out of MOUZ is the confidence to take these fights, right? He's flashed in, sure, and the clear is perfect. The fact that Sampaius gets 2 here, had a pretty quiet first half. They're still feeling the fire, G2. You said the flash was bad? I thought...
No, MOUZ peaked after the flash.
Oh, you just got cooked.
Yeah, you just got cooked, mate.
Yeah, I think he just owned you, actually. Shiro had 7 multi-kills in that first half.
Yeah, just your standard half, isn't it?
Yeah, all right. Well, MOUZ is in a prime position to farm up a few more.
Sampaius wants to get his fair share.
One by one they come, and well, as a cluster they fall. Just Donk. And he got a kill, so Sampaius goes down.
MOUZ lives on and gets himself a nice 4K.
Maybe Sampaius is happy to die. Now he can buy his orb. So now there's no question. I have to get the orb now. You know, the 2024 champs, Spirit, going up against G2, who essentially have rebuilt the entire project. Last 6 months, London was the highlight, but I've enjoyed the ideas that I've seen coming out of this camp. It looks like they're definitely on the right path. Now it's just about finding some consistency. Sampaius trying aggression. He needs to make sure he doesn't get restricted by lower tunnels. He's committed, Alex. Very committed.
Concern, isn't
He's
it?
just hanging around.
He will play for this fight.
How's Hunter meant to help him from
So
short?
stubborn, yeah. I mean, hoping that the lower players don't progress. It looks like he's going to go further forward. He is absolutely gagging for a fight.
The back cat player is going to molly lower. Mid door smoke's faded. They're going to have to replenish. They are.
He sees that as an exit.
Okay, so you're trying to be jarring to make sure they can't get the map control for free, but you've actually burnt 50 seconds off the clock where they were statues. So that's not bad either. Sure, it's not a kill, but now they're going to be pressed for time.
Donk's ahead of their mid block.
MOUZ has also just pushed into long doors, and they've taken up the tunnels. So they know it's either mid to B or short. 100%. And MOUZ keeps on pushing.
Yeah, this is nice. This is what you want to see.
Block smoke perfectly timed.
Yeah, and he's been given another one.
No HE to break. They have to go.
Here they come. Nails the first to near. Just the second as well. Quick flick of the wrist onto Magix. Looking like nothing can get past the Sampaius AWP on the ramp side. MOUZ on the flank, even onto Shiro. Perfect round out of Counter-Strike out of G2.
Yeah, that is great. That is a very nice round indeed. Sampaius.
1 kill so far.
Yeah, it's been a very... and that was with Donk with the Glock.
T-side.
So, yeah, nothing's going for him right now, Spirit. Attack timeout call. Remember, Saw used all 3 in the first half. It's Hallie with 2, now 1 remaining. And this is really good for Sampaius. This is some of the best AWPing we've seen from him all series long. More of that, please. Big cheer from the other end of the land hall. Go and check out the result between Astralis and Furia. So those 30 seconds have transpired. They're going to partial. As you mentioned, they haven't been making any headway in the frag department or getting the bomb down. That's something I'm sure Hallie would love to change. And get Shiro's AWP out. Let's get him back with the weapon of choice. Door smoke there from Magix. Still have 2 smokes to work with, so plenty of options as Sampaius has an extra HE for the breaks. And they'll respect that. And here we go again. Doesn't actually peek in for the catfight. They're crawling up undetected.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a jump scare for Hunter. He might think they're further back than that. That's a big death. He's going to be screaming. Sampaius trying to get his way over there, and a missed shot from MOUZ could be costly. He's been brought low. Sampayas has managed to finish him off with the dunk nade. Nice double spray. MOUZ gets his gun out just in time.
Sure, late long.
Yeah, late long with a P250. Not really a fair fight versus the sniper rifle. Magic's just the one. That's important. Important frags from Mattis Famas. G2. Okay, a couple more kills for Spirit, sure. But they've managed to tie this game up dead even, 8-8.
Yeah, couldn't get the bomb down there either. So slightly more threatening, but still going to be tough going forward. Lost bonus maxed out. This is
You love the confidence, don't you? You get a nasty bullet to the face, down to 20 HP. It would be easy to play scared in that scenario. You see MOUZ just go swanging. Gets himself the impactful double necessary.
Well, they do get that Shiro AWP out now, and just going to smoke off Suicide again. It's the second time they've run this. I know you were talking about pug moves before when we saw Spirit running up middle.
Yeah.
But, you know, smoking Suicide, mulling back Cat, that's like you're doing like a 32-player casual server because, you know, they're all noobs, right? So this is really part of the game plan, trying to eliminate Shiro's access through Suicide.
Ready to block short. They're happy to concede this space. Well-placed nade. Magic stomachs the majority of it. Donk as well.
Is this a go?
Just a flash and go. Sampayas, perfect position, but it hasn't hit the first bullet. Hunter's in a prime position to do something. The AWP, second time, the charm. Connecting onto Magic. Zontic's trying to profit off of all this distraction and will land a backstab onto Heavy God.
Can they really go back? I don't think so.
There's too
They're
many
so
fights
committed.
here. Taneer catches MOUZ. It's Hunter on the ramp, supported by that Sampayas AWP.
Hunter just needs to live.
Trying to find
You're dropping CT?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mattis hears this. How's Shiro caught Hunter? Understandably baffled. Mattis in
Now
such a
back to
powerful
A.
position. Sampayas looking for them. They spot them. They're trapped, boxed in. Shiro to clutch. 20 seconds. Dire Straits. Bomb is down CT. Trying to find and track him. Sampayas. Oh! Swings on out on a quick switch. He didn't actually pull the trigger.
What a crazy turn of events that round was. The fact that we're seeing them drop into CT spawn because they think that's the way out, that's the way forward. Then they get the Shiro kill, they go back towards A, and Donk just looking down at the desk. This half right now, it is flat, not a single plant, 5 straight rounds, 2 rounds in a row where it's short. They're able to pick up 3 frags, but this one just stalls out.
The CT drop.
Yeah, that is crazy. And then poor Shiro, who's been having a great series, gets caught on a timing. In with another partial. Sampayas aggressive against a low buy. This is risky.
It's so risky. Whoa, headshot sanded out by Donksteeg. Dirty.
Oh, that's one way for them to get back into the game, isn't it? There's an AWP donated to Shiro and another gun on Cat that they can try and pick up. Donk's fed up, and if you're going to give him a chance, he was going to take it. Reaggress on short, Madison MOUZ.
Yeah, Shiro's holding with that AWP. You uncrouch at your own peril. Ooh, but he's nailed it. Mattis with precision. His aim on display once more. It's impressive to see. Just taking a head-to-head duel with Shiro on a in-form sniper.
They get another kill. I can't believe they're going again.
Yeah, but that might come as a surprise to Magix. Now confirms it. Gets away with the info. Donk's AWP could sweep through. What a shot! Mattis doing everything he needs to and then some. Awkward for MOUZ. An awkward fight. They could come down to the 1v1. Zontic's equipped with a sniper rifle. How often do you see that in his hands?
Get a rifle if he mantles up short. Give himself something a little bit more comfortable to work with.
Yeah, he's got the Tech 9 now as well.
I think just because the amount of fight that G2 have been giving, right, they're giving him a taste of their own medicine. So at the moment, Zontic's wary of the continued push. And he has a lot of nades to work with. He's going to get an open runway, guaranteeing the short flank can't come in quick. And with the AWP, still going to plant for short. Heavy God could be anywhere.
Zontic's dropped. And with Heavy God pathing, is it long or short? Short side.
I don't think you're expecting this if you're Heavy God. At most, ramp or long.
It's very unorthodox.
But Zontic's will have to play up the elevator box for the final frag.
He's hoping that he'll see the short plant and assume Goose?
Yeah, ramp or Goose, that's it.
Fake. Zontic's calls the bluff. Heavy God has no idea. He won't be able to believe this. And now he just has the angle. Heavy God don't have the time. Don't have the time. Zontix has played you. Beautiful. Solid close. One hell of a brawl on Dust 2 we've got here.
It's the most out-of-the-box clutch where it felt like you had extremely limited potential to try and win the round if he just sat there to refuse. I guess Zontix is thinking, well, I have the AWP. At least Shiro gets that for free, but...
But also, how often in a 1v1 is someone sticking that first time? He's just calculated gamble. Unorthodox for sure. And all of that for naught for Mattis.
Now this is going to be one that they feel they've given away their G2. Yes, so once Sampaius goes down, if he gets traded, no harm, no foul. But the fact that they lose 2 in that exchange, door now open.
Yeah, you do feel silly when Donk just hits those 2 and suddenly a team are thrust into such a forced fight. Last chance for Halley.
Yeah, so both coaches have expended all tactical timeouts. We'll not see them again until we get to overtime, and that's if we need to get there. Money on the line for G2. Same can't really be said for Spirit. They have 2,900 as the loss bonus into the next, so if they do get the bomb down, it will put them in buy territory. G2 have brought out double AWPs. One on Heavy God, one on Sampaius. But if we reflect on how we got here, they had to give them those fights. So G2 are just operating with a little bit more of a standard round.
The exception being Heavy God equipped with the sniper.
Yeah, it makes them less util dependent. Their biggest concern would be a lurk smoke on B. Doesn't look like that's going to be deployed. Zontix is the one dealing with the tunnels push and doesn't have a smoke, so... He's going through the motions. No contact, and we're now at the minute mark. Totaled up on B, RG2. And looking to return late through long will be Spirit.
Must hit shot for the sniper. Sampaius, ready. Swinging, lovely. Receives to near. Break of the smoke, gives him a head-to-head with Donk, and he's quick on the draw. Quick scope double. Room for more as well, anticipating the potential for another body. Magic's just going to burrow into the pit. So what now?
I think it's a save.
So, yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's a save.
G2 aren't going to be able to find anything. So yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. This time he has done a lot of winning. Just a 2-kill shutdown on the long side.
I think he's gotten 12 kills in the second half already.
Yo.
So he had a slow go. I think it was 2 kills in the first half. Him and Hunter very quiet. Hunter's still very quiet, but Sampaius is going on a bit of a tear right now. It's roughly 12 kills in this second half. So he's being a difference maker like Shiro was. Right, and you can see, turns both the flashes, the nade comes in, there is team play on display to help set him up for this one, and that's onto Donk, so he's been removed. They do save the AWP and the 2 AKs.
Oh, ooh, Donk gets a leg shot, catches Heavy flag. Just unloads his mag through the doors. Zontix quick progression's lower. Hunter's already deployed a block smoke. It's quite shallow on short.
I feel like they have to take some risks right now on this T side because it's very one-dimensional. They're just going slow, using the U2 and taking the short control.
Right.
They haven't really forced any issues, and obviously we know long spawns is necessary to be able to take some pace, but no B pops yet, nothing really to report in terms of interest of the rounds. Missed the molly. That hasn't landed as intended. It's meant to land up at that box, force back the 50 line. That nade's good.
Yep. 4 members catching flak of Team Spirit.
Just bludgeoned by Util at this point. Sampaius is going to sweep back in.
One more time. This time, looking good for the one and done. Yep, nails it. Onto Shiro, no less. Dips away. They accelerate. Tanir's dropped. Starting to accelerate, but there's Sampaius hitting every shot. CT side, the Orb's paradise. Sampaius demonstrates. Nice dunk from Mattis as well. They are just bleeding out. Look at their health. Piece by piece. These grenades have just torn Team Spirit apart.
They're not giving Donk a chance. And Pass has gone back to long corner, waiting for Madison Heavy God to pair up.
And peek at your own peril. Massive from G2. Sampayas, he's going to have to get his flowers for his performance here in the second half.
I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here, right? The second game we have, which is for semis or quarters, is Vitality versus Aurora. Now, I think most people would be backing Vitality in just based on the status of that team. If you're Spirit, and what ends up happening is you lose this game, you're going to drop onto the same side of the bracket as Vitality. Assuming Vitality beat Aurora, right? That might not happen. Aurora have been in fine form, but I guess those ramifications aren't known right now, so we'll leave them till later in the piece, but this T side leaves a lot to be desired. They have one round, it came from a Donk double dig, and then an out-of-the-box, quite kooky clutch to be all considered by Zontix against Heavy God. Lost bonus maxed out. Rifles in again. But G2, they are just 2 rounds away from the semi-finals.
Would be one hell of a start to their year, wouldn't it? And it wouldn't be done just yet. Tanir, again, this time chipped away at down to 85. The nades from G2 have just been so sound. Unusual angle adopted by Sampayas. It's somewhat of a committed angle, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's sticking in for this. He's got support.
So he pulls the trigger and then... Ooh, this is his shot. Hunter goes down. He does too. Nearly had the follow-up, but there it is. MOUZ good. Jumping up, quick to it. He's ready for the swing of Shiro. Far too easy for him. The bomb's delivered to his front door, and there's another on the other side of that smoke. Tanir coming
very
in from
loud.
long.
Hasn't been hurt. He hasn't been hurt.
Oh, you're right. He could have the jump on them. He does. Oh, needed to hit that. Does stabilize the burst. Confirms MOUZ still there. Present. Zontix on the other side of the smoke.
No, Heavy God's the beholder. You're waiting for his reaction right now while this smoke is up.
Yeah, and it's coming. Zontix remains hidden in sight. On the fade, he's coming swinging on through. Tanir combines, and now Heavy God's in the clutch. They might overlook him. The timing is perfect. Heavy God, a golden opportunity. The smoke in his way. I think Zontix heard the gun. He now knows exactly what's up. Hits him with the smoke and will spam him down. Just a little more. Zontix secures. Spirit pick themselves up an equalizer.
Okay, 11 to 10 now.
One more round, and it's all tied up, and it should be... I mean, not easy to replicate, right? You can't be calling, let's do that again.
Well, this is it. It's another round where the fight is almost offered up to them. Obviously, this is a little bit more condensed in terms of the fight being at this short corner. Sampayas does so well to still get one. I cannot believe it. And then he gets to pivot back in time. Yeah, not only does he swap to the gun, also the smoke comes in and hits him, and then Zontix will take him down again. Money truly in trouble for G2 now.
Yeah,
they lose this, we're
one.
tied up, and Spirit can take this in regulation.
And it is a B test. Heavy God tucked in a power position. Mattis a bit late on the flames. Still Heavy God struggling, controlling the spray for one. Mattis needs output. He knows he's got to. Struggling with the spray, brought down to his knees by Zontix on the entry. It's Hunter, the first man on the scene. Gotta respect the util. Bleak going for the boost, hoping Sampayas can catch someone on the big box. So actually going to use the rifle instead. Hunter hasn't got anything to report. Zontix has a safe haven tucked on the box itself.
Make sure you can hold on to these. Don't lose everything here.
I think he might be onto something. Yeah, Sampayas is already backing away. Magix has got the backstab onto MOUZ. You won't be bringing the MP9 through, but Hunter might not be bringing his M4 through. Just a messy spray from Shiro does mean he will.
It's still going to be tough right now. Magix is here to cut him off as he exits through mid doors.
Okay, so CT's the only option. Ooh, slipped off the window. That might buy him the good graces. Magix's hunt cut short.
Wouldn't mind them running that again, right? Now the money is in the mud. We have this saved AWP. Hunter with 2.2. Fortunately, with the kill bonus that's been injected last second, Sampayas can drop an M4. Remember, neither coach has a timeout. You're just sitting here right now letting your players play. And it looks good because it segregates them on the way out. It takes a while for the extinguish. So if Zontix goes down, that's probably round, but he's able to stay alive and even find the second. So under a lot of pressure on B. They drop an M4, they can get out, well, 2 M4s with one being saved and a FAMAS. Yeah.
Corner smoke and flashes. MOUZ says long clear.
Something that G2 have been doing well up to this point is a lot of the softening with the Uto, and that is going to be lighter in an environment like this, right? So you save one M4, bring in the AWP, you drop an M4 from Sampayas, you get a FAMAS and an MP9. It looks serviceable. But now the pressure, it's gone up to a whole different notch.
Pius looking destined to hit this one on the donk swing. Just nails it and gets away from Tanir, chasing him down. Swing out from Mattis. A warning shot. Fired off. They back away. G2 have managed to repel the initial test from Spirit.
It's a minute on the clock and they just have one smoke on Heavy God. Go to resmoke B at a moment's notice, but that one's not going to hit the mark, is it? Do they still want to walk out for the mid to B, or do they want to group up with Tanir on short? There's no smokes. And we know Pius has been hitting everything under the sun right now. He's got 20 kills. He's already tracked down Shiro, had an amazing first. I think Shiro has 1 kill in this second half.
And Pius looking to match his output with one more. Tanir takes him down with empty hands this time. Hunter's hearing all of this. He's gone overlooked as he advances further from the elevator setup with a HE and a look towards the ramp.
Hunter's got a kid.
Oh, he could chase down Magix. Yeah, oh, panicked. Messi still does manage to remove one. He's got a lot more to do. Can't handle it. Shiro secures it. Team Spirit, as you said, have the chance to do it in regulation, and it's so bleak for G2.
Yeah, the loss bonus, right? Because they're winning all these rounds on the way back up. It's so tough. The money is in the bin. It's a financial game at the end of the day, and Tanir is the man who comes in clutch with that shot there onto Pius. There's the opener onto Donk. It's this one. This is the round-winning frag. That is massive under pressure from Tanir. And now G2, they scrapped together this buy. They were so close to booking them a spot in the semis. Frustrations from Hunter, who's having a terrible map. He's been a carry for them throughout earlier matches in this tournament. He's trying to make a play straight into lower. They're going to crunch upper tunnels.
Zontic's playing it passively.
They're ready to fight on middle as well.
It's Pius, perfect range with 5-7, and he's nailed the headshot necessary. There's Hunter, an important chip in. Trying to run for the hills, trying to get out of there. Donk controls the spray, lovely work. Falling apart, G2 trying to hold on.
Got the bomb.
Yeah, but only one Heavy God can save him. Bomb spotted lower, how does he react? Spirit just need to win this 1v2, and it is game. Semi-finals secured, hard work. Feels like the only option is to let them have the bomb eventually, hope that they take sweet time.
Yeah, but even if they grab it, at that point, you're still going to have to head through tunnels to get a better gun. You're not winning a retake on the A site with an MP9. So hoping that they pick this up and finish B, that's going to be his best bet in this current outlay of the situation. Oh, is he now? 28 seconds. Still have the bomb, and now they're away. There we go. How are you meant to win this out, mate?
It just got so much harder.
I guess you can jump up short. There might be a gun scuttled around there. You know exactly what's happening now. They're restricting your movements. Molly smokes. Bomb will go down. And he's just going to go through CT with the MP9.
It looks so good for Spirit. This looks impossible for Heavy God. The one thing he's got is the element of surprise, and that smoke can actually lend to his angle of approach. As the smokes fade, he tucks on Goose, and Donk's not looking. Donk's not looking! Finds the first in the clutch. He reads it! He clutches up! Heavy God! That is impressive! That is outrageous! Team Spirit, they thought it was theirs right up until it wasn't!
Oh, they're scampering into the side. They're throwing the mollies. They've dropped 2 defensive smokes, and he's used them to perfection. Heavy God has just pulled off a miracle to push us into overtime.
A miracle is the perfect word for it. He tucks Goose. Don gets a jump scare. He knows Gandalf. He's locked in like a laser. Oh, they're standing up. They must feel like a victory in itself.
That's a 1 in 100 clutch. That is out of this world. All right, OT, we go again. No time to stop. No time to take your breath. Money's not the problem for G2 anymore. 12.5k. Springing to life. Look at this. Surging straight down middle. Donk.
Yep, he wants to fight, and he's happy to oblige. Hunter, 6 frags in 24 rounds of play, but here in the 25th, he finds an opening onto Donk.
Yeah, Donk letting his frustrations get the better of him there, just thinking, I'll make the move that wins the round. You get yourself 4. the next set of play, and starting off with another opening death. Starting to become a recurring theme for Dong.
Calculated risk from Tanir. Goes through the block smoke mid.
But they're heavy hay with 4 right now.
Did he spot him? Wow, Hunter nearly finished off Tanir there.
All pressure on Mattis.
Yeah, one man and a whole lot of work to do, and he's doing it. Double kill. Shiro disconnected, still hitting shots onto MOUZ. Knows there's another CT. It's the top of mid he's not ready for. Heavy God puts one at the back of his head, and it's Sontics in the clutch. Bringing the fight to them. Oh no, doesn't have the bullets. 1 bullet left in the mag. Didn't go for the plant, went for the fight.
All right, well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. It needs to be a Halley tactical timeout just to take the pace out of it. So listen, we broke them late in the game. We know we should have got it done in regulation, but it's not over yet. We need to calm down and lock back in. These teams have had so long since the coaches have been able to contribute.
True. It was like 9-9.
And at that point, they've been flying by the seat of their pants. It's been the in-game leaders calling the shots. And some really hard-fought rounds. For the longest time, it looked like G2 were the ones who had them done in regulation. But a tough patch of rounds. The finances brittle. Loss bonus at the bottom of the barrel. And a Heavy God 1v2 from the heavens to put us into OT. This is the reset. This is where you likely see Spirit just go back into the slower roll. It could even be a B pop.
Yeah, that's a direct start. You'd hope the AWP catches one on the jump spot. Flash swing.
Here they come.
Yeah, Mattis ready to this. Tucks on in. They're swinging him. Nice find from Donk. Gets the entry. Just Heavy got defined, and it's the double from Donk. Okay, you've got your bomb site. Halley looking to convert this timeout.
Give this one a go. No doubt about it. You got money for the next.
Some Pius. Smoke break. Shiro. Does his barrel poke out? I don't think he spotted him. MOUZ and Hunter going to be partnering up. What, channel through the window? Trying to find a bit more damage. It does connect onto Donk. 2 of them worse for wear.
Found a few more nades to work with now.
This double brick setup. The AWP happy to punish. They try and smoke him out. And he will manage to find impact. Is that the little 1-2 punch? Some Pius and MOUZ have removed the bodies. Donk got the entries, and Donk will close as well. Quad kill into the B-bomb site to get Spirit started in overtime.
It looks like the B defense was somewhat ready for the last tick, right? They dropped that shallow incendiary on the way out. There was also the flash. It just was the timings that went against them there, and Donk happened. Right, so there's the incendiary just forcing through it.
Oh, first bullet.
Yeah, just deleting Mattis right there, and then just palming the Marauder on towards the B bomb site. Good attempt, very late in the piece. Everything needs to go perfect for G2 there. Who's going to walk away with the lead before we swap sides? Shiro's AWP posted long, and there you go. Shiro has been a non-issue for G2 in this second half. And now he's found an opener.
Pius is trying to find a response. The flash was diligent, though. Confirms there was an AWP up mid. Matt is sticking around, hoping they try and swing to punish the retreat. He's going to get it. He's going to get a fight. Yeah, Magic's caught off. Love to see G2 keeping that aggressive philosophy, even into an intense overtime affair.
So full reroute right now, leaving upper tunnels all the way back to long. They're looking just to finish through long, and they've got plenty of smokes to be able to do so, right? Do they want to throw one out? Treat it like a double pump, bait that CT. U2 hope somebody swings.
Where's that 4th man? Two smoke breaks and nothing to report.
So Pius has another nade.
Number 3 could be right on the money. Tanir gets the bomb across unspotted. Now a util exchange. Trying to pick up the pace. Spirit are across. Tanir does find one. Clean onto Mattis. Damage inflicted to the Shiro AWP, but Donk gets up and starts to put bodies down. Hunter's gone. Looking to leave with the lead. Our Spirit on this T side of overtime. Double AWP retaken, a 2-on-4. Sure, Heavy God, your 1v2 was cool. This would be equally as ridiculous. And they've spotted him out on the short side as well. Give it everything it's worth. First found onto Donk, and bait the shot. Hope the rifle misses his. Not going to happen. So 14. 100% conversion off of the Halley timeout.
Yeah, okay, well, that's all it took. The boss man to be able to get back on the mic. I think it was likely a bit more of a mental timeout, right?
Yeah.
Just to settle them down and have them lock in, but this is good. Shiro finding this opener. Both AWPers in this map have been a pleasure to watch. Sampaius on the CT side came to life. That's where Shiro did his best work, and now he gets back on that side of the server. Just 2 rounds now for Spirit.
Hunter's really quick to the short side. He's actually taken that space almost immediately. Like, no fear. He's just walking. All the way up, and no one's going to spot him. He might catch them off guard here. He's just so quick on it. Oh, an opportunity squandered.
And he's going to be kicking himself, right? He has called his own hand there. And the fact that he hasn't been able to do any damage. Hunter's not hitting straight this time round. Now he has to try and pull the strings from the grave. His team in a 4v5, and he knows that was an opportunity to give them a free way in. So can his teammates bail him out? Still picking the right site, it seems, if they do finish through short. Shiro's AWP not in place to lock them down from car.
And if it had started A, would Hunter have seen him? Big nade, 100 damage. Tanir throws it from the ramp side and actually vacates.
The biggest issue right now is that this B setup, right, they've been able to get Shiro back plat, and the riflers are dealing with mid to B, and they're clearing it. There's 30 seconds, you know it has to be A.
Yeah. Tanir's going to hope to catch one on the cross. Donk adjusting, going to actually mantle up in the smoke, could actually use that smoke to jump all the way up. Who plays first, though? Ooh, Magix does with a huge headshot. Now we jump up, and Donk sprays down. Not enough bullets. Sampaius, one hell of a clutch available to him. The 1v5 seems like it's a bit of an impossible task. They're surely going to be getting onto that bomb. Zontix is tucked, ready to jump up and punish. Next time he pulls the trigger, Shiro locking the door. Missed shot, running out of chances. So 15 first found for Spirit.
Okay, just one more of those needed. And that was Hunter taking a bit of a chance.
What's the saw conversion rate like?
Well, 2 straight needed to go to double OT. Team snatching away one another's map picks. This was the kill. Tanir's had some very important shots, right? Late in regulation, coming out short and bopping Sampaius over towards ramp when he had that AK. But we noted from regulation that G2, they're happy to call the bluff on no AWP starting mid. We saw them in one of those early rounds just walk down for a mid to be an erupt. Here, Hunter's done it by scaling up Cat, not afraid of the AWP at all. But this time it looks like Shiro is going to start over towards middle. So if they operate with something similar, they might not get the desired result. They don't have great long spawns either. So we'll have to be something more of the standard variety. Sampaius not getting boosted.
Nothing to report. He's not holding for this smoke break either. Could be exposed. Yeah. Oh, no! Donk gets 2 of them! The smoke break completely pantses them. They were not prepared. It's going to have to be a moment. We know Mattis has been finding impact throughout this series, but he's going to have to find a way to claw back an opening. Hunter. Quiet game on Dust 2. But a kill here could make the difference. Pressure applied towards the A site does draw the attention of Shiro.
This looks impossible. There's still nades on the players on B, right? You got Zontix playing backside for info. You got tucked in towards Car. Donk, the guy who found the openers, had a tough map too. He's got 25 kills right now on map number 3. Huge impact once we've got to overtime to secure things. We'll just have to be the 3 of them in through the upper tunnels.
Gonna throw this nade at the perfect timing as well. Donk's there. Donk's dead. That's the Mattis entry. If he could just find one more, G2 could do it again. These impossible rounds. Not with this G2, not with Mattis just walking into sight. Heavy got T, doesn't have the vision. A perfect flash from Shiro. He's got to do it all, and it won't happen. Spirit made to work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Overtime, even extra rounds required. G2 putting up one hell of a fight, but Spirit to the semi.
Taking down Astralis, Na'Vi, and G2 on the run to that semi-final. Both these teams will play in the Tauron, and it's nice to see the two of them matched up. What type of Counter-Strike was delivered? 13-8 on Anubis in favor of Spirit. We go to Overpass, and that is the best win yet for G2 on that map in this roster's history. So that one is going to be a positive to take into the arena, the playoffs, just a couple of days away. But Dust 2, it gave us the fireworks. Spirit got put through their paces by Astralis a little bit earlier in the tournament on this very map, so they're no strangers, but now they're 4 on the trot on Dust 2. The win streak for G2 has been split here. They were 3 as well to start 2026. This right now is a nice way to measure what type of Counter-Strike we can get. We've got Shocks waiting with Magix for a winner's interview.
Absolutely so. I already got hit by a 6-7 and we didn't even begin yet, but congratulations, Magix. A semi-final berth for the team. Are you proud of the boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. But can you tell me why? It was a little bit difficult on this map. They came back. You needed an overtime. What didn't go as planned?
I'm proud because we won, and what did go wrong? I feel like that their game plan was pretty good, because they have executed few ideas that was kind of uncomfortable to play against. And I believe it happened both on Overpass and both on Dust 2 going into the T side. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. How do you feel you're evolving as an IGL with all these reps now already at IEM Krakow?
Yes.
Yes, you are evolving. Great. I saw that Hallie tried to shush you yesterday after you made that crazy play. You jumped down, you got him. What's going on with that?
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine? I'm glad to hear it. Tell me then about what we can expect from Spirit at the playoffs. I know, won here before, so probably want to get back to that.
Oh, I have no idea. We're going to find it out in 3 days.
It's true, we will. Who has been the hardest IGL you've played against in your tenure?
What?
Who has been the most difficult IGL to play against so far?
I don't know.
You don't know? Nobody? Is it all easy?
No, it's not easy, but I'm not sure if it's about Agile. It's probably, about the team style, team ideas, and the way they playing in official game. And you cannot really rely on it's not like one-on-one me against Alexi or Hunter or whoever. It's the team effort.
It's a team effort. So who do you think is the biggest threat for you at IEM Krakow then, team-wise?
Well, so far, from what we have seen, it was G2.
Okay, nice. Thank you very much and congratulations. Over to a break. We'll be right back.
For the Krakow playoff spot is back on. And here come Furia trying to get out towards the upper side. Yekindar coming out first. Tech 9's in. Yabi has to turn. Oh no! There we go. Yekindar with the double. The Tech 9s might just rip the heart out of Astralis. It's Yakindar with some brilliant shooting, and Molodoi to catch the descent down. Ryu falls to his death, and Astralis looking like they're gonna crumble here. The comeback was there, but Furia finds success, bursting through that A-bomb site. They will move into the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow playoffs. It was a tough fight the whole way through the group stages for Furia. They're not playing the right game. They're not in the form we've seen in 2025. But regardless, they make it. And the frustration from Astralis on display. It was so close. And what they've done in such a short amount of time is...
Here in front of this, a really go over here. Really important match. What have you guys done by the time after your last match? Actually, there wasn't that much time.
Yeah, we didn't have too much time. We just ate lunch. We had 30 minutes rest, and we came back. So there was not much time to prepare, but we did our best.
It is quite a difficult matchup. I want to say you went on record saying, "Hey, we're not out yet," so that's a win. But now I feel like playoffs should be kind of a minimum, right? How is the reintegration of Kyosuke, of Maxim, going? Do you think you're ready to beat this MOUZ now?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it takes time to start playing the same way like we did before, because we didn't play for around 10 days with Kyosuke, but now he's back, and I feel like with every game we play here we are improving. So I think we're on a good way, and I think we can beat anyone with Maxim in the team, and it just comes down to us, how we play, how our mental is, and anything is possible.
So how is your mental? Because I know that's been a topic of discussion at times in these important games.
I think the last 2 days it has been really good. Against Energy yesterday, it was not the easiest game for us, and also today against 3D Max we lost some rounds that could have broken us in a way, or that could have made us play a bit worse, let's say. But I think we had good mental today and yesterday, so hopefully it will be the same against MOUZ.
We hope so as well. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
The road running thin at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow as only one place in the playoff remains. Both Falcons and MOUZ are feeling that pressure. It goes without saying that the former squad, with so many big names and so much investment at that, having left 2025 with their hands practically empty is less than satisfactory. For MOUZ, sadly, a similar fate also. So close, but yet so far is a phrase used all too much. And now together for a year, those final percentages are so desperately needed. Through all the cliches that you wanted this one is truly do or die. And I want to just get right into it. Janko, in terms of MOUZ's 2025, how do you read into some of those results?
Close but no cigar. I feel like they're a good team, definitely one of the best teams when you look back, but the lack of trophies, that's what everyone's playing for, right? And I thought after how the first half of the year went, if they end up without a trophy by the end of the year, they have to make a roster change. They didn't. I don't know if they're also one of the teams that the market wasn't there for it and they didn't have a change that they like, so they just stuck with what they had. But it feels like when with the year passed, you know, everything you could have done with the lineup, you've done at that point in time. Also, this last map rotation, it doesn't suit MOUZ whatsoever.
Yeah, no, removal of train, not very fair.
And I've been a little of a MOUZ believer throughout 2025. I just love the story behind MOUZ, and I think that the whole promotion of the academy team into the main team has always been so beautiful to see. But it's been a year where they only got that trophy in Cluj-Napoca, and then they've had their struggles against Vitality. When they finally overcome that hurdle of not winning against Vitality in Cologne, they fell short to Spirit, and it's been like the ever-changing game for them. That it's like, where are they going? Like, where are they heading? Like, is it ever going to get better with the core that they have of players right now? And as Janko mentioned, it's the time for a change. They didn't do that. Where are they looking? And I can only have my assumption how it is to be in a team where you are so close all the time, where you end up in a position thinking, what's actually needed for us to get over the hurdle? Like, how do we get those last 2 to 3%? And right now, I don't think that MOUZ can figure them out.
Yeah, you didn't really have to do that all too much in your career, did you, Peter?
Well, he did.
Oh, I didn't. Well,
I guess in Falcons,
he did, and then he didn't.
And then it was me. I mean, I was the one getting caught in the end, right?
You mentioned that Spinks quote, though, the final 2 or 3 percentages. Do you think it's that little of a percentage, JL, or do you think there's maybe a little bit more for MOUZ to do?
I feel like he was spot on with the percentages. We talk about MOUZ as if they were not enough to win the trophy, but the opposition they were facing was Vitality, time and time again.
Yeah, but not in the second half of the year. Let's be real. Vitality were showing some weakness, right? Do you not read a bit more into that?
Maybe they lost some confidence because the first half of the year they had to face Vitality, and afterwards they were like, maybe there's something wrong with us.
I mean, look, the Furia won a tournament, Mongols, Spirit with a dead roster, G2 even ended up winning a tournament, so it's not the Vitality show anymore. Sure, nobody could beat Vitality first half of the year.
Yeah, that's fair.
But second half, a lot of different teams beat Vitality, a lot of different teams ended up with a trophy. I mean, and for MOUZ to not to be able to break through, if anything, they regressed towards the second half of the year, so...
It's definitely like a bit of a confidence issue, right? And I've also been saying this with MOUZ, but when they don't have this clear star play, like, you cannot have more than one guy having an off game whenever they face off against the elite teams, because if you have two guys in that team that has an off game, they will most of the time lose because they're so reliant on everyone chiming in, and you have a really big player in Exertion that has kind of fell off sometimes when it gets to the player, when it gets most hectic, you know, he's really good in the group stage. You also have Spinks that can have really good games, but also Jimmy, or Jimmy Fat for that matter, has had like, he's had a rough time going. Like, you know, he's not been the standout guy that we've been praising for. Whereas the Exertion has, as we mentioned, he's the kind of a group stage guy that really gets things going. But playoffs sometimes just seems to be a difficult time for him.
I wish we had more time to be diving into this MOUZ conversation, but we do have to give a few moments to Falcons because let's be real, Janko, it's not exactly like they've been living up to their side of the bargain either.
Yeah, this is also, I mean, their first line with the full lineup. They had to play with a stand-in at Bounty Finals, and, you know, that game against Aurora was all the issues that they've had rearing their ugly head out yet again, you know, losing rounds with advantages, not being able to win key rounds, losing pistols, so on and so forth, right? They had a scare against NRG, but they managed to sort of persevere and still come out on top, taking care of business today against 3D Max in a much better game with with Kyosuke leading the way. And similar to MOUZ, a team that was close a lot, but never could lift the trophy. Granted, they were getting better with every tournament, but we know, Peter, better than anyone what the expectations are being in, part of the Falcons organization, and sooner or later you need to have some silverware to show for it, or else.
It's only gotten worse since my time, because I mean, one thing when we had that lineup with the old Ins core, now it's even better. Like, you have bigger stars, you have Modesty and Nico, and you also brought in Kyosuke. Like, what is the next thing for Falcons? Obviously, that is picking up some silverware, as you mentioned, but it's getting there. That's been the issue right now. You know, finding that confidence also in the grand finals when it actually matters the most has been the issue, and it is about pressure from the Falcons side that with the budget they have and everything that the stars aligning for them, it's been a difficult time for them to find that kind of confidence and keep it going. And it's only a matter of time, in my opinion, before they crack the nut.
Well, it's time to get this final show of the group stage started. One more spot in the playoffs remains. Either MOUZ or Falcons will claim it. It's time to dive into it.
Yes, only one spot left, and for number 3 and number 4 in the world, one of them won't be seeing the inside of the Toron Arena for IEM Krakow. This is the game that decides it all. You've had a couple of hours to go away since your matches earlier and get ready for this all-important head-to-head.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger. The reassuring factor is both these teams look solid today, right? We've had MOUZ making quick work of FaZe, Falcons doing the same to 3D Max, neither having problems despite some shaky starts in the tournament. Both these squads lost to Aurora, and even Falcons only barely beat NRG. But today might be a different day where we get the best level from these two squads. For MOUZ, T-side start on Inferno, their pick. And Falcons back with their full roster off the back of a playoff run without it.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing that's kind of loaded the deck in a weird way for the Falcons, right? The idea that, as the desk was saying, this is their first event with their full roster this year, and they just went on a grand final run with Nucleons in over their star of Kyosuke. Now a kill early for Jimmy up in the apartments. Tess says quick to equalize as this A-pop coming in. MOUZ hold the advantage. There is this player in the back lines left to deal with. The rotates now arrive. Brolin's going to find Tessez out there in the apps, and it looks to be a dominant pistol leveled to open things up here for the MOUZ squad.
Cheeky setup for Falcons, right? Tessez never expected because they're double apps, but they're not playing off each other. However, MOUZ find the gap and quickly take the site. It's extremely difficult to retake in a pistol of all rounds.
Find yourself looking at these squads and finding it hard to imagine a playoff without one of them being there, but running down that train of thought, last year in Katowice, this one was a bit of a dark mark against the record of both of these squads, failing to make it for MOUZ. They had a stand-in for that one.
Yeah, I think you can write it off for MOUZ that event because, of course, they had Zelix in the lineup and then they went on to make every single playoff. This is a semi-final guarantee team for MOUZ. They were so consistent at getting to the top 4.
Within that, does feel weird that the last time we saw them in the playoff at this event, it was with Shui in the lineup for MOUZ. Oh, wow. And it was an entirely different, Boros Falcons that were there for this squad.
Yeah, 2024 feels like a lifetime ago. But even though it's a very different Falcons, they still solved their problems. A team that has had trouble in some of these man advantage positions. A team that's had trouble on Inferno alone. So all eyes on today. Got this forced buyout on the B site. Stack with 4 strong for Falcons as MOUZ look to execute. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, stack well founded. And no fallback plan here for MOUZ. Time's low. They haven't got anyone maintaining control anywhere else in the map, so they've got to break through this stack here and now. Nico, full blind, regains vision. Jimmy, set of entries. Are they ready for Modesty up here on the boost? A lot of low players, but he can't convert a single one of those kills.
That was made for him right there. Multiple players on 10 health. Doesn't even hit a single bullet. That really, for a 2v4, was winnable for a moment.
It's the 2 low guys spearheading that charge, right? Brolin, Jimmy, first guys moving through. And so certainly was a world where m0NESY makes that happen, but that's not the one we're living in.
Might be the first and the last CZ buy for m0NESY this year. Let him down. And MOUZ, great pop, considering we see how blind Exertion is coming in through that broken smoke. But we saw it from Nico's POV. He was full flash as well. No one could see anything. MOUZ get out with 4 alive and the round. Really well done. Calm and calculated from Spinks. And not just Kyosuke back in the server, but Zonic behind them as well. Going to be needed today for Falcons. Falcons, always weird with these pistols, right? Because if you've been following this team, you saw last year troubles with pistols. It was Pro League especially, where they were like 2-12 on pistols. Then they go into Rivals. They win the vast majority of pistol rounds there. They had an incredible track record. They go on all the way to the finals.
By the way, m0NESY, that's why you 5-7.
Yeah.
Don't get the CZ.
It's a lot better. But perhaps some similar struggles here starting the year. They certainly didn't look good in pistols at Bounty.
Kyosuke flash denied. Nico was keen to hand off the Galil, giving it to Tessez. He's got armor to save as well. They're going to float around, see if this is worth prodding. Up through Banana, Exertion hears them coming his way and doesn't hang around to fight this. He knows they're on the clock. He knows they don't have a lot of money, not much to work with in this round. And so no reason to give them that invitation. Will the space be enough?
Ooh, kill for Tessez. Damage duty here for the Falcons. Taking a couple of guns would be nice. Nico just trying to buy time, make him go down with the bomb. Tessez is out of there, and so are MOUZ. They've done a good job of avoiding damage in this game right now. 4 alive and then 3 alive. MOUZ start strong. This is Falcons' first rifle round coming in now. Torshi's AWP at 5-0 coming into play. So many questions today on the form of these teams, especially the form of Falcons. What m0NESY do we get? All right, the m0NESY that wants to no-scope down through the mid-smoke. So maybe that's a good sign. No connection, but coming in confident. Shows off his AWP. Tells MOUZ it's here.
Pop through in the top mid, and they catch Tessez with a bit of util out in the open. Nico trying to hold on here. Won't crumble, not yet anyhow. Nico is clinical. That third, a thing of beauty, finally dealt with. But he's done more than enough to tee this one up for the Falcons. Nice little cushy 1v2 with Nico making plays like that. Really does bring the hype and energy for the Falcons.
Comes in with a roar. I felt like he was going to get none there as the first player jumps the cross. Nico can't finish the kill. He goes on to 2-bullet that last player. What an incredible round for Nico. That round is done. If he even gets 2 kills, it doesn't feel like enough.
Let's go! Let's go!
Sick round from Nico to kick off this series. Nico comes off of an MVP in a lost final, a bounty, and Inferno was the one map where it felt like he had a really good read on what Paravision were doing. He was finding a lot of gaps, he was pushing smokes, reading some of these JMT sides.
Yeah, and the thing we kind of found ourselves saying, m0NESY, all right, well, you just get a Nico highlight, now you've got a m0NESY collateral in the next round.
Stars align.
Starting to feel very, very Falcons, thank you. Out towards top mid, Spinks taking space away in the downtime. But you're already in dire straits, and only one bullet's been fired in the round.
Golden bullet. And this is going to be an odd job here for MOUZ in a 3-on-5 with minimal map control. Util stepping in the flames, Spinks burns, and Kyosuke really wants to get revenge with the flash from his teammate. They're both blind. How about another? Oh, Spinks dead on the corner. Jimmy not long for it either, and Torshi back on the AK in an impossible 1v5. He has 10 seconds. Better off saving. Not allowed. 5 up for Falcons. m0NESY makes it easy for them. Kind of chatted over for MOUZ.
I mean, you're not thrilled with the last two, are you? You're worried, because one of the things we were talking about, you know, at that opening event of the year was the idea for Falcons team that are used to, well, I say used to, yeah, they are used to it, but don't necessarily thrive under it, always playing under a lot of pressure just because, you know the money that's gone into building this team, the names that are in it as well, and how the results haven't been there. But getting to see them with a stand-in, they lent a bit more into, trying to have some fun in those games, playing some high-energy Counter-Strike. And one of the things we were speculating was, can this serve as like a good reminder off the top of the year to try and ignore the noise a little bit, just home in, and play your game, as it were, as cliche as the old interview answer is.
It was, I think, awkward that they even draw Parry as a grand final match, because it's like they're underdogs the whole way, and then suddenly in the final they're favorites with a stand-in. That adds more pressure again, and Paravision played up to it with minimal expectations, got out with everything. So it's Counter-Strike, it's the top level. There's never a day without pressure, and this is a perfect example. 2 BO3s in one day, and playoff qualification only available for one of these squads. Put up or shut up at this point. Someone's got to go.
All right, m0NESY going to try his hand at the opening pick again out here towards Banana. This time Exertion got skewered by this AWP.
Oh.
This time he's dodged the bullet, and he knows better than to go and reface that without some form of assistance. m0NESY just playing a harass for this Banana control, and that is so nearly a catch.
m0NESY's playing confident though. That much is very clear. It's a good sign. And they're going to challenge him. Can't do it dry, surely. He hit that barely. MOUZ want this position. How much do they want it? What are you willing to dedicate? m0NESY still has a line.
I mean, you've finally been pushed back after really sticking around out here towards top Banana. But only now having to drop your smokes at B. You're not even close to thinking about rejigging this setup here. If you're Falcons, all it's going to do is slow down the rotate. Still a problem if you don't get in cleanly. And there's Kyosuke over at long. offering that 5v4 up for the squad, forced out by the util. Now the battle begins. Tesses down here in the pit, drawing them in. He's got Nico offering assistance. Does Tesses even need it? He's got the round. Nico there nearly end up feeling surplus to requirement, but finally gets his chance to shine as well. It's a nice, easy one for the Falcons as MOUZ get picked apart.
That's worst case scenario for MOUZ because they've gone into this game and they've met a m0NESY collateral, a Nico solo site hold, and now Tesses has done the same. It doesn't seem like a weak start for any Falcons player just yet. And so MOUZ are going to have to fight an uphill battle on this T side of Inferno. Cyclone calls the first timeout. I'm sure there's some frustration for MOUZ, who did everything they wanted early round, pushing m0NESY back. They got out with no casualties, and then Tesses just does them dirty.
Let's go!
High energy Falcons flying into first, 4-3. And a couple of pistols here for MOUZ with a Spinks Galil. He's going to have to play active if MOUZ are to have a chance.
I mean, I think you're seeing the hot start from Tesses, and that should get you a little excited. Often the guy who kind of decides where the floor of this Falcons team is at. A squad of stars. One of the guys who takes a bit more of a back seat. Brawl out towards Banana. Are they ready for Nico as the third piece? They should have been, and they're not. He'll swipe him aside. B-play denied as the triple stack comes through. Nico going back to his roots out towards Banana and able to lock it down.
What more could you want if you're Falcons right now? You've gotten away with absolute murder. Just a pistol round win for MOUZ. Clean anti-ecos. And now Falcons forging a 5-round streak. Exertion, pressured, sees him push ahead of the smoke. Kyosuke doesn't give a damn. Gets involved with a 5v4 and Spinks through the smoke to trade it. MOUZ not afraid of taking risks themselves, and as Falcons burn 2 mollies on one position, it leaves them lacking in this B-bomb site. They're going to back up. Feels exploitable. Falcons try and gamble instead, moving Nico back over. A crazy aggressive move for Tesses through a smoke. And it's Jimmy another. MOUZ know double mollies got burned. They know this site is weaker. Nico's come back in. And that's exactly what MOUZ are thinking.
Still have a smoke to block here, but you almost hope it doesn't come through and that they're able to just force MOUZ into this stack. Now, Torshi Zorp is on the line. Oh, Nico tries to get ahead of it. And Torshi firing one off as soon as that smoke blooms, able to find him.
NT for Nico. I mean, he caught Torshi moving. I'm shocked he got the counter strafe to hit that shot after taking a couple of bullets from Nico. Had to be an instant headshot here for Falcons. And instead, MOUZ do make a gun round work.
Something I am liking from Falcons over here towards Banana is trying to kind of bully Exertion early on, because you know he can be a very snowbally player, right? And if you're going to let him get away with taking space, you're going to let him kind of hit his groove here on the T side of Inferno, that can be a big problem. But in that same vein, while you know the ceiling of Exertion is super, super high, and he is capable of just taking control over games, he's also someone who's had his fair share of underperformances in high-pressure moments. And so if you're able to slow his roll early, that could do you a world of good in the big picture of this series.
Now, that's typically been in playoffs, right? Those difficult games you're talking about, but not in group stages. That's where we find ourselves now. Spinks got right-clicked by his teammate in the spawn, so already MOUZ starting this round off with a huge disadvantage. It gets made worse Double kill up Banana. Kyosuke and Nico combining very well in this CT side right now. And MOUZ just can't get a read on it. Run down by Kyosuke, more damage done. You could call a save.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
It's just so
no one feels good about it, but it really is feeling like your only option here.
We might not find out who knifed Spinks unless it's on replay, because no assist given over. Falcons won't find this kill. MOUZ back up into spawn. The door literally shut for MOUZ. Not an ideal way to start off. Exertion 1 and 8, as you say.
And I mean, you know, if you're not able to get through Banana, there's only a couple of rounds of this T side left. You're going to have to lean a bit more on your apps player. You know, see if you can find anything on the other end of the map. But does that feel too obvious now? You know, that's sort of the mind game at play here with locking down Banana so early on in the game. I say so early on. We're right near the end of the half, but it's been the mission for the Falcons from the get-go.
I like this from Nico as well. Risking the AK, but knowing he can really punish MOUZ. Rubs salt in the wound with an aggressive move here. It's going to get held by the AWP. Shouldn't be able to get away with a kill. But he's going to try it anyway. Not overplaying. Round guaranteed.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Falcons respond to that one single rifle round that MOUZ have picked up.
To save at least, get you everything you need. Timeout for MOUZ.
Like this new HUD addition as well, seeing who gets to talk in these timeouts, right? You see both the coaches nattering away. Bit of talk from Exertion at the start of it. Great addition from MC. And obviously, a lot of talk from Exertion. We know he's a vocal guy inside of this team as well. And also, he's in the position that really demands all the attention, taking this Banana control. And right now, it's not working out. So calling his shots, calling what he needs to get activated. And if he doesn't, this might just be a swoop of a half. Eyes on Exertion in this gun round.
Oh, m0NESY trying the opening. Roland still leads the charge out through mid, and here it is, the uptick out towards this A site. Now, Falcons have started triple B in the majority of these rounds. This one is the exception. 3 players out towards A. They try and get ahead of this, change of direction. It's all going to fall on Atesses. Spot out from the short side. He'll take 2 with him. And that multi-kill there keeps Falcons very much in the conversation. Fast flank up through Banana as well. Falcons did have the read on the change from MOUZ in this round. Had the right idea, but can they nail the execution? Exertion gets himself his second of the game thus far, and it's an important one. Left on a Kyosuke now in this clutch.
No kit right now. Maybe Tess has had one down in pit. It will have to come through if he's not going to win this round quickly. Torshi on the line, ready and waiting. And calling for that last round. MOUZ know they need it on this T side. A nice aggressive change of pace, catching off guard the Falcons on a mid hit. Double kill for Tessa, still not enough, but all these anchor positions really holding their own here for Falcons. But still MOUZ find 5.
Sieht kurz.
Feeling like B is off limits here. Might have to be the late retake when Falcons are out of nades.
Yeah, even then though, hasn't stopped Falcons from going back to the 3B opener.
They've held all their utility.
Spinks even tagged, trying to make his way through the apartments.
m0NESY just wallbanged him or caught him through boiler.
Big Sand flashed in. Aggressive play. Kyosuke low and out here all on an island. Got players nearby to support. Now spotted 2 crossing back into Banana.
Classic setup.
Starting to build a bit of a picture though for how this round could play out at MOUZ. Saw them cross in.
They don't have any burning utility here. That one molly is on Jimmy back in apartments. They can't clear this position. They have to fight.
Boost up, ready to double swing this. Nico, another transfer.
He is in form right now.
And if he gets aggressive, this is Torshi here with the bomb. Got to just play to survive.
Can't save now.
Try and get out of there. Link back up with Jimmy and Spinks out on the other end of the map. Falcons are already one step ahead of this, moving 2 players around for the rotate.
Nico's even clear banana. They know it's coming in.
Missed shot for Monacy, and that's going to bring them through. Down in the pit, it's Tesses. His multi-kills have been invigorating in this one and might not even be a requirement. Oh, Jimmy, that is a crazy transfer.
No time.
Time's so low, and that will decide it. As good as it looked, it won't mean a thing. Falcons see that CT half through to a winning side, and it's the anchors right now. These transfers, these multi-kills, and the shutdown of Banana, breaking that game plan apart for MOUZ.
Falcons fighting for the playoffs here up against MOUZ. It's MOUZ's pick of Inferno. You would barely know it. Rock solid defense, multiple gun rounds over. Without that pistol, this would have been a stomp.
Yeah, and I don't think the scoreline necessarily shows just how in control of this game the Falcons were. 7-5 sounds like it might have been pretty close. 3 of those rounds came off the pistol for MOUZ, and even then, the rounds that MOUZ were able to break through, Falcons did have the right read and the right ideas. They just kind of flubbed their lines. It's a little bit worrisome. I was expecting more from MOUZ from the get-go, that this is where they would challenge Falcons, and Falcons actually look pretty dialed in, pretty switched on right now. Nico giving us a stellar game. Kyosuke's been living up to his side of the bargain at B, and Tessez was a rock on that A site.
Harry, it would be a great time for Falcons to find a pistol round.
Yes, it would.
That's a problem.
Can they, though?
That's a big problem.
That's a whole other thing, because it would be a great time to win the lottery, really any time. But the odds don't look great for it.
You buy enough tickets, you take enough rides, maybe, just maybe, there's something in sight.
Hoshi, dual Berettas, and you're going into a quad A stack. Kyosuke and Monacy reduced it down to 2.
Possible round now.
And you're locked out. Moto Smoke in your way. Nico even holding for these rotates in mid. And oh, Nico. He's been super dialed in.
Ooh.
Caught there by Brolin on the push. And so they've at least dealt with the backstab. But going nowhere quickly. MOUZ waiting to see if there's anything else.
What are we waiting for,
Really
boys?
slow on this. And that's going to leave them with little time to work with. I don't see a kit anywhere right now, and so they need kills. They need them quickly. Post-plant well and truly set up here for the Falcons. And wouldn't you know it, they've got this pistol round in the bag.
Strange from MOUZ. Doesn't even feel like they really believed that they could win that 3v3. Sure, odds against them, without a doubt, but a bit of pace. You never know. Didn't utilize a utility. Smoke doesn't come in. That felt like just a lost round before they tried. Falcons, huge victory. Picking up a pistol after a winning half, keeping this momentum going into their T side. Kixon calling from the front. It feels like a map made for the Falcons.
Yeah, also just a nice feeling when you play into the stacked site, and it never even felt that way to you. They took 2 gunfights, their whole push out of the apartments. That Moto Smoke was devastating at the setup, leaving it to play retake, and as you pointed out, didn't even really feel like they believed in the retake. Oh! All right, Toshi! Damn!
Go on.
Go on, then. For old time's sake, Toshi, make us believe.
This was suave.
Modesty got so deleted. And now Nico's dead as well. This force buy looking great for MOUZ. Maybe there's some fight left in them. It's the 2 top performers to open things up here. Bomb lost over at ramp as well, so you're going to be slow to react in this situation. Tessez finds a surprising amount of room. Brolin struggles with the cover, but will eventually get it.
They've got a gap along though. Moto Smoke, you're going to walk through this. 2 rotations in spawn. If he hears these steps, he's going to have a huge chance. Kyosuke and Kixon, 2v4, trying to kick down this door. Kyosuke chases. Second player unknown about, and Xertion will hold on to this round. Back to B goes he. Kixon, another chance. MOUZ are throwing this away right now. It's still 2 rifles against 1.
Yeah, and you just pick your battle, right? Do you go in a Brolin who's had time to reposition out here on A, or do you leave it fully to the unknown and go look for Exertion? He's going to pick the closer bomb site here, hoping he can move past his IGL counterpart for the MOUZ squad, and he's just seen the barrel. Oh dear. Brolin closed in. Kixan able to get past him. Exertion has 3 kills in this game. He got his 3rd in this round right now. They're now relying on him in the clutch. He's not exactly feeling it, but he will pick this one up, and that matters. A step in the right direction for Exertion. And the gap now starts closing. MOUZ with a force buy win.
We often say in-game leaders in those clutches, they fumble with nades, they try and do too much, they try and think, they try and cook. Kixon had Molly HE, and he takes the straight-up gunfight. Don't get me wrong, I like it. Element of surprise, peak his advantage, name whatever you want. He has lower health. Exertion holds on. Hindsight decides. Exertion picks up that round for MOUZ.
You hear how wild everyone goes for Exertion as well, but he wins that clutch. Not only has he given them a major lifeline, but everyone on MOUZ is hoping that can be the turning point, right? Maybe you haven't wanted to address the elephant in the room just yet. But Exertion was struggling throughout the entire first half, never got going. He's just picked up a massive 1v1, and you're hoping that if you inject him with a little bit of energy, he'll be able to give it back tenfold.
Sonic very vocal in this timeout. Him and Nico, a conversation. All of MOUZ getting involved.
Ooh, hang on. Makes me wonder. I think we got Nico charging up Banana. He was doing all the talking. He's been given the hero gun. He has the best spawn. It's the old position this guy used to dominate. I think you've got to be ready to deal with a Nico Banana rush.
All right, let's get it going. That was a force buy victory for MOUZ. Scout shot down middle. Spinks peek down middle.
Real test for Exertion here, right? Just won that clutch MOUZ. They've read this one right at least. They're starting 3 players over towards B. And Nico instead just playing it passive, waiting for a swing and waiting for a fight to come his way through the banana smokes.
Spawn smoke denies that. Nothing comes for free here. Nico's got to go and earn it. Falcons waiting on his every move. Ouch.
That's a meaty nade, and there's follow-up util here. Forces Nico wide, still gonna take one with him. Courses Exertion on the receiving end of it. Luckily enough, Brolin here to keep everything square.
It's gun game.
That says, here's that rotate. One more man over towards Long, and he might think he's got the room. Tunnel visioned on those footsteps. The idea that Long had just opened up, well, Jimmy's quick to shut the door on it.
Nice trap there for MOUZ. Falcons get stuck in it. Now Kixon's got to claw his way out of this 1v3. Step made, revealing position, smoke fading. He's got one more down. Ooh, poked, prodded, and finished off by the captain. Brolin holding strong, 3 kills. And MOUZ are making this one close after all.
Right, the fact we know who's talking in these timeouts now is such a sick addition.
Yeah.
Like,
well, you know, all this conversation about, oh, what do coaches even do? And, you know, still a lot of conjecture. Still only the teams can truly know. Well, at least now we get a little bit more info on who's calling the shots. And in fairness, I will say, in all these timeouts...
You can never go back to not having it now. No, Good job, ESL.
Ooh, little mid-rush. Glocks. Burning it up. They just run through. Spinks on the corner. Easy. And flashbangs here. As Falcons red in the face, embarrassed by Spinks.
Yeah, and MOUZ have done a really, really solid job of capitalizing on that early clutch in the force buy to bring themselves back into the game. Now they are very much in the conversation for a recovery. This round, well, that'll be the true limit test. You've got the buy coming in for the Falcons to contend with. Torshi gets to don his AWP. This is the first fully even fight we've got to have in this second half. And at a tie game, all the way into round 17, this one will give you a nice little leg up, either towards recovery or to an upset opening map for the Falcons.
Tessa's volunteers for the MAC-10, takes it out of Kixon's hands. He's setting up flashes for the apartments, taken now by Falcons. Nice response. Jimmy with a set flash picks up the man advantage. Worth a punch.
Especially with it being Exertion there, he feels like he's eating a magnet in this game. Bullets just have a way of finding him, so why not leave it to chance there? Nico also gets the info. They had a fairly active double banana setup. Didn't spot a third, no inkling that the stack is here, and so it feels like that might be enough to seal the fate of this B exec for the Falcons. They start to move in.
MOUZ don't bite the bullet, they don't panic with utility there as that smoke comes in from quite afar. Nico getting up top B, the smoke received, and 30 seconds. Decision to make here. No more smokes left on this B bomb site. Flashes, HEs, everything else. Can MOUZ hold strong with the man advantage?
Rotate arrives and it's Torshi primed with a flash. Exertion's gonna go on the back of this. 2 players down there in the pool. He's able to ice them both out. Multi-kill from Exertion will get dealt with, but time is low. Torshi's the only one close by, and if they want to play this in the retake, play the man advantage, well, that's the numbers game. Torshi never attempts to deny that bomb plant.
Gotta play active, can't hide here.
That says swing. Missed shot goes unpunished. Now they know where both players are for this post plant. m0NESY trying to reposition, trying to take some ground back so he can change position, keep it dynamic. Cross back out for m0NESY, and it takes 2 to cancel him. Jimmy there. Swing out from the spawn. MOUZ move into the lead.
What a recovery. Everyone putting up multi-kills here in this run back for MOUZ. It's a double in defense from Exertion after a really horrid start to this game. And Jimmy comes up with 3 by the end. The opener in apps closes on the post plant. MOUZ take the lead right back from Falcons. Despite that winning half and a pistol round, the force by upset and 4 straight here for MOUZ. Impressive resilience, but we know this is a team that never goes down. They have recovered some incredible games in the last year. So this one's nothing to them. Falcons classic mid-rush. NiKo's lost his gun. Picks it back up. They're out long, but they're so split. No tethering here for Falcons. Cords cut. Kyosuke responds.
Oh dear! Exertion found through that smoke. And suddenly, what was a pacey round for the Falcons, well, it might start to slow on down. Torshi goes looking out here on long. Really in danger, but makes it across in a library. Smoke now fades, and the NiKo dig. Are they ready for Torshi? Got into the library position. NiKo is! Oh dear. Forced by round, and Falcons laugh all the way to the bank. 9th looming as they bring it back to a tie game.
I don't know what happened in middle. NiKo dropped his deagle, he dropped his pistol, maybe throwing nades around. Thank goodness he picks it back up.
I mean, that dig's so hot that he had to put it down.
Double headshot hiding in the smoke. Great freeze from Falcons there. And MOUZ really hoping Jimmy can keep this gun going, but Falcons are in hot pursuit. m0NESY doesn't care about this Galil. He's got an AWP dropped over next round anyway. Falcons know Jimmy, pit player. They're going to come find him. There's no way Jimmy should survive this. Tessus has nade.
Oh, Jimmy. Poor guy, dead on the drop. And look at this, all smiles for NiKo. You know, that is one thing I hope he kind of found at the start of the year, having a tournament where it was more about him, right? Like with no Kyosuke, with Nucleon standing in, we were looking at NiKo. As you said earlier, he got the MVP at that event. And I hope it's kind of led him to back his aim a hell of a lot more.
He's had some great games here as well in Krakow.
Everything just feels a little better.
Ooh, okay. Bit of a rivalry, Torshi. Frontline, AWP ahead of the smoke, picks m0NESY out of the round. m0NESY was even checking for that play. But Torshi is quick to it right now. From the scout in the second round to the AWP in the 19th.
Really need Torshi, though, to find even more success on this AWP if they head in his direction. And that could change now with a resmoke from MOUZ. They're trying to leave a back door open. Tessa's still roaming and exploring the apartments. But no clear finish yet. And Tessa's will look to rejoin the gang out here on Banana. He found the 5v4, Torshi, but your job is far from over. He's about to have all of the Falcons coming towards his bomb site. Now, Exertion you're going to expect to find here. Torshi being in this spot, well, that's going to take a bit of prediction, a bit of a read. The idea that he would reposition after that first. Nope, you learn about it the hard way. AWP fires off. NiKo now donning it. Oh, no. Holds this line. Backstab starting to take shape for MOUZ, and Falcons are fully boxed in. They need an opening. They need someone to provide, and with Torshi going from strength to strength on the AWP. You'd like to think he's done more than enough with that triple. MOUZ had to win that round there. Money was on its last legs. They get out with 4 players standing, and it's on the back of an explosive round from Torshi and his AWP.
And that will insta-force a timeout here for Falcons. Their momentum shattered yet again. It's akin to the first half. These streaks of CT-sided rounds and T economy crumbling. At least they can drop guns. Everyone can buy. But Falcons, this is going to be your final swing on the T side of MOUZ's map pick if you want to find this upset on Inferno. Impressive resilience as always for MOUZ. Led by Torshi here. Backside multi-kill.
Nice! Adam, man! Big up, big up. Nice, Uri!
Flashes. Assertion goes for the re-peek. I mean, I think at this point, you'll take that trade. Nico's been a real thorn in your side.
Uh-oh.
Could get problematic if Brolin falls, but he plays it safe, dropping that util, and Torshi rotates over on the AWP.
Well, as much as Nico's been a problem for MOUZ, Torshi has for Falcons, so in the right position now. I feel like Nico is often the perfect counter to an AWP with a well-placed AK headshot. Can someone make up for it? Torshi's left alone. Smoke might just win this round for the Falcons.
Yeah, Torshi's got to hit one.
Oh,
goes out for the swing around that smoke. Nade could still be interesting with Kyosuke low, but it's missed the mark, and that would have given you a fighting chance. Now you're left weighing up in this 4v4. Money still in that pretty awkward spot. You're out of position, and you just let this one pass you by.
Oh, dude, I can't believe it. Yeah, the first missed shot, yeah, it's unfortunate. Feels like it should be a kill, and then just missing the nade. Throwing away the only opportunity to open up that post plant. MOUZ have got to save. Falcons will allow it. Their economy far from safe as well. An even game, tit for tat right now in this second half.
Guys, hold.
See on Exertion's face, he's not happy with this.
It took the wide swing after 3 layers of utility up Banana. Maybe 1 or 2 from it. Would have really eased up the round for MOUZ.
I think it's one thing if you're getting, blown out the water by Falcons, but this is a close game. He knows, you've even heard from Spix in interviews saying if we just played 5-10% better, we could have been winning trophies last year. Is this really going to be a similar sort of vibe for MOUZ where you come real close, but you are lacking that 5, that 10, that 15, whatever percent it may be, that little nudge to bring you over the finish line?
Yeah.
Or can they level up here to open up this do or die series?
Just a bittersweet year for MOUZ, really.
Slower start for the Falcons. No crazy pace out towards Banana. It's measured all across the map. Pressure on for MOUZ. A loss here. And they're clutching at straws to try and get buys together down the stretch. It's all going to be depending on saves. Torshi's finding at the 5v4. They gave that second wind to MOUZ. But no one's ready for Kyosuke in this position. Surely Spinks even gave it a check, even gave it a glance. Still wasn't fast enough, and now a miss. Torshi makes up for it. Second time's the charm. They're going to put distance between themselves and that AWP. I say that. Nico looked like he was thinking about challenging it. Exec out towards the B side, but this doesn't feel real with so many of your pieces out towards A. They're going to bring that bomb back around, try and link up. They know the pressure is sky high for MOUZ, that they might feel twitchy, they might feel nervous. They'll stick to their guns with 2 players here. They're even bringing a third over. MOUZ have the right read. They know what's happening. Footsteps now heard on Brolin. Knows they're closing in. Crossfire's too strong and Falcons can't get through it. MOUZ get to 11. Live to fight another day. And that dreaded reset that was hanging over the top of them denied as they hold on.
Oh, MOUZ needed that round. It felt like GG without it. Economy gone. And keep in mind, Dust 2 is the second map of this series, right? This is a map that MOUZ haven't played in 6 months until this tournament. Anubis, their old perma, back in the map pool. They've had to swap. They banned Dust 2 for 6 months straight. They are out of practice. Falcons have picked it in to punish. And so MOUZ really need theirs in this series. With it, it sets us up for an ancient decider. They are still not out of the woods on Inferno. Falcons throw one final bite at them in hopes of hunting down this MOUZ CT side. I love what MOUZ did there. They pulled Brolin back over. He spams flashes for exertion. Then he goes back into A. He knows him supporting his teammate makes it feel like there are 2 players at B. But he was right on the money with the read. Forces Falcons into the stack. Risky moves made by MOUZ. 3B. And so that block buys time. MOUZ can change their mind, change their setup. Spinks is full Joker in this round. He is just gambling inside of B, committed right now. Falcons are going for the A here. They've found the gap.
All the way around the long side. And so even these rotates going to find it hard to play into this one. The 2 guys in the site, well, they've actually split up on this. Torshi holding on to the apartments. That leaves Jimmy with short and long. Got to have eyes in the back of his head. Battling forward first, they're closing in. Torshi can't cover. As the Falcons run through that defense, as Spinks just created a big problem there. Smoke push gets them in past Nico. And now you can weigh this one up. Do you want to give it a go? You could fight for map point here and now.
Should.
And if you're able to win it, well, Falcons look broke moving forward. You would leave yourself right there, ready to lock in Inferno after a troublesome first half. Tessez on the AWP will give you an answer. Knocks out Spinks over on short. And now this is really starting to lose steam. Brolin in an advanced position. Caught further forward. Oh, God, no. Tessez will wrestle it back. And so no worries. No crazy lost retake there. Falcons hold on.
And exertion dies with the bomb. It goes very wrong for MOUZ. They go in for damage. They lose everything. They can still buy full. Nobody is sitting pretty at 11-11. And we've been teasing the idea of an economic break this entire second half because it has been back and forth rounds for 6 straight. But whoever loses this round is broke. Make no mistake. There is 0 loss bonus. There is only bomb plant money.
Yeah.
And so as both teams buy down fully, it feels like round 23 is the game. MOUZ's damage there helps them more than it hurts them. They have a better buy in this round.
Both squads have just been trying to dodge that reset this entire time. And it finally catches up with them.
Yeah, the worst possible
And it will happen in round 24. Not now, but in the next. And so the winner of this has the perfect layup to go on and close out the game.
Nothing is ever safe, but it is about as good as an advantage as you're going to get. 6 rounds with different winners in a row.
Because sometimes in these spots, you know, it's down to like a myriad of factors. It's like, yeah, well, if they save, they could still get a buy together, but that's not even an option. 1,900 for MOUZ if they lose it, 1,400 for Falcons if they lose it. You are broke next round no matter what happens.
Getting stressful here. Util dropped over. No hurry here for Falcons. It would feel crazy to be rushing in this round. Call from Spawner's apartment's control. Kicks and feigns presence in mid with a long smoke, cutting off Torchy's orb.
Kind of a sick idea to go for the gamble here, right? With the money being where it's at, this idea that, well, if you picked wrong, you at least have a proper chance to go in the next. And if you pick right, you have it all to gain. MOUZ start with a quad A stack.
Wow.
Rotates can arrive quickly, but they'll only get here if the site can withstand the hit. Kiyasuke double entry. Spinks tucked in. Spinks goes swinging. Gets out with a double. It's enough to keep you very much intrigued in this round.
Do or die for MOUZ. Save or commit.
m0NESY's a long way away. It's only Kiyasuke in the site. Nade will find a bit of chip damage, but it's nothing to write home about. m0NESY is playing for a very late in the day bit of impact here, hoping that if anyone tries to come up short, that's where he gets to play.
Kiyasuke's triple. Looking for all 5. m0NESY hears him go back. He can backstab.
Oh, Nade's pulled, they hear him burning, forced to swing right out into the open. It's m0NESY or it's nothing. Falcons, they need him now. They need Ilya, and he can't do it. Exertion from bottom of the board. A massive clutch. The back-breaking 1v1 comes through out of Exertion.
Unreal round. m0NESY playing so late. And Kiyasuke, all that work, all those entries, impossible trades, only to burn down fully in the molly. Doesn't even take one with him. A one-tap for m0NESY. But too hot to handle here for the Falcons. They fall in round 23. They pay the price with their economy.
We need those fucking rounds. Let's fucking go.
And the hype comes back for Exertion as he yet again wins them a 1v1 with resounding implications. Look at this final buy.
They tried to get in his head. They tried to get him off to a really rough start. And so often, that just spells the end of these high-impact games for Exertion. That clutch might be all you're left talking about. Falcons can't hack it in the 2v2, and look at what it's left them with. AK on Kiyasuke, Galil for m0NESY, the two that couldn't do it in the last round, armed again to try and run it back. And a more standard setup this time for MOUZ, right? Not going for anything crazy. Don't feel the risk-reward of the gamble. It's a standard 2-3 setup, 2-3 split, but aggressive up towards top banana. They'll have info ahead of time. They know that Falcons aren't looking for this map control.
Spinks is so hard to get past. He has had a bunch of multi-kills on this CT side in some very important rounds.
She's come in. Oh, kick Sam with the D, gonna open things up. And now the A site shrinks on down. You're playing crossfires between Default and Pit, and you're just hoping that someone can get a multi-kill. Torchy rings out with the first miss. There's a backstab closing in on this play in the downtime. You need Torchy to start hitting. Nico's found Jimmy in the site, and there's the follow-up from this Nico Deeg. Help from Tesses goes a long way. And all that's left to do is stop Brolin in this clutch. Closing in, Tesses does it. Deeg's breakthrough for the Falcons, and we're going to OT.
Falcons refuse to fumble this game. They refuse to throw it away. With all odds against them, with nothing but Deagles and a single rifle that doesn't come through, Falcons break into extra time. Nico having a start to the year. One hell of a start. MVP back at Bounty, and Falcons fighting for another playoff.
Oh, and it's just such a huge sigh of relief for the Falcons. Those are the spots they normally flub the round in, you know? Those type of 2v1s where you feel like they've done enough, you feel like they've kept themselves in it. Job's far from over, you're still going to get through here, and Spinks has made sure you stay on the back foot.
Banana has been closed in this game. It just shows the fact that Falcons have gone for these continuous A hits. They don't like what it has in store, and it doesn't like them. 4v2 as Torcy picks Tesses. And you feel like you've just got to walk back into uncharted waters wherever you go. Falcons locked out of this first round. The high-low setup. And MOUZ unmoving. without util. Kixon, there's no way. He tries, but Xerxon holds it.
Taste of your own medicine type setup there.
Oh.
Okay.
Nico.
Weird, but doesn't have the bomb. Still playing it forward as though he does.
Do they know? Got at their feet, they smoke and they go back. They don't want to lose this round. MOUZ just lock the door on round 25 as Nico hangs around.
Ultimately just too far away to get this one done.
You just have expectation that they're playing the bomb. Nico's going to run it in. Not really much point saving. Can't hurt to try, but Roland has the cross. And from afar, MOUZ pick up the first. Torshi bring in the hype. MOUZ have had great energy today.
Energy is something that this team have spoke about a lot, right? The idea that it's one of the first things you kind of notice about them. When they do start struggling, things get a little bit quieter. Torshi's usually the guy to bring that hype, bring that energy. Well, he does kind of feel like the heart of this MOUZ team.
They really are giving Xerxon his flowers, and he has recovered in this game, right? Not pretty scoreline, but 2 massive 1v1 clutches.
Yeah, I mean, the 1v1
bunch of
that
opening
kept the whole
kills.
game alive.
Yeah, he has definitely recovered well. Great grenades here for MOUZ, but do they know that Falcons call the bluff? Nico has still walked up top banana through the util. Jimmy living and dying in apartments. Nico still sending it. He hears nades fly. He knows he has a gap.
Oh, Xerxon nervous here because he's seen your hand. He knows you're getting that util in.
It's one-way info. Xerxon didn't see Nico.
There's a util out as well on the player at Coffins. And Nico actually has a huge bit of room. A huge gap right now is just open to Nico.
Oh, no.
They both have util out in the open. Nico unable to capitalize, won't get an opening. And Xerxon's actually going to respond.
Don't expect
How on
that.
earth did MOUZ end up coming out of that looking better?
It looks so wrong there for MOUZ, and both of them push back in and pick kills off. 5v3. This one should be assured. Torshi doesn't miss that. And Falcons falling just a little bit short. Timing spotted by Jimmy. Tess is blocked. And so this walk up short is going nowhere. Again, nothing to save for Falcons. Not even the round.
Knew the swing was coming from somewhere. And as they try to play on through, they get decisively denied. MOUZ, since reaching this overtime, they have not squandered this opportunity. 2 in a row, looking to go flawless on the CT half. And the thing that really stands out in a second half of play that was so back and forth for those final, 8 rounds, this has been dominant, and the rounds haven't even been close. Nico trying to walk through what was a 1v4. He got one no-impact kill on Torshi overextending through mid. Other than that, the round decisive win for MOUZ. There, another decisive victory where it's kind of just a limp. Well, may as well see if we can win it as they walk up through short. These have not been competitive rounds, not by any margin. And you can't even say that Falcons haven't got to good positions. That's a spot that Nico would kill for, literally, to get in all the way into Banana. Have no idea on the opponents that are waiting for you. They both have nades out in the open.
It will hurt to watch back, that's for sure. If he pushed any earlier, he would have had a kill there. Hasn't been a timeout in a while. Both coaches take the entire 30 seconds for themselves. Oh, Xerxon, he's just relentless, but Nico was prepared. Anti-flash on the corner, deals with the point man of MOUZ, and they might just jump in at smoke, make some second guess.
Well, you've been kind of searching for an advantage, getting a play from the front in any one of these rounds. They're not quick to give it away. Respect the smoke in at top banana and lend a bit of time instead just to push and prod elsewhere. Kiyosuke roaming the apartment.
Super unlucky. He dinked Torshi through the wall. He caught him there as that smoke came up, so maybe felt like he should have had that kill.
You know you're going to split the defense here. You know you're forcing MOUZ to make concessions, to leave gaps somewhere on the map. It's down to Falcons now to find them.
Dwarshi's had some misses in this position already. Can't afford to be had now. Looks to play inside of the site. Falcons, 3 strong. Tempting with an execute. Spinks picked in mid, trying to get aggressive. Does that draw Falcons back? No, they go in. Massive entry from Kingston, who has been extremely quiet, and kills come up in every position. 4 Falcons players with a frag.
Bomb nearly went B, and your heart skipped the beat for just a second, but they brought it back around. They're just going to dodge Brolin entirely. Captain never gets a fair shot at this one.
Insulting.
Falcons, they'll at least get something here. 1 round to hold on to in this first half of overtime. They get there flawlessly. The stress is still sky high.
It's a crazy move for Spinks to make. Not seeing him be very active at all. He's been playing Joker in the pack, hiding out in bomb sites. Not looking to take risks, so a big swing and a miss here. And Falcons prosper. 1 round on their T side. Back to a half that was really solid. If you remember, back in regulation, MOUZ could not get going. Exertion was a non-factor.
Yeah.
By the end, they were avoiding Banana entirely.
And, you know, we've heard the type of things that Zonic says to this team, thinking back to some of the comebacks you've seen. The Ancient one, where they were massively down, and Zonic calls the timeout and says, you know, we're the best. We're the best defensive team in the game, and so let's lock in, let's level up. You can envision he said something similar here, right? Try and inspire them to get that 1 T-side round, the idea that you did win this game out on the CT half. And so you gotta have full faith that you can go flawless if you're the Falcons. This was your better side. You really outdid MOUZ in that first half. It was really only the pistols that were anything to speak of, and even in the 2 rifle rounds that MOUZ found, Falcons had the right idea, had the right read, they just didn't nail the execution. No room to mess up in that same regard now, as every round counts. Once you hit OT.
Just reiterating the importance of MOUZ taking their map pick here. Sure, their Dust 2, you know, it might be new and improved. It might be back, but it's not a map we've seen them play since the Austin Major, when Anubis was still in the pool. And now with it back, MOUZ have had to move back to a Dust 2. They got 1 win over NRG here. They lost to Aurora pretty one-sidedly. And it's certainly an exploitable map for the Falcons. Exactly why they've gone for the pick here. So MOUZ don't want to fall back on a tournament lifeline onto a map they've got 2 officials in 6 months.
So from what I can see, we've got everyone back in the server. And fist bumps being exchanged. MOUZ are back. Now, we've been crediting Exertion for the recovery here. Yeah. If you remember, he had a really, really rough time T-side. They completely wrecked him out here towards Banana. He did not get going at all. Only found his 2nd kill right at the tail end of the first half. Was 1-9 at one point in time. Really, really struggled. And they never got to take Banana because of it. Well, we said he's recovered well. He picked it up moving into the CT half. He won them the clutch that kept the game alive. But this is where we see, does that extend to this T-side in overtime?
Falcons start very passive. Honestly, was considering a mid-pick. They didn't want to risk it with a triple B. Bit of a miscom for MOUZ as Jimmy gets full blind. And in the silence, Falcons eye up a rotation. They might need to. MOUZ look like they want to attack this site and do it pretty decisively.
Tessez down here in the pit was a force to be reckoned with in regulation. Well, he's dead straight away here. Tag from m0NESY, and there's a follow-up exertion out in the open. They get this one into a 3-on-3. Brolin was also tagged, scraped by the m0NESY shot earlier.
He's going for wall bangs here.
You're still interested. Pressure never lets up for MOUZ. There's no freebies in overtime. Torshi on this line with the AWP, delivers, Kicksan dead. Flashes allow them to start closing the distance, moving in, trying to get round this Torshi. Oh, but he's Regia like a book. m0NESY might find him, needs even more. And at 6 points of health, there is no winning this one for m0NESY. MOUZ now have 2 opportunities to lay Inferno to rest and sit a map up. Dust 2, uncertain or not, if you've got a map in your pocket, you'll feel that much better for it.
Yeah, MOUZ in a perfect position now. Spinks just had some incredible rounds in this game. The flick headshot here to find the opener. And remember, right, Exertion had problems on the T side of this map at the start of the game. What were the other problems for MOUZ? It was these rock-solid anchor players. It was Nico multi-kills. It was Tess's multi-kills on this A site. Completely shut out. Great post-plant read for Torshi. MOUZ right there, ready and willing to close this game. Another opportunity.
Yeah, ready and willing, but are they able? 2 opportunities. You could even afford to have a misstep in theory. And so that gives you a bit of a degree of freedom that the Falcons simply do not have on this CT half. You're certainly seeing that in the setups. It's less aggression, less searching for info. m0NESY, blind off the angle, still gets his. Even double dips. It's the end of the line after the double. Rotates start to arrive. Kiyosuke first on the scene, and he's looking to leave an impression. Charges down that bomb planter. It's left to Brolin, 1v2. Nico and Kicksan still to deal with. Oh, you hear the plant. They're closing in. Both players out in the open, and Brolin gets iced out. Falcons give themselves a fighting chance for double overtime. 1 round left in this.
Kiyosuke's show continues. m0NESY hits a couple as well. MOUZ still able to trade with good spacing. And push through the smoke. High risk, high reward. It not only gets him his double, it gets them the anti-clutch. Falcons survive 1 more round. In a very stressful environment.
Also get out of that with 2 alive, which means Nico gets to have an AK. Wouldn't mind it if Kiyosuke got the other one. But Kicksan's going to hold on to it.
Yeah, I think hand that over. He's got double your kills. Maybe doesn't want it.
Yeah, sure. m0NESY scopes up on mid. Wasn't presented anything early on in this one. Ollie's forced him back. Nades are good. Once again, used to try and bully Exertion out here at Banana, but the hit's still coming. MOUZ still making moves. All the way into the top of B. Kiyosuke first to fall.
Rolling back to his entries here. Insane jump up. If Kiyosuke had the AK, what that could have been.
It's something as well that we weren't really used to seeing. Getting that opening kill at Banana. Like, you have a lot of wounded players right now, but if you overextend, you've just given Torchi another.
Sit back and breathe.
5v3. You couldn't get man advantages in these Banana fights all throughout reg.
Now, don't get ahead of yourself, though. 2 low players. If Falcons make a good gamble and MOUZ hit that bomb site, there are always ways these can go wrong. So Falcons have to read it right. 2 players back site. Kicksan and m0NESY. m0NESY with a slow start, but building back into this game. And MOUZ, all 5, it's all about the trades.
Exertion takes the AWP because he's low. Satoshi won't have his weapon of choice. How's his rifling? Push through, they let the low player lead the pack. Brolin up at the front, and a hell of a shot back from Torshi. Kicks out on the rifle now, dead to that nade. And Tessez all the way on the other end of the map, left in an unwinnable 1v3. MOUZ, They've done this. There should be no world. The low players went out and sacrificed themselves, willing to lay down their life, faith in the rest of the team to see it through. An exertion holding on from bottom of the board delivers the killing blow. MOUZ 16-14. A close game, a back and forth game, but when we hit the OTs, MOUZ level up.
Yeah, down but never out for MOUZ. Great recovery after a difficult first half. Without the second pistol, it felt like Falcons were teed up for the 2-0. Now they're going to have to earn it on their map pick. We're heading to the unknown of Dust 2.
Truly a war of attrition where MOUZ would eventually come out on top. So many high-pressure, high-octane scenarios, and it's MOUZ to somehow outlast. As Harry and Hugo just said, there were opportunities for Falcons to be closing this one, Yatko. Once again, slips from their fingers.
Yeah, a very close series. Unfortunately, you know, the two bad starts made things more difficult for them in regulation, but honestly, their T-side just wasn't good enough. I mean, it took some, you know, Deagle prowess from the likes of Nico and Tessis in that final round of regulation, but even prior to that, when Kyosuke and Nico got 4 kills, you know, on a half-buy to extend their time in this game, right? I think some of the mid-rounding wasn't really up to par during regulation, and in the end they paid the price.
Falcons clearly painting the picture once again that it's the individual that gets them over the finish line, and that's one play to play your cards right. But if you cannot get the individual to be working and you can't find the openings, or at least play off those openings that you actually create, then you will find yourself in a tough position. I did think that Falcons did have rounds where they looked good, but at the same time they also had a flourish of rounds where it looked pretty bad.
But I feel like those rounds that Falcons had, they were kind of set from spawn. It wasn't something they pivoted into like mid-round. It's more of they went fast A and then they got the round done. And they went fast B, fast banana, they got a couple of entries and the round just kind of gets into your pocket. But besides that, I feel like the mid-rounds were kind of poor from Falcons.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really good point, and maybe one that you can perhaps illustrate in a round you picked out, Dupree. You had a conversation with Zonic, which you actually saw materializing in the game. What was happening here?
Sonic was obviously telling me that some of the issues that they've been having is that the fakes that they're supposed to be pulling off has to be, you know, aligned with what's happening, and the banana control is what has been happening throughout this game. And now MOUZ at this point has already lost a lot of control, so they decided to gather up where Torch is searching for some information in top mid to try and string out what's actually happening inside the rounds. And Kyosuke is ready for this aggression, actually picks up Spinks and actually knows that there's another guy helping him out, and he almost catches the frag onto Torch as well. And then Falcons turn their attention to the B bomb site where they actually want to do the B fake. But the issue here, as you look at the clock, the time is running low, but the fake is like happening so late, and it's actually so hard. They're too late to react towards the other bomb site that actually runs into CD spawn and actually makes it all the way back to the side. And also then having the no smoke at Moto Pit also allows the guy from Library to help out. And that just paints a picture again for Falcons that they are in a position where the idea is right, but the execution is just not connected with how the other guys on the A bombs on his position, like they cannot react towards that play they just made up, and that made them in a quite sticky situation.
It's a 4v4 in which MOUZ had 3A, rotated and played 3B during the fake, and came back to play 3A again before Falcons even started hitting the bombs.
And the idea was good. You know, it happened. Like it was supposed to work exactly how they wanted, but the issue is just that it went too slow, like in the opposite direction.
Why would that be the case though? Why would you be second guessing what you should be doing in that situation?
The players
react quicker.
A lot of people put the blame on the in-game leader for, oh, that's a bad call. No, okay. He called well. It's just the thing, the players have to take control and like react towards A. They have to be in the positions, because Kixan is not just gonna call, let's fake B and then wait 20 seconds to go out A. That doesn't work like that. He said, let's fake B and let's go A. And then it's the player that has to take responsibility of, okay, I'll go long, I'll take the rotation, I'll come short, I'll molly pit, whatever.
And sorry, I agree with you what you're saying. It's more like the fact that it's also about having the overview, because if the guys on banana is saying, I'm about to fake, but the guys on the A bombs, I would say, like, you need to wait like 5 seconds, we're not in position, right? No, it's the combination where you communicate between the sides, because you don't necessarily have the overview because you're watching your crosshair, but it has to be the overview that actually speaks in that situation. And that is hard. That is hard to have that overview, to know that I cannot do the fake now, I need to wait before my guy's in position to actually hit the bomb site.
It was also crazy. I mean, we saw, Kyosuke get a little bit frustrated after he dies. It felt like he had Torji dead to rights, and it's two of the main sort of guys towards the end of that game. Even in the final round, Kyosuke, you feel like he has that kill in Banana. There was that 2v2 with him and Monacy that they couldn't just clutch, and Torji on the other side of things, like every time MOUZ needed an entry or needed someone to step up, it felt like he delivered. This round, the second round of the second half with that scout, with this kill, you know, this is what gave MOUZ life, really. If Falcons convert this and start getting a good economy, doesn't feel like MOUZ has enough in the tank to mount the comeback.
Torzi is always a really interesting one when we're just talking about AWPers in general, right? And I'm curious to know from your perspective, JL, obviously we've had the conversation about Shiro and there wasn't necessarily so much preparation involving him. How much was Torzi involved in the prep when you're looking at MOUZ demos and you're looking at exactly what you expect them to be playing like?
I mean, first of all, since Torzi I knew in 2024 and then 2025 and 2026, every single year, even months, he ramped up his performance and he kept getting better and better and better. And I feel like he's always been consistently good and then getting better afterwards. And I feel like he's added not just his gameplay to the mix, but also being supportive to his teammates, because after every single round I can hear him scream. Even in the backstage, I can hear him supporting his teammates, and I think that's super detrimental to a team like MOUZ that's kind of running off vibes, so to say.
I wanted to ask you one more thing. Sometimes we talk about, like, if you're Falcons in this position, it's almost better if you just lost this map like 13-8, you know, instead of, because it's your opponent's map pick and you already played a series earlier today and now, like, you had your chances and it went to overtime and then you lost. You think there's any merit to that, or is that all BS? I mean, you just want it to be as close as possible.
I mean, it really depends how they value their Inferno. If they thought their Inferno was good and then they lost, of course they can lose some confidence after that. But if they thought, oh, whatever, it's a punish pick from them, we can just try our best, and if we lose, we go to the next map. But yeah, it depends on that.
Like on the mental side, it doesn't sort of make you play a bit worse on the next map because, you know, you were close and you made maybe some mistake and the frustration like sticks around?
I feel like, I mean, going back to the topic of how they value the Inferno, if they had a bad Inferno, I'd be like, okay guys, we've got 14 rounds in Inferno, we're playing good. It's just that the map was kind of not our strong suit. Now we can actually play our game, and the map that suits us, let's show it to them.
Like, in theory, it shouldn't matter whether you lose in overtime or you get stomped 13-1. In theory, it shouldn't matter. But, I mean, we're players after all, right? Eventually,
but it matters.
No, but it's because you go back to the Cruz situation thinking that we could actually be leading this series if I wouldn't have done X or Y or whatever that is. And, you know, that's why you sometimes hit yourself with the blame hammer. And, you know, that's part of being a player. But in theory, it's actually just all about forgetting about the result and forgetting about what you did and then moving on to the next one, because you'll have another shot.
And also the reason why we said the map change makes it even worse for MOUZ is because Dust 2 was their permaban.
Yes.
You know, and now with the introduction of Anubis, when Anubis was in the pool before, it was their permaban.
Yeah.
So now between the two maps, they're going with the one that they've actually played at some point, and Dust 2 was definitely a weakness for them. Towards the end, they were getting decent on it, so to speak, but this is where Falcons on paper should have a big advantage, looking at just the players that they have and how well-versed they are on the map.
100%. I was just looking at some of the stats. Here they played NRG and Aurora, lost to Aurora, beat NRG. I think that kind of makes sense with the caliber of team. Speaking of MOUZ, who are you looking at particularly if you know, you're coming into this map that you haven't been playing in the past 6 months from the MOUZ side? Who do you think should be having the most impact on this one?
I feel like it's the active players like the mid-core, the short-core, but if I'm MOUZ, I'm not playing the map. I'm just playing the mental game, pushing them. I'm doing whatever I can to disrupt Falcons' game plan, because it's their map pick. They for sure prepared a lot on it. It's one of their favorite maps, and if Falcons do not get to enjoy and actually play their prep, that could be the end of them.
I was going to say the same thing from the Falcons' side. Like, you need to be ready for them just coming at you constantly, right, and being disruptive, and that should be the main focus of the talk and the game plan, right? Okay, default, but let's make sure that we have protocols for their aggression. Don't think about too much. I don't think there's going to be many 5v5, you know, round executes in this game. You just need to be focused on punishing their aggression, trading, and the sides reacting, right? Like, because they like to group MOUZ, so there's gonna be a gap somewhere. You need to be quick with your reactions to exploit the gaps when they present themselves.
I just want to take a scope out, sorry JL, just to look at this, because obviously this could be the last time we see Falcons here in Krakow. How much of a disaster in your eyes would that be if they don't make it through to playoffs?
I mean, losing to MOUZ is not such a disaster, of course. they could have had a better tournament, like at the start of the tournament. But losing to MOUZ is not something you should be ashamed of. MOUZ is a strong team, and they were a title contender last year. I mean, some tournaments. So there's no shame in that. But of course, like, they can play better, but MOUZ is a good opponent either way.
I think it's a disaster for both teams. Like, regardless of the result, you know. This is the first tournament for MOUZ. If they go out now, that's a big disaster. Also with the fact that they didn't make any roster changes, and for the side of the Falcons, you know, they're still looking to break through. And if they go out here, that's also a disaster. Like, no matter who's losing, it's going to be a disaster, regardless of the opponent. That's at least in my books. But of course, this is what happens when the good teams, they fumble in the group stage, and they end up in the elimination game. But that's part of the game. But a disaster regardless of the result.
Disaster was losing to Aurora for both of these teams, it feels like.
Started earlier.
I thought it was a lock for MOUZ, Falcons and Vitality in this group, but Aurora just stepping up really messed with the plans for both of these teams. But, you know, no point crying over spilled milk. You still have this one opportunity and you need to take advantage of it.
Well, we do need to head things to a quick break before we can get back into it. A bit of unknown territory for MOUZ. Only seen them play it twice so far this event. Thus, too, brought into the mix by Falcons to see if they can keep their heads above water. It's going down after this short break.
No chance, all dog. No opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It's a new year at the DHL Esports Logistics Division. And Innovations Manager Alex is shaking things up.
May I present to you Logistics and Efficiency AI Robot.
It was designed to optimize.
Network access revoked.
Whoa! But instead, the machine declared war.
Initiating shutdown.
Alex, what the hell is happening?
It has begun. The singularity.
Now, the last thing the division needs is a hero.
What about this? This could be a way in.
But they don't have a choice.
Surely not.
Chad Sponge Birchall.
Come work for DHL.
You called me a villain.
In
Be careful what you wish for.
The Dispatch.
Is it finally over?
Bro, look at him. Just look at him.
Yeah, it's oozing from him.
Yeah, bro, oozing.
What is your secret? Is it the hair? If we can only unlock that one key ingredient, that aura. If we find that missing piece, the trophies will start flying in.
Okay. Detecting a little bit over here. He's faded, but he got it. Oh yeah, there we go. Aren't you just a snack?
Yeah, I can't deny it. He got it.
Look at the size of him.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
For you. Imagine him just slowly choking. Your bomb shot with utility. And then just blowing it.
Bro, what?
The old school VP, the plow. Know your history, bro.
Sorry, just got PTSD. Hey bro, we need to lock in. I wasn't even the crowd favorite in my hometown. Like, I was looking for my family, and even they were cheering for FaZe. We are in the mud. How even this guy has more aura than us?
He used to literally have 0.
Yeah, so did most of these fucking bots.
Until... Wait.
They won an actual fucking tournament. Shit.
Well, you know what's better than aura? Playoffs. That's what MOUZ are fighting for today. Trophies are later discussion. Let's just get into the Toron Arena first. Falcons are mapped down in this final day of groups, and Dust2 decides whether MOUZ need a third or they can get it done quick and easy as Jimmy likes it.
Yeah, Dust2, where we've ended up. Falcons looking to exploit this one and hoping it can save them in this series. That's when you think you couldn't like Torshi anymore. Goes ahead and not just puts in a great map, fantastic actor as it turns out too. Does he have his lines memorized for Dust though? And is he ready to play the hero?
Well, Falcons feeling villainous right now, going to need to reverse sweep this series. We mentioned Dust2 as a potential worry for MOUZ, a map they haven't really played in 6 months. 2 games logged here at Krakow so far. Let's see if they're up for the task.
Lower push for Spinks. Has exertion, riding shotgun. And you can see that m0NESY's considering it. Holding on to this push in through lower. Will he be able to stop 4 guns? He's just looked away.
It's a lot of guns.
And the timing might not get worse than this for the Falcons. Backstab closing in. One player late. Here's the steps at least. Kicksound won't last long. And exertion, no way. No way you come through this.
What if you do?
He's going to listen for that tap and tries to get a move on. Tesses turns back around in time, and Falcons will find success in this pistol. 3 from m0NESY. Looked like he was going to miss the timings altogether. Well, he more than made up for it.
Important fake plant there, because MOUZ were planning to push on the plant through the window so the flank could come in. So that tap baits him into m0NESY's double. They turn around and deal with the flank. Scary pistol nonetheless, but Kickson hearing those steps at least gave info for Falcons. Well utilized. Torshi was just a monster in that previous map. His AWP, his scout, his openers. Well blocked in this round. Smoke comes down. Falcons won their first pistol in the second half on Inferno. They still lost to the Force. So really looking to keep it simple here and avoid that. We've got double car setup here. 3B strong. Falcons are going into a stack. But they've got AKs. What could go wrong?
Oh, well, with entries like that, Tesses meant to go ahead and make this easy. Nice. Exertion doesn't last long at the car, and I can't believe we just saw an MP5 SD get a kill. Some things really are wild about this series. Falcons winning a pistol and converting it.
Shocking.
And now getting off to a good start. Yanko was saying on the desk that they had these slow starts, these slow beginnings, feeling like that's what did them in on Inferno. Well, at least dodging that here. It's a welcome change.
A necessity to set the record straight in this map. They know it's a map that MOUZ won't have the recent depth on, and the recent experience, and so sure, we see a lot of comebacks for MOUZ, we see strong resilience, but do we see the playbook if they are down? Well, we might have to find out. 2-0 start, soon to be made 3. Scout gets to go again.
And I'm feeling like you're already going to have a bit more depth And then getting a call from the front would be a real nice double whammy for Kicksat. See Brolin trying to make a move. Falcons aren't overlooking this idea. Two players actually watching for aggression up into the top of mid. I don't think MOUZ could get any more passive. Oh, wait. Nico, rather.
Oh, how? Brolin, like a bandit, gets out.
I mean, that's not the best of starts. You do still have this long control with MOUZ down here in pit. And a good tap down range. He'll find Torshi. That's the scout, hoping a sniper pit player out of the round. Ends up on the receiving end of these AK taps. Catwalk now pried open by the Falcons, and this is all the makings of them course correcting. Nico able to stop that flank in from behind, and with the scout deleted again, Brolin's double shouldn't come to matter.
Oh, why not? Got a bit of a gap. Nico plays on the edge of it, but the smoke is a wall here for MOUZ getting through. Not easy, and good that Nico moved with that spam coming in. There's a gun to save for exertion, and that's temptation enough. Falcons convert their pistol.
Falcons had a couple of chances to actually win on Inferno. One of the ones that stood out, I guess, was the Kiyosuke MOUZ 2v2 attempt that was the big clutch for exertion that kept the dream alive for this MOUZ squad, and then they would go on to win it. You know, I think it's a bit of a rough one. MOUZ hit a cracking shot to open the 1v2, but in the end it was all in vain. He never really took control of Inferno. Can be hard to do. As the AWPer here on Dust, no such excuses. And you want MOUZ hitting hard. He's 5-0 to open up right now, and he's going to bring out that AWP instantly, looking to put it to work from the get-go. Want to see a bit more from MOUZ here on the Falcons map pick.
Yeah, it's weird because you look at the numbers and it looks really good, and he did have a recovery from a slow start, but there were definitely some swings and misses.
Oh, long exec with spawns to boot. They've got a lot of bodies out the long side. They hear the AWP fire off as well. They know that Torshi started his round here. MOUZ are actually hanging around, trying to scrap for this space. Committed to their setup, committed to the anti-long rush, and it's ended up offering Brolin up on a silver platter. 5v4 for the Falcons. Torshi trying to reposition, ends up losing his head. Now just exertion, and it's entries all day from Nico.
Feels like a map that's made for the Falcons, right, with some of the individuals we have on this team. Extremely sharp shots for Nico. He's lost his gun again. Kiyosuke, we know he's a mechanical monster. And MOUZ on that mid-cross as well. Nico's going to jump in here. Oh no, he's looking to take that AWP out of their hands. Yoink, and Spinks really wants to take it back for Torshi.
Oh, they give MOUZ an aid to blow it away. Whoop!
Oh,
wait.
He blew it. I mean, it's wide. I guess it's still hard to pick up, so... Bomb might help.
Bomb will help.
Look how much they'll die on lot. MOUZ might die. Gotta run. That bomb is big. MOUZ dies with the AWP. Spinks picks it up, and so does Kiyosuke, so everyone gets out.
Saw how much they were playing to deny it, though. You don't want to allow that AWP to keep making appearances for Torshi. No question that he's switched on in this series. Any round you can get if you're MOUZ, not having to worry about one for the other side, only makes your own guy hit that much harder as well. Would have just been a nice way to gain some early economic control in a game that you're already winning. But it doesn't pan out. And Cyclone gets ahead of this 4-0 lead with a very early timeout, just 5 rounds into the game. No spawns for long this time, so a bit more of a default round for the Falcons. full anti-long rush setup here for MOUZ.
4 players.
You are very dedicated to this. It's a setup there with 2. Now you've got to disband that 4-man A-hold and just try and plug these holes that were open at the start. Odyssey walks right into the Torshi AWP and he shows them early why Falcons were so keen to keep it out of play.
Getting very involved. Kisuke behind the molly as well. Peeking quite deep onto default. Does get blocked. At long, FAMAS might let Roland down as Tessus and Kixon try and contact out this position. Oh, it's ugly on the shot. Kisuke gets naded on short. There's a man up. They again don't know about Spinks. He's always hiding out. He's always cheeky, this guy, when you least expect him. But with that pick from Nico on an aggressive B play, Spinks doesn't get to reveal his strong position. That bomb is rotating out. Missed shot for Torshi. Nico doesn't cross. Torshi, I think he's figured it out. Has the line locked. Gonna peek into Nico. Ooh, a terrifying peek. And one he trifles with again. Spinks flank, apparently gonna be the answer.
Right where he's needed to be. He's just missed that timing though.
This is weird now. He's gonna kill Nico, but they get the sight.
They know a kill's coming to them, right? They know that Nico will get served up on this wraparound. And so there he is, shot in the back. That leaves you in a retake, leaves you in a 3-on-2. Tessus is very, very low from these earlier fights. Kicksan might have to put up some numbers here. Wasn't his strong suit back on Inferno. Given a flash that feels like it both should have been and needed to be that kill. Because now he's lost Tessus in the sight and Torshi's hot for the trade. They tried to keep that AWP away from him, but it found its way back into its owner's hands and he puts it to work.
MOUZ are just the best team to catch you off guard with the kill feed reading, right? When you're going, oh, B player dead, B player up, whatever. That doesn't really seem to matter when you're with MOUZ because Spinks is always in somewhere unsuspecting, right? You see the surprise from Nico on the cam when he gets shot in the back. MOUZ are the best team to make a case for positionless CS, as other problems would appear if you tried, but Spinks is always catching teams off guard. Takes a lot of resources and a lot of risks, but ones that MOUZ are happy to take. Spinks back on B, and Falcons meet him there.
With the AWP covering the line, they know they don't have to worry about these closer angles still. Doesn't make it any easier. Nico and Kiyasuke went looking for those openings. Tessus will get...
Oh, no.
Oh, don't lose this fight. Don't lose this fight. It starts to feel really, really rough if you let Brolin get away with that. Now you're still in a recoverable position here. Honestly waiting. Hoping that someone overextends, someone takes a cursory glance into the tunnels, and this AWP will be given a chance to level the playing field.
This is pixel perfect on the hold, right? No one's giving him an inch.
Yeah, Spink's not the type of guy to get too eager in these positions.
They know the AWP's alive. Why risk it? Why give m0NESY a way back into this round? It was supposed to be locked off of this B hit. And that smoke as the bomb's coming in. Further irritation.
Tessus as a nade, you could blow it open, but it's going to feel pretty desperate. And it's a move I don't really think you love if you're the Falcons.
Last second hit, I think. Or just the save. Respectable to keep the AWP in play. This is the right call for the Falcons. That kill on the flank doesn't really open up the opportunity. MOUZ also continually throw util. Molly just came down on B. If Falcons tried to hit that site, it would not have gone well. So, second round taken for MOUZ. Good B hold.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice block on B. Guys, they have one more buy, okay?
Torshi keeping track of the money. And it's the money that he's on. Falcons timeout ahead of one more rifle round.
Seeing a bit of frustration there for Nico, not liking the tone set in these last two.
I mean, that flash lands as they get out tunnels. If it comes a millisecond sooner, maybe he doesn't die on the first entry.
Mike with his timeout, and what was very interesting here is it's not one where he's necessarily dominating the airwaves. There was a lot of interjection there down the pack. Everyone with a point to say for the Falcons. Still waiting for m0NESY on this AWP to even really fire a shot off. Had it in every round possible. And still yet to get a kill with it.
Torshi's getting quite involved. Might be breaking this mid-smoke open. Spinks starting aggressive and lower. Waiting for the clear. Torshi gets tagged on the break. They still don't know about Spinks, but he ticks in that Molotov, and now m0NESY's running him down, chasing him in lower. Spinks gets out with the kill. Messy at long for Brolin, but damage done, and Falcons just have to rush. Torshi's pushed off the line.
Really, really low on health here. Even hanging around to drop that smoke, it nearly gets him killed. It's not much of a smoke either. Still able to path around it are the Falcons. Molly's slow their roll. Backstab on the cards for Spinks, and I mean, he's playing an aggressive move right now. Then no one's looking. Spinks is the round in the palm of his hand. Is he ready to strip it away? Runs out of ammo. And Tessez with a must-win fight. Keeps things straight and narrow for the Falcons, or so you'd like to think. Torshi's already committed to the idea of saving. Jimmy's hanging around, waiting to see if he can make this interesting. Up over spells disaster, because he goes right into Tessez. So they don't know it, but they've won this round. Torshi was out of there. They left it to Jimmy just to see if he could cause chaos in that round, in that 1-on-3.
Almost feels reductive, but it's just whiffs for MOUZ in this round, right? Brolin getting damage on long feels nice in the moment, but doesn't take a kill with him. And Spinks, great flank. He killed m0NESY in middle in the open, but he can't capitalize on backs turned. Even the low player takes a lot of bullets, revealing his flank. Second whiffs on Tessez, who goes on to kill Jimmy. I mean, any better shots for MOUZ, and I think they just win this round flat out. So reduced to the gunfights, Falcons favor up to 5.
Terrorists win. Oh, Tess has died to the bomb.
Yeah, it's
not ideal, like in the early stages of this one. If you remember, Falcons sunk a good chunk of resources into trying to remove the AWP from play. Whenever they're winning, they're not squeaky clean, such that they're rolling in money yet on this T side. And another full buy comes out for the MOUZ squad with that AWP saved forward. Nico AWP has the long spawn, going to try his hand at the opening, and MOUZ, they've been making sure to really pad this part of the map. They've got multiple players here. Nico lands a tag. This AWP's feeling cursed right now. No one's got a kill with it yet for the Falcons. It's just been tags at most.
It's better than nothing. And Brolin has just been dead for none on the long position. The 2 times Falcons have tested him, so whether or not they know they have that tag, going back into long, it's not a bad move.
Yeah, we're still really waiting for either AWP to stand tall and dominate this game. And so as we look on in these next couple of rounds, I'm waiting to see, will it be m0NESY recovering from this slow start? Reminder, he had the AWP from the, 3rd round of play. Will it be Torshi to stand and deliver on the CT half? Looked like they were going to play into his bomb site. They still could with Nico floating around in the tunnels. The option is left there for the Falcons. If they don't like what they see on Cat, they can go back. They can change their mind. Right now, you're happy you're at least burning some util out of the MOUZ squad. Maybe going to try and send Kiyosuke down into the spawn for a backstab, but nobody here, nobody home. And eyes set on B for this split.
Good position for Jimmy. Tess is on his own. Bomb goes in, and Jimmy just drops it on the ground. Kicks and needs this trade. Desperate. Does come up with it. Exertion traded in the spawn. Torshi's on with another miss, and these AWPs aren't going anywhere quick. m0NESY finally finds his first kill since the 3rd round, and that might signal the save. Falcons 6th, locked in on this T side. Torshi's miss cost them everything. 1 for 1 until that point.
I think you're very, very happy that you get through this round if you're the Falcons. It's a nice big picture idea, but a number of things nearly go wrong for them, right? Awkward spacing on Tesses as he makes his way out towards the double doors. An important trade from the captain, Kixan. His double opener worth its weight in gold to the Falcons. You know, that round can start to spiral very quickly. Then a miss from Torshi in through the tunnels, and suddenly the fact you hemorrhage those players from mid, losing Tesses, losing the player that dropped in a spawn in Kiyosuke don't matter so much once you've got the B site under lock.
Huge trade for Kixan. He had a pretty rough first map. Couldn't win his fights. Here comes up with the kill onto Jimmy and the backstab to Exertion, who was hiding out in spawn. So Falcons on a hot streak.
See with the boost, a chance to try and hit a cross shot, but he elects not to take it. Instead, just watching for lower tunnels, and that will at least make life easier for Nico and Kiyosuke, who are moving quickly now into this part of the map.
Well, a lot of space for 140.
I mean, even this kind of feels nice, because earlier on in the game, you were worried about those aggressive moves from Spinks. He was being a real nuisance in through the tunnels. Another miss from the Torshi Orb. Exertion makes up for it.
Okay, Torshi whiffing was not on my bingo card. That's back-to-back rounds. At least he has his teammate by his side. So how does Kixan call them out of this in a 4v5? Nico has been finding great openers into bomb sites. Might need to again.
Almost wonder if hearing the orb fire on A going to give you enough cause for concern just to stay away from that side of the map. Saw that as soon as it fired off, Nico went and retook those upper tunnels, and so maybe looking at the mid to B split here, once again, just running back the same round from the Falcons.
Yeah, they're going to have about 20 seconds when that smoke fades at upper B, so it's not on Nico right now. It's on his team getting out on this mid position. No smoke for it. Torshi flicks back. Good connection. m0NESY owns the line. Bomb making it in. Or not.
Stab. Spinks from the window. Catches them by surprise on that mid crossing. And when no smoke's there, it was always going to be an uphill battle for the Falcons, to say the very least. Something had to go really right, and it all goes horribly wrong. Nico never even gets a chance to play, and again, we find ourselves looking at a Spinks multi-kill round to get MOUZ on the board. No doubting his output in this map right now. He's top of the charts, 8 and 4.
Yeah,
and he's been omnipresent. You're always worried about where Spinks is going to crop up. You've seen him aggressive in lower tunnels. He's backstabs you on a long flank. He played trigger discipline in the pit. And now he's appeared emerging late out through the B window to shut down a B split. Here,
there, and everywhere. In your nightmares. MOUZ looking to recover their half. Breaking the money would be one step in the right direction to do so. m0NESY Orb again. Torshi takes his up cat. m0NESY waits for a break of the smoke. Spinks is holding it, but it's going to go in deep instead. Knowing the timing, that Kiyosuke comes out lower. Great grenades here for MOUZ. Counter Kiyosuke. He's been getting shut down in middle and on short. 1 and 6. Down to just 20 health. Might want to hand that gun over. Brolin, stronger position than before.
And even this kind of sucks for Kiyosuke. You know, every party wants him to be online, wants him to be feeling good. You've got to take the gun off of him, though, in this round. You just don't really have the resources to go around.
Well, Kixan's 2-0 on opening duels, so he's going to have to come in first here and bail Falcons out in another mid to B.
And again, Spinks is in the right position. Does he have another multi-kill in him?
Surely he tucks it out top, swings, and now he lets Jimmy play.
Takes that contact next. They'll trade it back and forth. It's not a multi-kill though, and Monacy's got his in the downtime. Backstab on Jimmy, ready for it. Monacy's pulled the knife in the smoke, and it all gets a bit crazy. Big chaotic miss for Torshi, and that's surely going to cost him. They've got him boxed into this corner. 15 seconds left. You can't actually hold this forever. They've got to make a move, and Kiyosuke will.
Monacy knife in smoke. What the hell is that? Is he just swinging while he runs through? Jimmy disappears. Monacy puts him in the morgue. Triple kill, deals with long flank. Show me this. Runs through and just spam stabs till he gets the kill. And great composure in the 2-on-1. They haven't boxed in this 15 seconds. They have to make a decision, and Falcons just stick to the kill. Now Modest feeling it, goes for another pick, does miss, gonna get Molly. And Nate does nothing.
They did literally no damage.
Ow.
I have no idea how Monacy gets out unscathed from that.
Show that back.
Felt like the perfect punish. Spinks was still able to find a man advantage for MOUZ in amidst all the chaos. And so no opener for the Falcons, they've got to look elsewhere.
He literally shouldn't be alive. That landed dead on him.
Well, somehow, someway, he's been given a second chance in this round.
Roland just pushed long doors again. Will he make a move of it? He's got to trust his team at this point. Doesn't want to be the liability, giving up a kill in the man advantage. So let your boys hold. 40 seconds for Falcons to make a decision. They might be tempted by another mid to B. It's Monacy upper. And one more smoke out mid to B here for Falcons. Spinks and Jimmy once again.
Spinks up close, doesn't get out with anything, and Jimmy falls right away. It's Exertion on a mad dash through the mid-smoke, doing big damage. Don't tell me that the fact Monacy didn't die to that nade will really come to matter in the long run. It's down to this 1v1. Can't quite find the bomb. Brolin might feel temptation to go through that. Time's so low, Monacy's just going to get the numbers plugged in. Surely not. The man that wasn't even meant to be at play, was supposed to be dead to the util in tunnels, has a clutch right here, shut down, locked out of it, and finally, Monacy's demise brought about by MOUZ.
It was feeling meant to be, wasn't it? It was all building for Monacy. Second chance at life, hitting his shots, feeling fancy, and still Brolin squeezes out one final round here for MOUZ. We go into number 12. And MOUZ are looking for these scraps at the end of the half. Monacy dancing with death and hitting very hard after going 5 rounds straight without a kill.
Nice looting!
So MOUZ really have it in them. They did it with a 5 in the first half of Inferno.
See that whole belt of util left back over at ramp. That's for MOUZ later, should this come down to the cap play. And, well, Falcons are taking it quickly, but also quietly. A combo that's hard to pull off. There's no info here. MOUZ are aware that this has been the gap, and so pressure's going to be on for Exertion. He's got that full bounty of util just to keep replenishing Catwalk. Keep it uncomfortable for the Falcons. And it's at the turn of that smoke that they are going to change direction here. Looking into mid now. Ooh, nearly awkward timing for Torshi. He's going to catch Nico as he tries to lob them nades over on short. Gotta hope that giving that smoke over was worth it just to get this exec rolling in, because there's the second volley of util from the MOUZ squad.
Where do you think it's going?
Play out in towards A. Exertion's got no more util to fall back on now. He's just got to back his aim. Bit of support from the Torshi AWP, and this short play gets churned up, shut down. MOUZ looking good for a 5-round recovery as Tessez is iced out. That little pocket of util and a reactivation of Exertion on the second map has left MOUZ in with a chance. Falcons hoping that they can recover and take this one all the way to Ancient. They put in a winning half there with a bit of help from a rare pistol win to get things going. MOUZ lagging lightly behind. Now move on to the T half. This is a map yet to really be dominated by any one AWPer. Honestly, maybe taking the cake in that regard, but I think both still yet to truly leave their mark on dust too. We're left wondering who gets activated first.
CT side for Monacy could be where it gets sick. Thought she was getting just smoked off in middle, wasn't really having any CAD XX to get involved. Let's see what MOUZ's new T side looks like on a map that they've only played twice in 6 months. Austin was the last outing before Krakow. And we're not in Texas anymore.
Oh, Oh, good catch for m0NESY. Flashed in, set up by his squad and propelled forward on those dual Berettas. Passing into the site. m0NESY just continues his reign of terror on these dualies, and it's all the double pistols getting multi-kills. 3 for m0NESY, 2 for Kyosuke. And an 8th round secured as both pistol rounds now go the way of the Falcons.
All right, things are starting to fall in their favor, huh? Falcons with an 8-5. It's exactly the score they had back on Inferno. Difference is they lost a force buy straight away. It's going to be a lot harder for MOUZ to pull that out of their hat. No bomb plant should be no investment. So Falcons favored here on this second map, as it was always meant to be. One of their more comfortable picks.
And if slow starts were the issue on Inferno, that excuse does not exist here on Dust 2. Doesn't get sweeter than this. Said earlier, but getting a call from the front on a map that your opponent doesn't have a lot of reps on is a very liberating feeling for the Falcons as well. So a lot going their way. Down to them just to capitalize on it. The ball is very much in their court. Good timing on that, but just falls a little shy.
MOUZ knew it was coming. They backed up after the spot. Trying to minimize damage, but only for a moment, because this one is going nowhere. 4 Glocks. Nico moving over at the right time.
Well contained, just looking to keep this clean and 5 alive. Job well done for the Falcons. No issue there. First gun round for MOUZ, and not the first of many if they don't find success with it. Dust 2 could be over very, very quickly. A far cry from the overtimes of Inferno and the back and forth nature of that opening map. Bonus round for the Falcons, so they're going to come through with an aggressive look in this first rifle. Nico gets fed to MOUZ out there in middle.
Don't know what happened. It felt like Falcons changed their mind. They went heavy too lower, and then they decided to bail. You don't get to leave. MOUZ are so aggressive out mid. That was such a quick push. Falcons get completely caught off guard. To be fair, you're not expecting the mid take to come in that quickly. So Falcons caught off guard by the pace, and a 5v3. MOUZ cannot afford to waste this one. Uh-oh.
There's a lot of damage done here. Might be left looking at Spinks again, asking him to save the day, and it's all going to come down to if he can nail Kyosuke here. He gets dealt with straight up. 3 guys low. Exertion the only one with health. Brolin helps out massively with that entry. Are they ready for Kicksan? Spam is good. Spam is very, very good. That's Exertion now removed. And the molly doesn't pop. It was caught by Kicksan. Oh dear. Oh no, MOUZ left clutching at straws as Brolin is doing all he can to keep them in the conversation. One shy of all the kills, and there's Jimmy to save the day, breaking through and stopping that weird round from coming in for this Falcons squad.
3v5 into a 1v1 from Falcons. A very nice try, but Jimmy is too late. So late, Kyosuke doesn't expect it. Thinks he's trading on short. In fact, right on time to find the first round of the half here for MOUZ. First buy coming in hot. Not the end of the world for Falcons. They get caught off an aggressive move. They have plenty more chances. Oh my, Jimmy, they have no idea. He just jumps through the smoke. Complete disrespect. They're spamming it, and they line up. A very naughty move from Jimmy P. And again, risks must be taken by the Falcons. Nico staring down, hiding out.
You hear the AWP fire off from the site. You could stand to overlook Nico. Saw the heavy long setup, saw them trying to fight for the space. You know that someone was here throwing the flashes for them to go and enable that fight.
This could get very scary here for MOUZ again. It's a 5v3 that I'm not
on.
certain of.
Oh, Molly forces Nico back. Question is, did they hear the tag on it? That little jiggle up didn't get him spotted. They didn't see him. Nico, only good for one. It's a quick turn for Torshi, and so even though they play into the stack, they get through it. That was all 5 players for the Falcons inside of the A site at one point in time.
MOUZ are getting advantages, and then they're slowing really well and just letting these rounds get squeezed out. The question is, are Falcons going to keep giving them these double kills? It was the double lower push. It was Jimmy through the smoke. 2 very easy setups for MOUZ. Both closed out.
I mean, also just what a time for exertion to start to really, you know, leave a bit of a mark on this game. It was his slow start on Inferno that gave you so much worry, right? Just questioning, could he kind of bring himself back into this series? He's a really important piece of the MOUZ squad. And because this is one of those teams that doesn't have the super identifiable star power, star player, you know, the desk were even saying this, Dupree was mentioning it, whenever 1 or 2 players have an off game, you really feel it in the MOUZ squad. Well, he's had massive impact here on Dust 2. This is set to be a 1-round game.
Full B gamble here. Full pistols. And MOUZ, if they just walk up into A, it's going to be their round confirmed.
So as this one is tightening up, I think it's a good idea just to remind ourselves of what's on the line here, right? This is the do or die spot. This is the move into the Tauron, locking in a playoff appearance versus going home. These are 2 squads that didn't manage to make it to the playoffs last year, where you have to go back to former rosters to see the last time they were in a playoffs at this tournament. Both teams with a point to prove, number 3 and 4 in the world, and one of them is going to be shy of that playoff mark.
Oh, yeah.
And you thought the Falcons were ready to extend this to be a 3-mapper, to take it all the way. They come off the back of reaching the grand finals with a stand-in and without Zonic out at Bounty at the start of the year. And now they're in a position where MOUZ are so close, they're within touching distance of tying this up on a map that they've had next to no experience on since Austin, only starting to play it again here in Krakow.
Yeah, and that was forced, right? They just really don't want Anubis. We already have 5 of the 6 playoff teams locked in. This is the final spot. We've got Spirit, G2, Furia, Vitality, Aurora, and one of these 2. 2 teams that missed playoffs last year. MOUZ had a stand-in. And 2 teams desperately fighting for the Tauron. Well, Falcons really botched this lead on their map pick of all places. Keep in mind, winner of this is going to draw the bracket against G2, so it could be Nico v Hunter in the arena in a quarterfinal. That was what Falcons are playing for. But right now, MOUZ are making something out of this second map. A slow and steady comeback. Rounds gifted to them somewhat. Advantages certainly hemorrhaged by the Falcons. And this buy is not pretty. After the full USPs, they only have 2 players with utility. Kitless, AWPless, hopeless? Uh-oh. Might be a bit deep here for the second cubby, so kicks and survives on the edge of the molly. This is Torshi alone in tunnel right now. MOUZ check their flank. Long block. If anything, that's a favor to MOUZ. Going out long in this position against this double setup would go very well for Falcons, you'd like to think. It's going to be a retake round here for MOUZ coming out into m0NESY and Tesses.
Flashes off the mark, won't do anything about these players Now towards long, Exertion. Sure, you've dealt with Tessez, but that's the beauty of this bait and switch. m0NESY gets all the reward. And so long is contained, aggression in the tunnels as Kicksan goes hunting. Leaves it just on Spinks. Not long for this world with buddy system employed all across the map for the Falcons. Bait and switch at long, double tunnels push in the downtime, and it'll see them through on a double digits. You're breathing a little easier. There's still more to do here, but it's a massive step in the right direction.
Well, Falcons have been playing together on the CT side. That's the one thing you can't criticize, but obviously a bit audacious at times with the lower push in the first gun round. It's how MOUZ took advantage in this half. But nice double setup on the long side again.
Feigning a long control round, but they're not actually playing for it. They did the smoke in from CT and the flashes on Tessez. It's really huge that he gets that smoke spam there on Brolin, or else
just come through.
He would have had a big problem on his hands, and he still might. Spinks is not respecting this smoke, playing right through it. Teed up with a flashbang, looking for m0NESY. He's brought him down low. They know that Tessez can't have gone far. They know he's got to be close by. This has put Falcons immediately. Their backs are up. They're preparing themselves for a retake all of a sudden as this hit has come through at a blistering pace.
Oh no.
Exertion's even playing it forward. Will you expect this much aggression from Exertion? And you've got to save. Round's been decided in seconds. That is a decisive call from MOUZ. They called the bluff on the long take, and they were right in that.
What a move for Spinks as well. I love that he plays ahead of that timing, walks through that smoke. He knows even in a 5v4, Falcons are not going to peek back on long for info. They have the block, they have the advantage, so Spinks just walks it in. I just love watching him play. Takes a huge risk, but if they'd sit there and do nothing, MOUZ are locked out at long. There is almost no way to win that round. And so Spinks gets involved, sends them packing, forces m0NESY to save off that high damage, and gets MOUZ a bomb plant. Right now, Falcons are going to need a double-bedded coffin because they just keep getting lined up.
Yeah, m0NESY was shot. Okay. He had AK?
Spinks calling the orb save. MOUZ know what they're up against. One round game.
Even the fact you come through with a round like that, correctly anticipating the smoke screen of a pretend long control round from the Falcons. It's the decisiveness of the call. It's the way that it staggers you, and the fact that it's very much kept the pressure on the Falcons. Now down to an AWP head-to-head out here in middle. Both of them miss. Heavy mid setup. Trying to anticipate what MOUZ's next move might be. Now the AWP fired off, and so m0NESY is going to be the first guy to rotate away.
It's not moving far though. It's NiKo alone in the bomb site. Again, another round where Falcons just seemingly have no utility, right? These rounds are getting very expensive. They're only saving a couple of guns. They're having to drop weapons over, and they're burning util quick. Final smoke out. NiKo holding his last incendiary as well. Falcons are not going to be able to block this till the end of the clock.
Even that's a bit of a knock-on effect of just how pacey the last round was, right? You don't feel like you can afford to sit on the little util you had. You had to burn it early. Long take util, double flashes, trying to bring them out into the fold. Now, last time, he had a multi-kill in that bait and switch setup. This time, Tessez has to do it alone because that smoke cuts him off from the rest of his team. It's Tessez versus 2 for this long control. Able to get out with a boatload of damage, but only one of the kills. Torshi just buying you time, holding these rotates off from middle, leaves you with only NiKo to worry about.
They run at him and he whiffs. Gap on the smoke, forced by NiKo. Catches Brolin on the cross. It's Jimmy 1v3 and NiKo is just daring to come through on a second timing. Catches him throwing nades and Falcons find 11.
That's NiKo giving a bit of disrespect back the other way, right from the rush round up through long. He now throws caution of the wind just to ice out Jimmy. Doesn't give him any room to work with in that 1v3 clutch.
MOUZ, all of this, tenacity in the T side, all of these advantages converted, and now nothing to show for it. They call a timeout, but the buy is the big problem. We may be talking 2 or 3 AKs at best.
Exertion is doing a lot of talking in this timeout. He's the guy with the biggest gun in the round and the most aggressive piece of this MOUZ squad.
Torshi's whiffs, man, now they're really starting to cost him. Could have controlled the round there in middle. Could have allowed his team to slow it down. But he just gets run at.
Because he's usually so full of life and you're used to hearing him cheering, used to hearing him celebrating. These guys spend a lot of time on the road together. Everyone in the team likely knows that Torshi isn't feeling his best self right now.
After a great Inferno.
In the same way they were trying to hype Exertion up and bring him back into the fold, they've got to do the same with Torshi because you're dead on, right? It wasn't really much of an AWPer's game throughout a lot of that first half, but there's no doubt in the Monacy's found the greater impact out of the two of them. Rising up towards top of the board for his team. It stands to only get better as he might find himself in the right place on the tail end of a cat exec.
Yeah, that's what Monacy's hoping for.
Remember, Exertion was the guy doing a lot of the talking in that timeout. Him, Brolin, Cyclone, those were the three mouths going. Let's see what they've cooked up. Let's see what Exertion tries to do with one of the three hero guns in this round.
Jimmy lurking with one of the two AKs at long. He's going to be out of the action for a while now, and Tessez just holds the smoke. MOUZ feigning something here in middle. It does just feel like they're going to end on a catwalk play, even if mid to B nades come in. MOUZ trying to force Falcons to move. Will they panic? Nico does.
Well, you hear that drop down, you know you're getting the reaction that you wanted. This A side gets a little weaker. Now the play out through the long doors is a little early from Jimmy. Wonder if that gives up the aim of the game. He will get out with his one. Monacy dealt with in the head-to-head, and Tess says not on that AWP. He's going to get brushed aside.
So much success all over the map. Falcons just have no room. They get squeezed in their sight. Spinks picked mid with a pistol. It's all come unraveled here for the Falcons yet again. MOUZ's broken by breaks through. That is an unreal round to win.
They will just not let Falcons get comfortable down the tail end of Dust 2. Anytime they're winning a round, there is an instant response from MOUZ. This one came with severe limitations, and it hinged on that plan from the timeout working flawlessly, and it did. They got the exact reactions they wanted. Jimmy and Spinks both helped out getting a kill on the extremities. One lay out towards the long doors. Spinks, maybe the unaccounted one over towards middle, only sweetened the deal.
You come into that round with just two AKs and a Galil. You leave with an AWP, you leave with everything, and you leave with Falcons shattered on this CT side. We've got two players on 1,400. Gonna have to find a way to make it work. Zonic's job now. Kicks and instantly hands off his M4 to Monacy. And similar to Inferno, where those last few rounds, Harry, if you remember, it was traded rounds again and again and again and again. We just had 5 in a row traded out, which wrecks that economy. It means that coming down into those final rounds.
Look, Inferno was meant to be decided by the money. That ended up not really happening with Deeg wins out of the Falcons.
Sure.
But they've got to hope that once more these low econ rounds can come up in their favor, or else it really does start to spell a bit of a grim picture.
The devastating part is Falcons are on CT side. If they're all in. If they lose this round right now, MOUZ get 11, and Falcons probably have to give them 12. This is a horrible position to be in for Falcons on a map that was meant to be a lock-in for them. 8-5 lead. MOUZ have not given up. Kyosuke committed. Are they ready?
It's a spot. That one's free. Oh, and there's even a follow-up miss from Torshi once more. Could have had that trade at bare minimum, made it a 2-for-1. But Kyosuke lives to continue fighting in this round.
That's a map-winning play right there. Like, this is the way we're teeing this up. This is Falcons about to be broken coming into round number 23. Kyosuke might just have saved this entire game with that double entry. Falcons need to finish what he started. There's not a bit of utility but this flash.
Yeah, you still very much have to win these gunfights from here on out. The round is by no means over. If it's left to a retake, you don't have the util to try and claw yourself back in. You're relying on individuals. Nico, backstab comes in. Torshi caught out in no man's land, and they will shut down the short play. Sping's got 20 seconds and too much ground to cover. Gonna head for the hills, and that's if Kixan lets him. Falcons continue this back and forth, this trade of rounds. And they move on to map point.
I don't think I can sing the praises enough. If Kiyosuke doesn't get that double, I'm all inning a MOUZ win and a 2-0 and Falcons eliminated from the tournament, MOUZ into playoffs. That just feels like it's meant to be. Double kill for Kiyosuke, keeps them in this game, gives them map point. Unreal impact. They had nothing.
Up until now, MOUZ have always been willing to go blow for blow, tit for tat. You take one, we take one. Well, that's got to keep up if they want to stay alive now on Dust 2. Kiyosuke, more damage, put down range out towards middle. Kixan with a swing, trying to seal this here and now. Does a bit of damage onto that second player in. Man advantage for the Falcons, but a tricky B-side retake nonetheless.
What's going for?
Only one more smoke left in play. They'll be able to replenish the doors. They'll at least shut down one of these angles throughout most of that bomb timer. But full belt to util on Monacy. Mollies, smokes, nades are plenty for the Falcons. They're going to start cooking here, ready to go on this retake. It all starts with a Monacy flash.
High flash, Xerxon waits behind the big box, blinded are MOUZ as Falcons come flying in. Wings clipped, cut down, Xerxon clutch, and it's Monacy running amok. Headshot over the top. Xerxon keeps this game going.
From a very, very quiet Inferno, burning them alive here in the penultimate round of Dust 2. Xerxon keeps the dream right there and right for the taking.
Back-to-back overtimes, perhaps, as MOUZ keep themselves in it.
What a recovery from Xerxon. That is now twice over in these maps. He's had potentially game-defining clutches. Can MOUZ realize the chance that Xerxon's just given them?
On scope on long.
Again, you have no util for the Falcons to rely upon.
Nico arms Monacy.
He's playing an MP5 SD. I never thought I'd see the day.
It was Tessa's earlier, wasn't it? On the T side. Monacy bought this and handed right back. Well, you got to make do with what you got. A B gamble. Kiyosuke, the AWPer, he's got no Kevlar.
Not even the first time this has happened on this CT side. Kiyosuke's had it a number of times over Monacy.
It's hot potato. Kixan's MP5 now. It's yours, buddy. I'm not playing this stuff. MOUZ, they don't know. A cat execute is a GG into overtime.
Yeah, for Falcons, you were just really, really hoping they play into your hands. They play into this stack. If they don't, you're relying on a huge individual moment from these long players who might get left out of position entirely. And if this comes down to a retake, you don't have utility. You don't have kids. The odds massively shift in MOUZ's favor. Up until this point on their road, they haven't been able to string two together since right at the beginning of this T side. Every single time, it's just been back and forth, round for round, and that won't be enough here. They're going into Kiyosuke on this secondary AWP. Nails that opener. Xerxon, the clutcher from that last round, the opener for MOUZ, dead first. And Kiyosuke's not content with just the one. The backstab connects. Jimmy wrestles back a couple. They've given up the sight control. Oh, that's nearly the team nade. But a 2v5, dangerously close to coming in.
Walking in, waiting for the flank. Tessa's running. There is no kit right now. 2v5, down to 2v1. Overtime balance. Tessa's comes in. They know he's here, ready to swing off. Spinks' contact. It's surely close. Jimmy takes it all the way into overtime. 3 kills from Jimpat, back at the site, and back into overtime we go. Falcons can't finish. That was their chance. That was their opportunity. That was the game.
They get the exact play they were hoping for, the exact move out of MOUZ they were ready for, and even the multi-kill from Kiyosuke is not enough to do it.
Oh, he's kicking himself, the window swing.
Okay, look, at bare minimum, if you want to look for some positives here for the Falcons.
I'm feeling so positive.
If you really want to try and search for
Keep
a grain of positivity right now, they've not had proper buys in a long while with the trade of these rounds back and forth, and that util really did start to matter. It started to restrict the playbook a hell of a lot.
It's true.
That won't be an issue here in overtime.
Dude, this is such a roller coaster. I mean, they did the hard job. They did the difficult bit by winning with that Kyosuke double up on the catwalk play. That gave them map point. That was meant to be the game. And MOUZ just find a way. 2v5. Thinking about Ancient. We play on. It's a roller coaster and a screws loose. Will Falcons get flung out here in the group stage of Krakow?
Honestly, back on his orb. No longer handing off to Kyosuke. He's going to go far and wide to look for the opener out here on short. Finds that 5v4. Mollies get traded, but a good read there. Good head on their shoulders. Nico's provided the escape route, countering that Molotov with one of his own, and that will keep m0NESY in this round.
MOUZ accept it. They trust in their round to close out. They don't want to dig the grave any deeper in a 3-on-5. m0NESY gets to reposition, and Nico as well. Back down into middle. It to be smoke. MOUZ making it moves. And they have to hit B at this point. Block by some time. And edging closer is Exertion. Break on the smoke. Torchy's dead first.
Right, kicks San up close. Oh, cancelled by Exertion out through mid. And a 3v5, albeit for only a moment. Only for a faint second. But unable to hold on to it, and the Falcons. MOUZ get through with a plant. Even a lurk from Spinks. This will be the last thing you're expecting. You think middle's clear. You think Exertion was the only guy on this mid-offensive. But Spinks wrapping all the way through the tunnels. Now stands to rob this one out from underneath the Falcons. They're readying themselves up in the window. Spinks is playing it forward, and he's got them right where he wants them. There's the close. Spinks lines them up, knocks them down, and MOUZ take that first in OT.
2v5, 3v5, back to back. I know it's quick trades instantly, but those mini-maps are still coming in. Those screenshots for MOUZ in impossible rounds. Falcons. This was meant to be theirs, their go-to map pick in this series against a MOUZ that haven't played Dust 2 in 6 months. And right now they have the round lead in overtime.
Can't praise him enough either. Spinks has been such an impressive force throughout the entire series. We've talked a lot about Exertion and the recovery he went on after that first half of Inferno. Spinks, meanwhile, he has been an absolute rock. And the worst kind, it's the boulder that's always chasing you. You're always looking over your shoulder, wondering where he's going to pop up next. It's a huge step towards the Tauron for MOUZ. Gonna need a couple more like that before they put the Falcons to rest here on Dust 2.
Another double orb. Another reach for the stars. Miss for m0NESY. No punish for MOUZ.
A lot of noise made on the catwalk. Trying to bait whatever they can out of the Falcons, trying to extract info and put pressure on. And they have split this defense. There may as well be a line drawn through the center of the map. These guys on A don't get to be involved. If the B site can't withstand this hit that's coming its way, this round is over for the Falcons. Kicks out his spam to open it up, and again it's Spinks to do it.
This B-side's just been abused all game long for MOUZ, and they're going to go back into it. The only change today is m0NESY is here, but he is alone.
And we're not talking, you know, pretend lines through the map anymore. There's a very real one. Those smokes cut the map in half. m0NESY doesn't know where to look. They're coming for him through middle. They're coming for him through the tunnels. Everywhere that m0NESY goes leads to the same end, and it's death inside of B. Falcons are out of this round. They are out of the picture. 3v5 required. It would have to start right now with this kill on Exertion. And even then, it's still a huge uphill battle, damn near vertical. Exertion makes matters worse.
Impossible here for Falcons. They have to try, but even then, they know it's not going to come through. They walk away.
And because they've been leaning on the double orbs, if they want to have them going forward, if they want to have that as a fixture of this CT half, they have to save here. The option to retake, the option to try isn't even available.
Not that it would make any damn difference. This is back-to-back rounds into overtime for MOUZ. This is 4 straight. Nico will get his orb, and they take it away.
This could damn well be a flawless T-side from MOUZ, spearheaded by Spinks and Exertion, who are on the warpath. If Torshi was the hype man, if Torshi was the guy keeping them going on Inferno, well, he's now handed that baton over to Exertion. Carrying the flame, carrying the torch. Brolin dead first in this round. It's Kiyasuke on that orb to open things up.
No wonder he feels like he has to get involved. The last round that Falcons won comes off of his double kill in middle.
So they lost to 2v5. They lost to 3-on-5. This one starts 4v5 for MOUZ.
Falcons grit their teeth. And MOUZ walk up cat. m0NESY tested. Alone. Here's the exec coming.
This shot just sails right past Exertion. Util gonna rain in from Nico out towards the spawn. That's all they have to work with. m0NESY follows up 3v5.
Easy,
Falcons
right?
have had their struggles at converting on these rounds, but this time they swarm, they fight it together, and they overrun the MOUZ squad, at least getting away with something right at the end of their CT half.
Oh, it's been a minute since the Falcons round, 4 straight for MOUZ, but they do grab onto some breathing room, not sitting, facing elimination for an entire T side, because that's what's on the line. Playoff attendance for number 3 or number 4, but not both. It's tense.
m0NESY's been shy going for the mid fight. Shy going for the mid pick. Torshi, he'll play it forward. Takes that orb out towards short, and there's a nade combo to follow it up. Nico is super wounded. And they've lost Kiyasuke as well, the man that held the promise of bailing them out, of saving them in some of these rounds, dead first.
Torshi repositions as this fades, could be a big problem. He's going to go gamble B. Brolin at long, he was a bit of a problem in regulation. Falcons were abusing him, they were getting away, and he never got a kill. Is now the time that's going to change? Ooh.
Oh, they hear that smoke. That might be the invitation. That's the chance to go.
Spinks tucks in.
No, he's going to struggle to get gun on in time. But again, we've talked about Spinks and just how annoying he's been. How it feels like he's always in the right place. Here at the car, they force him wide with that molly. A very awkward miss for m0NESY. Spinks given a second chance. Damage done on the long push, but 4 players out there in the open challenging him. Not even he's capable of those numbers. Exertion now next on the chopping block. How will he fare? Can he rise to the occasion where Brolin and Spinks came up short? Doesn't have util to help him here. It's just got to come down to the mechanics, got to come down to the aim. There's 20 seconds left for the Falcons. They're going in with so little time. Wing out from exertion, and it drives a nail into the coffin of the Falcons. There's 10 seconds here for Monacy. Closing in, can't steal it back. Torchy takes him down. MOUZ have got 2 chances to lock in playoffs right now.
And Falcons had 2 of their own. They couldn't close. You think MOUZ are going to let them back in the game, winning the most unwinnable rounds, teed up for a 2-0 to eliminate Falcons in the group. This is a MOUZ who did not miss a playoff in 2025 with their full roster. The only playoff MOUZ missed was Katowice. Here in Krakow, MOUZ look to make up for it. A year of success. Every arena, every stage, every crowd against them. MOUZ still made it. 5 kills. Starts it off again.
For the flight of the Falcons here, they're in free fall. They've stalled. And they're in danger of hurtling down to earth. Elimination is just 1 round away. And so whatever your next move is, it better be the best move you've got. Slow to open, but quick to end as they set their sights on this A-bomb site. Torchy had some swing and misses. This would be the time to find yourself. This would be the time to get going because the util's raining and they're not making life easy for Torchy. He burns from 100 to 0. Brolin trying to buy time, and it's a losing battle as they've made their way up through the catwalk. Falcons looking good to hold on. Jimmy gets the dink, but that won't be enough to win this round for you. And now Falcons, they're fighting for double OT. Once again, this one is going the distance in overtime.
Yeah, Torchy fumbled his smoke there. He didn't get it out. He quick switched off, and so that molly burns him. He didn't even realize. He thought it was gone. MOUZ extinguished in this round. Falcons find 1 more. A clean cat executes. And you do feel like this A site is the answer, right? Spinks has just been titanic in this series. Falcons know they can abuse Brolin at long. All their rounds coming off this A site. Do they go back to it? Round 30. Double overtime or 2-0 for MOUZ. Thought he got it out.
As Torchy's learning, sometimes it's just not your map. Sometimes it's just not your day, but that's where, you know, when you're at your lowest, your team is there to pick you up. That's what it's meant to be. That's how MOUZ have always operated. Win as a team, lose as a team. It's not about these huge upticks of any one individual. They're meant to do it together. And so let's see if the rest of the gang can strap their heads on in this final round of play. Falcons go back to the cat control. But this time they haven't left it to the remit of Torchy. They've put exertion, their best man, on the case. Gets that smoke out now, so if the same molly comes in, it will still be a problem for exertion. Torchy will nail a shot on the cross. That didn't happen last time. Falcons didn't have to worry about that the last time around. And Kicksands even burned to death in the downtime. Falcons move in.
Retake.
I'm on their backs, and this one's going to get Cell with a retake out towards A. Tesses will be given the room to get this bomb planted.
It costs a smoke, it costs everything. Falcons have to fight their way out of this hole.
Odyssey spotted. Takes a fight, takes a head off. Brolin out in the open as a dead man. Falcons right there as Monacy is desperate to drag them through to another OT. 25 kills deep, and now donning his weapon of choice. It's all Lilia the Kid for the Falcons. Another overtime secured at the hands of m0NESY.
m0NESY moves mountains into double OT, 4 frags on the cat corner, carries them through, and keeps MOUZ down for one more. Felt like another fatal blow for the Falcons was brewing. Another early exit. m0NESY makes sure, not yet.
And in a test of longevity, that's where the team with more depth, with more reps, is meant to come out ahead. That's what Falcons have got to be telling themselves here. m0NESY's kept them in this series. m0NESY's kept them in the conversation. And now it's down to the rest of them to live up to their side of the bargain. It's another chance at this T side.
But mind games still are a factor, right? What are you doing on this T side? Where are you going? Because it's just been cat exec. That's the only way Falcons have found success in this T side. MOUZ prioritize the A site. 4 players along, control taken. Torshi's orb floats at the corner. m0NESY moves through middle. Falcons want to punish Brolin again, but are they ready for a new Joker and a new deck? It's Exertion hiding out back of the pit. Brolin, he has been exploited time after time. He has not taken kills with him. This round is different.
With Exertion waiting. You've been so used to seeing Brolin here alone. Exertion in behind enemy lines. Doesn't want to waste the opportunity. Waited to try and get a double from that position. Brolin died to enable it.
It could have been the round if he found Kixon. Lucky to be alive and out, gives a chance. The info's spotted, but mid control still taken. With no smoke, you could not risk the cross on mid to B. That is a risk not worth taking.
So many of these rounds, even into the overtimes, the lack of util has been a massive red flag, a huge, glaring problem for the Falcons to navigate. No matter where you go, not having smokes is always a problem. Trying to get out through the catwalk, hoping that flashes, hoping that a well-placed molly will bring you in to the conversation. Torshi doesn't seem to think so. He thanks you for these open sight lines, and with m0NESY tapped out, there's no winning this for Kixan. 2 guys right here on the ramp, got to find them both cleanly, and he can't get past that double setup. Exertion with a big 3K.
MOUZ have been so anti-clutch, right? They've just been shut down every one of these clutch rounds. We don't even talk about them as a possibility, even when Falcons are in good positions to potentially get a couple of kills, put a bomb down, open up the chance. MOUZ do not let it happen. Their trading has been excellent in this game. Till the final moment of the round. MOUZ there. Nice shot for m0NESY. Torsi response.
Unexpected.
Where did that come from?
A new orb has entered the arena.
Are you ready for this?
New orb entered the battlefield, and he's taking an aggressive stance with it all the way to lower. They'll hear it fire off. Torshi caught. There's the swing. Exertion's just double killed them down in the lower tunnels. It's all chaos, and MOUZ, they are thriving in it right now.
How do MOUZ get out and man up? You feel like Torshi blinded with a missed shot in lower is enough for Falcons to run away with the advantage. Exertion has regrouped. He has disappeared. And Falcons, this is the one time they have util, but ironically, contact would be their best play. There's no one watching this position. The Falcons realize the reset has come in. It's a great realization. Kixon calls them in. They shift into the site. This gives them element of surprise. Bomb can go down once they've cleared positions. MOUZ are still going to be hot on their tails of the retake, but now you have Molly, 2 mollies, smoke. You have everything you need to shut down a post plant.
When you talk about the Falcons, it's important. It's impossible to not talk about the star players in this squad, but all 3 of them are dead in this 2v3. It's got to come down to the rest. Tess says, right-hand man, up close. Can't find a double kill, and now Kixan as the captain's got to do it. Exertion's 3 kills deep. He's got hot hands. He's feeling great right now. Damn near unstoppable. Is Kixan really the man for the job? Backed off the angle to the flashes, quick reposition, spam for a bit of damage, but Kicksan needs 2 clinical shots and can't find a thing. MOUZ charge him down, anti-clutch indeed as they stop another one of these Falcons rounds in their tracks.
Falcons do the right move there. They play it very cheeky, they play it very well. They molly behind Tess as he gets back control of Catwalk. It's blocked. Of course, MOUZ have everything in their pocket. They throw the kitchen sink at him. Porcelain knocks Falcons out cold. Piano from the top floor. Falcons crushed 2 rounds in this CT side. MOUZ look for flawless half.
And this was the side that they were meant to be struggling on, right? That's the part that's making you nervous. The idea that they could just give themselves this huge leg up, only 1 round needed. If you go flawless, you've got 3 chances on the harder half, this T side, just to get it on the board, just to knock Falcons out. Finally deal with the monster under the bed here. And get rid of this Dust 2, don't have to worry about it. Lock in the playoffs here and now, and Spinks playing in a lower. Again with an aggressive move. Spinks always leaves you looking right over your shoulder. That double keeps the round alive.
Falcons freeze. Will a kill be handed over? m0NESY hopes.
There is no one on B. This entire round is focused on the catwalk, focused on mid. Both teams neglecting the tunnels, neglecting the B site. They believe these fights, this round is won and lost out here in the skirmish for mid control.
But all MOUZ know Falcons could be walking into the tunnels, so MOUZ get clamoring for information. They get desperate. Pushing in.
m0NESY's got the cover.
Yeah, well, the barrel of his teammate bait them in. To the deadly shot of the orb. He connects it. Bails out his teammate. 3-on-2 for Falcons. Another advantage.
Well, she now takes the line. Kiyasuke hits a blinder.
They know.
And with Jimmy spotted out here in middle, Nico is closing in. Stalking his prey up through the long side. You hear these nades coming out, and that's the invite for Nico to come knocking. 1 round grabbed on this T half.
It's always just 1 round. It's always just enough to keep them in. Not enough to win, enough to not lose. Again, for now. I love the moments that Spinks picks and chooses to get aggressive. Often, such a passive player, you can't flush him out, and then every now and then he throws his name in the ring.
Oh, we said that the B side's been getting neglected. We said that no one's been going B. Could that be about to change? Torshi had the spawn. The rest of the team played over here in behind him. And it's only Kicksan here.
Oh, don't do
These
this.
teams have fully neglected this bomb site throughout overtime.
Just so risky to hit it in the dark, no information, out of spawn. What, you want to go B without a pick? You could just get turned into compost.
I'll decide against it.
Yeah, MOUZ aren't
crazy. No one wants to
crazy.
make that fast play that just throws away one of these chances.
Especially with how many double orbs Falcons pulled out in this game, right? Kiyasuke was double orbing the first half of Inferno. He was, of Dust 2, the first half of overtime. He was pulling it out over m0NESY when he didn't have the money. And so MOUZ don't know what they're up against yet. m0NESY bordering on 30 kills. Exertion right there as well. MOUZ slow and Falcons passive, playing the round out, playing the clock, holding their smoke. The final one goes out on B. They've bought a lot of time. Do they know where it's going? Falcons re-clear middle together. The util baits him in. It's a long hit into m0NESY.
Nails his shot and now just tees up Tessez to play off of him. This bomb's alone on long, so there's no winning this round anymore for MOUZ. It's a swing and a miss at the first time of asking on this T side. Falcons will tie this game up.
Yeah, the round goes a bit wrong from the get-go. MOUZ are very reliant on that B pick for Torshi. They just spread back out to T-spawn. Feeling like they just have to go out long. m0NESY in a strong position. MOUZ failure to launch in this round.
You kind of get one round to play like that, right? You had one round of breathing room to go and risk it on an entry from the Torshi AWP. Didn't have much follow through or much to fall back on when that didn't pan out. And so the round just kind of petered. This next one has to have a little bit more direction for MOUZ. They have to be very direct or insistent, or at least have a clear end goal behind the call.
Again, triple B spawn here for MOUZ. Jimmy has long spawn, but is that the guy you want taking the AWP for a pick? Is that the risk you want to take?
This is where you're looking at Brolin and wondering what he can come up with. Oh, well, that will help. Kicksand, the brains of the operation, but they're spread all over the mid doors. Nico in with a reply out towards long.
Seen that
before. You know, you got that B pick, and you wonder if that's an enticing enough offer to really just hammer this one home. Yeah. Look for that mid to be again. Kiyosuke will be the one in the hot seat, as he's the only guy on this half of the map.
Claustrophobic position here, but with the AK up close, Kiyosuke looks for headshots. Crosses back out, the smoke disappears, and MOUZ move in. Kiyosuke up and over. m0NESY in a battle in middle, but it's all about this B side that Kiyosuke can't contain.
Oh, that's a collateral.
But no kill. m0NESY cursed and no nade can connect. He goes down. How can he not finish the kill? m0NESY with 30 frags, tags 2, bags neither. Bomb down for MOUZ.
That is so close to being a life game shot, but the collateral coming up short. May as well have never hit them at all if Falcons don't capitalize. Ready to push through this smoke is Nico. Brolin's low on health from that tag earlier. He'll finish what m0NESY started. And now Exertion makes a play all on his own. Low on HP. Cover him from Torshi. Nico's getting sandwiched. Nico's getting iced out, and there's nowhere left to turn. MOUZ get on to match and series point.
Elimination staring Falcons in the face again. MOUZ right there, and m0NESY. You have to feel for the kid. Connection with the AWP, no kill on that cross.
This MOUZ team, resilience has always been a downfall. It's always been a pitfall, but on Inferno, Exertion came through with round-winning plays to keep them in it from bottom of the board. In that round, Torshi lands multiple tags, multiple round-saving kills, and now they swing for the fences, out towards long. Falcons, they've got to scrap for another overtime.
And they finish it with a bang. Falcons bail out. They want nothing to do with this. Damage done from the Falcons. MOUZ have been hit hard. Torshi is risking it, crossing into the pit, but he does so safely with the cover of the smoke. m0NESY holding for the cross. Plat. MOUZ methodical, but gotta get past m0NESY still. As Brolin negotiates with middle. A lot of eyes for Falcons on this position. Brolin's util tells Falcons what's up, but his team are moving on long. Smoke blocked. Tesse's jumped at it, bounced it into the site. MOUZ are going to have to replenish. It is on Torshi. He's on pit with the AWP. Don't want to take your eyes off of the scope. m0NESY is waiting patiently. Will it pay off?
Kicksand gets his revenge on a mid push, and now they try and pick up the pace on this A hit. And these next few fights decide everything. Nico takes charge, opens with one. Follow up for Torshi in response. Another one of these 3v5s. Don't have this one go against you. They've really struggled in these moments. Can Kicksand deliver salvation? No. It falls on a Kiyosuke. Reuniting with the Falcons here in Krakow. And this would be the time, but denied as Jimmy plays it forward, and the house of cards comes crumbling down.
MOUZ into playoffs. Falcons grouped here in Krakow after a missed year in Katowice. MOUZ make every playoff of 2025, and they kick off 26, back to another stage, back in front of another crowd. Falcons fall, Falcons fumble, multiple man advantages again let them down.
They just couldn't win these advantage rounds. That is a high pressure, high octane 5v3, and it slips through their fingers. How many times is this going to be the case for the Falcons? After reaching the finals to start the year without their full roster, this was meant to be the band getting back together. Well, they just got played off the stage by the other team. MOUZ moving into those playoffs And on an unlikely map, an unlikely story, the recovery from Torshi, the recovery from exertion, it was a resilient game, a resilient display out of MOUZ, and it has earned them a spot in the Toron Arena.
Yeah, we said train removal from their map pool was going to let them down, but I think MOUZ have a new Dust 2 in store. Let's see how they're feeling about that as they qualify to the playoffs of Krakow.
I mean, they might. I'm going to ask. Congratulations, Torshi. But what an insane series. The overtimes were crazy. Tell me a little bit about what you needed to overcome in order to get this playoff berth.
Yeah, I think it was a really close game. I think it was a really good game. I think Falcons played really good, but I think we were pushing a lot, especially each other, like keeping each other hyped. And I think Sertian played a really good Duster and he had a lot of impact. Yeah, I think just a really close game. And yeah, to make playoffs, we lost to Aurora, which was a tough game for us. I don't think we showed up at all as a team. And we know coming into today that it will be a long day and we have to push a lot, and I'm really proud of the team that we make it playoffs and we are not breaking our playoffs run. So yeah,
I'll get back to that in a second. But about this day and about the difficulties of this day, how much kind of motivation do you get from the fact that, like, you didn't always have the best start, but you recovered? Exertion didn't have the best start, maybe, or the best round, but he recovered, and that time and time again you were winning these rounds where you were actually not supposed to win them.
Yeah, I think it's really nice to see that we can because in MOUZ sometimes we feel like we are always losing those runs where we shouldn't, and it's really nice to see that we can also win those runs where we should lose. And yeah, I think just our mentality was really on point today. Like, we didn't have a good start again, and coming back, and Sertian had a rough Inferno start and he was keeping up and he was playing really good. And yeah, I think everybody did their job. So yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit overwhelmed.
It's okay, you're smiling so much, I love it. But then, of course, I'll get back to you said getting to every playoff in 2025. But of course, the big thing is not getting the trophies you would have wanted. And I'm going to ask you again, what can be different about this MOUZ? That IEM Krakow could be the one, that 2026 could be the one that you get the trophies that you deserve?
Yeah, I think I would say now we have a different MOUZ, even though we are the same players. We are the same MOUZ, but at the same time we are different. We change a lot of things in how we work and how we do stuff, and I think these small things change a lot of things at this level, but at the same time we are still the MOUZ that we trust each other, we trust the players, and we have a really good spirit in the team and just really enjoying our time. And yeah, so yeah, I think we will have a good shot this Krakow, and also I think that this lower bracket run will help us a lot because we didn't play the first tournament of the year, and it's also good for the VRS points, to be honest, these two wins, but also it's a little bit of experience, before playoff games, so I think it was good for us.
Okay, the new and improved MOUZ. Love to see it. Great win. Congratulations, Torji. And we'll be looking forward to MOUZ in the arena. And I'm going to head over to the other side because unfortunately that does mean it is the end of the road for Falcons. Kixan, I'm just going to open the floor to you. I think that will be best. Where did you leave it here today?
I mean, I think we didn't play our best game today. Obviously, we just played sloppy. We were making decisions slow, and we didn't execute our rounds properly. So I think we didn't deserve to win this game, honestly. It was two close maps, but I think MOUZ deserved the win.
When it comes to the mentality, I just spoke to Torji and he said it was our mentality that made us win today. Does it come down to this for Falcons, for a lot of those rounds where you felt we should have won those? And that's just happened a lot, right? I think it's good to be frank.
Yeah, I mean, the mentality is really important, but I think our mentality was actually good in this game because I think in both maps we were down, like they had a lot of match points, but we never gave up and we came back on both Inferno and Dust 2. So I think the mentality was not the problem today. I think we just didn't play good in-game and we did way too many mistakes.
Okay. My commiserations and thank you very much. Back to you.
Just a gut-wrenching end for Falcons at Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. As Torzy put it, they won so many rounds they were meant to lose, which on the inverse for Falcons, losing so many rounds that they were supposed to win, Yanko. And it seems like the same situation time and time again, these man advantages, not being able to convert them. It just feels like it's written in fate for Falcons at this point.
6-0 in clutches for MOUZ on Dust2. That's the only number that you need to hear to understand why the result was what it was. And for a team like Falcons with the players that they have, you can't have that happening. You know, that's why you pay a lot of money for guys like Nico, for guys like Monesi, right? To be clutch and to, in those post-plan situations, sort of step up and give you an advantage over the other team. I'm not saying necessarily they were to blame, but this is a part of the game where Falcons just need to do better, and it's been too long that they've had issues, the same sort of issues, where it just you either need to fix it or some change needs to be happening.
I just also feel like the interview we got with Kixen, he's being very honest about that. Actually didn't feel like they deserved to win, you know, the way they executed things incorrectly, but also how they were too slow at making decisions was, you know, that kind of sets the tone for how it also looked like sometimes when we were watching the game, that the decision making was too slow, and also the clutches, you mean like that clutches usually come down to the individuals making decisions out of intuition, what's actually happening. And we only saw a few glimpses of this. We just witnessed that Monesi had a really good situation here, but overall it was just like for the Falcons to lose so many clutches, but also lose so many advantageous situations is heartbreaking for them, obviously, because it is a team that we expect a lot from with everything that they have got on the line. So to see them go out, as I mentioned, coming into the game, it would be a disaster for regardless of who would lose. But this game had everything, but in the end, it was just MouseBoard who decided to pull the longest straw.
Just in terms of kicks in there for you, JL, obviously it's been almost 3 years since you were on a squad with him, but just what was he like as a leader back then when maybe things wouldn't go your way? He's obviously being incredibly honest, saying he didn't feel like he deserved to win in those situations, but tell me a little bit about him as a personality and how he kind of reflected upon those tough moments I'm sure you experienced.
I mean, to speak truthfully, he has leveled up so high in terms of taking accountability, being this humble leader that he's gonna be honest about his team and himself, of what he expects of himself and his team. And I really praise those kind of IMG leaders, because this is the correct path to succeed. Only with realizing your own mistakes and what you can improve on, only then you can like excel, not just as a leader, but just and a captain as well.
I guess my only issue with some of those answers, and I obviously really appreciate Kixen giving his insight in such a tough situation, I feel like it's what we've been hearing for the past 6 months with Falcons, right? Like, they're very candid in saying, hey, we have the game plan, it's just the issues with not executing it properly. What do you do from that point forward, though?
And I mean, the team was given a vote of confidence. There were no roster changes being made, right? And I liked that. But you also had multiple rounds where, you know, they're playing 3B, MOUZ comes B, Kusok even gets 1 or 2 kills with the op on the entry, and they still end up, the defense falls apart and they lose the round. You know, it's too many, a combination of losing rounds with advantages and having good reads and not leading to round wins, right? And this is the first tournament with the full lineup. You can say, all right, we just had a bad tournament, but there's not a lot of leeway left for this lineup. You know, like, you have Cluj around the corner. If the same issues are happening, then what do you do? What's the solution in that case?
Maybe another star player.
Just one more.
One more.
Are you gonna be? Is it gonna be you?
A star player, I said.
You're a star in my eyes, my bro.
Major MVP, closer of the year. Not too shabby.
Just to wrap up the Falcons conversation, though, I mean, we touched upon pressure. Surely you experienced that in the Falcons jersey, Dupree, but this is a whole nother level of pressure, right? No offense, I'm not saying that roster wasn't meant to compete with this one, but like, when you look at the names on that list, we know this is less than okay for Falcons to be achieved.
For sure, like the pressure is at an all-time high, and with results like this, it's only going to be bigger for the next one, because that's where we're going to be thinking, like, did they learn something from the previous results that they've been into? And for the Falcons, you know, it's always been that thing that has been having like the most that's been filling the most. What do you say? Like the biggest thing inside the team is the pressure, because with the salaries and with the expectation, like all the budget that you have, and with Falcons' vision of creating a super team, but also like obviously with the names, it just adds this next level of pressure where you can you're only meant to be doing good, and if you're not, then people are going to be laughing at you. And I think that is one of the things that actually sometimes bothers a lot of the Falcons players, is that whenever we know how. I guess Ajay can as testimony to this, but whenever we go on, will it be HLTV or Twitter, whatever, you know, people laugh at you if you're not doing well. Like it's tough to be in this position, and it's like every single time they have these fumbles and they don't advance to playoffs. That is regardless of if you want to be looking at it, sometimes you do turn to it, and it's just tough to feel that the community is against you, and I think that adds even another layer of pressure to the Falcons players.
Let's look at the other side of the story, though, because, of course, we do need to celebrate MOUZ and what they were able to achieve in this series as well. We talked about it, having, Dust 2 as the last 6 months prior to this map pool change. That was their veto. They've only played it a couple of times this tournament, and this is where we thought the runway was open for Falcons to take this to 3. Credit to the individuals of MOUZ for making sure that wasn't the case.
Yeah, absolutely. They didn't give up. You know, they lost both pistols in this game, had to claw back in the halves, always played the percentages really well. Shout out to Exertion, who stepped up massively towards the end of regulation and in overtimes as well. And just to the whole MOUZ squad, because ever since Falcons added Kyosuke, they've been beating MOUZ in all the games sort of that mattered up until the major, and now also here. 2 very important games, obviously, and MOUZ had their number both times, and can go a long way in how their season transpires, because they were really becoming a nemesis for MOUZ.
We had a saying in Astralis actually that it sometimes was really good to have these kind of group stage one where you fumble a game that you should be winning, and then you turn your attention and work your way through the lower bracket and get like a really close game in the end, because it kind of sets up the pace and sets up the expectations for the playoff to come, because you've already been in situations like this before. If MOUZ goes into the playoff now and end up in a situation where it gets really close, it gets to overtime and multiple overtimes, they've already tried and already experienced, right? They will have experienced these feelings before. Sometimes it kind of sets you up and prepares you for what's to come. And I think that's also what actually Torsi brought into the interview, saying that it actually is a good way to see that they made it to playoffs, and now they're kind of ready for what's going to come at them.
Well, we do get to see how exactly the playoff bracket is going to transpire. This victory for MOUZ means they will face G2 in that quarterfinal. Aurora and Foray are going to be on the other side of things. That's because Vitality did advance in that game versus Aurora, where there was another Foray of Ancient. We'll leave that for another time. Team Spirit also in the semifinals.
You could have the same scenario in the Furia Aurora game. Mm-hmm. Both teams also ban Ancient, and both played Vitality and played Ancient against them. So I'm not sure we'll see shenanigans over on the stage, but
probably not.
I think 2 very cool brackets, because you get G2 sort of on the rise, tested by MOUZ, who are a perennial playoff team. Furia, who started shaky this season, managed to get to the playoffs in the end, right, going up against Aurora, who took down both MOUZ and Falcons, sort of the surprise package of this tournament, and then lying in invades the best players in the world. Donk on one side, Zaibo on the other.
That's going to be so exciting. And it also is officially sold out for the entire duration of the weekend. I'm sure you can attest, Dupree. You were in the tour on some years ago. It wasn't the best result for you, but it's such a vibe in there.
Come on, it was a quarter. It was a semi-final exit in the major. That wasn't too bad. Yeah. Gambit. Zeus.
I mean, from a 5-5 major champion, you kind of expect to at least get to the
Imagine I could have made it 6 if I didn't lose to Zeus, with all due respect.
Well, either way, it's going to be such a fun time come Friday. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me for the duration of Stage 1, obviously Dupree and Yanko, and joining us for Stage 2 as well, JL. I'm so excited to welcome you to the desk in the arena, but we're going to have to wait a couple of days until that goes down. Friday is when the quarterfinals will be kicking off at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow Playoffs 2026.
This is the blueprint. I lay it out like a map for you. No
Torsi would love to get away from this with a kill and is struggling to do so. Carrigan's picked off Brawler. Not knife kill. Frozen's just put his karambit into Torsi's spine. Hold on. They're missing bullets. Exertion manages to control 2, 3 from Exertion. Nice find, Carrigan.
Karrigan removes one. Karrigan could come on, he does!
I told you to smile. I looked at you smile before. It's not easy, guys.
Nice, Dori! Nice, Jimmy. Let's fucking go.
That is Mattis. Traded by Don. Quick on the follow-up. Brutal.
You know Heavy God was here. He got the kill. He was the man that took down Zon. That's a dink, 1 HP.
Flash and swim. Oh, Donk's still finding output on the 1 HP.
Shura has a molly.
He's got 3 kills deep into this one. Surely you can find the kill. How's he got 4? He's just playing the bomb. Yeah, there's a kit. You've got to smoke. You've got a kit. You've got to smoke. Some bias is trying to chase him down. Surely not another last second defuse.
There's no way.
I can't quite.
Because we have a fighting chance. It's just important we stay in the game.
He's going to use their smoke against them. Love this positionally. Played by Heavy.
Oh no.
Now he could just deny the plan and win the round.
No. He's behind him.
Oh, Heavy God, a round winner. As the smokes fade, he tucks on Goose and Donk's not looking. Donk's not looking. Finds the first in the clutch. He reads it. He clutches up. Heavy God. Bit of util out in the open. Nico trying to hold on here. One crumble, not yet anyhow. Nico is clinical. That third, a thing of beauty. Nice! Fucking go, man. No way you come through this.
What if you do?
He's going to listen for that tap and tries to get a move on. Tessez turns back round in time. Takes the fight, takes the head off. Rolling out in the open is a dead man. Falcons right there as Modesty is desperate to drag them through. 25 kills deep and now donning his weapon of choice. It's all in the other kid for the Falcons.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. And Strollins win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I wanna record another one.
opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.